It's that squad sound.
This is madness.
And Mark was a good neighbors.
What's
How
good,
we feeling,
Clips?
everybody? They've been fighting all day.
Talk to me, man. What you think of that last fight right there? Katie Taylor versus Amanda Serrano.
Gee golly, Willikers, oh my Shazam. Wow. You know what? That was just great. That was great for women's sports. That was great for women's boxing. That was great for boxing. That was great for sports. That was entertaining. That was congratulations to Katie Taylor.
My bad.
Congratulations to Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano. You fought a great fight, but I do think that once again we see that output can get you put out. Your lack or the lack thereof can get you put out. She had Katie Taylor at least 3 times in the fight, 2 definite times. And well, yeah, she couldn't get it done. And so here we are now on this whatever shit.
Yeah,
so,
man, let me take over, man. You kind of bringing me down with that shit. Yeah, you was hyping first, then you was like, and then
I'm just saying,
Amanda
basically, Amanda she faded just like I was doing. Like she just kind of faded, and Katie came alive in the moment, and that allowed Katie to go ahead and do what she did. Congratulations.
Yeah, man, this was a damn good fight, man. I ain't even gonna lie, yo. Let me see what they saying in the chat. Phone lines open. Call in now before we get into that next fight. Let me know what you think. 446921766, or you can call 470-705-9507. Let me know what y'all thought of the fight. Wow, what a fight. Let me see. I'm gonna put a survey in the chat too. I see some people saying robbery already.
People are weirdos.
So what, bro? Go ahead, man.
No, you go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, nothing. Go ahead, man.
Yeah.
I was talking to somebody else.
Yeah, okay, yeah. What I was saying is this, though. I see some people already in the chat saying it was a robbery. Shout out to my guy D-Bevel the Champ. He said early freeway voice. It's my guy Ty. 912, what it do? Talk to me.
What up? It's your boy Tyree Bowie on the mic.
What's up, man? What you think, man? What you think of the fight?
Man, that was a good fight, man. Tit for tat. I thought Amanda had her hurt. She took her foot off the gas. I thought Katie weathered the storm, in those middle rounds, and she kind of stole those last rounds. I thought it was a draw or a 6-4 fight. That's what I thought.
6-4 for who?
Katie.
Okay, so you thought the right person won, the right woman won.
Yeah, I thought the right woman won. I thought the commentary was a little biased, you know what I'm saying? But Amanda did have her hurt, but she took her foot off the gas.
Yes, man, she took her foot off the gas. It gave away too many rounds. It's like 7, 8, 9. She barely, those rounds too short for her not to be active, man. 7, 8, 9. And then the 10th round, she got hit with she was just headhunting and chasing after a while, bro. She was just chasing her, not cutting off the ring. And she would throw a 1-2, but Katie Taylor would throw like 4 punches back, like pop, 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 pop. Yeah.
Right. She had her, and she was a southpaw. She had her circling counterclockwise. I'm like, damn, man, do something. Like,
shit, that girl was out the way though. You saw them big misses. Amanda Serrano was just missing big too. Towards the body.
The footwork. Katie's footwork was amazing.
Yeah, she was able to stand.
She was loading up a lot. She wasn't really closing the distance like she should, like most of the fight. But it was a damn good fight. I want to see a rematch.
I definitely think they should do a rematch. Eddie Hearn said, like, he was like, yo, it'll be a shame if this doesn't happen before her career is over. Like, Amanda Serrano is already an older fighter, man. Why y'all don't do it? Run it back this year, Eddie.
Nah, Amanda, Katie's the older fighter. I think Katie's 35, Amanda's 33, ain't
Oh, really? I didn't know. I got to look at it. Well, shit, I just think they should run that shit back while the pedal is hot, while people talking about it. You know what I'm saying? Don't wait to next year or 2 years from now. Run that shit back right now, Eddie Hearn.
Yeah, I think Amanda won't make the same mistake. I think Amanda may stop her this time. You know, because this fight took a lot out of Katie. Took a lot out of her.
I'm proud of these ladies, man.
You know, she was able to weather the storm, got her hand raised. We fought through them fights. You know what I mean? I think she gets stopped in the next fight.
You don't think she got another one of those in her?
Nah, man, that shit took a lot out of her, bro. These fights take a lot of life out of you, man. I think she gets stopped. I think she gets stopped the next time.
All right. That's a good call, Todd. I'm looking at this other fight. We're going to call this. I see Shakur backstage, sitting down. Canelo's out here signing autographs. Who you got winning this one coming up?
Man, I got Valdez. Stop it early. I'm just bullshit.
No.
I think the cool gonna pick him apart. Look at you was ready to this goddamn.
No, I wasn't ready to say nothing, bro. You got your own opinion. I got people over here that don't bet on Valdez, and I'm holding the money. As soon as they say and still, as soon as they say and new, I'm gonna hit that button. And I'm sending it to Ben Israel or either Puro.
Let me get this silly ass nigga off my phone. But I got Shakur probably winning a wide decision. I mean, Valdez gonna have to get him some exchanges to make it a interesting fight. If he can't get him to trade or get him some exchanges, probably gonna pick him off, and Shakur probably gonna stop him 8 or 9 rounds if he can't get in some exchanges. He's gonna be too many clean, counter punching, and with Shakur, if you let him lead, you're gonna lose. You gotta get him to get in some exchanges or something like that. If you don't get him to get in some exchanges, if he leads and counter you, gonna be a long night for you.
Look at the love, boy. They love Canelo right there, boy. Everybody going out their way to just want to touch him and shake his hand. But
look like Oscar in the late 90s, man.
Yeah, man. I appreciate you calling, man. Let me get back to it.
All right, you gonna drop the link?
The link already out there. I'm watching the link on the other one. I seen y'all that one, but while I'm covering the fight, I kind of don't want everybody chiming in with all their background noise. Because, I think my guy Puro got background noise right now too. But I'm gonna cover this fight, and we're gonna do immediate reaction, all right?
All right, and I get in on the immediate reaction.
All right, pull up, peace. Shout out Puro, what up, homie? Make sure you got that TV down in the back so we don't get no strike. Hey, shout out to my guy Puro, repping the brand. I'm
at the casino, my boy. My bad. I just wanted to show some love.
I see you repping the brand. Hey, how I look out there, man?
Oh man, it's lit, bro. They're about to get down right now. I just want to show you some love before I fucking go back inside.
Hey, look, man. Hey, good luck to you on your bet. As soon as they announce it, I'm gonna either send you 200 or I'm gonna send it to Ben Israel. All right. All right. God bless, my brother.
Sounds good, Mark. God bless you guys. God bless the chat. Peace out.
All right. Shout out to Puro, called in, repping the brand. Salute. All right, man. We Valdez warming up right now. Look, they singing some national.
That time.
They singing some national anthems. They ain't in my stream, did it? I didn't get kicked off, did it? Okay.
No. Yeah, they said, yeah. You it says ended, but I'm still watching it.
No, not that one. I'm talking about the live. All right, cool. We still good. Yeah, man. This joint about to go down in a major way, man. I'm super excited about this fight. Shout out to Puro. Shout out to my guy Ben Israel. They got a little bet over here, so we're gonna chop that up. Hell of a fight, though. Congratulations to Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor. They did that damn thing tonight, man. We see what they're saying in the chat. Big Dog said they had those scorecards filled out before the fight. Straight BS. Really? Nah, man. I don't know, man. I know 97 to 93 is crazy. I think Amanda Serrano won more than 3 rounds, yo. She definitely won more than 3 rounds. That's crazy. I can't ride with that. He said more BS from them cricket judges. HLD said BS scorecards and worse, a draw or Serrano by 2 rounds.
I can agree with that.
I don't know about 2 rounds, bro. Like I said, bro, when we was calling the clips, I told you Serrano took her foot off the gas, bro. Right there at the end, she took her foot off the gas, bro. And I was like, this might cost her. Then she took another round off. And
Yeah,
Katie
you
Taylor,
said that. Yeah, you said that they're like 2-3 rounds out.
yo, you got to take the belt from the champion, homie. And she kind of took her foot off the gas, man. I think she took her foot off the gas right there. But shout out to everybody pulling up. Yeah, man, we're gonna definitely do a media reaction to the other fight as well. I just think the girl Katie Taylor is better than people think she was. I think people really slept on Katie Taylor, and I get it. She got all that experience. You know what I'm saying? Amanda Serrano has so much experience. It's hard not to bet on the more experienced fighter. But Katie Taylor did her job. Somebody said Shakur about to stop Valdez. The boxing scholar said Amanda could have put a draw, but anything else would have been a bad decision. Amanda Taylor could have put a draw. Oh, but like if she won the fight, you said Amanda Taylor lost. You said Katie Taylor won. She was telegraphing, running into shots. I like Amanda Serrano. Keep in mind, I picked Amanda Serrano to win this fight, so I was wrong. I didn't bet on it, but I picked her to win this fight. But after it was all said and done, I was like, this is either gonna be a draw or I think Katie Taylor did enough to keep her titles, bro, right there at the end. Especially like she was popping her head a couple times right there. Shout out to my guy HLD in the building though. He disagree. Play the lane real quick, HLD, while they doing these joints. They doing these damn national anthems. He said it was robbery though. He said Serrano took her foot off the gas, but was still outlanding Taylor. I don't know, bro. She was doing that 1-2, but then Katie Taylor was timing her and throwing back by like 4 punches. Go ahead, HLD. What up, my G? Check 1-2.
What's up, man? I'm about to, cry over here with spilled milk, man. Because
Bro.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I heard you, bro. You know we was rooting for our Puerto Rican sister.
Dude, I had at worst, like I said, at worst I thought I had it as a draw, because there's a couple of swing rounds maybe. Oh, come on, man.
Especially early, right?
Serrano beat her ass. That's all I got. That's all I saw. I saw her beat her ass. Period. At least by 2 rounds. The scorecards, they went crazy on them scorecards.
Katie Taylor won more than 4 rounds, bro. 6-4. Katie Taylor easily run 6, 7, 8, 9. And you know what I'm saying? Possibly 10 too. She got hurt with like 1 second left, but they can't discount all the work she did that whole
She
fight.
may have taken her foot off the gas, but she was still outlanding Taylor. The numbers don't lie.
Mm-hmm.
She took her foot because, she's throwing as many punches as she does. So when she does take her foot off the gas, it looks like she's slowing down from what you just saw her throwing. That's all. But the numbers don't lie. She outlanded Taylor. By like 30 punches. So I mean, I that's the way I saw it. I saw it at worst, a draw. I could have been okay with a draw. But not them white scorecards I had to try to give for Taylor. I didn't see that.
How much you lose on this fight?
I didn't bet. Oh yeah, I did. I think I got one like $100 bet somewhere.
So that's why you think she won by at least 2 rounds?
Because of a bet, because I'm answering the question as it is. I could have just said, man, I didn't put no money on this fight. Come on, man. I'm not a 6th grader.
Hey, baby. It's all good.
Go ahead. Let me let my guy Boxing Scholar speak while they doing these. I think they about to do. They on commercial now. The main for the other fight. Scholar, what you think, man? Of the Katie Taylor Amanda Serrano undisputed match.
Fucking exciting ass fight, man. I was crunk as shit. That fight was more exciting than Tyson Fury versus White. Crazy enough. It was a woman's fight.
Absolutely.
I got muted.
What you think of the decision?
I'm not happy with it, but I'm not gonna cry over it either because I felt like it should have been a draw just because the fight was back and forth. Nobody really sees control of the fight. The ring generalship is who can make who do what, like who's fighting who geography. And at times, she backed her up against the ropes and the fight was for Amanda. And the other times, Katie would escape, tie her up, pop shot her and get away so she controlled the range. So I would have, if I was a judge, I would have made it 50-50, but I can't cry. You know you got to go take the champion's belt. Like, that's understood. That's been understood since the 20s. So I mean, she let the fight go. She had a hurt. All she had to do is intelligently press the attack, and she probably would have finished her, which I thought that's what she was going to do because she's seasoned. She's more seasoned than Katie, but she didn't do it. So I mean, she can only look in the mirror and blame herself. Judges can't help you. Two gloves can.
All right. Shit, I can't get mad at that. Good breakdown. Like I said, man, I thought it was Amanda Serrano's fight to lose at certain times, bro. And it's like I said before, she took her foot off the gas. It was time she was telegraphing the shots. And I was like, no. Like, she was missing wide to the body. Like, she was looping to the body instead of, like, straightening it up. I'm like, damn, she wasn't cutting the ring off that much. But hell of a performance. Super proud of both of these ladies, man. They went in there and did their damn thing, yo. I passed the mic, though.
And let me stop talking about the spilled milk. But as far as what the fight was, bro, come on, man, that was electric, bro. That fight was fucking electric. And if anybody is gonna question elite women's boxing, you just a sucker, because this was gold, man. This was gold. Let's see if these two champions coming up are gonna be able to outperform that. You know what I mean? Because this was all out entertaining, and the crowd was electric. I mean, I haven't been this geek for a fight since Trinidad de la Hoya.
Really?
That's how geeked I was wanting to come watch this fight. And then how it started, it was just a blast. I thought it was a blast. The crowd was electric. Everybody was involved. Salute to these two women, two warriors. Katie Taylor showed massive heart. That I can't take away from that woman. She showed massive heart, So congratulations to these two women, and you have to salute them. Period. You have to salute them.
Yeah, man, they did that damn thing, bro. Like, that's gonna be hard to top. As far as female boxing and women's boxing, like, that's gonna be hard to top. Like, wow, I want to see that again, man.
Hopefully they run it back, you know what I mean, and rightly so. It should be in Ireland, heck yeah, I want to see it again. It was an amazing fight. But can you imagine now, when Serrano challenged her, you want to do 3 12-minute rounds? She wouldn't last. Katie Taylor would not last. She would have made that out of that fifth round. She wouldn't have.
Nah, I don't think she would have made it in here. I wish they did let them ladies do 12 rounds, 3 minutes. Why not?
Serrano challenged her, but she said no. So, but hey, man, credit's due. They perform beautifully, and I like I said, man, this is women's boxing. So and everybody always got the stigma, but when the best are fighting the best, man, we gotta support them. And they gave us a blast of an entertainment. So I regardless of the fact, man, it was a beautiful fight to watch, great entertaining. So I think we got Oscar Valdez coming out now, guys.
Let me see. Yeah, I got Canelo on the screen over here. Let me fast forward. Okay, yeah. Let me click the live. All right, yeah, Oscar Valdez going to the ring, moving fast too. All right.
They said Canelo next to Bob Bear.
Yeah, he always does. He always sits next to Bob.
That's King Canelo there, man.
Hey, man, it was like a ring walk for him alone when he was coming to.
Did you see that shit?
It was like a ring walk, like you have to give Canelo all his time to come in, and we'll make it a spectacle of it.
Bro, Canelo would have to kiss them hands, bro. If I was fighting, he stole the show from me, bro.
Yo, Bill Haney was right there. Bill Haney was like, let's get a picture. Let's get a picture with
Facts, bro. I noticed that too, bro. Like the crowd was pushing Bill Haney.
Hold on. Don't do him like that, because Canelo was to walk in the room where y'all gonna be right there too, trying to get a picture. That's King Nello.
Yeah. Well, no,
that's King Nello. But I got tape on stuff that was said. So, keep it real.
Did he say after he took the picture or before the picture?
Before the pictures.
Oh, shit changed then. Once I get your picture, now we cool now. Shit changed.
Maybe
that
just
was
He didn't really mean it. He
Hey, I'm surprised. I'm surprised because I haven't seen Eddie Reynoso the whole week and not any of this stuff with. So I was shocked to see him there today, because even today Jamal Herring was at the the fight conference that they have with ESPN and Top Rank, and Eddie Reynoso wasn't there this morning either. So I was like, man, is this guy not gonna show up for his fighter or what? So I'm glad he showed up.
All right, Shakur got
Hey, who's he coming out to? The baby or what?
Oh, he got the baby with him.
Oh man, you don't want to hang out with a guy being with a felony, bro? Come on, man.
He ain't no felon, is he? No, he got a gun license. He got a legal gun license.
No, man, he's being charged with a felony for his. I don't know, something with
charges.
They I don't know, something about beating up an old man or some bullshit.
Man, the baby like the new Tupac, bro. He always in the news for doing some gangster stuff.
Man, that shit lame, man. Don't fuck it all off, man. You work your whole life to get to this point, man. Don't fuck it off. Don't get tricked up. Don't let anybody trick you out the game.
Man, hey, the baby's bigger than Shakur, man. Dude is
it's kind of like his mystique though, Marq. It's like part of, if Pac wasn't so outspoken, the same thing that made him famous is the same thing that got him killed.
I don't know. Let me make this survey real quick. I'll be right back. Y'all go ahead, cook up though. Who y'all got winning this fight before we get into it? Let's get these final picks. I'm gonna put a survey in the chat.
I'm gonna hop up off here and watch the fight, man. But I think Shakur's gonna win on points. I think he's gonna be on cruise control from the first round. I don't see Oscar having the confidence now that they have Nevada testing. Take that for what you want to take it for. And I think he's gonna try to land his one shot. He's going there looking for one shot, and I don't think one shot will be enough, even if he does land it. So I don't think he'll beat Shakur.
All right. Well, see you in a second, man. Pull up for the post fight. We're gonna do a media reaction. All right.
I'm gonna bop off too, man. But my breakdown is in the first 4 rounds. We'll see if this is gonna be a competitive fight or not, and it all depends on what Valdez does, because we know what Shakur's skills do. So if Valdez is able to come and bring in the hurt to the body right off the bat, and just the body's always home, hey, we could see a different fight than what's expected. But if not, then we're just gonna see we're gonna see a Shakur win this on points. So it'll be, for me, it'll be said but within the first 4 rounds. We'll know.
Right.
So
they in the ring now, baby.
All right, Papa, man. I'll come back later, man. I will.
Absolutely. Bud Crawford in the corner over there for my guy, Shakur Stevenson. Absolutely. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to the Boston Scholar. Shout out to my guy HLD Clips backstage watching the fight with me on the other one. Let me see.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, man, this ain't going past 8.
What?
Somebody going night. I'm gonna go with Shakur putting that night in, but you never know, it could go the other way.
Real quick, does anybody in the chat need to see the fight that don't have the fight? Let me know. Who in the chat? If you don't have to fight, let me know. I got you. Somebody said she emptied the tank, kind of quick. Yeah, she did. She was trying to get old girl out of there, and she couldn't get her out of there. So if you don't have to fight, let me know. You can watch it backstage with me in Clips. Yeah, man. I'm excited about this fight. Then next week we got another one. Then we got another one. Then we got one on the 30th, the 7th, the 14th. We're taking off on the 21st. Then we got another big fight on the 28th. Man, it's going down this month, bro. I'm geek, baby. I'm geek. Then we got Jabal Charlo, aka Big Charlo, fighting for the 2-time Juneteenth belt. He's about to be the 2-time Juneteenth champion. Yeah, shout out to my guy King. Fight for that damn Juneteenth belt, bro. Valdez
and with that belt come a years-long supply of Uncle Reggie's rice and grits.
Shout out to Uncle Reggie. All right, man. So I'm not taking no phone calls during the fight, y'all. So please don't call. Shout out to Shakur Stevenson. They're doing his announcement right now. Got his accolades up on the screen. Yeah. It's going down. It's going down in a major way. Smash the like button on the way into the room. Smash the like button on the way into the room.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him.
Appreciate y'all. Yeah, definitely. Subscribe with that like button. Let's get into it, man. We're going to call this fight. In between the rounds, I'm going to ask y'all who's winning the fight. who got the round. So make sure y'all stay locked in during the while I'm calling the fight. Let me know who's winning these rounds. All right, let me know who's winning these rounds.
I'm excited.
All right, so boom. Let me know. Let me see what they're saying in the chat. I got a survey in the chat. Somebody say it's fight night, baby. You damn right. Somebody said, Mark, we'll open the panel lines once we hit 5,000. Like, nah, we ain't got to do it like that. Not tonight. No. Now, if it was like 5,000 and 6,000 people in here, absolutely. But yeah, we're gonna have a good time, and we're gonna call this fight. We're gonna do a media reaction as well. And I'm getting my screenshots ready too. So after the fight, we could break it down, chop it up, see what y'all think. Because somebody might have a screenshot of somebody on the ground. Who knows? You know what I'm saying?
I'm calling for sleepage. I'm calling for somebody's going to be curled up with a blanket. Get him a Snuggie.
It's over. So the baby brought him out, though. Shout out to the baby. All right, so we got a good one, man. They're announcing these boys, man, these young men. Oscar Valdez looking strong, looking ready. Eddie Reynoso right there. It was a lot of little things going on in the pre-fight, too, about the hand wraps. We'll talk about that after the fight. Damn, let me give me a couple ice real quick. Shit. Good cut clips. I'll be right back.
Yeah, man. So, right now we got Valdez getting introduced, crowd going crazy. He's looking good. Yeah, they had some controversy going on about the hand wraps. One camp didn't like what they were seeing, and so that kind of put a little tension in the air. But you see, both men were able to come to some sort of understanding, and we got ourselves a fight. So we're happy for that. All right, they're in the center of the ring. Ref's giving them the instructions right now. And all right, we got Kenny Bayless.
All right, it's Bayless.
God damn, that nigga won't never die.
Uh-oh. Damn, man, don't do him like that. Hey, look. All right, man, it's going down. Here we go. Now, got Shakur Stevenson, Valdez. We got a survey in the chat. Let me know who y'all think gonna win. I'm gonna call the fight. After we call the fight, we're gonna do a immediate reaction. Southpaw versus conventional. Let's make sure we don't get no headaches. But now I'm gonna open the phone line up as soon as this fight over. Let's go. Man, my heart beating fast like I'm about to fight. Well, I got money. I ain't even got no money on this fight. Why is my adrenaline up so high? Shit. All right, boom. So they go right out to it. Oscar Valdez does a feint. He does a feint. Shakur popped the jab. He's popping the jab. Oscar Valdez tried to go to the jab, to the body. Shakur feint, pop the jab upstairs. Oscar Valdez, good head movement. He's looking. Shakur is trying to line him up with that left. He's looking. Popping the jab. Oscar Valdez trying to get in there. Pop the nice jab right there. Shakur is looking. He's looking. Popping the jab, trying to get some distance, trying to get range. He's typing the gloves. Throws the left hand. Oscar Valdez felt that one already. Shakur tries again. Nice left to the body from Oscar Valdez. Shakur is looking, popping the jab. Oscar Valdez doing a lot of good head movement very early on. Doing a lot of good head movement in there. Jab, popping with the jab. Just more of a touching jab. Oh, Oscar Valdez slipped, go to the ground and didn't he touch the ground? Don't they
touched his glove, touched the ground, goddamn.
He didn't get hit, but a referee should have wiped his gloves off and said he slipped. Nice little left right there from Shakur. Shakur is very calm. Oscar Valdez is doing a lot of movement right here. Doing a lot of movement. Head movement. He's looking. Shakur is looking. Shakur, good reflexes. Like, as soon as Oscar Valdez feint, Shakur takes a half a little step back. Nice body shot. Oscar Valdez slipped again and don't touch the ground again. Kenny Bayless is going to wipe the gloves off. You're going to wipe them off? Okay, Bayless wiping the gloves off. Hey, you better be careful all that slipping. You're going to be slipping all night now. We keep doing that now. Get your balance together. You think it's nerves? I don't know. We're going to see. Shakur is touching with the jab, just trying to get a distance. He pops the jab. He kind of stiff-armed him. Pops the jab. Valdez is inching forward. Nice feint from Valdez. Shakur throws the left hand. Didn't hit Valdez, but made Valdez back up and reset. Valdez is marching towards. Nice high guard. Valdez is look like he's trying to throw it right to the body. Up. Throws it up top instead. Yeah, he was kind of telegraphing that. If I can see it, a skill fighter like Shakur can see it. He'll kind of trying to throw that right hand. Look like he about to try to do a left one to the body now. Shakur is pumping with the jab. Shakur throws a nice straight left to the body. 1 minute to go in this last round. Valdez shows a straight right hand. Shakur is looking. He pops him with a jab, popping with a jab, another jab. Oscar Valdez finally moves his head. And these ain't really hard punches, but he is touching them. And throws a left to the body. He's looking, pops the jab. Shakur is marching towards him, popping the jab. Just more of like distance and trying to get his range. and he's trying to line him up for that left. Oscar Valdez got to move his head more than this. Oscar Valdez got hit with another left. Shakur throws a right hook off the jab and the left to the body. Oscar Valdez is reacting to all these shots as well. 19 seconds to go. Oscar Valdez, good head movement, though. Burning a lot of energy. Oh, he's sweeping in big with that left and missing. Threw it right hand. Finally caught Shakur with a good punch. It's kind of like a little left hook. He's just right there in the corner looking. He's looking. Pops a jab to Shakur's forearm. Gets out the way. Oscar Valdez lost that round to me. Yeah, Oscar Valdez lost that round to me. What y'all think? Y'all let me know in the chat. Somebody said Valdez needs to jab. Absolutely. Shakur, who won that round real quick? Because then we'll go to the chat.
I think definitely Shakur won that round. Well, what we have right now is we have Oscar Valdez trying to do lateral movement and head movement, which he's not used to, and it's causing these jerky motions that are keeping him easily off balance. He's off balance when he gets hit.
I got to get something into it, man.
He blocks. He's off balance when he tries to reset. And we've seen his gloves touch the ground several times. And so if Shakur could take advantage of that, this will be an early night.
All right, so Stevenson looks comfortable. Valdez looks nervous. Valdez needs to jab. Shakur toying with Valdez. I don't think he's toying with him. He's just being cautious and taking his time. It's the jerky movements that he's trying to do that's causing Oscar Valdez to blah, blah, blah. Calvin, I'm going to have to put you backstage right now, Calvin, because I'm getting right back in the call in the fight. So you have to wait to the end of this round, Calvin, then I'll bring you on. All right, they go back into the middle of the round, middle of the ring. According to punch stats, Shakur outlanded him 9-6. He threw 52 punches. Shakur straight left to the body. Nice jab. Shakur jabs. He jabs. He taunt with the jab. Just popping the jab. Not really, just more of a touch jab for distance. Valdez is not moving his head as much. Valdez get hit with a right hook off the jab and backs up. Oh, Oscar Valdez got hit with a good left. Shakur's looking big and strong right here too. He's looking now. Shakur ain't even really moving his head too much. Oh, nice uppercut from Shakur. Oscar Valdez throws a straight right. He misses. Shakur lands a 1-2, but he misses with some of that too. Oscar Valdez is not doing so much herky-jerky head movement this round. As soon as I said that, he started doing it. Shakur is popping with the jab. He tries to hook off the jab to go around the high guard. Shakur is looking. He's probably going to show that straight left to the body. Boom, there you go. How did I know that? Because you can see it, man. The shot is right there. He's probably going to try to hit him with that left uppercut again too. Boom, nice left hook from Valdez. Valdez is getting closer. He's trying to make this into a fight and going to try to make the young champion a little uncomfortable. Coming in behind that high guard. Shakur is just touching it, and he almost moved his glove away with it. Shakur's looking, popping with the jab, lateral movement. Boom, big left from Shakur. Right hook from Shakur. Valdez misses with a return left. 1-2 from and a 3 from Stevenson to the body. Stevenson looking, popping with the jab, just more of touching with the jab. Straight left down the middle from Stevenson. Valdez is marching toward behind that high guard. Valdez got to work his jab. Valdez has to work his jab. Valdez leaps in with the left hook, misses, but lands something to Stevenson's body there. Let's go, Valdez. Make it a fight, Valdez. Put your jab out there. Get some head movement. There you go. Move your head. Got hit with a jab. Got hit with another jab. Did Valdez. Stevenson drops his hands to his waist. Shoots a straight left. Then hit with the first one, but I caught him with the second one. Check hook. Hey, mute your mic real quick, man. Because I don't know if you're talking to me or somebody else. But hold on. Where we at? Boom. Valdez and Stevenson in the clinch. Stevenson's trying. Valdez, nice big body shot to the left and to the right. Body shot. Valdez is trying to do his thing. He's working in on him. He's mentioned toward straight right from Valdez. Called Stevenson clean. Stevenson takes it well. Stevenson touching with the jab upstairs, then downstairs. He's kind of stiff arming with that left, but then pops him good with the. Stiff arm with the right, pops him good with the left. They're in the clinch. 25 seconds to go in round 2. Stevenson got a slight little smirk on his face right now as he's walked towards Valdez. 1, 2, 3 from Stevenson. He missed with the third, but he caught him a little bit. Valdez is looking. He's trying to land that big left hook. He's looking. He better do something. Straight right from Valdez. Straight left from Stevenson. Right hook from Stevenson. Back to the jab. Stevenson just stiffed on him and kind of pushed him back. Valdez's legs doesn't seem like they're really there right now. Hell of a round right there. Hell of a round. I gave that round to Stevenson, man. Let me see who this is. Calvin, what up, homie? Calvin, go ahead. What you got? 1, 2, 1, 2. Calvin going once. Calvin going twice. Calvin is gone.
Wah.
Absolutely. Talk to me, man. Who won that round? That round right there, I had to get that round to Stevenson. Had to get that round to Stevenson.
It was definitely Stevenson's round. So that's 2 rounds to 0. However, what we are noticing is that Valdez is starting to try to find ways to trick Stevenson to allow him access to his body. He's willing to take some of them little touching little jabs and headshots to get that one little body shot off. And
I don't think he tricking nobody, man. I'm sorry.
Thank you. I'm being facetious. You know, for all the kids who don't understand sarcasm, I'm being facetious. But he is getting body shots and he is showing aggression, and so he's in the fight. But
somebody said, and look, you got to do yours a little bit quicker because you know they only got like a minute in between rounds, and then we back into it. So I didn't even get to get my take off. I'll do mine first next time. Round 3, they jumping right back into it. Stevenson is looking. Valdez shot a straight right to the body, straight right up top. Then he does a swoop in right hand, missed by half a city block. Shakur lands a right hand on the 1-2. Valdez caught him with the little right hand. Valdez leaps in with the left hook. Valdez is trying to press Shakur. Shakur is on his bite. Lateral movement, popping with a jab. Valdez, nice little hip shot. Oh, check hook from Stevenson, and then Valdez caught him with a straight right. Shakur's like, yeah, let's go. Oh, straight rights from Valdez. Valdez is marching towards with that straight right now. Getting low, ducking under Stevenson's shots. He's not going to just let Stevenson pawn with the jab this round. Stevenson got a little smile on his face like, come on then. Valdez is just standing there. Stevenson is looking. Stevenson got his mouth open. Stevenson pops him with the left to the body. Valdez tried to reply, but he misses. Straight right. Okay, Stevenson missed with a hook. Valdez, while they in the clinch, Stevenson is working in the clinch, trying to hit him with the right hand. Boom! Big right hand off the break from Stevenson. Valdez was still in the kill zone. Valdez is looking. Stevenson pops him with the jab, tried to shoot that straight left to the body while still pawing with the right hand. He's good at doing that. Valdez in the high guard with the peekaboo style. He's looking. Shakur does a little swoop move with the left, trying to knock the glove out of the way, then comes back around with the right hook. Didn't quite land. Valdez is trying to find a home for that straight right hand. Nice feint from Valdez. Stevenson is reacting to all those feints now, too. Stevenson pops the jab. Valdez is looking. Crutched in. Oh, Valdez is trying to shoot that straight right. Lands 2 of them and a body shot. Stevenson returns a straight left. Another straight right from Valdez. Valdez is just popping with that straight right now. Oh, he tried to throw a left hook. Misses, but he lands a straight right. Another jab from Valdez. Good, better round from Valdez. 1 minute to go. Valdez, nice head movement. Nice head movement from Valdez. Just inching towards him. Trying to close the gap. Trying to control the real estate. Stevenson is doing some lateral movement. Big straight right again from Valdez. Another straight right from Valdez. Valdez with a hip shot. He pressing forward. Stevenson stops him with a jab to the body. 30 seconds to go. What's this? 40 seconds to go. Center of the ring. Stevenson is looking. Close your mouth. Stevenson's looking. He's trying to pop them. He's trying to pop him with that left to the body. There you go. Gonna try to land another one. Okay, that's a left around the guard. 1-2, and another one. Valdez returns a jab. Stevenson, better round for Valdez. Stevenson is looking, pawn with the jab, touch, and he snaps him with the jab that time. Boom, Valdez with a straight right and try to do some quick little uppercuts. HLD, what you think of this round, bro? No, HLD said this is what he needed to see from Valdez. Okay, that was low from Stevenson. Stevenson, next time he drop his hands like that, hit his ass again. Let the ref come in there and say break. Pop him with a jab. Good round for Valdez. Better round for Valdez. I might just give Valdez that round because that was just like probably his best round so far. So I gave that round to Valdez just because it was a better round. But I can see how y'all gave it to Stevenson. What up, Ty?
What up, Valdez coming back? Valdez made some improvement. He made some adjustment. He looked good in that round. I might add that round to him too.
All right, go ahead, Clips. Keep it short like that.
Valdez looked good. You could give the round to him. Stevenson, he does seem getting a little tired. Close your mouth and keep your hands up.
All right. They said Stevenson ain't even broke a sweat. They said Valdez could not win rounds this way. Valdez might have won that third round on some cards. Shout out to Bronze. He said, "What up, though? Mayweather Marquez repeat." Well, he should have dropped him already. Mayweather had already dropped Marquez by this point the first time. Valdez needs to get rough. Yeah, he got rough in that round. 2-0 Stevenson. Easy worse so far. Okay, boom. Good fight so far, but boom. Yeah, that was a low. Nah, that was low. 3-0 for Shakur, according to King H Math. Now we back into it. Pressing forward, bam, big right hook, check hook from Stevenson. Popping with a jab. Valdez rushing in with a little reckless abandonment right now. Stevenson, right hook off the jab, then a right to the body. Stevenson is looking. Valdez trying to time it with the jab. Stevenson with the left hook around the high guard and the left hook again around the high guard. I don't know if he really landed the second one. Pawn with the jab. He's looking. They said Stevenson avoided 15 punches. Yo, them straight rights from Valdez, I had to give him that round. Nice right to the body from Stevenson in the middle of the ring. Popping with the jab. Looking with the jab, but he's more just pawing with it. Then he snaps it, he doubles it up, shoots the left to the body. Valdez is looking at behind the high guard. Peekaboo, bam, right, left hand from Shakur. Shakur is tawing with the jab, bam, 1-2, and lands the right hand. I like how Shakur is changing the speed up on some of these shots. Valdez is looking, though. He's coiled up like a cobra ready to strike. Good movement from Valdez to notice the man about to attack and step out. Shakur misses with that body shot. Valdez taps his glove, said, let's go, Maricon. Big straight left from Shakur, right through the guard. Valdez feints. Shakur pops the jab. Shakur pops the jab, then hooks off the jab. Straight left to the body. Stiff arming. Kenny Baylor ain't gonna let you do that. He gonna tell you to use it. Kenny Baylor don't like no stiff arming. Shakur complained about something. Oh, Oscar Valdez is popping him to the body. Okay, they clinching. Do we got a headbutt or something? What is Shakur complaining about? Shakur, close your mouth when you get your jaw broke. A lot of these young guys fight with their mouth open. Devin Haney does too. Valdez with some head movement. Shakur is looking, reaching with the jab, trying to move his hand out the way with the high guard out the way with the jab hand. Double, triple the jab and a right hook. Caught Valdez. Valdez gave that right hook a reaction. Stevenson jab to the body. Boom. Fake with the jab, then pops the straight left. Stevenson is taking over this round. Bam, 1-2. Pops the jab, then hooks off again. Rushing Valdez. Valdez saying no, but these punches are saying yes. The crowd is starting to stand up. Stevenson is definitely taking control of this round 4. Valdez is waiting, not using his jab. What happened to the straight right he was doing so well in the last round? Where's the straight right, Valdez? Shoot. He tried to hold the glove. Stevenson looking at the ref like, hold on, this nigga trying to grab my hands. Don't be looking at the ref, Stevenson. Valdez tried to grab the gloves. What was that? Valdez is looking. Valdez might be getting a little frustrated with that hand just being out there. Lands a shot behind the arm of Shakur. Shakur misses with a swooping left. 17 seconds to go in round 4. Shakur pops the jab in between splitting the Oscar Valdez guard. Shakur feints. Oscar Valdez reacts to that feint too. Oscar Valdez can't win rounds this way. He has to go back to what he did. Okay, he got hit with a shot and looked down and away. Nice shot to the body. That's another Stevenson round right there. That's Stevenson can win rounds like that all day. Oscar Valdez has to take some risk. He got to take some risks. I gave that round to Stevenson. Oscar Valdez need to go back to the straight rights. Ty, what did you think of that round?
Yeah, he's a sit and duck at long and short, at long and mid range. It's a fight he can't win. And duck.
Hey, turn your stuff down in the background. That's too loud.
All right, go ahead. Yeah, I just said he's a sit and duck at long and mid range. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead, Clips.
I thought that was a great. I thought that was a great round for Stevenson to reestablish dominance and his pace and his terms within the ring. As you see now, as we said, Valdez did a good job, but no, Stevenson's right back on to his program. So come on, get with it.
Yeah, got to get that last round to Stevenson. So far, I got it. 3-1. 3-1. I gave so far Valdez only got round the last round, the round before last. What's that? 3 in round. What's this? 5 already. Back in the center of the ring, straight left from Stevenson. Okay, yeah, round 5. Stevenson popping with a jab. Valdez tried to leap in with that right hook. Stevenson gets out the way. Valdez is looking. Stevenson is palm and stiff arming with the jab. Kenny Bayless ain't gonna let him do that all night. They showing a replay of when Valdez tried to grab the gloves. I'm like, oh, big left foot from Stevenson. Goes around the high guard. He fakes with the high guard left, the swooping around and pops him with a straight jab to the body. Stevenson goes to the jab to the top, jab to the body, then the left to the body. Then he's trying to stiff arm with him. I wish he popped that jab more right there. Oh, throws the uppercut off the jab. I told you Kenny Bayless ain't gonna let him do that all night. Oh, nice straight right from Oscar Valdez. There you go, Oscar. You got to do that straight right. Damn, they gave Valdez the last round. This Andre Ward's corner. Andre Ward, you better stop that shit. You tripping, bro. Look, Kenny Bayless warning him again. He ain't gonna let you stiff on him all night. You got to use it. He gonna tell you to use it. Put your hands up. Put your hands up. Oscar Valdez is letting his hands go. Got Shakur in the corner. He's holding. Oscar Valdez takes a little deep breath right there. Then goes back to that straight right again. Let's go, Oscar Valdez. Make it a fight. Shakur Stevenson is looking. He pawing. He got to snap that jab. Why is he just touching with the jab? Snap the jab. Change the pace of it, or snap with it. These ain't even like, yeah, what he doing with his jab? He's just trying to stiff arm with it. Kenny Baylor ain't gonna let, ooh, there you go. Nice left to the right to the body. Straight left. Valdez, get back to that straight right. Valdez, let your hands go. Get back to that straight right. Shakur is looking, and he's trying to do some gamesmanship. He's trying to fake him with that hook around the left now to try to get a reaction out of Valdez. Stevenson half a step back. Oscar Valdez lunges in with a straight right. I think that body shot might have been low. Kenny Bayless tell the guys, watch your head. Please watch your head. Valdez, throw the straight right. Stop even trying to do that jab no more, because you ain't gonna use the jab. Shit, you had more success with the straight right. Boom, big left uppercut and a 1-2 from Stevenson. Valdez's face is starting to turn red. Stevenson's pawing with the jab again, and stiff arm. Kenny Bayless ain't gonna let him do a big left hook from Stevenson. Stevenson is popping. He's looking. Valdez throws a hell of punches right there. Nice flurry from Valdez. I don't know how effective that was. Stevenson is looking. He's trying to stiff arm with that jab. He's gonna get a hard warning and a point if he keep doing this, bro. In the same round, Kenny Bayless ain't gonna let him do it. I'm telling you, yo. Boom! Climbed him right there. Nice left from Shakur. He laughs. Oscar Valdez punches his gloves together. Eston to say, hit me again. I like that. Big 1-2 and a jab to the body. I like the way Shakur finishing with to the body. That's gonna pay dividends later. Oh, nice left from Shakur. Bam, and another left around the guard, and another straight left in between the guard. Left to the body. Valdez misses big with the left foot. The crowd is standing up on their feet. Shakur is like taunting the crowd, saying, yeah, this is my town tonight, baby. What a fight. What a fight. What a round. I get it around Shakur. Sorry, I get it around Shakur. I don't know what the hell Andre Ward thinking. He gave round 5 to Valdez. Okay, I passed the mic. Go ahead, Tom.
I agree. I think Shakur closed. He punctuated the round real well. Andre Ward be having some company man scorecard. It's like he be trying to.
I don't get it. They both with the company though. Everybody here is with the company.
But it's like he be trying to influence the viewers. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a closer fight than it is.
Okay, well that's part of entertainment then.
Yeah.
But I'm about to say, by the way Andre Ward scored, he would have had mad losses right now. I'm like, damn, Andre Ward, what's up with your scorecard? Let me see what they're saying in the chat. While I go to clips. Clips who won that round.
Shakur easily.
Okay, Shakur easily. Okay, shout out to everybody pulling up. Special like button on the way in the room. Somebody said, is Shakur's fight so far? Absolutely. Shakur's doing his thing. Definitely doing his thing. Good fight so far. Very competitive. I'm gonna ask y'all to mute your mic though when you're not talking, because I'm getting some bleed back into the show. Okay, we're going into the. Okay, well they stopping the round right here. Why they stopping the round right here? Is it tape? You don't have the mouthpiece in. What is Bayless doing? Okay, they forgot to put the mouthpiece in. Time in. Let's go. Popping with the jab. He looking. Shakur is back. Popping with the jab. Working with the jab. Somebody trying to call me while I'm calling the fight. You got to wait till after the round, bro. I'm going to do a media reaction. I'm going to open the phone lines after this. We halfway through. Boom! Big check hook from Stevenson. Down goes Valdez. Mute your mic, please. I'm getting bleed back. Mute your mic. Down goes Valdez. Valdez is looking like, what? I'm okay. Round 6, Shakur jumps in, swings big with the left. Crowd is on the feet. Shakur hits him with another left. Valdez taps his glove. Shakur palm with the jab. Canelo and his team are standing up in the corner. You can see Canelo standing up in the background. Big uppercut and a right hand and a left hand and a straight left. Shakur is starting to press. He got a little smile on his face, throwing that left to the body and an uppercut. Valdez beating his gloves together. No, you got to hit your opponent. And a right hook from Valdez and a left hook from Shakur. I'm sorry, right hook from Shakur. Oh, big uppercut from Shakur. Valdez is marching towards him. He's stiff arming. Shakur is trying to measure him. Boom, big body shot. These body shots don't look like they're a lot, but they're stabbing him. It's like a syringe, man. Kenny Bayless, get out the way. Kenny Bayless tells him to stop pushing. Shakur is marching this guy down now. Walking right towards him. Okay. Bam! Big counter from Valdez. Shakur takes it well, and he counter on his own with a right hook and an uppercut. Shakur does a nice little step aside move to get out away from the rope. Lands another body shot. Shakur is definitely taking over this round. He's landing his shot. Ooh, biting down on his mouth guard. He's trying to hit his man. Oh, Valdez said, hit me harder, baby. I like it. Bam! Big right hand from Valdez. Caught Shakur lacking right there. You caught lacking, baby. 1 minute to go. Bam! Straight left from Shakur. Valdez is game. Bam, big straight right from Valdez. Big straight left to the body from Shakur. Shakur's looking. Bam, 1-2, but he hit mainly of the gloves on that one. He's looking, popping the jab. Valdez's face is turning very red. Canelo and his team is sat down. Valdez is looking. He reacting to all these feints. Shakur's looking for another uppercut. There it go, but it was more to the solar plex. Shakur's looking. Valdez is looking. Bam, nice little body shot from Valdez. Straight right from Valdez. Uppercut from Shakur. Right hook, and he misses with the left. Bam, another straight left. Valdez said it was low. Referee said, nah, that's clean. Pops him with the jab. Shakur landing, about to land another body shot. He lining him up for that straight left to the body again. Nice return from Valdez. Shakur stiff arming with the right hand. He swoops around and lands one a straight left. He's trying to pull this guy head down and move his guard down. Look at Shakur. He's trying to move his guard down with the lead hand and then pop him. But he landed a straight left to the body. Valdez landed straight right. Shakur is hooking off the left and going around the high guard. Valdez is looking low. Bam! Nice body shot. Okay. Referee said, okay, it was at the end of the round. All right. Damn good round. Let's see that replay. Was it a real knockdown? Was it a slip? Y'all let me know what y'all think. But damn, what a good round. Somebody said tactics by Eddie Reynoso. What tactics? Somebody said that was Hus card. I gotta go over here. Ty, what you think of that round? Was it a clean knockdown? Okay, I'm looking at the replay. Bam, he hit him right there. Yep, you missed, and then he hit you. Yep, that counts.
Yeah, that was a clean knockdown. Valdez don't have the patience to fight Shakur. He's trying to hit a home run or a triple and get him up out of here. Shakur hitting singles, doubles, and he hitting triples, and it's just breaking him down.
Pass the mic. Go ahead, Clips. Who won that round? You think that knockdown was clean?
Oh, it was definitely a clean knockdown, and shout out to Valdez for coming back and trying to get him a little something before the round was over. A little too less, too late. Too late.
All right, cool. They about to go into this next round right here. So far, I think I only gave Valdez that one round so far. Shakur running away with it, especially with the knockdown. Shakur is looking. Valdez is marching toward. I like the last round they say Valdez only landed 2 punches. He landed more than 2 punches on me. That's terrible. See what I'm saying? HLD, you can't go by that all the time. We know Valdez landed more than 2 punches last round. All right, Shakur Stevenson popping a jab, uppercut, hook, jab. He's jabbing. He's actually trying to pop the jab a little more now. Damn, Valdez jumps right in with the right. Shakur Stevenson doing some great lateral movement. Beautiful lateral movement. Hooking off the jab. Valdez is rushing in now. Valdez got to be careful. He's gonna make a mistake right here. Valdez is leaving himself open, man. He's making some he's rushing. Stop rushing it. Shakur, bam. Okay, misses with that one Valdez did, but he lands another one. Shakur is laughing at his opponent right now. Valdez is marching towards him, throws a big body shot. Shakur hits him with a hook. Valdez does a lead right and another right and 2 to the body and 1 to the hip. Straight right again from Valdez. Shakur pushes them off. Kenny Baker's don't let people push all night neither. They push them off all night. Shakur's trying to step around to get lead foot position. Valdez steps on his foot, lands a right hand. Shakur lands his own left hand. Shakur's popping with the jab. Oh, good straight. Snaps his head back. There you go, Valdez pressing him. Pressing towards him. Got one that right to the body, kind of went a little low. Shakur don't look affected. Shakur is pawing with the jab. Bam, Valdez throws a straight right. Shakur throws a straight left. Bam, Shakur throws a left hook. He kind of misses with that one. He's pawing with the jab. Bam, shoots that left to the body. That left to the body is got to be hurting. And now Kenny Baylor's going to say something to him. He's going to say, look, I told you stop stiff arming. That time Shakur just pushed his head. He slips the straight right that time. First time I've really seen him slip the straight right from Valdez. Got hit with it that time, Valdez. Got hit with the body shot, backs back up. Shakur lands the straight left, marching his man down. Hooking off the jab. Got Valdez to the ropes, lands a left hook around the guard. Boom, big left hook from Valdez. Now Shakur stiff arming again. Boom, nice left uppercut from Stevenson. Stevenson's pawing with the jab, and Kenny Bayless is telling him to use it. Kenny Bayless about to give him a hard warning. Stop stiff arming. You gotta pop your hand. You can't just stiff arm it. You gotta pop it. You gotta use it. Damn, left hook from Stevenson. Jab. Valdez marching towards him. Bam, Valdez got hit with the right as he was coming in, got hit with the left, returns the right, he misses with the left. Shakur Stevenson backing up, got hit with a straight right, got hit with another straight right. Got hit with the left from Valdez did. So Valdez got Stevenson to the rope, and he just well on the way on the clinch. 10 seconds to go in this round. More competitive round for Valdez, but more the same for Stevenson. He's just controlling the pace. Valdez lunges in with a straight right. He's missing. Yeah. Old boy's in it. Shakur having a good time right now. He's touring it up with the crowd. What y'all think of that round? Who won that round?
Great round for Stevenson. Still establishing dominance. Valdez is trying to pick it up, and it seems like every time he tries to escalate, Stevenson's got to answer.
All right, go ahead, Boston Scholar. Who won that round?
I think Stevenson won it. I think even when Valdez has success,
keep it short too for the round. You know
even when Valdez has success, he stops and admires his work. He doesn't keep a constant pressure. Is what he needs to win.
Ain't got too much to admire right now. All right. Go ahead, Todd. What you think? Who won that round?
I give it to Shakur. I mean, he's close. Oscar's closing the distance a little bit, but Shakur still puts him back at mid and long range, and he can't win at that range.
Have y'all gave the box scholar? Have you gave Valdez any rounds? Briefly. Are they going back? Okay. Yeah, I gave him that one round. I think it was 4 when he landed all them straight. All right, Valdez marching towards him. Straight body shot. They go into a clinch, breaking up on the clinch. Boom. Kenny Bayless saying, hey, stop bending each other's arms. Going right back into it. Valdez marching forward behind the high guard. Shakur Stevenson lets a left hook, 1-2. Valdez misses with the right hand, and Shakur Stevenson made some pay for it by landing that left to the lever. Valdez takes a deep breath before going back into the high guard, marching towards. This is round 8, ladies and gentlemen. Valdez is looking. Shakur stabs the jab to the body that time. Tries to hook off the jab. Try to go into a shoulder roll. Almost paid for it. Valdez is trying to fight in the clinch. Shakur is very calm in there. Got hit with a body shot. And that Valdez, was that clean or was that dirty? Straight right hand. Valdez complaining a lot, even on the belt line now. I don't know if that was low or not. I got to see the replay. Popping the jab. He popping the jab. Shakur hooks around the jab. Valdez got to work his jab. Valdez doing that right there. Straight looping left hooks and lead rights. The lead right is cool, but he got to work his jab. There you go. Straight right hand. There you go, Valdez. Make it a fight. They clinch. They break up. 1 minute and 30 seconds to go. Stevenson popping with the jab. It's more of a touch jab. Valdez leaps in with the right hand. Shakur lands a right hook to the body. They're in the clinch. I like how Valdez is trying to fight in the clinch, though. Admirable effort. Straight right, misses with the right uppercut. After that, Shakur busts the shoulder to get him off. Valdez is lowering that straight right. Throws it twice. He might have grazed him with one of them. Shakur Stevenson palm with the jab. Right there, I wish he was hooking him right there. Hook around that guard like he was doing. Stiff arm again. Kenny Bayless is not going to let you do that all night. Or maybe he will. It's 8 rounds. He's been letting you do it all night. That's another jab to the body. 1-2 from Valdez. Shakur starting to break down Valdez's body. Bam, nice left from Shakur. Damn, that gotta hurt. When you go in like that and somebody bend down like that with their shoulder into your abdomen, it's almost like a punch. Or that elbow to the back. Shakur stiff arming again. Stiff arming. He trying to pop with a jab. If you can pop him you can measure him like that, man. You can snap the jab too. Don't lose no point for that shit. Little touch uppercut, bam, touch, right hand. Valdez is not returning. Shakur was just blinding him with the lead hand and shooting the left around it. Boom, big body shot from Valdez. Shakur times him and lands his own left foot. Valdez's face is very red. Bam, Valdez lands the right hand. Shakur misses with his. Bam, Shakur lands a big body shot. Valdez drops his hands and stares at him. Shakur should jump right back on him. All right, end of the round. Yeah, man, Shakur running away with this one, homie. I got him running away with this one. Valdez got to do something. I don't know what they telling him in the corner. What is I can't hear. What is Valdez corner telling him to do? Boston Scholar, what is his corner telling him?
I'm behind you. I ain't got to that yet. All
right, cool. Somebody in the chat, let me know what Valdez corner is telling him, because he's out there just walking in behind his high guard. He's abandoned the jab. His best weapon so far is the straight right. Go ahead, Clips.
Man, that straight right has not missed. It's kind of like, well, it has missed, but it's like a 75 to 77% accuracy rate with it. And he just, even when he does it better than a jab, like you were saying, why jab? Just to keep doing your straight right. You know, like it's landing, and if he could just double and triple it up and then follow it with that little lunging hook to the body or that uppercut to the body, it'd pay off.
Yeah, that's funny. You guys got a good eye for boxing, man. Every combination that he's thrown, when he started with the straight right, has landed. That straight right has been landing all night. He kind of squares up before he throws it, and he abandons it. He goes back to fighting a pace that's bad for him.
I just saw that first straight right.
Let me get back into it. Popping the jab. He popping the jab. He's looking. Somebody in the chat, Clarissa, said she gave Valdez 3 rounds so far. Now I don't know which 3 was those. Because he's getting outlanded and outclassed. Nice 3, 4, 5 body shots from Valdez. Oh, straight right from Valdez again. Shakur's getting hit with that straight right all night. Valdez is looking to. Oh, he missed it that time. Shakur caught him with an uppercut. Shakur picks him up a little bit. Valdez's face is definitely looking a little reddish and marked up right now. Go back into the high guard, squat, leaps with that straight right again. Looks at the referee, break it up. 2 minutes to go. Round 9, Shakur. Oh, nice little pop his head up with a little uppercut, left hook, and took something to the body. Oh man, big shots. Shakur is definitely giving his work right now. Valdez he's game, but he got to do more to win these rounds. Shakur is a master at work, right? He's just tapping him and touching him whenever he wants to. He's looking, hands down at his waist. Valdez is looking. Valdez scared to even jump in right now, even with the guy hands down at his waist. Shakur is pawing with a jab. Kenny Bailey don't like it. Shakur bent down, landed into a little right hook from Oscar Valdez, nothing major. Bam, big right hand for Oscar Valdez. Shakur took it well. Then a big straight from Oscar Valdez. Shakur returns fire with a right, left, and a left to the body. Pops his head up with a little left uppercut right there. Shakur lands a straight, then a left hook, going around the high guard. Shakur is looking. Damn, right hand, left hook. Stiff arm, popping with the jab. Valdez marching towards straight right hand by Valdez. Shakur hit him with a little kidney shot right there. 1 minute to go in round 9. Valdez is looking. Shakur is looking. Shakur, bam! Trying to measure him with that left, but he ended up hitting him with the body shot twice. Shakur is looking. Bam! Hits Oscar Valdez with a 1-2. Oscar Valdez is looking. Oscar Valdez is tough as hell. Bam! Big straight right. And another straight right from Oscar Valdez. Shakur saw that third one coming and slid back out the way. Oscar Valdez is looking, not throwing enough punches. Pop the jab, Oscar Valdez. Jab, Oscar. He right there, jab. Oh, Shakur beat him to the jab. Oscar Valdez leaps in with a straight right again. He misses. Oh, caught Shakur that time. He didn't miss that one. Shakur spins him around off the ropes, lands a left to the body. Oscar Valdez taps his glove, say, let's go. 17 seconds to go. Straight left from Shakur. Backs up Oscar Valdez. Shakur's touching with the jab, trying to line him up for another left before the end of the round. Boom! What the kind of punch was that, Shakur? You're going to get knocked out doing that shit. Boom! Straight left. Oscar Valdez touching the gloves. It's like Shakur smelled blood in the water. Shakur was looking right there like he was playing around with him right there. He almost got hit with a good shot of his own. Another Shakur Stevenson round. This is somebody said Boston Clinic. This is easy work. Absolutely, Prez. Go ahead, Boston Scholar, then Clip.
I don't think it's easy work. I think he's earning his check tonight. That right hand, he's eating a lot of them. I don't think he liked the way they taste.
All right. Go ahead, Clips.
Oh, he's definitely at the right hand buffet. And he's sitting at the table. But that shout out to that weird. What angle was that he punched dude with? That was the craziest angle. That was like a bolo punch mixed with a haymaker mixed with a what the damn. But it got off though. Shout out to him. Shout out to Stevenson. He's winning commandingly.
All right, cool. Going into this next round. I think Stevenson might turn it up a little bit on this round. I think he might turn it up just a little bit on this guy.
He won't.
We shall see him. Popping with the jab. Now he's popping with the jab. Now instead of touching with it, throws a hook off the jab. Popping with the jab. Andre Ward got the fight 81-89 because Stevenson got a 10-8 round. Oh, Oscar Valdez trying to make it a fight now. Stevenson is looking. Touching with the jab. Just touching. Oscar Valdez tried to do the straight right again. Straight left from Stevenson. Oscar Valdez straight right. Head moving. Stevenson lands a straight left to the body. Touching with the jab. Tried to land a straight left and hook off of it, but Oscar Valdez got out of the way. Stevenson blinds it with the right. Lands the straight left. Pops the jab. He's looking. He's touching with the jab. Trying to do that step around to the right so he can land that straight left to the body again. Oh, Oscar Valdez with a nice 3-punch combination. Froze Stevenson right there for a minute. Stevenson took that punch as well. He's looking. He's touching with the jab. He's touching with the jab. Straight left from Stevenson. It's round 10. I think he's trying to turn it up a little bit right here. Oscar Valdez misses with the straight left, misses with the right, but he lands some big rights right there on the young champion. Stevenson with a straight left. Stevenson very compact with these punches too. Trying to land that hook around the high guard again, looks like. Oscar Valdez sees it, throws the right, throws a left, and a big right from Stevenson. Big right from Valdez. Valdez missing big with that straight right and that right to the body. Stevenson touches him with the left. Valdez lands another big right up top. Stevenson throws a left and another left and a straight right and touching him with the jab. Trying to get a reaction. Boom. Oscar Valdez, is he hurt right there? What happened right there? Okay, he backs up, straight left to the body. Referee says, nah, that's clean. 1-2, and another body shot. Oscar Valdez is very game. 1 minute to go in round 10. High guard for Oscar Valdez marching towards Stevenson, stops him in the track with a straight left. Oscar Valdez is putting a lot of energy into these shots. Boom, Stevenson caught him big with that left. Stevenson pushed him off. Oscar Valdez jumped right back in with a straight right. Oscar Valdez is breathing heavy, and so is Stevenson. Stevenson still looks calm though. I don't see him breathing heavy. Oscar Valdez tried to get a little breath in right there. Straight right, misses. Nice body shot right there, kind of on the hip from Valdez. He misses, so does Stevenson. Stevenson lands a 1-2-3 combination. Touching with a jab to the body. Touching him up, start stiff arm straight left from Stevenson. Oscar Valdez misses with a body shot, lands to straight right, misses with the straight right, comes in, catch a shoulder to the face. Got another left to the body right to the body from Valdez. Good 2 body shots. Stevenson returns 2 big left hooks and a right hand and another left hook, and he's touching the jab in between the high guard. Oscar Valdez lands another big body shot on Stevenson. Better round for Valdez. Still better round. Valdez is making this a fight right now. There we go. But it's hard not to get that round to the young champion, man. Like, damn, Oscar Valdez, man, gotta let his hands go a little more like that. But it's more like just kind of wild shots in the clinch. But go ahead, Boston Scholar, then clip.
Yeah, the pace that is going, they both give. Shakur gives him a chance to land a big shot, and he gives Shakur a chance to outbox him. Even if he does land a big shot, it'll be like Sean Porter versus Adrian Broner. He won't finish him.
All right, go ahead, Clips.
With 2 rounds to go, it seems like Shakur is on his way to securing the victory, but you never know. Valdez is a game fighter.
All right, let's see. All right, going into round 11, championship rounds. Oscar Valdez's face is definitely very marked up right here. All right, the referee's waiting for the timekeeper. Timekeeper don't went to the bathroom or something, got a drink. Timekeeper, where the hell you at? All right, turn right back into it. Valdez behind the high guard, misses big with the right hand. Shakur touches with the jab, According to CompuBox, last round, so far, 148 punches to 87 punches. Valdez leaps in with a straight right hand. While they in the clinch, Shakur lands a little body shot and a little uppercut upstairs and another straight left. And he touching with a jab, stiff arm it again. Valdez is looking. Nice little body shot from Valdez, straight right, and another jab to the right to the body. Misses with that next one. Misses up top. Shakur responds with a right hook. Shakur, nice straight left to the body, and a left little body and an uppercut too. Shakur is looking. He's looking. Palm with the jab. Kind of in the Mayweather stance right here. Oscar Valdez right to the body, left to the body. Misses with the straight left. Misses with the left. Misses with the right again. Oscar Valdez misses big by half a city block. Shakur, as soon as he missed, hit him with the left to the body. Ooh, that hurts. Kenny Bailey, all warnings, ain't gave no hard warning yet. Bro been stiff arming for 11 rounds. Nice little short shot to the chest right there from Valdez. Shakur better keep them hands up. Valdez is swinging, missing big though. Shakur, Valdez a little frustrated. Valdez is just frustrated now. Hands down, deep breaths. He looks frustrated. Bam, 1-2 from Stevenson. Valdez just marching in behind the high guard. Straight right from Valdez. Stevenson lands a 1-2. After stiff arming, more stiff arming. Straight left to the body from Stevenson. Uppercut, right hand, left hook. More stiff arming. And Valdez, now Kenny Bates is finally giving him a hard warning. Because Valdez stopped and looked at the ref and was like, yo, this motherfucker been stiff arming me all night. You ain't saying shit. Valdez looks over at his corner. Stevenson better be careful. Don't get no point taking 11 and 12 round. Right hand, left hook. Valdez is looking defeated now. Stevenson looked like he's trying to line him up for an uppercut. Nice body shots from Valdez. Stevenson lands to straight left and a left hook. Nice body shots. 1-2 from Valdez. Valdez face is being changed right in front of our very eyes. Stevenson loves his work. He's smiling at his opponent. 30 seconds to go in round 11. Big left hand, right hand, left hook from Stevenson. More stiff arming. Stevenson just looking at him, closing up in a defensive shell, saying his man can't hurt him. He stiffs arm again, then lands the right hand, left hook, and he's popping his guy. He's trying to hurt him right now. He's trying to hurt him. Referee saying, hey, watch your heads. Hands free, hands free. Valdez just looks frustrated, man. Cannot get to this guy. Can't catch him. 10 seconds to go. 10 seconds to go. Stevenson just kind of slaps him with the glove, moves around, lands a 1-2, goes around, and he hugs the guy. And Valdez looks frustrated. Looks very frustrated. Valdez looks defeated, man. What you think?
Frustrated. That's the word we'll use.
Yeah, Valdez. Somebody said I gave Valdez that round? Really? Man, I couldn't give Valdez. How you give Valdez that round? I don't think
looking for rounds to give somebody if you gave him that round. But yeah, the fight is playing exactly like I thought it would. I knew it would go to decision because Shakur Stevens, a lot of people as the heir apparent, but I don't think he got that dog. I don't think he can go get his opponent and stop him.
All right, go ahead, Clips.
It was clearly Shakur's show. Right now, it's Shakur's show.
It's his fight to lose. Last round. It's his fight to lose. After this, I'm going to drop the link. I'm going to send out the cash apps to all the winners who bet on this fight. And, yeah, we're going to keep it going. Shakur is, like, very amped up. He's ready to get his belt. Let's go. Got to win this round. Well, shit, just got to stay alive at this point. How about that? Got to stay on your feet. Because he ran away with this lateral movement from Shakur. I wish he would bite down on his mouth guard, but you know you got a desperate guy in front of you. Don't get hit with nothing crazy. More stiff arms, straight jab, straight left to the body. Mute your mics, guys, please, man. I'm hearing the rump in the background. Straight right hand, left hook to the body. On the hip. Nah, man, good left hook from Stevenson. More blinding with a stiff arm. Right hand, straight right hand from Valdez. Valdez got hit with a hook. Stevenson reaches in for a clinch. And referee's like, keep him up. He's like, keep him up. Let's fight. Don't drop your hands to look at the ref. These some rookie mistakes. Trying to roll with the shots. Valdez is landing those straight rights again. Marching towards him. Stevenson is on his bike. Valdez is rushing in, frustrated. He know he has to get a knockout to win this fight. And retain his title. Missing big with the left hook. Missing right there. Missing again. Shakur is trying to spin him off. Shakur lands a little uppercut to the body. Valdez is trying to fight on the inside. Shakur is clinching. Look, shot on the hip right there, looks like as well. Kenny Bayless breaks him up. Oscar Valdez bangs his gloves together, comes in, lands a big straight right. Absolutely. There you go. Shakur is working the left to the body. Shakur got hit with the right hand, then returns the left. Oscar Valdez straight right. Little forearm action. He feints Shakur. Shakur is clenching and holding, but lands nice big right hand right there. Oscar Valdez head snap back. Did Shakur hurt him with that shot? He missed him big. I think he hurt Valdez, but he doesn't know it. Nice shot to the hip right there. I think that was kind of low. Nice little body shot. Bam! Big 1-2. I told you Oscar Valdez is hurt, man. He's hurt from that other right hand. Shakur lands another right hand like that. He can hurt this guy really bad. Shakur is walking down. He looks like the bigger guy. Tapping him right there. He's trying to get on the inside, clinch a little bit. And I think Shakur is trying to see if he can land that right hand again on the clinch. Again, Shakur's got a big smile on his face, takes a deep breath, walks towards him, lines him up with the right hand. Oscar Valdez paints his gloves. Shakur's fighting on the inside right here, but trying to play it safe too. A lot of clinching. I wish Shakur would really go out there and try. He looks up at the clock, smiles, then he does more holding, little body shot. got hit with a love shot right there. Oh, it returns a big left. Oscar Valdez like, come on, let's make it a fight right here at the end. Let's turn up. Shakur Stevenson looking at the clock. It's 20 seconds to go. He got his hands down at his wrist. The audience is clapping like, come on, let's go. 1-2 from Stevenson. Stevenson looks up at the clock, 10 seconds, and then he's gonna get on his bike. I wish he would throw some punches. Oh, got hit with a good right hand right there. Now he's literally just running around the ring. I hate that. Nah, man, don't do that, Stevenson. You ain't gonna win no fans with that. You're gonna win the belt, but you ain't gonna win no fans with that ending. Definitely not what we wanted to see from the champion. The way to end that fight. Boston Scholar, what you think?
I told you he don't got it in him, man. Wait till you gonna do a post fight, right?
You're about to do it right now.
All right, man. I'm gonna stay on, man. I'm gonna tell you what I really think.
Go ahead, Paul. We got time now. Go ahead. I'm gonna drop the link so clips can do it.
I think Shakur Stevens is extremely overrated. A lot of the stars that we see today are of yesteryear, like recent yesteryear, like Miguel Cotto, Mayweather, etc. A lot of them, not Miguel Cotto, but Mayweather started at 130. So a lot of people look to that vision for the next Mayweather, or et cetera, et cetera. But when Mayweather was this weight, he was knocking motherfuckers out and walking people down. Shakur Stevens goes in there looking for the decision. What is a telltale sign of that is him looking up in the clock to a fight that he's clearly blowing a guy out in. He's looking up at the clock trying to go to the distance instead of trying to press his opponent and finish him. I think Shakur Stevens is extremely overrated. He throws a couple punches at a time, then he waits for his opponent, then he ties up, then he throws a combination again, and then he pulls back from punches. He just doesn't look that impressive to me. Like, I think if he got hit with too many right hands tonight, when he starts to step up in competition, or if he tries to move up gradually like Floyd Mayweather, he's gonna get his ass whooped when he goes to the higher divisions. Especially if Boots Ennis is still there, he's gonna get his ass killed, throwing one punch at a time and then leaning back from punches, and he don't even incorporate his footwork with the shoulder roll. He just sits in front of you, pulls back. Every time Oscar Valdez tonight threw a right hand, he landed. And then he was able to land combinations off the right hand. He was able to hit him to the body at will. He just didn't do enough. If Oscar Valdez had
I didn't see Oscar Valdez hitting him to the body at will, bro.
Yes. So what I seen tonight is Oscar Valdez would go square and throw his right hand, and Shakur Stevens would stiff arm him after that to keep him back out. If he had not stiff armed him and the referee would have actually took a point from him, he would have been inside all night. Like, that's the fight that he wanted to make happen. But he did hit him a lot to the body. Maybe not at will because he didn't do it enough, but he definitely landed a lot of body shots in this fight. When you go back and look at the highlights, you're going to see a lot of body shots landed, but he just didn't do enough of it. He didn't make it he stayed at a distance that was good for Shakur Stevens. He didn't get in the inside where he stood the best chance of winning. And it showed. Like, his face was all marked up from getting tagged from the outside and getting stiffed on him. And anytime he would try to work to get inside, throw the right hand, square up, throw the right hand, and walk in, he would just grab him by his forehead and push him back out, back to that distance where he would tag him again. And he treated him like a heavy bag tonight. But I was not that impressed with Shakur Stevens, and I don't think he should be that impressed with this performance either. I think he's overrated.
It's a shutout.
Okay.
It's a shutout though, bro.
Okay. Shutouts, just because you shut them out don't mean I'm supposed to be impressed. You know what I like. You know what I'm biased to. You know what I want to see. I'm impressed with the knockouts. I felt like he had a perfect opponent that was going to stand at a distance that was favorable to him, that was going to let him get his shots off and rest in between his shots to where he could press the action in the later rounds. And he didn't stop him. And he didn't want to stop him. He was looking up at the clock at the last seconds, and then he literally ran. That pissed you off in real time. I didn't like that, but that doesn't mean he's not a great fighter, though. Great. See, you call the man great, and he ain't even accomplished. That word gets.
Hold on. What you mean he ain't accomplished what?
Enough to be great.
Why not? He got a silver medal. He's a two-division champion, probably about to be unified after this scorecard.
That same argument that people make for Sean Porter not being in the Hall of Fame. Is Sean Porter great? If he's great, he should be a first ballot then, right? We
Is that a rhetorical question or what?
We got to stop calling people great before they prove themselves great.
What do they have to do to prove themselves to be great?
They got to go
What's
and
a
beat
good fighter? What's a good fighter?
A good fighter is what Shakur Stevens is right now.
So how many divisions you got to be a champion, or how many belts you got to get?
You just got to lineal titles matter to me. That's what'll push you to the front of the line of being great.
You can't even always get a lineal title because guys be retiring.
Okay, but if you beat the guy that beats the guy or is the guy at that division, that's what'll get you on my radar.
But these guys left the division though, so they can't. You get what I'm saying? So he's going to be a lineal champion tonight. I think they got a lineal belt on the line. So now he's going to be a lineal champion. He's going to be 2-division champion. That's if this goes through. Let me send the money.
If he retired today, you think he would be like a first ballot or what?
No.
Okay, then he not great.
Okay. Fair enough. Go ahead, Cliff. Let me go to this part right here. Go ahead, why I said
yeah. Great win. Terrible way he to close it out. You can't really be the winner if you're running away on your bicycle. If I was Oscar, I'd feel a little salty, but you could have did more during the fight, little buddy. So yeah, shout out to Shakur Stevenson. Yeah, but I don't know what you're gonna do. That right hand had a home, and wow, and if Oscar really had something good on that right hand, oh wow. Did you? I mean, you could almost did a drinking game with Oscar Valdez in that right hand.
Okay, let me call this guy. Y'all cook up. I'll be right back. Let me send this money out to the winners.
Clips, was you impressed?
Was I impressed by what Shakur Stevenson did? No, he did what I thought he was. Who he was. He was who we thought he was. And now look at Shakur Stevenson. He got 4 belts. Look at that, 4 belts. How does he go to the bathroom with all that shit on? Oh my God. You know what I'm saying? That's a reference to I'm gonna get you, sucker. It's don't worry, kids, you can Google it. It's on the interweb. But yeah, great. I'm happy for him. I like the way he got the knockdown. I didn't like the way he didn't want to press the issue. He just wanted to establish his dominance and get out of there with a win. I think that he left some entertainment and he left some glory on the table.
This man proposing in the ring.
Oh my God!
That's the highlight of the fight, bro.
The highlight of the fight is her. Oh, this man.
Yeah, man. He underwhelmed me tonight. This is the highlight of the fight. This what he did I didn't expect.
Miss Butterfly back.
Yeah, bro. I was
if she would say no.
Right.
You got a baby with her though? Ain't that his baby mama?
Man.
Congratulations.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, congratulations. He's winning and he's winning.
Let me see.
We want prenup. We want prenup.
My bad.
No, I'm done.
People in the sport of boxing really think that this guy is the next guy up.
Yeah,
I disagree.
Yeah, it's becoming a hard sell right now.
Nah, I disagree with y'all, man. That kid went in there and did what the hell he supposed to do. Y'all tripping.
Well, no, I'm very confident. I loved what I seen. I wonder what
you just said.
I said it's gonna be a hard sell when you want to try to get him up into a higher level. Like if he's got the belts and he's got no choice.
This is the highest level, bro. He fighting at a championship level, 2nd weight class for a unification. This is a high level. What are we talking about?
And that's what I mean. So what else he's got no other choice but to either go up in weight class or something, into where it's like, all right, so can he
try? Why you gotta go up in weight class? Why you can't try to get undisputed at 130?
Oh yeah, okay. So there's some more belts out there for him in this weight division.
I mean, he only got 2 of them.
Yeah, I see 4 on this.
4. No, that one of the. I think they just made him a super champ for the WBO.
Okay, yeah. See, that's what I meant. That's what I was saying.
He got a WBO belt. He got a WBO super champ. He got a. He took Valdez, WBC, and the Ring Magazine just made him the lineal. Like, what are y'all talking about, bro?
Yeah. You're looking good though, man. I said earlier, I started everything saying, giving him all of his flowers. I just think that if he doesn't have that killer instinct and he's fighting just to try to win rounds and win a decision, when he's going to try to cement his legacy or defend any of these belts in the future. I don't know if that's going to, be sufficient.
Bro, y'all like this nigga got beat up this fight, bro.
Man, no way. He dominated the fight.
We seen him get caught with shots, flush. And when you keep moving up on championship levels, a lot of people is going to capitalize on that and knock his ass silly or ring his bell. That's what I'm saying. I was not impressed. He don't use his legs good enough. Like he's not. He treats the same way he works the heavy bag is the same way he fights. The same pace. He likes to fight at that pace. He gonna stiff for him. You throw a couple shots, rest. Throw a couple shots, rest. Waste of time, tie you up.
So what? It's effective.
And what I'm trying to tell you is, you keep moving up in the elite levels, they're not gonna allow you to do that.
Once he move up, I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying, you guys are bashing this kid one tonight and did a great job. One damn near.
We are not bashing him.
I'm talking about boxing style.
Man, coming off that fight with them women, and I come to this shit. Like he dropped him in what, like the 4th round, 6th round? It was kind of early, I believe. And he was just pop shotting them the whole fight. If he would have pressed the gas pedal, he probably could have stopped him. But he didn't. And then in the last round, he's looking up at the clock, smiling. That's even a rookie move. I've seen Mayweather,
bro. I've seen Floyd do that. I've seen everybody do that.
You know what? Floyd always made sure he was at a good distance before he looked up. What if when he looked up, he got clocked?
Dude didn't get hit when he looked up. He did not get hit, bro.
You're not listening to me, Mark. When Floyd did it, he was at a distance to where he could get a good look. I'm saying he made a rookie mistake by looking up at the clock while he was still in range. All Valdez had to do is take a quick step and throw a punch.
That dude wasn't in range, bro. He wasn't in range, bro.
Okay.
That's why he didn't get hit. That's why he was able to do it a couple times. Valdez was nowhere near to hit him, bro.
He was eating right hands all night.
If he was hitting right hands all night, he would have got full and got put to sleep. So what you saying, Valdez ain't got no pop? Valdez was lunging with that straight right, bro.
I put it in the chat. I put Vada testing. That's what you saw tonight. You saw Vada.
So what does that even mean?
That means I think his other fights, the reason why everybody said he had this power that he had is because he was juicing. This fight, he was actually clean. He didn't look like he believed in his power as much as he.
Do you got evidence of that, or you trying to get a Tasha Kasu?
Oh, they can see what I learned about lawsuits like this is they can't sue you for defamation if you really believe what you're saying. If you're saying it and you're dishonest, they can sue you. I believe.
No. You can believe that shit all day, but you can't no lies, nigga. Just because you believe it don't mean shit. It's not true.
Boxing Scholar, you're on timeout.
Well, y'all gonna have to look that up because that's what I was told.
No, it's called libel. You can't go out there and just tell lies on folks. Shout out to Ben Israel, won $200 tonight. Shout out to Ben Israel, won $200. Go ahead.
Let's go, Benny.
200.
My guy Piotr. No, he bet him 100, so he won 200. He bet 100, won 100. And
guess who won 360?
I don't know.
Me, I bet it 30 on 360.
Well, then you got. So that means we're gonna get a nice $50 donation to the Nash neighborhood.
How did you bet on Shakur? You bet on who? Shakur?
No, I didn't bet on this fight. I bet it on the undercard.
They call you boxing novice. They said boxing scholar reject. They say, bro, you tripping, home. I'm gonna open the phone lines up too. 470-705-9507, 470-705-9507. You can also call somebody got that I can hear like the show bleeding back into your mic. 44692-1766. Call me now and let me know what y'all think of the fight. It's your man Marq Nash breaking beats. Yeah, man, I thought Shakur did what he was supposed to do on me. I didn't like the running around at the beginning. They call you boxing beginners. Yeah, I don't like the running around at the end, but the kid won the fight, won damn near every round, bro.
I bet you all those people that's name calling his fans, that just show that these effeminate ass men, when you talk about they crush, they be mad instead of listening to what I gotta say. Debate it intelligently. Call up here. Mark just gave the number. Call up here and tell me why I'm wrong instead of putting names. That's what Troy do.
Hashtag don't be Troy.
President Shaw, he said, I don't want to hear no excuses. Shakur took Valdez's power and he had nothing for him. He picked him apart. Somebody said, we did just listen. D-Ray, what up, homie? Okay, boom. He said, it's like 1,000 people on YouTube that all call themselves boxing scholar. We can't take none of them serious. The link out there too, pull up. Somebody said Blossom Scholar for I ain't gonna read all of those, especially like if you ain't gonna join the panel or call in.
Yeah, come on with y'all nanny boo boo comments. Get y'all asses on the panel.
You ready?
Yeah, man. I thought it was a decent fight though, man. I don't think it was a trash fight like that. I thought Shakur did what he's supposed to do. And Oscar Valdez didn't really have nothing for him. Like all of that, he was landing that wheel to the body. If he was landing that wheel, shit, he would have won the fight. In my opinion, this wasn't even a hard fight to score. This wasn't even a hard fight to score, man. Oscar Valdez just didn't have nothing for the kid. Let me see what they saying in the chat. Somebody said, this man said, "Man, boo boo." All right. Now y'all just trolling in the chat. Now you're trolling.
They should have let him.
What do y'all think? So look, let me ask the chat. Do y'all think Shakur is just a cut above, or is Oscar Valdez just not as good as we thought he was? Shout out to King Third Eye Supreme. He said, love Shakur, but it looked like that Brazilian boxer busted up Valdez's face more. Yeah, possibly, but that don't mean nothing, bro. That guy won. It don't mean if you just because he busted the guy face up don't mean shit. If Oscar Valdez won, you don't get no. You don't win the belt for beating for the guy face looking bad. You got to win the rounds, homie. Shakur is just that much better. Okay. Shout out to Gomez. What up, homie? He said, what was that? Games. Okay, Games Flash. He said, nothing to take away from Stevenson fight, but tonight the best fight was between I'm bleeding back into the mic clips. Tonight the best fight was between two ladies to put on the show. I would say fight of the year so far. I ain't gonna say fight of the year. Damn good fight. I don't know if that was fight of the year so far, but go ahead.
Great fight. Great night of fights. Wow. Hey guys, you want to see something funny? Mark, the most lovingest spread love person in all of YouTube and all of social media. Watch this. Shout out to Nico Walsh for his impressive first round knockout victory. That was amazing, wasn't it, Mark?
I guess. Congratulations, Nico Walsh. I don't even know where that came from, bro. Like we talking about this fight right here. And I just asked the question to the people: is Valdez not that good, or is Shakur is Shakur just a cut above?
I think both.
Nico Walsh.
I think
we ain't about to talk about no nigga fighting no 4-rounder, bro. Nah, a 4-rounder, Nico Walsh, you supposed to go in there and beat that dude. Somebody said Katie Taylor and Serrano. I agree, fight of the year. Okay. All right, so stand corrected. All right, so more people are starting to say that. Somebody said Shakur is the goods. They said that's why Valdez was ducking him for years. All right. Boring assistant principal. I don't even know what that means. Go ahead, Haplo.
Yo, what's up, guys?
Talk to me, man.
Hey, did you guys enjoy the fights tonight?
Yeah, man, I enjoyed this good boxing talk tonight. Talk to me. What you think of the fight, man? Shakur.
Well, I only saw the main events on both cards, so I don't know anything about the undercards, but I thought Serrano, that was a fucking robbery. That's maybe the worst robbery I've seen in a long time. Maybe worse than Catterall versus Taylor. Maybe even worse than Bradley and Pacquiao. I thought that was a joke, man. They fucking robbed Serrano, and I fuck Eddie Hearn. Secondly, Valdez never had a chance. He lost 11 rounds. He won 1 round. It was a schooling. He tried. I give him credit. He didn't give up. He tried the whole time, but I mean, look at his face at the end. He had his hands up high. He was trying to block the punches, but his face was still all messed up at the end, and he got knocked down. So Valdez is a fucking joke. Shakur, he might have some problems though, in the future, because if you look at his style, people compare him to Floyd and shit, but Floyd had long arms. Shakur doesn't. So he gets hit more because he doesn't have that range. But he did a great job. He won easy. And just like I said, like, Valdez had no chance. That's about it for me.
Ain't that what I just said? See, another person, that just showed, man. That just showed I ain't speaking from a biased point of view. He said the exact same thing, basically what I said.
Honestly, I wasn't listening to what you were saying, so I came up with that independently.
Hey, that's even more validation of what I said, that you randomly came on the panel and said the exact same thing I just said. What's up, by the way, man? I wouldn't subscribe to your channel. And hey, be careful with saying that this was the worst decision, because every time you say, and people say that, boxing be like, oh yeah, hold my beer, and we see a even worse decision.
Well, which one do you think is worse between this and Catterall? I mean, recently those are the two worst.
No, man, those are good fights, man. It's a competitive matchup. It's not a robbery. It's a good scrap.
Bro, when you give two women, okay, all right, Mark, but listen. When you give two women,
you asked the question. I'm trying to answer.
When you give two women who have fought their whole lives, right, and they've worked this hard, and you give them 2-minute rounds like they're 12-year-old boys. Slow
down. She asked,
like, that's not fair.
Sir, they gotta both agree to it, and Katie Taylor said no. Let me go to the phone call. 336. You're in the mix. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Peace. Name's Shakur.
Talk to me, bro.
The first thing I would like to say, I keep saying this: people want to talk about a guy when he loses, right? Anybody that steps in that ring, and me as a retired fighter and a Marine. When people get in that ring, man, if it's not like you have animosity against the other person unless they just an asshole, excuse my language. But the other person is just only the barrier in which you to test your skill. A lot of people can't get in there and do that. And so from the person who's never boxed in their life and never got in there, and they start talking trash about the other man who lived, y'all just need to be, in my opinion, y'all just need to be quiet. Because you're not willing to test your mettle, to run all them miles, to go through all that training, to do all that they have to do. The other thing is, when you look at a boxer's pedigree, what was his amateur career versus his opponent, then you can have an idea whether that fight is going to be lopsided or not, based on their amateur experience. Then, if they are not from America, then if they from Mexico, because they can turn pro when they turn 13 or 14, you got to look at the type of amateur experience they had, whether before they turned pro, and how long they've been pro. So there's a lot of backgrounds you got to look in, right?
Right.
And the last thing I want to say is that being fought in Las Vegas, fought in Madison Square Garden, the mafia has a lot of influence in boxing. I've seen promoters, I've seen people panic because they didn't get certain mafia individuals their tickets. My coaches have seen it. I've seen a lot of things go on. Now, the other thing is that in every sport, what do you have? It's just Mr. Marq, right? Nash?
Damn, you don't even know what show you called into. Yeah, it's Marq Nash.
Yeah. Marq, yeah. So that's why I'm making sure I got your name right. So that's all. You're the only box girl I ever called in. Yeah. So, in every sport, what do you have? Whether it's boxing, boxing.
Got fans.
Besides boxing.
Got fans. Fans, I guess.
Yeah, no. For every team, no matter what, if it's basketball, football, baseball, you got a scoreboard.
Yeah, okay, scoreboard.
Right. Now they've been shit ahead in boxing on each side, on each corner. After each round, they should have been putting up the score. So the fighter can clearly see what the score is. But they're not gonna do that because they know what kind of money is in there.
Colorado
But
just
people
started up.
Right. But
Open
people,
scoring.
what'd you say, sir?
Colorado just started open scoring. I did a video about it.
Yeah. So, but I've been saying that decades, but that's not why they're not going to do that, because you can't alter certain things. And this is the same reason why you can hear, you know how you can hear those punches real clearly now when the events are broadcast, because they have open mics over the ring. Because back in the day, there were fighters who were getting beat, who were trying to make money and were saying whether they were champion or their opponent. And they were saying, look, man, if you let me win this fight, I'll give you so many $100,000 or $20,000 or $50,000. And so that's why they start putting the mics over the phone. I mean, over the event. But that's all I had to say, because I know boxing, I've been there, and I know the history of it. And I stay a student.
All right, appreciate it, man. Good call.
All right, peace.
Shout out to Asante, man. Good call. Go ahead. Just pass the mic around.
He said he a student and he know the sport, but he started his opening statement with, "We couldn't talk about fighters because we ain't ever been in the ring." So what makes him have an opinion about it? If
Because he used to fight.
He ain't say that.
Yeah, that's what he started out saying. He was talking about Paul Vegas.
Man, he finna make us Google him like we did Raheem. But anyway, that has nothing. This is the crazy thing about boxing, man. The boxers get mad and being sensitive about YouTubers' opinions. Meanwhile, they're making millions of dollars. Like if a YouTuber can get up under your skin with their opinion, man, like, God, I hate to see you in your everyday life outside, because you're making millions. They ain't making millions for their opinion, and they getting up under your skin. Like, people that say that channels should have been in the ring before to give their opinion are stupid to me, because I've heard people that have been in the ring, their channels, and I heard them break down the fight. And I listened to Marq today, and Marq actually impressed me.
Hold on, I got the back order. 336 with the boomerang, I guess they would call this on the boxing voice. Go ahead, 336.
Yes, sir. Tell the brother that's talking right now, tell him I don't have any animosity for him. Tell him I used to fight amateur and pro, and I had a lot of street fights. But the thing is that anybody can have an opinion. I'm just saying, just give fighters respect, because a lot of fighters that you see, a lot of people not making millions and millions of dollars. For instance, right?
Keep it short too, because I got another call.
Yes, sir. When Mike Tyson bit Evander Holyfield, right?
Right.
That was the largest sports fine in history, right? They had enough money for every fighter who ever fought to start a retirement fund for each boxer that ever went pro, right? Do you think that the commissions did that? They put all that money in the general Las Vegas boxing fund. I mean, in the general fund for athletics for Las Vegas.
But bring it home, though. What's the point of that, though?
Huh? My point is, I know fighters who are blind. I know fighters who didn't make all that kind of money, who put it on the line, who have terrible lives. Everybody that you see, the ones that you see make a whole lot of money, that's not the case. On the average, that's not the case. So that's all I'm speaking for fighters who don't get the spotlight, who go in there and spar with these guys and other guys who put it on the line that never get that kind of money. That's all I'm saying.
All right, cool. Appreciate it, man.
All right, peace.
All right. Shout out to my guy Shakur. Go ahead, show more. Talk to me.
Oh, man. Great night of fights. I think Amanda Serrano got robbed. That was an excellent fight. That was a great fight. Big up to both of them. Franchise Cruz became the undisputed super middleweight champion in the world. Shakur Stevenson put on a masterclass. Beat that boy 10-2. It was a great night of boxing. Great night of boxing.
What you think of people, boxing scholars' criticism of Shakur?
What do you say?
Boxing scholar, say it one more time. What was your criticism of Shakur?
I said that we're not going to take his black card, but we're going to tap him on the shoulder and warn him. No, I'm clowning. That's what they said on Mark's show the other day. No, I basically said, I'm clowning. I basically said the other today that I wasn't that impressed with his performance tonight. Basically, overall, I wasn't impressed. Like,
why weren't you impressed?
He about to tell you. He about to tell you. Show.
Wait. Let me finish. Why weren't you impressed? I want to know why he wasn't impressed. Dominating an undefeated world champion. Dominating 10-2. Why weren't you impressed with that?
Did you think that Shakur Stevenson will win the fight going into the fight?
Of course I did.
So he did what he was supposed to do, which was win, right?
Was to knock him out.
So what did he do tonight that you didn't already expect of him to impress you?
I didn't think he'd beat the boy 10-2. I thought it'd be something like 8-4, 7-5. I didn't think it would be 10-2.
So them 2 rounds blew your mind.
He couldn't do anything. He couldn't get in. He couldn't hit him. He couldn't do anything. He just stood there like a punching bag with feet.
Sheldon Moore, respectfully, I do objection. Sheldon Moore, he was able to land right hands, straight rights consistently.
When?
The whole fight. He just was doing it once at a time.
Okay, so that's nothing. Any fight you get into, you're going to get hit. Eclipse. Any fight you get into, you're going to get hit. The boy got dominated. That was a dominating performance.
Absolutely.
I will not deny the outcome. I will just say I do see
performance. I don't care what you're talking about. That was a dominating performance.
Well, I care what you're talking about. Let him reply. Go ahead, Cliff.
Oh, I do not deny the outcome. The outcome was a dominant victory. But in real time, we kept saying, wow, if Valdez really just committed to, instead of jabbing, just straight right and tripling, doubling it up, he was landing it consistently. Even when he was hurt, he was able to throw it and land it. And I get what Sheldon Moore is saying, that maybe Shakur Stevenson just decided to allow him that punch because him feeling comfortable throwing that punch, what Shakur Stevenson felt he could take, keeps Valdez within Shakur Stevenson's range. I could see how a fighter who, like you pointed out, I forget Mark or somebody, he doesn't have long arms like Floyd, so he might have to concede certain blows to keep somebody within his wheelhouse. You feel what I'm saying?
Right. But the point is, my point is this. Here's my point from all that you said. Why do you think that Valdez was only able to get that one shot off? Why do you think he didn't commit to rushing him and trying to get those right hands in? Because if he'd have rushed him and came in there, he'd have ate something and probably got stopped. That's why he kept his hands in his pocket. Hey, Killer.
Yeah,
Hi, how you doing?
Yeah, I'm just saying.
He probably would have got stopped. If he'd have rushed his ass in there willy-nilly, trying to get land that right hand, he probably would have got stopped. He got dominated tonight.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't understand why people don't want to just say what happened. That's what I saw. He got dominated.
Yeah.
I saw in the other fight, I saw Serrano had this girl out of there on several occasions, and they still robbed her in her hometown. I just couldn't believe it.
You don't think she took her foot off the gas in the 7th, 8th, 9th, or 6th, 7th, 8th, and 9th
she took her
round?
foot off the gas. I think she punched herself out.
It's only 10 rounds, bro. You can't lose 4 of them motherfuckers in a row. You might have lost the 10th round, too.
Did you agree? Put it this way. Did you agree with the 97-93 scorecard?
I didn't agree with that. I thought Serrano definitely won more than 3 rounds. But that was a close fight. That was competitive, bro.
Very competitive fight. One of the best fights I've seen, male or female, in a long time. That's one of the best fights I've seen in a long time. But Serrano clearly won that fight.
I can't say clearly, bro. I don't think she clearly won that shit, bro. She gave away too many
I
rounds.
can say that. You can't, but I can say that because that's what I saw.
Yeah, fair enough. All right. Yeah, wasn't you think they said well Shakur got too many flaws in his gameplay and he going up in weight, he's gonna have some trouble. What do you say to that?
Nope. He's gonna beat all them dudes. He'll beat all them. He'll beat them all.
What did you see tonight that could be exploited that he needs to work on? That's a better question. Or did you
He
wear
needs
those
to
fan
work on his
goggles?
defense. He needs to work on his defense a little bit. He does get hit with straight right hand. He needs to stop being lackadaisical in there and playing. If he started playing with Valdez and getting lackadaisical, then he had to fight one. But other than that, the kid is sharp, man. The kid is a monster.
Hold on one
He's
second.
going to be a problem for a long time.
Hold on 1 second. Sam from Washington, talk to me. What up, bro?
Hey, what's happening?
What you
Hey,
think of the fight?
I'd like to share my thoughts on the fight.
Go for it.
Shakur was sharp. Shakur was all this, that, and the other. I don't disagree with what people on the panel are saying. But I was watching a fight with a friend. He was on the phone. We're both watching it. And I told him, tell me the next time you see a jab from, what's his face? The other guy. Valdez. Tell me, just tell me when you see him throw a jab. I'm telling you, we watched 3 rounds. He did not throw one jab. And it's easy when a guy has his hands up, walking forward, for Shakur to look like, look like he did. Valdez did nothing but walk forward with his hands up and take an ass beating. And with that, a bleeder that he had, he really wasn't cut up. So I think Shakur is going to have some issues moving up in weight, personally. I think he's highly talented, but Valdez is a bleeder, and he did not throw one jab. So I do believe that Shakur is going to be great, but that fight's not the fight that's going to convince me that he's going to dominate the next class up.
Okay.
I really didn't think Valdez brought that much.
Yeah.
Besides, a hard head and grit. What's that?
That wasn't the same guy you saw fight Burchell?
It's the same guy.
Burchell is great. I just think that when he moves up and fights somebody that actually throws a jab, he's not going to be able just to walk forward and throw his punches like that.
Okay, well, who
Hey, show, you questioning the caller. Let him finish his call, bro.
Yeah.
You just kind of cut him right off. You can't cut him off.
My bad.
Yeah, go ahead, fam.
Look, when you see somebody fight against somebody that's lesser skilled, Valdez is blood and guts. He comes forward, he fights, he tries to land big shots. When we watch a technician like Shakur fight him, everybody's going to be high on what they just saw. But what I'm saying, what was coming back? And when he did throw punches, he did land some punches on him. But if you don't throw a jab, I mean, within rounds, I'm really curious what the punch stat is. And if anybody can find that out before I do,
I'll pull it up.
to see how many jabs that were actually thrown by both fighters. And I guarantee you that it's not even going to be, it's going to be 5-1 minimum. And I'm not, and don't get wrong, I'm not saying anything negative about Shakur, but I'm just being real about it. You can't win a fight if you don't jab, and Valdez did not jab with a person with the jab. And you may not always be able to out-jab a jabber, but you got to at least make him think. You just can't put both hands in front of your face and walk forward with your leaning over your front foot. And that's what he was doing. They were talking about that. He was leaning over his front foot, so he really couldn't even move his head out the way. So, I mean, the fight ended just like I thought it was going to be. I expected what I saw, but I wasn't impressed with Valdez. Was anybody else?
No, I never was impressed with Valdez.
Nope.
We knew this was going to happen from the game. I ain't going to speak for anybody else. I said, leading up to this fight, when it got signed, Valdez is not athletic enough to implement a game plan that will beat Stevens. He's not athletic enough. He doesn't have it.
Oh, no. The only people that convinced that he was HLD and Mexi. And there was a show that Mark had on here recently, and those points were brought up, and they're like, no, he's going to face things with Valdez. The only thing that Shakur has issues with right now is icing his knuckles up. Because he hit him with so many times, his hands are probably sore.
Hey, but to be fair, Oscar Shakur Stevenson, he wasn't doing a lot of jabbing his damn self. When I was calling the fight, I was like, I couldn't believe Kenny Bayless let that shit never really pressed him on that. But every round, he was stiff arming and palming him. And
Shakur should have lost 2 points minimum, Mark. I'm sorry to interrupt you.
Go for it. So what?
I think Shakur should have lost at least 2 points.
Yeah, you can't do that. You can't leave your jab out there and just palm the guy.
Yeah, stiff arm. It was times he would just mush them. He was rub his face. But that's the referee.
Let's turn back the clock, Bart. Ali used to do that shit all the time.
I'm just saying, it's illegal. I don't know if it was legal back then.
Ali used to do that shit all the time.
Was it legal back then? Because I don't know. But I know now it's not legal.
Back then either. Wasn't legal back then either.
Yeah, we can't just stiff arm and just mush a nigga. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but when the referee warned you early and then don't take a point late, that's what caught. If he would have never said that, we would have just said it at home. He should have never warned him and not took a point.
Bro, he warned him every round.
That's what I'm saying.
Every round. I think it was finally in the 11th round, Valdez dropped his hands and look at Kenny Bailey's like, damn, bro, you ain't gonna say nothing. You gonna let him do this foul all night long. And that's when he gave him a hard warning. Shakur smiled, and shit, within 10, 15 seconds, he was back to doing it.
And that's a great point, Mark. And the funny thing was, do you remember when he did it to Valdez and Valdez pulled his arm? He pulled him towards him?
Oh, yeah.
And Shakur had the nerve to look at the referee like, what are you going to do? I'm like, hold on, Shakur.
Yeah, it looked like he had grabbed his gloves or something like that. But I thought that was an early sign of frustration.
I'm gonna grab it too. Shit.
Early sign of frustration right there. But yeah, he frustrated Valdez. It was times Valdez had his hands just dropped. I didn't like looking up at the scoreboard, looking at the clock and running around the ring on me. Didn't respect that. Didn't like it, didn't respect it. What you think, Sam, before I let you go?
I agree. Look, Shakur's not going to win a sportsmanship award. He got him with some low blows and the palming, the jab, or the staff, I call it. It wasn't even a punch. It was just a stab. But, you know, he's still immensely talented. He's young. I think he's growing into his body. He looked a lot bigger than I've seen him in the past. But I agree with you, Mark.
Somebody said I'm bugging. Bro, I called the fight live. Every time he did it, I was speaking to y'all. So let's say he only warned him twice. That's even worse, Jafar, because the kid was doing that shit all night, bro. He said, y'all bugging, Mark. No, bro, he was stiff arming him and palming his face all night long. You got to use it. You got to use it. I'm going to tell you who don't allow that neither, but he ain't really going to take a point for it, but he'll warn you all night too. Robert Byrd, he'd be like, you got to use it. You got to use it. Got to use it.
What's the referee with the big eyes? What's his name?
From New York.
Yeah, he's really animated. I really like him.
I think they call him Crazy Eyes.
Yeah, I like him. And you know, Mark, I say something about, you know, what the people that said you're bugging and stuff like that. Look, I can like a fighter and not like what he does, or not like what he says, or not like how he acts.
His name's Steve.
I can still like him. Huh?
His name's Steve something. It's like Steve Willis. Yeah, Steve Willis. There we go.
Right. So Steve Wilkes or something Willis, something like that.
Yeah,
right.
Steve
You're right.
Willis. Yeah, go ahead.
You're right. But no, I mean, some people think like you're bugging. I don't, because look, I'm gonna call it how I see it. I can like a fighter and say that was whack. You shouldn't have done that. You know, I don't have to like what everybody does just because he just got like it as a fighter.
Taylor Bell, it's called hyperbole, bro. But he damn sure, okay, if not every round, every 2 rounds, he was telling him, hey, bro, I'm telling you, I don't know. But he didn't give him a hard warning until the 11th. But yes, the referee was telling him all night, hey, use it. Put your hand down. Hey, you got to use it. No, I ain't making that up.
And you know how you stop it? Take a point away. He stops it. And he didn't need to. And matter of fact, if he'd have just thrown the jab, he probably would have beat him worse.
Y'all niggas soft out there. Y'all don't want to hit nobody. Bro, it was a one-sided fight. We having a comment. He said, y'all complain like, oh, you a hoe, nigga. Shout out to my guy, Reggie O. Shout out to Reggie O with his hoe ass. Hoe ass, nigga.
Hey, Mark, if telling the truth makes me a hoe, so be it.
Hey, look, I ain't mad at the kid. I think it comes across like we was rooting against him, and since he won, like we gotta. No, bro, I thought the kid was gonna win the fight. You know what I'm saying? I picked him to win. He won. I ain't gonna lie though. I thought Oscar Valdez was gonna win more than 2 rounds. And really, when I look back, I think I only gave him that 1 round where he first, I think it was round 4, when he really started shooting that straight right, and then he didn't do it in round 5. And then round 6, he tried to do it again, but I think I only gave Oscar Valdez round 4. What's up, Reggie?
I gave him round 3.
What's up, man? Kenny Bayless should take 10 points from y'all up here crying like hoes and shit. Motherfucking goddamn Shakur washed his boy ass. The motherfucking palm of the shit wasn't no foul. Valdez is too fucking stupid. to move his damn head out the way so Shakur didn't fucking line him up with a fucking shot. Kenny wasn't gonna complain about that shit until fucking Valdez sitting there crying. Same thing, Valdez got a point taken, crying like he got low blowed and shit. Like the motherfucker mopped the motherfucking floor with Valdez.
They both hit each other a little low.
I mean, Valdez fucking was faking that shit, getting hit to the body, crying like a bitch.
Yeah, he was reaching for a point. He was definitely reaching for a point because some of them body shots were clean, and Kenny Bayless would tell him that's clean. It's on the belt line. It's good. But yeah, but Reggie, you know you can't stiff arm niggas, right? You do know that in boxing, right?
A lot of fighters do that same shit. I watched Earl do the shit.
Yeah, but that don't mean it's a legal move, though, my brother.
I don't see why it's
bend your elbow. That's illegal. But people do.
I don't see why it's a band move. It's not a move giving you an advantage or anything. You're just trying to line up a shot. In that moment, the fighter Valdez should have took advantage of it. Like Valdez fucking didn't show anything. I'm pretty sure Canelo's probably gonna kick him in the ass.
I think it started back in when boxing gloves had that detachable thumb, and they didn't want you to thumb nobody neither. I think that's where it started from. But yeah, you can't stiff arm.
It does give you an advantage.
Mayweather do it. You tell Mayweather use it. Go ahead. I'm sorry about Scott.
If you got long arms like Larry Holmes, you could just push a person like Tyson who got to work to get inside all the way back out, and he got to start over again. It is an advantage.
Well, the jab can do the same thing. So
that's why you got a jab. That's a legal.
You can move head movement to roll out the way of that shit.
It's a legal move. Yeah. I was just saying, man. The guy was warning all. He was telling them all night, in my opinion.
Yeah, I don't know.
If he wasn't warning. Go ahead.
I don't know where you came in, Reg, but we're not saying like he got robbed or anything. We just pointed out the obvious. That was a part of the fight, and I said I wasn't impressed with Shakur Stevenson. A lot of people anoint him as the next chosen or the next Floyd, and I was underwhelmed tonight, and I do not see him being the next Floyd. That was my point. I seen him.
Y'all niggas is crazy. Underwhelmed. How? Man, boxing scholar, you fucking crazy. How the fuck was you underwhelmed by that shit?
Was he supposed to win this fight or not? Did you have any doubt he was going to win this fight?
I thought it was going to be tough as fuck. I was never expecting this shit for Valdez to look like this. Never. Well, and that's probably why Valdez avoided this dude.
I knew this fight would go exactly the way it went. I knew Valdez gives the pace that Shakur Stevenson would need to win the fight. He's not consistent enough. I knew he was going to stay on the outside and try to land one big punch. He even said in the lead up that he was going to looking for a big shot, and that wasn't going to be enough. But I was underwhelmed with him. I didn't like that he had a man hurt early, and he didn't show dog. He didn't go after him, man. He was doing enough just to win the fight. And a telltale sign was when he was looking up at the clock in the later rounds. That's underwhelming to me, especially if you anointed as the next golden child. Because let me tell you about this motherfucker named Pretty Boy. Pretty Boy was dogging motherfuckers at 130. Dog, he wasn't looking up at the clock.
But older Floyd did that too. He started being cautious.
Older Floyd was going up against bigger guys, and he was older.
This guy is a bigger guy. He's just trying not to take no risk, and you already don't want him to fight. But I didn't like that turning your back and doing a full sprint around the ring. I agree with you on that part. I didn't like that. But other than that, man, the kid put on a master class, bro. I agree with Reggie. I picked Shakur to win, but I remember being on somebody's panel. I said, man, y'all crazy if y'all think Valdez ain't gonna win one round. Somebody was like, all right, maybe one or two. I said, he only gonna win 2 rounds, bro? Y'all tripping. Nope, they was right. They was fucking right, and I was wrong. Shakur just controlled him, bro. He controlled that and that's what that stiff arm is doing too. Controlling the distance, controlling the space, like I got you right here then. But I was like, yo, he right there. Pop the jab. Like, why not pop the jab if he's coming in right? But because Valdez did close the distance quick.
He's a southpaw. It's easier just to stick it out and push him back than it is to try to get an angle and get countered. It's easy.
You're right. Instead of popping the jab, right? I get it. But he was getting hit with that straight right anyway. In that 4th round, but even those rounds when Valdez had success with the straight right, he was still losing that round. It was like he was lunging in, and he just like, I got to do something. But he had some success. Shakur rolled with a lot of those shots, or Valdez's arms just wasn't long enough to reach him. But like, even when he had some success, I had Valdez still losing those rounds. So all of that, he was landing that right hand at will, and if he was landing that will, he would have won the fight. But go ahead, I passed the mic.
Wait, who was landing that will?
No, before I do that, Sam, you got anything else? I'm gonna try to take another call.
No, hey, look, as for those thinking that there's any criticism, I had it 10-2.
Yeah,
And
I had it 10-1.
I said 10-2 gracefully. I gave really Valdez one round, but there
that
was
round
one
4,
that
right?
close.
That round 4
I
early, right?
thought it was round 3, but
Yeah, it was 4. It was round 4.
Okay, yeah, that's the only one I just really could say he really earned. So I'm not knocking Shakur whatsoever, but you know, even your favorite football, no matter any fighter can do something better. We can always find improvement. Shakur looked great, and I'm happy for him. He's on to the next one, but I was really kind of disappointed in Valdez personally. That's all I got though. Thanks for having me on.
Man, anytime, bro. Shout out my guy Sam from Washington. Peace. Always welcome here. Hey, Joey Chaz, one time, bro. You ain't got to put it in that back to back. All right, because Joey Chaz is good for that. He'll sing the same shit 3 times. Pastor Mike though, boxing scholar said he said, and him and Clips were trying to say, old boy was landing the right hand at will. I was like, no, he won't. He was landing out of desperation.
Man, every time he lead it off with that right hand, it found a home. Go look at the film.
Man, he threw a bunch of the right hands that was swinging in the middle of the damn air, hitting nothing but space of air molecule. He wasn't landing that shit like that, and it was almost to the point where he was so off balance, nothing behind it. Shakur never felt the shit. It wasn't nothing to react to, but Shakur could have avoided and not get hit with it. But when he started throwing his more significant shots, he couldn't land none of that shit. It landed on the side of the arm. Shakur catching it on the glove, catching it on the wrist. He wasn't able to score shit. He was frustrated throughout the whole fight, slapping his gloves together. He couldn't figure this damn problem out. He couldn't figure shit out. He looked like total shit when he's a fucking hard as fucking nails fucking fighter. You don't see you ain't never seen a fight where Valdez wasn't even competitive. He was nowhere close in this damn fight, and he knew it. What's that dude? Reynoso knew it. Canelo knew that shit for sure, that they had problems on their hands. He couldn't get nothing going. That right hand wasn't shit. He leaning over, swinging, throwing punches, falling, hitting the ground. If anything, Kenny Bayless supposed to reset the shit from there. Dude was just all over the place. And he got dropped. Don't forget that shit.
Oh, absolutely. And before he got dropped, he was slipping and sliding everywhere in the first couple rounds. Just telegraphing shots. Go ahead, dog. Okay, Boston.
Yeah, like y'all taking away too much from fucking Shakur for putting on such a fucking masterful fucking performance.
I'm saying y'all,
especially
the address on.
Oh yeah. The boxing scholar, man, taken away from Shakur. Like, I don't know what it takes to satisfy y'all with great boxing. This was purified sweet science. This was sweet science put in the ring. This dude nullified a guy and implemented his own plan. Now, did Shakur do some shit? Yeah, it was dumb shit Shakur got to learn from, turning to look for Kenny Bayless about the headbutt thing. What was else he complained about? Grabbing the yeah. Then Shakur, when Valdez grabbed his glove and Shakur looking over at Bayless, like, you can't do that shit. And Shakur had that free hand. Shakur should have knocked his fucking head off with that free hand. Why he want to grab and catch a glove? Like,
well,
but other than that,
two hands holding the glove, that means you ain't blocking your face.
Yeah, I mean, Shakur should have knocked the fucking shit out of him when he did that shit. That was some dumb shit for Valdez to even do it. It looked cool, but it was some dumb shit. But Shakur just didn't recognize what to do. Shakur looking like, hey, what are you doing? Well, you should have knocked this shit off, man.
Hey, did you see that? The people that was crying about my comments earlier. Great commentary, Reg. Go do it. You're our man. If you can't do it, no one can.
Don't hate because Reggie got a fan base on me.
But that's the problem. That's the problem with boxing. So the thing I respect about Reggie is whatever he believes is what he believes, man. He gonna say what he got to say. He ain't gonna call you no names.
This shit a lot of times.
Well, I don't know. I don't know. I'm speaking my interactions with Reggie. I can't.
Man, Mark jealous because I'll be right 97% of the time.
God damn, you got a high rate of accuracy.
Come on, bro.
God damn, 97.
He just made that shit up.
But say, Mark, this is why where so you and Reggie both said that y'all thought that Valdez would do better in this fight. See, y'all's expectations were high on Valdez. That's why Shakur outperformed y'all expectations. I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
My expectations were high. My expectations are high. He would have won the fight. I would have picked him to win.
You thought he would do better?
I just said 12-2, bro, or 12-1.
You thought he would do better than what he did. So he outperformed your expectations. Okay,
bro. He went in there look like Ugas. This look like Ugas versus Spence, bro.
I thought he would go in
there.
I thought he would go in there and get pop shotted just like he did. Because in the fights, he does exactly what he does in this fight. He throws punches and then he gets back out of range. And he throws punches and then he gets back out of range and rests. And I knew that pace would favor.
Yeah, but he stood in that bitch a lot tonight with Valdez. It was very few times in there where he got on his bike and did the lateral movement shit.
See, I don't.
He right in front of him.
The caller said that Valdez didn't throw a jab. What the caller missed is Valdez started squaring up and making his right hand his jab.
Yep, he put that straight right. He started using a straight right like a jab.
And he would throw combinations off of it. Because wouldn't let him get his jab off, and then he kept stiff arming him. So he abandoned that and just started using his jab to set up combination. But to me, like I always say, they were who we thought they were. I expected this to happen. I was not impressed. I see Shakur Stevenson. He don't use his legs.
He beat Valdez was an undefeated champion, two-time champion, right? That means something, right?
Hey, chemically, he was a chemical champion to me. Because he looked a lot different tonight than he looked in his other fights.
Look who he was in there with. He never fought nobody like this.
Vada testing. He wasn't throwing as many punches as he.
So it could be Shakur's a very young, seasoned pro already due to his amateur experience and getting so high in the amateur rankings, as far as getting all the way up to a silver medal in the Olympics, bro.
That's possible, or it could be the herbal tea that he didn't get to use this time.
All right, Pastor Mike, go ahead, Reg.
So basically, Shakur ain't shit to the boxing scholars. Basically, what he's saying. Shakur ain't shit. He don't believe in him, and Valdez should have knocked his ass out. You must put money on Valdez.
No, that's not what I'm saying at all. Mark asked me, was he great or was he good? I said he was good. I said that what I hear, the talk I hear from people is this guy is the next guy up. Look out for this guy. And I've seen 130 pounders, Floyd Mayweather, Roberto Duran started off, I think, at 130. And didn't Bud start off at 130?
Yeah.
So compare him to Bud.
But I think he ended up going to but I think that was just like very early on. I can look, but I think it was about 30, 35.
When I looked at Bud at 130, see, y'all, I put away my emotion. I used my eyes. I looked at Bud at 130.
Smash the light button, man.
I looked at Bud at 130 and I looked at him and I said, this guy is a different fighter. I looked at Floyd Mayweather. This guy is different than the rest. I looked at Shakur and I said, this guy is good, but he makes a lot of mistakes. He hasn't separated himself with eliteness. That's what I'm saying. I didn't say he was trash. I didn't say he was garbage. I just said he made a lot of mistakes tonight that if he moves up in weight, which he probably will eventually do once he cleans out this division and try to do like the rest of the 130 pounders, he's gonna get exposed. And then we're gonna revisit this conversation, Reg. And I want you on this panel because we're gonna look up under the lid. And I'm gonna be like, I told you so.
But that's part of the game, man. You can lose in a fight. Like,
go ahead. Let's shout more. Go ahead. Finish your thought, Reggie. Finish your thought.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. You can lose in the fight. If he loses, hopefully it's to somebody great and it's not some Buster Douglas type night. I mean, you can't take away from what went down. This was a champion that he got in the ring with and put on a masterful performance. It was almost a clean sweeping performance. It wasn't like he got in here fighting some guy they said Nico Ali washed with. This is a damn champion who's been running through people. undefeated, knocking people out, having very competitive back and forth wars. He couldn't do that. And it was also what the thing was, Shakur was hitting this boy with some heavy stuff. Shakur may not have the knockout power, but Shakur got enough power that you're going to respect him. And he forced Valdez to have to sit there and think. Valdez so wound up tight, looking to protect and cover himself. He was getting caught with a lot of stuff. So, I mean, his face showed it as well.
Go ahead, show more.
Well, I just I was listening to the conversation. It's a good back and forth. But my question to the boxing scholar is, who do you see at 35 that's gonna give Shakur problems? Because I don't see anybody.
I don't think he's gonna stop at 135. I think he's gonna do what Tank and Adrian Broner and the rest of them do. They're gonna go to the welterweight division where the money is.
But he ain't got there yet. That's my point. He ain't
So
talking
you think
about
he gonna
that.
skip
He's talking
35?
about him moving to the next.
Nigga, you think he
to
gonna
the
skip
next
35?
Hey, hold on. I'll answer that. What weight does Tank fight at? 135, right?
Tank fights wherever he wants to fight. 35, 40.
You think?
And,
So
and
do you think
Tank does that shit because he ain't disciplined enough to maintain his weight.
do you
Shakur is
think do you
different.
think Shakur would beat Tank?
Hold on, Red. Let him go ahead and ask the question. Let him answer, Red.
I asked it. Do you think Shakur would beat Tank?
At what
Box
weight?
circles around.
At what weight?
Box circles around.
At what weight?
135 or
At
130.
35, he box circles around him.
At 35, he'll box circles around Tank.
Box circles around him.
Oh, that's a conversation ender, bro. You in love. All right.
Damn, why you gotta dismiss the man? Why you gotta be in love? Hey, look, I got a survey I'm putting in the chat too. Who really won?
What did he
Amanda,
say? Hold on.
Amanda
What the fuck
Serrano,
he say?
Katie Taylor.
What the fuck did he say?
He said
I
that's
said,
a conversation.
ender.
You
You
in
in
love.
love. You didn't say it would be a
In
competitive
love with
fight.
who?
You said box circles
You in
around.
love with the Coco?
Oh man, this nigga talking some weirdo shit. I'm just talking about boxing, man. Where you coming with this weird shit from?
Okay, well, explain the boxing circles around you. That ain't enough for me. Explain how.
He's a better boxer than Tank. He's longer than Tank.
He gonna stand up to the power of
He's
Tank.
faster than Tank. He's a better boxer than Tank.
Okay, you right. You right, bro.
You say you got a boxing eye. If you can't see that, your boxing eye must be clouded with glaucoma or something.
You right, bro.
You got a cataract on it.
Something. If you can't see that Shakur Stevenson is a better boxer than Tank Davis, I don't know what to say about it.
The better boxer doesn't always win. This is boxing. You just said it. Do you think he will be able to stand up to the power of Tank and the pressure of Tank?
Listen, they were talking. I was listening to somebody talking to Lito Donaire last night. They asked him about the Rigondeaux. He said, "Yeah, of course. I had way more power than Rigondeaux. I could have knocked Rigondeaux to next week. But Rigondeaux was such a great boxer, I couldn't get my power off. Having power is one thing. Being able to connect with the power, to hit the cat, is a different deal. Tank is not skilled enough or athletic enough to hit this guy. This guy's defense is great. He's way more athletic than Tank. So box circles around Tank.
Yeah, so let me say
He's
this,
not
yo.
going to be no flat-footed Mexican coming forward so Tank can knock him out. Because that's all Tank fights. Flat-footed, come forward Mexican.
Let me say
Name
this,
one
yo.
person he fought that could box.
Let me say this, Sheldon. I apologize, bro, for saying you was in love. That wasn't right. I always try to engage in intellectual boxing talk, and that was wrong with me. So I apologize for that. I just a little turned up from that the fights that happened tonight, and then the chat was on me earlier, so I'm a little turned up.
Oh,
right
okay,
now.
I got you, brother.
Better turn that shit down, nigga. No, I'm joking.
Yeah, I
I'm
got
joking.
that. Yeah, I don't want to be on.
No, I'm
that
joking.
kind of
I'm joking. Go. Yeah.
No, but I'm just asking the question. Tank, if you want to be honest about Tank Davis, and I love Tank Davis, great young fighter, but Tank Davis fights flat-footed, come forward Mexican. That's what he fights.
But that power though,
Name
man.
one person that Tank Davis fought that could box, and I'll wait.
Pedraza. Oh, I'm sorry, you weren't talking to me, but Pedraza can box, man.
But even besides that, the power.
Yeah, but that's a different thing. You said who can box? Pedraza can box.
Who can box? Yeah.
I mean, Leo Santa Cruz can box. Like, what are we talking about here?
You know, Santa Cruz is a flat-footed come forward.
Yeah,
man.
yeah, but he can box, homie. Then you moving.
He don't box. He comes forward.
That's called boxing. That's a style. That's boxing.
No,
he's not
that's
no
flat-footed come forward. That's,
but he's not no. He's not in there brawling on some Mayorga shit. Leo Santa Cruz. Come on, bro. Like you moving the goalpost show more. You my man 50 grand, but you moving the goalpost.
Okay, I'll give you that, but it's not good enough to be the Shakur Stevenson.
That's a different thing. That's a different thing.
It's not good enough to be the Shakur Stevenson.
I'm just saying the kid don't fault guys who can box, bro.
He's not gonna be Shakur Stevenson.
That's all another conversation.
Luis Ortiz could box his ass off, but when he ran into Deontay Wilder power, it was good night.
Who?
Luis Ortiz. I'm just saying the power means something in boxing because all you.
Wait, no. Who did you say ran into Deontay Wilder? Who?
Luis Ortiz.
Oh my God. Okay.
Luis Ortiz can't box.
Luis Ortiz was an overhyped bum.
Oh man.
Oh man. Wow, you tripping on that one.
Come on, dude. Look. Who did Luis Ortiz beat before Deontay Wilder?
This nigga always got a question.
They avoided Luis, bro. But look what Luis did with the folks that got in the ring with him. Luis was so avoided, Shelton. Like
he beat everybody he faced except Deontay Wilder. How about that?
He ain't fought nobody.
He beat everybody he faced though.
And when he did fight a supposed somebody, he got knocked out twice. He damn near got his head took off by Charles fucking Martin.
Man, but damn near at the end of the day, he got dropped twice. Charles Martin, man, those were flash knockdowns. Luis Ortiz got up and survived.
And we know.
But the thing is, Charles Martin couldn't take Luis Ortiz's shot when he finally got him.
And we know Luis Ortiz. We know Charles Martin.
Charles Martin got that talking with his mama outside the ring. He got hit so hard.
Bro, you saw that shit? You like,
yeah.
You're like, what you got, popcorn? What is that, Coke, Sprite?
We know he's a tomato can. We know Charles Martin is a tomato can.
I can't say that, man.
I
can't say that, bro. I know tomato. I'm just saying. Like, these dudes are at the top, bro. They fight for a living and making six figures and millions of dollars,
he's
bro.
The guy you bring in to beat.
But ain't nobody beat him yet except Deontay Wilder. Oh, okay. Well, Charles Martin. Okay,
Hey, Mark, drop the link again. I'm gonna hop on from my phone real quick.
For sure, bro.
Charles Martin ain't no good, man.
Y'all, it's real easy to call somebody a bum,
Mark.
homie, but I'm just saying these dudes are at the top level.
Charles Martin is
I was just about to get into that.
He's a bum. Who is bum?
They about to smoke me. Go ahead.
Hey, Mark.
Overhyped bums.
It was a guy.
Go ahead, Bison Scholar.
It was a guy that went to my gym. It was the guy that went to my gym. He was a lightweight, and he was in. It was in Kingsville. I met him through my uncle, and he let me go to a gym when I was down there, and we were at a club down there in the country, a little hole in the wall, right? And there was this big guy that walked up to him, and they got into it over something, right? And I'm thinking, man, this dude finna get his ass knocked out. What you think the boxer did? Southpaw. One punch knocked his ass out, and he was a heavyweight. I don't know his actual weight, but the point I'm making to that is the average boxer could beat up the best street fighter in the world. Like they just because they take losses don't mean anything. Like it's easy to call a fighter a bum.
What you're saying is a fact. Of course, that's true. But I'm saying in the world of professional boxing, in the land of heavyweight professional boxing, Charles Martin is not that good. It's not a big deal to beat Charles Martin because everybody does.
Go ahead.
It's just like at welterweight. If you say you beat
Martin only got 2 losses, right?
Everybody beats him, so what's the big deal? Everybody beats him.
I think he only got 3 losses though. I think AJ.
And they all at welterweight, ain't they?
No, I'm talking about Charles Martin. Ortiz, Joshua, and who else? Other than that, like
early in his career, not everybody beats Charles Martin. He was knocking a lot of people out.
Good point. Now, name some of the dudes he beat.
No, man, you ask a lot of questions. You got to just explain your point.
I'll wait.
But you missed the whole point. I think
I
we're
like
right.
Shelton more.
No,
Hey, I
no.
like
Well,
Shelton
if
more.
you don't wait, you gotta be quiet and let somebody talk, bro. Let me speak.
Okay,
My brother, all I'm trying to tell you is most of these guys in the heavyweight division, you probably only can name about five to 10 of them anyway. And most of them and look, Usyk just got there. He fought AJ, he lost to AJ, but he didn't fight Wilder. But for the most part, like these other guys, like what, Big Baby, Joe Joyce, these guys were too young too back then. You know what I'm saying? Like, but just because the heavyweight division is so small and doesn't mean like these guys aren't who they say they are.
They're not that good, bro, because we never heard of them. But they don't fight very often.
All right, fair enough. Let me let my guy get his bars off. What up, homie? This is my guy, D. D, tell the truth. What up, bro?
What up, dog? Hey, man, I'm just coming on here. You know, I know y'all watched the fight like I did.
Talk to me.
I think, you know, Shakur, you know, not to take away anything from Oscar Valdez. I think people are going to judge him now and say he's not this, he's not that. And I think Oscar Valdez still is one of the best at 130. But, you know, I think this is more about Shakur night, and I don't think a lot of people are talking about that. You know, they said that he won maybe 9 out of 12, 9-3 and 10-2. And I was, you know, on another channel, they kind of like got mad at me because I told them I don't think he won a round, man. Shakur is special. He's a real boxer. You know, he knows how to measure distance. He knows how to hold. And, you know, everybody's saying, oh, he had success when he couldn't get to his body. He actually played with that dude, man. He was the bigger guy, the stronger guy, everything, and it showed all around. It wasn't even a match. He really made him look bad. But like I say, not to take nothing away from him, it's just that Shakur is ahead of the game. I think he's the best 130-pounder. I think he's better than Devin Haney. I think he's better than all.
Devin ain't at 30.
I know he's not 130. He's fighting at 135, but it doesn't matter. What I'm saying is I think he's ahead as a boxer. I think he's ahead of everybody in the game. He's the one who doesn't go away. He stays with his game plan. He doesn't get caught. He doesn't do one thing. You can't catch a rhythm on him. He's just ahead of the game, man. And I've seen Devin Haney, which I think is very athletic like Shakur and very fast like Shakur. But the difference is he just doesn't have everything Shakur has. He gets hit with the right hand a lot. I saw that when he fought on, JoJo. But anyway, I just wanted to put that out there, man, and get a man a shout out for what he did. Proud of him, and I think he deserved more credit than what the people sitting there throwing out there because he dominated that fight.
All right, go ahead. Anybody want to reply to him? Go ahead.
No, I agree 100%. I agree 100%. That was a dominant performance by Shakur.
Boston Scholar losing his mind. He was like, no, it wasn't.
He's ahead of the game, like the man said. He's a better boxer than most of these guys. I see him being a problem to anybody up to 140. I don't see anybody from 130 to 140 that's going to really pose a problem to this dude. This dude can box, man. This dude is different. He's different.
Yeah, the kid.
Yeah, the boxing scholar giving scholarships from like a JC or something.
Who?
JC.
Junior college scholar.
Oh, hey, bro, JUCOs work just as good as the regular ones. Hey, don't be talking down on the JUCOs. Hey, but you, Mark,
where you going to school then?
Somebody in the comments just said exactly what I said. He said y'all twisted what I'm saying. He said that
that's your troll account. That's your other backup account.
Nah, he was here before me, I think.
Somebody in the comments said what I'm saying. That's you, nigga.
Man, another caller separately came up here and said the same thing. We're talking about y'all think I'm trashing them because I'm talking about a pound for pound list. Because that's what we basically saying. Everybody on here is saying he was already.
I called him great. I thought him a great fighter, and you took my head off.
Yes, you can't.
He's not a great fighter. He's not a great fighter. I was like, yo, he's a silver medalist in the Olympics. He goes from there to getting a world title, goes up in weight, gets another world title. Then now he's in the Unification, just got unified, beat an undefeated champion, took his belt. My brother, that's pretty great. When you think of in the landscape of the world of people who got left hands and a right hand, he's like in the top 1% of the world at what he do.
Yeah. The word great has to be based off a body of work. I feel like people are handed that title before they even proven themselves to reign good for an amount of years. Like,
he's proven though. He got a silver medalist, and then he just got his 3rd world title. And
you have to have
longevity.
You have to have longevity to be great to me.
So it's his fault that he's accomplished so much and he's so young.
He got to keep doing it. He got to keep doing it.
Boxing scholar, didn't you call Lomachenko great not too long ago?
I never said. Did I say Lomachenko was great? I said Lomachenko was overrated.
Okay, I was trying to get you caught up. I was making.
Hey, let's just say I might have said it. Well, you can make your point. Go ahead, make your point.
Yeah, so that was just gonna point that if you said that you did, now you're saying Shakur doesn't have enough fights. I would say the same. I will counteract you by saying, how can you say Loma's great when he's only had 13 fights or some shit? Shakur 20 fights in.
Yeah, but didn't like his 11th or 12th fight, he was going at championships, and then he was making them quit. Like that. See, it ain't even. It's what he's doing to these champions. He fought the toughest fight of his career. Is how they market it tonight. And what did he do? He went to a 12-round shutout, and at the end of the fight, he was looking at the clock, and then he ran around the ring.
It's supposed to. Hey, look, how about this? It was supposed to be the toughest fight of his life, but it wasn't.
I meant that.
Exactly.
I said promotion. I said they promoted it as that.
I mean, but it was supposed to be.
Yeah, but I know how to look through promotions. Promotions don't. They promoted tough fights in the past, and
but you also think Oscar Valdez was on drugs too, though. So, right?
Yeah.
Hey, can we take our head off to them dudes though?
We did, man. We took our head off. We love the fight.
Hey, no. I want to say this. How many times can we find?
Speak up, D.
Okay, how many times can we find 2 young guys in their prime, the best at their division, and got in there that early? So I want to take my hat off to both of them for at least sitting up in there being men, because that's what happens when 2 men want to be great and they ain't chasing, the wrong things in life. They got their mind right. They in the gym every day. They really want to be the best at what they are. And that's what happens. When 2 people want to be the best, they're going to get in the ring because they really believe they're the best. So I want to just shout out for that, man. I'm proud of them to fight at that age.
Absolutely. Go ahead, though, Shelton, Boxing Scholar.
I was gonna say, back to the Boxing Scholar. So basically, what you said is you just don't think highly of Valdez. 30-0, undefeated. Just won the biggest fight of his career, knocking out Burchell. You just don't think highly of Valdez. You think he's
I said that. Yeah, I didn't think he was gonna win the fight going. I thought the fight would play out exactly how it played out. I didn't see him having a chance. Even if I thought he landed one of those bombs and just,
And nobody thought he had a chance. Nobody on our panel, we all thought Shakur was going to watch the dude.
Yeah.
But I'm saying that don't take nothing from that. Doesn't change the fact that Oscar Valdez is an undefeated 2-belt champion.
2 divisions, too.
I think, right?
2 divisions. Yeah. Let me do the super chat. Let me do the super chat for y'all reply. Shout out to my guy, President Jafar. He got a question. He said, who else at 130 would give Shakur a tougher fight than Valdez right now? Let me give him a drop.
I got 5 on it.
Go ahead.
Nobody. Who's going to beat him? You have a right hand, you move up? I mean, nobody's going to beat this kid at 30.
Go ahead and look at these rankings, man. Let me see. Who up there.
So y'all agree with me that y'all thought Shakur would win the fight, but then you try to make a case why this fight was still not what we seen. It doesn't make any sense. So we all knew going in that he would win the fight in the manner that he won the fight, but then he impressed you for doing exactly what you thought.
No, that's false. That's false.
The caller, not y'all. The caller said this.
Well, you said y'all. You said y'all.
No.
He said y'all. He said on the panel. I don't know who he was
win the fight 8-4 or maybe 9-3. I did not expect 10-2. I did not expect a 10-2 performance. And that's what he put on, a 10 rounds to 2 domination. I did not expect that. I expected 8 rounds to 4 or 9 rounds to 3. I thought at least Valdez, with his accolades and the fact that he's an undisputed champion and the things I saw Valdez do in the ring, I thought he would at least be competitive. He wasn't. That was a dominating performance.
I know what boxing scholar wanted Shakur to do, for them to pour some water on the ground and Shakur to walk on it.
Nah, bro, I was rooting for Shakur. I didn't put no money against Shakur. I knew I would be a damn fool to put money. We all knew the outcome. Like, even if you thought he would have won more rounds, we knew the outcome. I would have been a damn fool to put money against Shakur. I'm just saying, I'm looking at the manner in which he won the fight, and I wasn't impressed. Like, I don't understand. Like, see, like, I always say this, man, and this is crucial. Criticism is uncomfortable. Hate is obvious. If I would have came on here and said Shakur Stevenson sucked, you would have knew I was hating right away. I didn't say he sucked. I said he was a good fighter. But people, fans, they just want you to bow down and kiss the ring. They don't want you to be critical of anybody they love or like, for that matter. And I just think that that's crazy in the sport of boxing. Like, you can't even give your opinion, man, without getting criticized. All the people in the comment section name calling. These are grown men name calling me because I said my opinion about their favorite fighter. That's crazy, man. That blows my mind.
Nah, that's called YouTube, homie. And it's your opinion, but once you get that opinion out there, it's open to interpretation. People gonna have an opinion about your opinion once you vocalize it, but you gotta take the good with the bad, I guess.
Name calling is not an opinion.
Yeah, I mean, they
ain't nobody name calling you, man.
Nah,
Look, boxing scholar getting emotional now, man.
Nah, Riz, they was name calling them though. They was name calling. They was.
Oh, in the chat, I can't see the chat.
Let's go back a couple of months.
They was like they kept doing wordplay off his name, like instead of boxing scholar, they were calling him boxing kindergartner and stuff like that.
But let's go back a couple of months, right? Remember when Errol Spence put that picture out with him and Yellow Beezy, right?
Oh man.
And you took your interpretation of it. I took my interpretation of it. And his fans and people online took their interpretation of it.
They was like, ain't nothing wrong. That's his brother.
Right. Now, what did we say, though? Remember what we said on this panel? We said, look, once you put that picture out there, you cannot decide how people are going to interpret what you put out.
Right.
If you don't want nobody saying that you're kissing the man and you're doing all this type of shit, don't put the picture out there. But once you put it out there, you can't tell people how they can feel about it or what they can say about it or how they react to it. The same with a boxing opinion. Once I give my opinion, I can't get mad if somebody say you a stupid motherfucker and you don't know what you're talking about. That's their opinion. This is an opinion-based show.
Okay, so one thing Marq always makes clear on his show is that he wants to have conversations, not back and forth, because people suspend their logic and they do exactly what the trolls do in the
I like back and forth. I just say I prefer personally. I try not to do debate because people, they definitely forget deductive reasoning, logical thought, and it's about the win in a debate. But I like a good back and forth conversation.
Yo, Marq.
Hold on.
Go ahead. I was gonna say, yo, Marq. Yo, man, I respect what you just said, man, because I was just on a channel and a lot of people told me I was delusional. I told them that the only round he would win would be one round and he would be lucky to win one round. And those guys got kind of like mad at me because when I came back in the chat, I told them, I said, what did I say? He was going to measure distance. He wasn't going to be able to catch him with that left hook. And he was throwing himself, touching the ground. And they kind of got mad at me and they kicked me off, bro.
Oh, they kicked you off because of that too. Damn.
But here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. I'm the type of dude that when I'm wrong, man, I live up to it. I eat it. I eat it like a man. But when I'm right, I'm going to talk my shit because they told me I was delusional. He's a champion. He's this.
I get it, bro. I get it.
But I understand.
I can't believe they kicked you off for that, though.
Bro, I'm an athlete, bro. I understand what's going on when a fighter takes their craft serious. This man ain't in there to be no 130 champion. That he ain't accomplished nothing. He knew he was gonna do that. He ain't in there for that. He in there to be the greatest. They talking about his weight. Oh, he looks sucked in. Man, he doing exactly what he want to do. He ain't never missed weight. Why would you think he in the biggest fight of his life and he come in right at 130? Because he said he was going to come in that biggest hill and he was going to do what he did. He bought his craft, man, and you can see that. It ain't no jumping in and out, bro.
On ESPN before the fight, what he did with Mark Kriegel, you hear what he said?
No, I didn't.
Mark Kriegel asked him, who's the number one pound-for-pound fighter in the world?
Oh, yeah, I saw that. I saw that.
You know what Shakur Stevenson said?
Terrence Crawford. Who?
No, he said he was.
Oh, he said me. Okay.
I am.
I like that.
And do you know why he said that?
Let him finish. Let him finish.
My bad.
He named some other cats.
He said what? What did he say? He said I'm first. He said
I'm number one. Bud is number two. Canelo's number three, and he named two other cats. He said, but I'm the best fighter in the world right now.
I love that energy.
And then he said the fifth spot was either Tank, and if not Tank, Earl Spence.
Yeah.
Who was number 4?
I can't remember who he said number 4 was.
Oh, it wasn't Devin?
No.
Because he did call Devin out tonight. Devin went to his fight and he called him out.
He called out Devin tonight?
Yeah, he said he want to fight Devin.
Yep.
Oh, man, let me pull up the audio. So y'all don't think he should try to get, hold on, y'all don't think he should try to snatch up these belts and get undisputed at 130 if he can make the weight?
He said he's going to try to get all the belts at 130. He said he's going to take all the belts at 130, then he's going to move up. That's what he said.
All right, because he got a vacant, it's a vacant belt at the WBA. That belt is vacant, and also, I think Kenichi Ogawa has the, what is that, the IBF. Man, get them other 2 belts, bro. Get undisputed, man. Why not?
Yeah, he's special, man.
That's the question.
They need to get him back in the ring by the end of the year, bro.
He's gonna grow. He's only 23.
That's why you got to do it now.
Did anybody notice the stretch marks on his shoulders showing you how much he growing? Did anybody notice that?
Nah, nigga, I ain't looking at no nigga stretch marks.
No, bro. Before the fight,
I didn't know. I know, never heard.
No. From the normal picture from his face, when they show his face, next time when you watch the fight, look at his shoulders, bro. That's growth, is what I'm trying to tell you. That's growth. That's a man growing. He's still growing.
Sheldon, you got a lot of background noise back there, but go ahead, D.
No, I was saying that he's growing. That's why I said that. If you look at before the fight, when they're announcing them, he got so many stretch marks on his shoulder where his shoulders are growing.
I heard
he's getting wider.
I got you. Boston Scholar, somebody had a couple questions for you, bro. Did you see the question?
Y'all pull up. I'm not answering no chat questions. If you want to talk to me, pull up and talk to me on the panel.
Fair enough. I respect that. Absolutely. Go for it, Shelmore. Reggie, you still there? What you think of what they saying?
Yeah, no, I'm still here. No, y'all keep going. I'm listening. I'm putting some food on the plate for the kids.
For sure. What you cook, man?
Yeah, and I cheated today. I brought this little taco kit from Sam's Club, and the shit hidden.
Yeah,
so I'm just warming it up.
Yeah, I made some brown chicken stew today, some greens.
Yeah, the kid is special, man, and he's gonna be a problem for a long time. These dudes, I don't see anybody at 30 that's going to even be able to compete. Because Oscar Valdez was the best of the rest. He's better than that Tagawa guy, and he's better than the Gutierrez guy that Cobra was supposed to fight. So I don't see him having any competition less than 30, 35. I really don't see it. I mean, because so you got up there Ryan. If he's still fighting at 35, you got Tank. I don't think Tank is athletic enough to beat him. I know Isaac Cruz can't beat him. I'm not even worried about that. Isaac Cruz cannot beat him. Who else is up there?
At 135? Man, I'm gonna call Pete on your ass. You hit that dog again. I goddamn.
Who else is up there?
And if you don't change your battery in that smoke detector, I'm tired of that shit. Go ahead.
Who else is up there at 35?
I'll pull up the record. I'll pull up the record 35.
Yeah, pull it up.
I mean, I'll pull up the picture.
Let's see.
35, you got Isaac Cruz, Jojo Diaz, Comey, Fortuna, Garcia, Davis, Haney, Lomachenko, Teofimo Lopez, Cambosos Jr.
None of them can beat him.
You think he beats Loma easy, or you think it's a struggle?
Beats Loma too.
Both of them are southpaws.
Loma
makes a
has
difference.
problems with what? Bigger guys.
Comey was a bigger guy. He had no problem with him.
He damn sure had a problem with Teofimo, now didn't he?
Yeah.
Teofimo was longer and he was he could pump. He had that pop. You think Shakur could pop like Stevens?
And
I
a
think
different
Shakur
stance.
beats Teofimo easy. Stop! I think Shakur beats Teofimo easy.
Yeah, man, he be eating the shit out of that dog that time. I heard it.
Beat that dog ass, Shelton. I feel you.
Man, you going to prison beat that dog on air, man. You better stop. You see what they did to my Vic, nigga, but go ahead.
Yeah, I think he beats Teofimo easy.
Yeah.
Somebody said I don't see nobody that can beat him. I mean, I just don't. Lomachenko definitely can't beat him. Especially now at 34, no, Lomachenko can't beat him. He can't fuck with Shakur. Shakur beat the brakes off Lomachenko.
So what's his biggest threat up there, if any? You think he just go through and breeze through all of these guys?
He won't have a threat until he gets to 140. At 140, he'll have some problems.
I'm gonna tell you what, all that stiff arm and shit ain't gonna work with some of these guys neither, though. Some of these guys know how to box
at
and get around.
140, he'll have some problems. At 35, no. 35, he'll clean that out too. But 40, yeah, he'll have some issues at 40.
So it's basically the same thing I was saying.
Yeah, but they don't like you, so it's all good.
Yeah, some killers at 40.
Fair
You got Antoine Russell. You got Subriel Matias. You got Zepeda. You got the new and improved Pedraza. You got the boy Josh Taylor beat Jose Ramirez. You got some killers up there.
Killers. All them dudes ain't no killers, man, respectfully.
Never heard of it.
Nah, not all of them dudes. Y'all smash the like button, man. Y'all pulling up, man. Smash the like button. Nah, man. All them dudes ain't killers, man. They're some good fighters, but
who did I name that ain't a killer?
Zepeda the hardest one.
At 140.
At 140, like
they ain't a killer.
a lot of these dudes ain't no killers to me, bro.
Not a killer at one. I'm talking about the dudes I named at 140. Who did I name?
Josh Taylor ain't no killer, bro.
I didn't name Josh Taylor, did I?
Let me take a screenshot, man.
I'm gonna say the killers at 140 is gonna be Pro Grace.
I'm sorry.
Are you gonna give it to Pro Grace?
Catterall ain't no killer.
Pro Grace is a killer. Yeah.
I was gonna say Regis
if he
is.
was a killer, he would have beat Josh Taylor and won the belt, homie.
Zepeda
He
killer
be a
too.
killer, but you can be outboxed. I like Regis, but come on, bro. Come on, bro.
I'm telling you, man.
He took his foot off the gas. I'm gonna put the screen up.
Put his ass in there, Regis. Put his ass in there.
Who, Shakur?
Put him in there.
You gotta build up to the weight, but by that time, I think Regis
No. You said Regis ain't no killer.
No, I'm just saying. No, I'm saying. No. You missing the point. He's not a killer.
No, I'm not.
He's not a
I'm
killer.
talking about what you said.
No, let me finish my thought, bro. Let me finish this.
Okay.
The kid is at 130. You want him to just skip 35 and drop the belt, skip 35 and go up to 140 and fight Regis? I think he can beat Regis. Well, you said you can't throw him in there.
What I said was, what I said was, he's not going to have a problem at 130 or at 135. He's going to smoke all of those two. At 140, there are some killers up there. He's going to have problems. That's exactly what I said.
That Matias cat is a killer right there too. Jose Zepeda and Pro Grace. And Conwell.
Good fighters. Good fighters. Killers.
Those two dudes at 140 have killed 2 people in the ring, bro.
There's some killers up there now. I wasn't.
You got two deaths at 140.
Matias, literally, he's a killer. Literally.
That's the guy they're trying to get Gary Russell Jr. to fight next. I mean Antoine Russell, right?
And I think if Gary fight that fight like he fought Postal, he gonna get fucked up against Matias.
Yeah. You right, Reg. You absolutely right. He fight Matias the way he fought Postal, he gonna get probably knocked out.
Hey, why Regis Prograis picture look like that? Like he said, ow, or hey.
I don't know.
Right after, didn't somebody say he was a killer earlier? That picture do not say killer.
It's a mug shot with his angles. He's showing his angles.
That picture say pedicure, manicure.
Okay, well, this is what you do, boxing scholar. Go get your favorite 140-pound fighter and put him in there with Regis, and let's see what happens.
So the licks are deceiving. He's a killer.
Put him in there. Find a guy. Put him in there.
If I had that ability, I'd be a promoter.
A lot of people get called out. Ain't nobody ever calling out Regis.
Who Regis calling out?
Tank, Haney, Tiafimo.
You named all these 35 guys. He calling out. Who he calling out at 40?
He won everybody. He won that rematch too.
40, if I'm not mistaken.
I ain't heard it. I don't be hearing a lot from Regis neither though.
Tank don't fight at 40?
Tank fighting at 35. Tank fight at 40 when he out of shape. Or if it's an easy.
Okay, so he fights at 40 then. Yes or no?
He has fought at 40. How about that?
Okay, so you fought at the weight. I'm calling you out. Devin Haney said he can't make 35 no more. He moved up to 40. I'm calling you out. Tiafimo said I'm at 40 now. I'm calling you out.
Shit, Devin Haney, he better not be saying he can't make 35 no more. He got a couple fights right there.
I'm just saying. You know, Regis calls out a lot of people, but don't nobody call out Regis. Now, why is that?
I don't be hearing. I mean, he ain't got nothing to offer neither, though, right? He ain't got no title.
Yeah.
No title.
Them dudes ain't got no titles at 140 either. Now, do they?
Yeah, I don't hear them calling them out. I don't hear nobody calling out them dudes.
Exactly. That's my point. Exactly.
I mean, if they fighting anybody at 140, you want to fight Josh Taylor if you're going to fight anybody at 140.
Why would you want to fight Josh Taylor?
Because he got all the belts.
He's leaving.
He's still there, though. He's still there. Why he's still there? Tell him I want to fight. Like, that's what people are doing.
Well, he's going to move up now because the WBC just ordered him to fight Zepeda.
Oh, yeah?
They ordered him to fight Zepeda Thursday.
Oh, shit.
So he's going to move up. He's not going to fight Zepeda.
Shit. Why not? You think he's scared of him or something?
He couldn't beat Catterall. Why the fuck would you get there with Zepeda?
Last time I checked, the scorecard still, they said and still. You ain't got to like it, bro. You ain't got to like the scorecard.
That dude's moving up. He's not going to get beat by Zepeda. He's going to move up to 47 and try to get some more money. He's not going to fight Zepeda. You can book that. He ain't fighting that dude.
Hey, yo, well, I got y'all up here, too. Reg, what you think of that Serrano Taylor fight, man? Was it a robbery or a good fight?
I don't want to call it a robbery. It was such a good competitive fight. That's why people call him for a rematch on it. But I thought Serrano won. But Serrano was doing a lot that the judges could have saw like, oh shit, yeah, this is a Katie round. This is a Katie round. I thought she was a little bit too over aggressive, walking straight forward in the shit, getting hit with a lot of counters and stuff. And even when she had Katie Taylor almost done like twice in the damn fight. But a lot of people saying, yeah, she almost dropped her. But that doesn't guarantee that she should have won a fight because she had a hurt just in those rounds. But she was giving up a lot of shit. Started to give up a lot of shit. I definitely don't think Katie Taylor won. But it was like Serrano had to keep that in mind. She started to fade a little bit in the fight just based on her over-aggression with shit. It was such a goddamn amazing fight, and that's why people are calling for the rematch. Because if it was a blowout, people would still call for the rematch, but they're calling for a rematch because of how amazing that fight was. The fight doesn't turn out amazing like that when it's a robbery. I mean, robberies are usually because it's such a one-sided fight. That shit was actual battle, a war, and that 12th round was fucking amazing. But I thought I didn't like the judge's decisions at all on that card. I thought Serrano should have been the champion, but there ain't nothing you can argue. Even Serrano ain't even pissed off by the decision. She felt that she could have done more to make it more one-sided, and she really could have, but I think she was just being a little too aggressive and a little bit too neglectful of her defense.
Yeah, I have to respectfully disagree with the brother who was just talking. Don't know your name, but salute.
Salute.
I felt like that was a clear robbery. One of the worst ones I've seen in many years, actually, including the Catterall versus Taylor fight. I think this was worse than that. The thing you got to remember is you got 10 rounds. That's an even number. Okay, plus they're only 2-minute rounds. Serrano lobbied hard to get them to be 3-minute rounds, which I think she was right in doing. However, even without the 3-minute rounds, I clearly gave her the decision. And the fact that two judges had Taylor winning by 5 rounds is fucking ridiculous, bro. Are you telling me that's not a robbery?
No, I mean, I feel you on that, but I'm not gonna call a robbery on that one. It was a good fucking fight. It wasn't like Taylor just laid down.
I get what you're saying. It's a good fight, but 2 judges had her winning by like 5 or 6 rounds, bro. There's no way that was the right score.
No, absolutely. I don't think it was the right score, but that don't stop if a judge saw her winning.
One judge had it 96-94 for Serrano, and the other judge had it 96-94 for Taylor.
Somebody had 97, homie, and that's what I had.
97-93, yeah.
Yeah, I had a problem with that. Sister won more than 3 rounds, yo. That's cool.
Yeah, 97-93. One judge had it winning by 4 rounds. One judge had it winning by...
There's no way that Katie Taylor won 4 more rounds than... Yeah, it's just ridiculous.
It was still bullshit, though. I thought that Serrano damn near had her out in the 5th and the 6th. But what happened, in my opinion, was Serrano, I think, punched herself out, trying to get her out of there, and she got tired. And Katie was able to come on because Katie was countering her and moving. It was a great fight. It was a great fight.
1-2, and Katie Taylor would reply with like a 4 or 5 punch combo, bro.
Yeah, I thought Serrano won the fight. I did think Serrano won the fight, but it was a great fight. These 2 women sold out MSG. They sold it out. It was standing room only. They did that. So, great fight. I want them to do it again. I think that if they do it again, I think Serrano will beat her. I think Serrano will stop her. Next time. She has nothing for Serrano.
She got them legs, bro. Serrano didn't cut the ring off. Serrano was telegraphing that long, big ass right hook to the body. That left hook and the right to the body. She was just lunging in there at times. And in the 10th round, she tried to give the fans a show and got hit like 2 or 3 and might have lost the round just because of those flurries. You know what I'm saying?
She beat that girl up, Mark. She beat Katie Taylor up.
No, she beat up. She would have won that fight.
Katie Taylor was beat up.
Yeah, I agree with whoever just said that. Katie Taylor was getting her ass whooped, and she could only do one thing: clinch on the inside.
She was landing 3 or 4 punch combinations off Amanda Serrano's 1-2. Y'all didn't see that? Y'all didn't see her clipping her?
Were they effective, though?
They weren't effective.
Were they scoring shots,
right
though?
through that shit.
You land 1-2. I land 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
She was connected, but she had nothing on her punches. Serrano beat her up. And if they fight again, Serrano will stop her.
She wouldn't stop her. She could have stopped her tonight. Why is she gonna wait till a rematch?
Yo, Mark, I don't know what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5s you were seeing, but I didn't see that shit.
Yeah, I just seen her answering with a 1-2. I didn't see her 1-2. Every now and then
I seen her clinching.
Yeah, she would use the 3 to try to clinch. She wouldn't even throw it to land. She would use it to try to get inside and clinch and smother Serrano while she was coming inside. But so I was kind of torn about the fight when it first happened. I didn't want to be one of those people crying about the decision, but What Hablo said made a lot of sense. Like it's like the judges wasn't even trying to hide the fact that they wasn't watching the same fight that we were watching. If they would have edged her out like close in a close decision,
bro, a draw I would have been okay with. Like if they said it was a draw, like I disagree, but that's plausible. But her winning by 3 or 4 rounds, hell no, fuck no.
So you didn't like the fact that the score, but it sounds like you don't have a problem with her not winning. It's just the scorecard was just too wide.
No, I'm saying I could live with the draw. I wouldn't agree with it, but I would be able to live with that. But the way they fucking scored that fight, bro, they had those scorecards filled out before they even got there.
Yeah, you can live with her losing by 1 round or 2, but when they say 97, 93, that kind of, come on. What fight were you watching?
Yeah, I didn't get that.
There's no way that Katie Taylor beat Amanda Serrano tonight 6 rounds to 4. There's no way that happened.
Okay, now, but if it wasn't 6 rounds to 4, guess what? It's one more swing round right there. Now that's a draw. Like, so that's not a robbery. If y'all think it could be a draw, it's not a robbery.
But Marq, there's only 10 rounds.
Call it a robbery. Okay, you can't call it a robbery and say it was a close fight. I'll be happy with a draw.
No, I didn't say I would be happy with the draw. I said I would disagree with the draw, but I could live with it. It's only fucking 10 rounds, bro, and they're 2-minute rounds. Okay, like these women, they're not being given the opportunity to really fight.
That's a whole other conversation, my brother. But you knew
I get you.
Before the fight
I get you. But what I'm saying is, on my scorecard, Serrano clearly won that fight, and it was a robbery, in my opinion. I could live with the draw, but that's it. Fucking Katie Taylor winning? Hell no.
Who did you have winning the fight, Mark?
Oh, I don't even think I scored that fight, bro, because it was such a good fight and it was competitive. But I did think, I think it was round 6 when Amanda took her foot off the gas. But I was like, I know definitely round 7, round 8, round 9. Those were Taylor rounds, bro. And it was just because Amanda just wasn't
that active. Who did you have winning the fight?
Hold on, my nigga. Hold on. I just answered your question. You don't like my answer. But I answered you, my brother. I said I didn't score the fight. I just enjoyed it. I don't even think I called that fight live. Yeah, I was enjoying the fuck out of that fight, man. Me and Clips, we were just like, oh, shit, ooh. Yeah, I was oohing and ahhing, bro. I didn't score it. I promise I didn't score it. I'm going to watch this shit again, though, in the morning. But I didn't score it. I didn't score it, bro. I promise no more. But like I said, the first early rounds, though. But Shelly, I'm gonna indulge you. I'm gonna indulge you, though. Let me indulge you. Early on,
who did you think won the fight? That's all that.
Oh, I told Clips I think this could be a draw. I was like, they probably do a draw because they could run this shit back on me. But I also thought it could have went either way. I was like, who did you get that last round to? You gave that last round to Taylor?
I gave the last round to Taylor.
Yeah, man. Like, she could have won the fight, my G, because she did.
But I gave 6 other rounds to fucking
8,
Serrano.
9, 10. Or 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Like, come on. You had to give Katie Taylor 7, 8, and 9. You had to give her those. So let's say she won round 10 too. That's 4 rounds. So 6, 7, 8, 9. So 1 through 5, it was some toss-ups in there early on. Now, I like Amanda Serrano. She was doing that check hook early, but I was telling Chris, I was like, man, she eating some shots rushing it because she was rushing in. Plus, it looked bad when you missing by a long way, you stumbling and shit when you miss the shot. Like, I like Amanda Serrano, and I picked her to win this fight. But I don't think it was
you picked correctly. She did win.
Nah, man, she ain't going home with no belts. I guess boxing fans won. We all won.
That's Eddie bitch ass Hearn fucking Amanda Serrano.
Why would he do that, man? Like, it's a boxing match.
The reason, no, there's a very good reason why.
His guys lose. Eddie, if anybody guys can lose, Eddie Hearn goes in there and puts his guys in some of the most competitive.
There's a very good reason why. Eddie Hearn's hurting for money. Katie Taylor's a big star in the UK and Ireland. much
Some of the
bigger
people
star,
didn't even
a bit
know
much
who
bigger
was
star than Amanda Serrano is here in the United States. Nobody knows who the fuck Amanda Serrano is. So they were preserving their cash.
Nah, I ain't gonna go there, man. And the reason why I say that because AJ's bigger than her, bro. And we seen AJ lose a couple times. Eddie Hearn to cheat for her, but then cheat for AJ. Come on, bro.
I mean, he tried. AJ got knocked out, bro. I mean, there's a difference. He got knocked the fuck out.
Usyk didn't knock him out.
Usyk won like 10 rounds, bro.
I'm just saying, man, your logic kind of skewed when it goes the other way, man. I'm just saying, bro. Respect.
I don't think so.
It's all love, Hap. Go ahead. I'm listening. Go ahead. Anybody want to reply to him?
No, I mean, I think that Katie Taylor as a female boxer is the biggest commodity because she's an actual star in the UK and Ireland, whereas none of these American boxing girls are stars over here.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
Hold up, Hap. You trying to
That
tell
was
me
it.
that Sean Cruz ain't a star, bro?
Who isn't a
Not
star?
on no Katie Taylor level.
Come on, Red.
Sean Cruz made it a world star when that weed came off looking like David Crockett and that shit.
Get that shit off her
But,
goddamn
bro, you
head.
gotta understand, in England, boxing is like
let's give
a
it up
top
for
tier sport.
Cruz. She's the undisputed super middleweight champion of the world, bro.
And in England, boxing is a much bigger sport than it is here.
And she's a pretty girl too. I like Sean Cruz. She's a good sport, man. Cause she was in there fighting a half a nigga. Remember?
I ain't gonna call Sean pretty.
Nah, I got some good pictures of her right here. She was in there fighting a half a nigga in there though. Remember when her weed was falling off? Yeah, that was.
Oh
crazy.
yeah, he met us. Yeah.
Respectful. That was a half a person, man. You don't think Sean Cruz is an attractive lady, Reggie?
Fuck no, man. Hell fucking no. I don't want to call her ugly, but she ain't attractive.
More you hung up? He calling it on the other phone. More you still here? He hanging up and calling back. I'm calling back. Yeah, but nah, man. Damn, Reg, that's cold.
Please leave your message for.
I mean, I don't mean to be cold, but man, I'm being honest. Sean and far from pretty, man.
She's a beautiful woman.
In her spirit, she got a beautiful soul. Beautiful soul.
Beautiful sister, man. They put a picture of Sean Cruz. Beautiful sister. Damn, Reggie, what's your grading scale? I thought she was. This an old picture though. I just realized too. Hold on, she at the Olympics right here.
Man, you might need an old picture because these newer ones.
I like that Ebony Bridges. She's hot.
Man, that's something different. Man. That's something different, my brother. Golly.
Who was Ebony Bridges?
Ebony Baumgartner. I think her Baumgartner or something like that. I think he meant her.
Oh, Alicia. Yeah, Alicia fine as fuck.
No, I'm talking about
Ebony Bridges, the white chick, the blonde chick, right? The white girl with the blonde hair.
Yeah, Ebony Bridges. Yeah.
Oh, I don't fuck with white girls like that. It take a lot for a white girl to be pretty.
Nah, she's attractive, yo.
I gotta see her.
A pretty girl, man. She ain't a pretty lady.
Man, that's a better looker, but Sean don't look like that no more.
Show Reggie Ebony Bridges.
Yeah, let me see Ebony Bridges. No, I don't. I know Michaela Mayer. She look cool. I like Michaela Mayer.
He said Bro, Ebony cool. Bridges is hot.
Man, them white standards, that nigga said hot. Let me see this shit.
Let me share my screen. Hold on, let me share my screen. Damn. He said that's white what, Reggie? That's white standards.
Yeah, them white people standard. They like she's a brunette.
Well, I'm Puerto Rican and Ukrainian, so.
And Ukrainian. Yeah, you white, goddammit.
Reg, there you go.
Okay, well, she's still hot, bro. You can call me white all you want, but she's still
click on it.
Hot.
Look at her face right here, though. Once you get in on that face, right there, that angle is like Buzz Lightyear chin right there. You gotta be careful. With that.
Man, show her body. I don't care about that.
When you see her smiling right here, she has a beautiful smile. Beautiful girl. Yeah, beautiful.
Yeah,
girl.
she not bad at all. But she ain't fucking with Alicia. She pretty. She ain't fucking. Oh, she got them boobs done. She tripping to be doing boxing with that shit. But Alicia Baumgartner, man, I'll drink her water. Man, it's another chocolate girl who
Baumgartner
boxes.
is beautiful also, but Ebony Bridges, I think, is the hottest female boxer.
Man, Baumgartner's shitting on her. And it's this other little dark-skinned chick. I can't think of her name. I think Fred Man had her on there one time. I can't think of her name. She fine as fuck, too.
Hey, let me ask y'all something, man. Serious business. Was it me, or did Clarissa Shields look better tonight than she's looking?
Yeah, she did. She did look good. She did look good tonight.
I thought the same thing, bro. She did look better than usual. Yeah.
Yeah, look at this girl.
He said Clarissa looked better than usual.
So he basically said Clarissa ugly.
No. It was sometimes her makeup don't be on point, and also it's them cornrows and them braids. Today she had that wet and wavy look, and I think that's what I think the fellas like. But she normally had them damn have some braids in, and but she had I didn't like the little. I don't like the swoops the girls be doing over there with the little hair, with the little baby hair right there, look like some damn eyelashes on their forehead.
And I love what she said tonight. She said if she does after I beat Savannah Marshall, if I do stay in boxing, the only person I want to fight again is Franchon Cruz. That's the only
Who said that?
Clarissa.
If I stay in boxing.
Yeah,
look at this right
after
here.
She beat Mayor, what's left? What's left? After she beats Savannah Marshall, what's left? Who's left to beat? She beat everybody.
No,
She
look
already
at
beat
this.
Franchon Cruz.
I know what I want to beat up right now. No, I'm joking.
You know what I'm saying? There's nobody left. So she either goes full MMA or she stays and has one more fight with Franchon Cruz, she said.
Yeah, this girl is gorgeous, yo. I don't care what y'all talking about. This girl is gorgeous, yo.
Man, look at that most recent picture she put on her Instagram.
Who you looking at?
I think Reggie's in love.
Who's that, Baumgartner?
Yeah.
Man, you can't get over the attraction of a damn woman, man. That's why some people get tricked by him and shit. I'm Johnny Depp with it.
Yeah, did you see her tonight? Did you see her when she was doing commentary?
No, I didn't see her at the fight. I just seen Clarissa.
Oh, man. She was looking good tonight.
All right.
The Baumgartner was looking good tonight.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. All right. Somebody said a bunch of misogynists. Listen to you guys. Man, I'm a man, homie, and that's a woman.
Hey, you see that shit popped off at the Shakur post-fight press conference?
No,
because then they have like a riot and shit.
No, what happened?
They had a riot out there.
What happened?
Man, go look at this shit. Go to fight her. Them motherfuckers out there riding and shit. Suge Knight, Tupac type shit.
Fight her right now. Hold up.
Let me go over there. Let me pull up the screen. Now look, who initiated the two camps?
Man, I see a bunch of black folks. I don't see black and Mexican.
No, man, why they gotta do that, man? Nigga shit, man. Why they gotta ruin the event?
Now, Mark, you're not gonna sit here and tell me that you didn't see this coming with the build up to this fight.
Man, keep your hands to yourself. Let the fighters fight, bro.
You didn't see this coming?
No.
This whole build up been
No,
racial.
the fight is over, man. The fight is over.
This whole build up to this fight been racial.
Sour grapes, man.
A lot
Let
of
that
these
shit go.
dudes, is based on race. Ooh, I got it right here, bro. I got it right here on Fight Hub. Let me check it out.
All right, so look, I'm looking right here. Shakur don't drop the belt, and he just take off running. Jay Prince.
Hey, look at Taylor Bell's comment, Reggie.
Yo, my boy Bob Arum's in that con. Hold on, let me get this. 336, talk to me.
Peace. Mr. Nash, how you doing, brother?
What's good, my G? This Shakur, right? Or is it
Yeah,
Shakir?
this me.
Shakir.
Yeah, I was just saying, man, because I'm going to get out here and put in these 6 miles. I got to run, put on my boots and pack, and I'm running. But
Cap, well, go
I
ahead.
just wanted just for food for thought, right? So, you know, everybody's talking about fighting and this and I always say you need to be security minded at all times, because if you think that when the CIA and FBI go into other countries messing with the underbelly, trying to get people to uprise and overthrow so they can put certain operatives in positions to control their natural resources.
What we talking about? What we talking about? You kind of threw me off real quick. What we talking about?
Yeah. I'm just talking about what you see, right?
About what? What we talking about?
Okay, I'm just talking about society in general, about fighting, and about unseen hands that you see working in society, right? So what I'm saying is that me being a military person and dealing in intelligence and doing certain types of special forces work, doing threat assessment, right? So if the FBI and CIA and other countries, right, messing with the underbelly, getting those people to overthrow certain kind of people that's already been elected by the people to put them in power, right?
Bro,
So,
you losing me, man. You losing me in a boxing conversation right now. You gotta connect the dots for me. Connect the dots.
Okay, connect the dots. Okay, so when you see other countries falling, or other countries' political people come into power, because the FBI and CIA and Black Ops have been over there working the underbelly, right? Providing those people with weapons and guns and so forth. Sort of like when you fled the black community with cocaine and crack and all that kind of stuff and weapons and all that kind of stuff, right? Same thing. Can you connect that dot?
Yeah, bring it back to boxing though. I'm trying to connect that.
Okay.
What made you call in just to
Yo, salute to the scholar. Salute to the scholars.
America's at war right now, right? And so everything you see is not what you think it is, because you got other operatives from other countries in here messing with America and trying to work the underbelly. So you're gonna see all kind of things happen that you're not gonna believe.
All right.
So that's all I'm saying is that keep your head on a swivel, because you know a nuclear bomb can get from here to America in under 20 minutes.
All right, bro. It's all right.
Man, what the hell was the point of that, caller?
The point is that I'm saying that you're going to see a lot of things happening, certain kind of fights, racial things happening, but it's not going to be what you think it is, because it's going to be other agitators in America agitating certain kind of things in the underbelly to make it all come down. That's all I'm saying. Keep your head on a swivel. Everything ain't what it seems.
Right.
So that made my head hurt, but I think I get what he's trying to say. I think he's trying to say
watch
that.
out for that.
What does that do with any of this shit, though?
Hey, look, check it out. I'm watching it right now.
I got it.
Shakur did drop the belt and run, but he dropped the belt and ran to go check on his people.
Hey, bro, I already did that. I already show more. I already covered that. I saw it. Hold on, we're in the middle. Show more. We in the middle of something right here, bro. You kind of just jump right in, right over top of people talking. I don't know if you heard, but they in the middle of something. Hold on. Go ahead, Boston Scholar.
So it's not related. I think he's just trying to add to the conversation about the messing up the event. I think he's trying to say that it's not what it appears to be. I guess that's what he was trying to say.
Right here. He didn't say that.
Is that what you was trying to say, sir?
What I'm saying is that you just take it. You can't take everything for base value, because what's going on in this country right now has been happening for a while. But just you have to look at a whole lot of things. That's all I'm saying. But you're gonna see a whole lot of things change real quickly. So, like y'all study boxing and y'all be prepared to fight at all times.
Fair enough.
Whether it's with your hands or with other type of weapons that you need. But like I said, I'm gonna get out here and put in these 6 miles, do my training for the night, and that's it. All right, peace.
I said,
okay, maybe I didn't know what he was
I
saying.
said, Cat. This dude about to go run 6 miles at 2:45 in the morning after watching boxing for the last 5 hours.
Well, you said I just jumped in. I didn't want to hear that bullshit he was talking about, Mark.
Oh man, damn, show more. We got a little finish though.
Bullshit. I don't want to hear that shit.
Why is that OG shouting?
Right here, and I see what's going on right here, and it's
OG. What's up, bro?
What's up, bro?
They didn't like the outcome of the fight, and they started a fight in the lobby. That's what happened.
Okay, somebody says Shakur family versus security look like.
No.
Yeah, that's exactly what it looked like.
I see a bunch of black
guys, but it wasn't security. They were fighting. They were fighting those Mexican dudes.
Hey, Hablo, while you're on here, do you think that based off his performance that you would say Shakur was great tonight?
I thought he did exactly what he was supposed to do. I don't think that would make him great because I don't rate Valdez that high. But I thought he did what he was supposed to do. I had him winning 11-1 in that fight. And you know, he's Puerto Rican like me. Like, bro, I root for Shakur, but the thing is, he's got the Mayweather style, but not the Mayweather arm length.
It's a black dude in the corner crying.
Yeah, it looked like they was jumping on a security guard towards the end. Security must have said something or some shit. But it's still some ignorant shit for people to take it to that level who's supposed to be there for his event.
Go home.
Yeah, they gotta control that
A lot
temper.
of people with Shakur Stevenson merch on. Like this one dude right here, he was at the weigh-in arguing with Oscar Valdez's family trying to fight at the press conference. This one short black dude right here, where the dude was like, "Yo, I'll make you my son. I'll make you my son." This one.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, them type of motherfuckers you leave way back in New Jersey.
They don't do
The
nothing
same dude
no
right
different
here.
than-
The same dude been a problem all night.
They don't do nothing different than Tyson Fury and his family.
What do the Tyson Fury family do? I know they
fight at the
go
press
back and forth.
conference. They threw
Yeah,
water
they
in
do.
Dylan White's face during the fight.
Yeah, I mean they do that, but you ain't never had nobody have a fucking melee like this and shit. That ain't a good look for. It ain't so much on Shakur, but
Right, it don't give a fuck what they do. If somebody else doing something wrong, that don't mean, or they did something wrong. So that
Wait,
mean
there was a
they
melee?
fucked up, we can be fucked up.
What happened?
yeah, motherfuckers went to down there riding the fucking where they at the MGM.
Nigga, where you been this last 5 minutes, bro?
The MGM Grand.
Talking about shit, man. I'm gonna put this picture up too, so y'all can see some.
Who was riding?
Nigga, just listen. We
I didn't
talking
see
about it
this.
now. Damn. We literally.
You know he got the instinct to go run towards the danger and shit.
Talking about shit. Look.
He hears shooting and go walking towards the gunman. Hey, what are you doing with this AR, buddy?
Hey, look. Somebody said it's them versus Mexican. Look in the back. All these white folks and Mexicans holding up their cameras. Look up front. Look who you see right here. Who's doing all this right here? Pushing the shit.
Yeah, it's security.
And look in the back behind them. You see all the Hispanics and the white folks and the Latino community. They back there watching all this nigga shit happen. Truly disappointed that these guys fucking up this event like this, yo. Definitely disappointed. Definitely disappointed.
I wish I was there. They gotta get some money.
Yeah, I didn't even hear about this, but all right.
It's kind of just
I'm
happening.
watching it right
Yeah,
now,
it's
man.
just
It's
happening,
sad
bro.
that
It's
you
happening. It's happening like minutes
It's
ago.
sad that your guy lose and you take it there.
Nah, it ain't them though. Look, Shelton, do you see the picture?
Bro.
These are black
Bro,
folks
listen to
right
me.
here. All these
Listen to
Latino
me, bro.
communities
Them
ain't like that.
Them black folks wasn't fighting they
Are you
Mark.
seeing the screen?
I'm watching it on TV.
Okay.
The black people wasn't fighting themselves. I
They
saw it from
fighting
the
security.
beginning. It wasn't fighting themselves. They was fighting all those Mexican dudes over there.
This
Hold
guy
up,
right
now.
here is security. These people are fighting security, Shelton.
I'm not talking about the security trying to separate them. I'm talking about what happened before the security.
I'm
They
talking
were
about even
equal with the
even
Mexicans,
right
man.
now. I'm watching this lady punch this security guy wearing a gray shirt. He's just trying to separate
Yeah.
them. She's punching him.
Because they already into it with the other folks.
Okay,
They
no.
separate
But you don't hit security, bro. What you mean they already into? Why you punching security, sister?
If I'm punching somebody else and you get in the way, I'm not looking for what kind of shirt you got.
No,
on.
okay,
Your
well, bro, no.
whatever, I'm gonna punch you too.
With Sean Moore, this guy's clear security separating this lady. I can't make it. And this lady sees this security. She ain't trying to hit nobody. She's trying to hit him because he's separating her from the melee. I put it on the screen, bro.
Exactly, because she's already in fight
No.
mode.
But now the fight is separated. You can't just swing on the security phones, bro. I can't believe you making excuses for this bullshit.
I'm not making excuses for the fight. I'm just saying it's sad that they had to take it to the racial divide. That
Look
take
at this
it
little-
there
look
after your guy loses, because that's what happened.
Look at this lady right here. It's three ladies. Look at this one black lady right here. You can't even see it because it's a blur. She's about to punch this security dude right here. Chubby security dude with the black hair. She's about to punch him in the shit.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, bro.
So
this
to
shit
add
is
to-
trash. It's trash.
Bro, if you've been listening to the build up to this, you've been doing shows. So I know you've been listening to the build up to this fight.
There's barely been any build up for this fight.
The whole build up to this fight is been racial. All of it. I know
at least 50 people.
These folks,
that
man,
went out there.
bro, this just some nigga
Went to
shit,
Vegas.
man. Niggas go to a fight just to fight, bro. Ain't
No,
nobody
no,
trying to.
no, this
and
not-
at
that's
this
not-
point,
no,
this shit
no.
is over. It's separated. They trying to get to the people. I got to get through them. Bro, it's over. All these police there,
But you
security
don't
there.
understand. See, the thing is, Mark, you don't understand California politics.
I don't understand what.
You don't understand California politics. California has its own set of politics. Am I right, Reggie?
These niggas ain't from California, bro.
I am.
No, I'm saying these people.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
These guys ain't from. Shakur is not from California, bro.
That picture that you showed, Mark, did seem to show a white dude
Ain't they in,
punching
ain't they in
someone.
Vegas?
Yeah.
So they ain't even in California.
No, I'm saying the picture that you showed a minute ago.
from
did
California
Y'all literally
that
talking
don't
over
like
each other.
black
Y'all
people.
can't hear each other talking. Can y'all not hear each other talking, or do y'all hear the
I'm
person?
trying to explain to you.
Yeah, but when somebody
There's
talking,
a lot
y'all
of people in
respect each
Vegas
other,
for
man.
this fight from California that don't like black people, Mark.
Okay, fair enough.
That's exactly what it is. I was trying not to go there, but that's what it is. That's what it is.
I'm not sure that's what it was, but in the picture that you showed, Mark, a minute ago, there was a white guy punching somebody.
This picture right here.
That guy in the front with the glasses.
No, he's not punching her.
Yeah, that's
bro.
a security dude. He got hit.
Yeah, she's punching him. That's her right arm with a blur motion. She about to punch him in his shit, bro. He's been trying to separate them and push them back. She punch him in the shit. He's not punching nobody. I just watched the video, bro. He's not punching nobody.
I'm not going
Okay, I didn't see the video.
I'm just telling you what California politics is. You won't understand it unless you live out here. It's different. It's not like it is in Atlanta, New York, anywhere else. California is different.
But yo, Sheldon, that's not California, bro.
Las Vegas is virtually Los Angeles, bro. Especially on the weekends.
Virtually, but
Reggie know what I'm
not.
talking about. Reggie know what I'm talking about.
Virtually, but not.
No, LA makes up a large portion of the population out here too. A lot of people from LA move out here, but this is an East Coast thing. These are a bunch of East Coast cats. The Mexicans could be California Mexicans and stuff. So it could play into that dynamic if it is with them saying some shit, being unhappy with the loss, and it escalating from there. But you probably got people from
Honestly,
this team.
bro, in the pictures that I'm
Let me say
seeing, I'm
this.
not really
Let me
seeing.
say this.
I'm
Let me
not
say-
seeing
let me
any
say this.
Mexicans doing anything.
Shakur team should have been in that motherfucking room where he doing his press conference, rather than out in the hallways looking for some bullshit. And also, this is why it's important why some fighters hire security and leave other motherfuckers at home and away from them. Hire you a security team, keep these knucklehead motherfuckers away from your shit before they
But
ultimately
Reggie,
fuck the money up.
Shakur is Puerto Rican, bro. Like, what does he have to do
Man,
with that scuffle?
Puerto Rican.
Come on, bro.
He Puerto Rican where?
His dad is Puerto Rican.
Okay.
The dude. Never met him. So
They don't kick Shakur out too. Because look, at this point, they trying to push they had to kick these people out. Say what you want to. Somebody said, Mark, you don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. I'm not, you're right. I don't. And I don't think you need to know neither, Joe Jack. What I know is what I'm seeing. I don't know what started, what transpired it. I just know this looks bad, bro. Like, this don't look good. I'll share the screen real quick, and you're gonna see motherfuckers pretty much kicking them out and locking the doors. Shakur Stevenson right there beside him in the midst. This doesn't look good, bro. I don't care who started it and how it ended. I mean, how it started, who ended, whatever. It's just not a good look. The kid didn't even get to enjoy his moment and do his press conference, homie. You get what I'm saying? Like, just remember when you're in the entourage, you just sometimes it be the entourage starting the shit, my G, but you are not the star of the show. Now watch the screen. Mute your mic. Somebody got some background noise. Watch the screen, y'all. Now look at Shakur Stevenson right here, green with the WBC hat on. Y'all see my guy right here with the WBC hat, right?
Yep.
They are pushing them out. They trying to get back in, and then we don't push the door and lock the door. And then they stuck outside. Look at Shakur right here with him. Now they probably got family and friends in there that they separated from, so they trying to get to him. Well, where's my phone, his bag, all his shit? You know what I'm saying? Like he missing his stuff. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? People, you got family and friends in there, still in the midst of the melee. But little by little, we got to get you guys out the fucking building. It's like, it's a liability, homie. So I'm just saying, man, it is what it is. It looks bad.
It also looks bad on the whole venue.
If somebody said I'm having bad taste, why don't you call in? This is my opinion, bro. There ain't no bad taste.
It also looks.
This shit is a fact, homie. Y'all think this is cool? Y'all think this is a good look? For people saying I'm having a bad take, y'all think this is cool? This is a good look for boxing or Shakur Stevenson? Y'all niggas crazy as fuck. Y'all niggas want to go to the fight.
Yeah. Call in. Let these motherfuckers call in with this nigga shit.
I'll say that it also looks bad on the venue for not having the proper security there.
They got proper security. They kick these motherfuckers out.
And they may have to look into it if it is a skirmish with security. They got to look at it and really look into it. And the fucked up thing, there's cameras all over Vegas casinos. So these are just cameras from people who are there.
They're going to just let him back in or no?
They let Jay Prince through there and stuff and some of the other fans, but you get other people still trying to start shit.
So he pointing at somebody. It was like, nah. He just... So he waving, telling people to come out.
Oh, move our icons out the way, Mark. You blocking some stuff. Or you got that on purpose?
No, y'all good. There you go. Let me see. Yeah, but this ain't no good look, homie. I'm sorry.
Hey, I'm gonna check something out. I'll be back, Mark.
Yeah, this ain't no good thing. This is not a cool thing right here, bro. I'm sorry if y'all think. What would y'all have me? What would be a better take? Man, this shit turned up. I love it, nigga. It's lit. Let's catch a case.
No, it's garbage, bro.
Let's ruin the event for our cousin, our brother, our nephew, our best friend, our guy from our city. Nah, man, that shit ain't cool, bro. That shit ain't cool. They took that kid moment right there with that shit. But go ahead.
That's absolute garbage, no matter what. But I do blame the venue because Vegas is
I'll be right there suing somebody.
Vegas is supposed to have the best security, bro. Like, I mean, they've got cameras everywhere. They've got security up the ass. Like, why wasn't someone handling the business over there?
Go ahead, Red.
They probably didn't expect nothing like that to break off after probably majority of the casinos cleared out and people are heading to this post-fight press, especially with the team. You really don't expect things with the team. You kind of watch regular people attending the venue to get on that kind of shit. But you don't expect members of a person entourage to do that shit. Almost like the Pac and motherfucking in Orlando Anderson type of incident. But it's security did get up in there, police got in there before it could blow into something. But you got the team that seemed like they were just looking for more. They kind of riled up. You know how kind of that crowd feeds off a certain energy, and they continue to escalate. And rather than bringing a calm to the situation, people are just looking for more. But it, at least Shakur got people that's gonna stand their ground. They ready to fight, but you can't do that shit, especially when this dude on some $1 million shit. You can't. You can't be coming to that kind of shit. They fuck around, suspend Shakur for coming to have a fight at an event, which I don't think it'd take it that far. Some of these people are probably gonna be 87 from ever coming to these properties and shit.
I hear you, Reggie, but the Pac and Orlando thing was like way far away from the fight. No fighter was anywhere near that. That was like in the lobby of the hotel, 400 yards away from any one of the fighters. This looks like it's like Shakur is right there. So I mean, it's a little.
It's right outside the press room. Which is crazy.
Yeah, this is crazy, bro. Well, like oh man, this is crazy. Go ahead, Boston Scholar.
So, on a lighter note, I just want y'all to be prepared to fight at all times, and make sure you look in the underbelly, because the underbelly got all kind of shit going on. You got demons. Michael Jackson's soul is there. So you got to be careful not to get in fights and everything ain't what it appears to be. I'm done.
And watch for the nuclear bombs, right?
Nuclear bomb in 3 seconds. Bike drop. Yeah, so this type of stuff, Mark, although I know it, like you look at it, you be like, God damn, why they make us look bad? They made themselves look bad. But can't nobody make me look shit. I represent myself.
No, I ain't even talking about as black people, man. I'm saying this boxing, just the event. Like people are I ain't even took the color stands too heavy.
You
on
said
it.
nigga shit.
Oh yeah, I'm just saying that in general. Shit, that ain't exclusive to black folks. Nigga shit is nigga shit.
I've only heard it used in reference to black people.
Oh no, man. Welcome, man. Allow me to let you know. Oh yeah, some ignorant shit. Like, oh yeah, it's all good. Would you be rather if I say ignorant shit? How about that?
Yeah,
instead of nigga
I would
shit.
rather that. Yeah,
All right, I say ignorant shit. This some ignorant shit, homie.
I agree.
There we go.
I agree.
I'll say ignorant. This is ignorant shit. Like we should not be taking the kids' moment like that. I don't see his Oscar Valdez and his team. I see Shakur and his team.
People
and once he walked back in, everybody walking back in. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, people can't control their emotions. I remember you told me one of your first fights that you went to was Wilder, and you were so crunk after the fight, you just took off fucking walking. You didn't even know how far that was. That adrenaline pumping.
Not even just that. No. Not just that. It was hard to get an Uber or Lyft right in there. So we was like, we're gonna walk some. But halfway through, I was like, man, fuck it. It's only 2 miles. Let's keep walking. But yeah, them 2 miles though, yeah, we was a little turned up though, yeah.
Yeah, the turned upness affect your choices that you made is what I'm trying to say.
2 miles is when you're turned up.
No, it ain't a long. And look, 2 miles ain't that long a walk, but you gotta walk.
That's a long walk where you're fucked up, bro.
Yeah, I was in the army, homie. That ain't no long walk, bro. It's 2 miles. It's 2 miles. But 2 miles after a fight and you've been drinking and smoking and shit, like yo, and then you gotta walk with other people, and you can't just walk how you gonna walk to get there. Like I'm walking with my sister, my brother-in-law, and and like 2 of the homies, and one of the homies and his dad. So we got to keep up with the old head. Can't leave my sister. Can't leave the old head. You know what I'm saying? But shit, man, I was leaving the pack. Halfway through, the niggas like, y'all sure y'all want to call no Uber? I was like, we halfway there. Man, that was the longest halfway there. Like that's it.
Bro, looks can be deceiving. Are you talking about Vegas?
No, this was at Alabama.
Oh, Alabama. Okay.
We walked from wherever the fight was at back to the Marriott. That shit was crazy. Long as walk.
The fucked up thing with Vegas, bro, is that like it looks like things are close sometimes when you try to walk, and then you start walking and you realize like these buildings are much bigger. They're on a much bigger scale. So you end up walking way further than you think.
That's why I don't go to the motherfucking sports books to put bets in, man. Even walking through them casinos is you can fuck around and easy walk a mile through a damn casino, man. Just walking around through them floors. Like that's why I don't be doing that bet. I gotta find a way to do that online betting. But Vegas, man, yeah, Vegas. You put some walking in around this motherfucker. Just not even walking down the strip, just walking around the damn casino.
Are you out in Vegas, Reggie?
Yeah, I'm out here.
Oh, okay.
Well, let me say that like you on a date.
Mark always saying some way out shit.
He said, "Oh, you
underbelly. That's the underbelly right there."
Oh, you're in Vegas, Reggie.
That nigga had the creep voice.
I didn't know he was in Vegas.
Yeah, man, this dude sound like Pineapple Express high, man. This motherfucker high. Who is this on the damn panel? He high as shit, man.
That's my boy Haplo.
Oh, this Haplo, you sound high as fuck, man.
No, I'm not high. I'm just I didn't know you were in Vegas. That's all.
No, I'm talking about the way you talk, man. You sound drawn out, man. Like you high. Been eating them brownies and shit. Man, I'm from California, man. You do sound like you've been on the surf smoking some weed or eating shrooms and shit.
Yeah, but I haven't. But that's all right.
That's all right. He's taking his time thinking about it. You in Cali right now, right? Pablo, you in Cali?
Yeah. Yeah.
Northern Cali, SoCal, where you at?
SoCal, LA.
All right, cool. Cool. Salute.
Wait a minute, Mark. Why you want to know what it? See, he want to know where you underbelly, bro. Don't give me your information. Be prepared to fight. He coming for you, bro.
I was trying to see if he was close enough to Reggie. I was trying to hook him up.
Bro, he tried to get you in the underbelly.
Nah, man.
Oh, you was trying to hook him up on a blind. Ah, that's fucked up, Mark.
I mean, Reggie said he gonna hook Brandon up with 4 white women when he come to Vegas.
Man, we gonna have all the white hoes.
Yo, this shit crazy, yo. Somebody said you hit on my nigga. You hit on the nigga. Dude sounds blown. Blah blah blah. Okay. My mom Sharon asked if someone could give her a birthday shout out. You just did.
Shout out, Mama Sharon.
Sharon Cartwright. Salute to Sharon Cartwright. Happy birthday. How old is your mom, bro? How old is your mom? Chad Cartwright. And is she still with your dad? Is your mom single? Mama Cartwright, click that link, boo. Let me see what it's looking like. What up, though? Shout out to Sharon Cartwright, though. Absolutely. Happy birthday.
So I have a question, Mark.
50. Oh man, she young, man. What's up? What's up with 50?
Oh, yeah, she still be hitting the club and shit. She young.
She got a young mama. She want a shout out off her YouTube show. Yeah, she out there. Probably sexy too. What up, Sharon? Oh, she single? She 50 and single? Oh man, she ready to mingle. Hell yeah, that menopause probably kicked in by now too. So that means you could go raw.
No, that's when they done broke up with a husband they was married to, and they ready to just like open it up for everything. Show this motherfucker.
Yeah, I like that. Shout out to Sharon Cartwright. She's single. Hey, Chad, what if I was your stepdad? Would you be okay with that? If Marq Nash became your stepdad, would you be mad? I'm gonna have to block you from the show after that. You can't hear what me and your mama talking about.
And Chad fucking around going to school shooting in the room.
Hell, they can't even take your opinion when you give it to you on your show. Imagine being there in the house with them and telling them to do some shit and giving them your opinion. That'd be mad as hell.
They'll have to turn the Columbine motherfucking Mark over there and do something to that nigga mama.
I'm gonna send Chad to his damn room like a good father would do. Take your ass to bed, man. Your mama got business to handle, boy.
Chad gonna come back in a trench coat on your ass.
Subscribe
with some Marilyn Manson boots.
My bad. I was trying to do my Dr. Mark drops. Go ahead. Yeah, man.
I say he gonna walk in the room in his trench coat with the Marilyn Manson boots on your ass.
Oh,
you ain't gonna be able to go nowhere, nigga.
Hey, Mark, I got a question. So to try to be fair, is there any circumstances in which, like, let's just say that a person that was in the audience was minding their own business and they had a person like that, what Tyson was dealing with, and that's how the fight started? Do you think it would be a little bit more understandable then in that scenario?
I mean, somebody hit you, send them to the cemetery. I mean, I get it. Somebody put their hands on you, send them to the cemetery. But at some point you got to end the melee, right? Once you see how far do you go? Like, I mean, a hit is a hit, a fight is a fight. Ain't nobody stabbed you, ain't nobody shot you, right? As far as I know, somebody stabbed you or shot you. Look, even if it's true what y'all said, somebody, Shakur mom got put in handcuffs, right? She's getting arrested, right? You can't win that right now with violence. I'm just saying. You're gonna beat up the cops and take the key. I'm just saying, you can't win that fight right now. You got money. Go on, go on, bail out and keep it moving. You know what I'm saying? Fight the case, get a lawyer, but you're not gonna win that with violence right now. Am I tripping on that or what?
No, not at all. And let me say this: salute to motherfucking Tim Bradley for stepping in there to grab Shakur and keeping him away from that shit. Because Tim Bradley knew what was at stake had Shakur got himself involved in that shit. So salute to Tim Bradley. And like you said, them arresting his mother, you swinging on cops ain't gonna fucking save her. Probably just make the shit worse. Like you just gotta, like you said, handle it through the legal way. Arrest her. They probably won't even arrest her. Probably just detain her. Just because you go into handcuffs don't mean you're arrested. Sometimes it's to diffuse a situation, to get control of the situation, remove you from the situation, especially if you're being combated and resistant. Like, and that's why I be seeing a lot of times when I be seeing shit when it involved like police type situations, a lot of times motherfuckers' reactions to shit be way out. And also you gotta think some of these cops are fucking humans who gonna have emotions to where they can lose it. Like a video in New York where you got a New York cop punching somebody. Now that cop who did that shit probably gonna lose his fucking job. But you can't be you somebody putting somebody in handcuffs. Like try to find a different way to resolve it. Swinging make the shit worse. Now you got to deal with whole shit coming from the court, then being petty, adding fucking assault charges now. Oh, assault on the officer. Don't let that shit happen. Now what? But salute to Tim Bradley for grabbing Shakur.
Yeah, I saw somebody else grab Shakur right here. I'm looking at this other video.
Yeah, another dude was holding him, but Tim was the one that stepped away like, nah, another dude part of the team. And salute to that dude on Shakur team that had him, kind of locked up. Salute to him as well.
Bro, Jay Prince was like the fucking calm in the storm. He just sit up there just chilling during the whole thing. I'm surprised he didn't stop Shakur.
Surprised who didn't stop Shakur?
Jay Prince.
Hey, I may have missed it, but what did you guys think of Shakur's performance tonight?
No more.
He had made.
I thought it was
great, Reggie.
You got to ask the boxing scholar. He'll tell you all about it.
I thought he did exactly what everybody expected, and then when he did what he expected, everybody was like, "Oh, it was a great performance, the best performance I've ever seen." He did exactly what I thought he was going to do to an outclassed opponent. And then when I talked about the flaws that he made, and when he stepped up, it might be a problem. Everybody got, oh man, he hating, he's doing this because my criticism made him uncomfortable.
I gotta agree with the scholar there. Like, to me, he did do what he was supposed to do, and to me, I didn't think Valdez was worth much in there against the Shakur, but the fact that he was able to touch Shakur that much gives me pause and thinking like he's gonna just move up, and like there are people talking like he's gonna move up and sweep out like 135 or some shit. Like I don't see that happening, bro. He just doesn't have it like that.
I said the exact same thing. I thought I was crazy there for a second. I believe the exact same thing.
No, that was a good analysis.
Y'all both crazy.
Okay, tell us why we're crazy, Red.
Because y'all talking about it's just an okay performance, a masterclass performance. Regardless of how you may thought it would have been, but if you thought that then and he lived up to it, then therefore he should get the full credit. He fought a champion. Is that right? We gauge everybody based off of what they've done inside the ring against other champions.
We didn't say it was okay. We said it was a good performance, but based on what we saw in there, like, it wasn't that much of a domination where he was getting touched, bro. That guy, he didn't put him out. Like, I wanted to see Shakur put that dude out. That dude is garbage, bro. Fucking Valpeds. Are you fucking kidding me? And he survived 12 rounds? Come on, bro.
Nobody in boxing has 100% knockout history.
He knocked him down early, though. He should have finished him.
Yeah, where was the finishing skills, Reggie?
Not everybody in boxing has 100% knockouts. But when you dominate a person like this, the victory is great enough.
It was a good victory, but it didn't show me like, look, Mayweather at the same weight class, and I'm no big Mayweather fan, but Mayweather at that weight class would have washed that dude, bro. I mean, he did wash him, but I feel like Mayweather would have knocked him out.
Thanks for correcting that. Floyd Mayweather at his division don't have 100% knockouts neither.
At 130, Floyd was a beast.
Well, Crawford has 100% knockouts at welterweight.
He doesn't have 100% knockout.
Crawford has 100% knockouts at welterweight.
That's 5 fights.
Yeah,
bro.
but it may stop. It may stop against Earl. We'll see.
Yeah, I got Crawford in that one.
Mark, did you went quiet on this, man? You ain't got.
I'm listening. I'm listening.
Oh, okay.
Listening to these haters, man. these dudes are something else, man.
Yeah,
bro.
I wonder.
Why does that make us haters? Because we're being objective, bro. Like,
but break down your objection. You can't go off of what you thought would have happened, what you thought, what you speculated.
You said
okay. So
right?
all right. So with that, I'm gonna use this point against y'all. So it's Terrence Crawford, and I guarantee y'all move the goalposts. Terrence Crawford is a great fighter at 147, right?
Yeah.
And he's doing great shit at 147,
yes.
right?
Yes, he is.
And then all of his performances, were you expecting him to have tough competition, or you expect him to walk through every opponent he faced?
Expected him to walk through every opponent, and that's exactly what he did.
And that's exactly what you bringing up, what you thought Shakur was going to do, and he did it. And now you're really
stops him though.
You just defeated your damn point.
Shakur didn't stop this dude. The dude fucking Valdez isn't as good as anyone who fought Crawford at welterweight, bro. Like the guys who Crawford's fighting at welterweight are fucking good fighters, bro. Valdez is a piece of shit.
Wow.
Checkmate.
And then Bud is stopping him. Bud is stopping him. I don't understand your point. Bud is going in there and doing what he's supposed to do with people who is not as in his class. That's what we're basing the performance off of. You made our point.
But you knocked Shakur because you said you knew he was going to do this. And the fact that he went in there and do it is nothing to you. And the fact on the other side,
I'm not knocking Shakur.
I'm
saying it was a good performance. It was a very good performance. Same thing you
expected Bud to do in his fights. He went in there and did it, and he gets credit.
No,
I think it's something.
No,
that
he
y'all
didn't
don't like
do what Bud does at all. He didn't knock the guy out. He should have.
Something more about Shakur rather than you guys having a standard on what you judge shit on.
You missed,
bro. I picked Shakur. I rooted for Shakur. The dude's Puerto Rican, half Puerto Rican, like I am. Like, bro, I like Shakur. I think he's good, but he didn't fucking impress me all that much, bro. Because fucking Valdez is just trash, bro.
If he was so trash, why anybody beat him before? Because he been undefeated. Yeah, undefeated 2-division champion.
I thought he lost his last fight too, bro. He got beat up in that fight too.
Lost, but that ain't what happened though.
So,
if he was so trash, why? How does he get there, bro? And stay here
our point,
for so long?
I think you asked this in the chat earlier, Mark. You said was he elite? Was Shakur elite? Was he too much for Valdez? And
I ain't typed the word elite all night.
You said was he in his class? Was he outclassed?
Okay, fair enough.
And they say yes, right? So this is what I'm saying. When Bud goes in there with the opponent who's outclassed and he hurts them, he finishes them because that's what elite people do.
No. Everybody don't do that though.
Okay,
elite.
Bro, Bud at 130 would have knocked that guy out.
Coulda, woulda, shoulda, but we'll never know, wbro. Like all I'm saying, the kid went in there and did what he was supposed to do. Like, what are we talking about? He won the fight.
Yeah,
he won the fight just because he didn't stop him. I know you like knockouts,
bro. He did very well. He did a good job. He did what he was supposed to do, but he didn't put a stamp on it, bro. And he was getting hit. He was getting hit by a fucking amateurish
and still won those rounds.
Weak-ass fighter.
And was still winning those rounds. It's a match.
He
bro.
won the rounds, but he was still getting hit a lot.
It's a fight. You gonna
it's
get
fucking
hit.
boxing crazy ass man.
But see, this is what happens in a sport of boxing. When Roy was on his terror and he was getting tagged and he didn't have a chin, but he was getting away with it because of his skill and his reflexes. When that shit slowed down, he started getting his ass beat up. Everybody was shocked to why that shit was happening. What we're telling you is, if he moves up with these same mistakes that he was making in this fight, he's gonna get his clock clean. Simple as that.
Oh, whoa. Yo, shout out to everybody pulling up.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him.
I appreciate that. Yeah, shout out to Dr. Mark.
I didn't know you made that a drop.
Oh, hell yeah. Listen to this shit. Listen to this. I cut it short. Listen to what I got Dr. Mark up here. Shout out to Dr. Mark's third.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
Yo, absolutely. Shout out to everybody who pull it up. Yeah, man, I gotta disagree with you on some of that boxing, scholar. I think y'all tripping a little bit, man.
Just being objective. If we said Shakur sucked, it would be obvious we were hating. We just said it was a good fight. We just said that he made
errors
no more
in that
we
fight. Left you, so you by yourself now.
Oh well, I said that if he steps up in competition making these mistakes, he's gonna pay the price. And I'll be ready to jump back on this panel. What I'm saying is don't rush to judgment to give him the great title. You're gonna be just like the people was with Josh Taylor. Everybody, when he got his ass beat, everybody was wondering, oh man, why? We thought he was great. We thought he was this, we thought he was that. They was putting him in the ring with elite people like Crawford. Crawford would have dog walked him now that we see when he got exposed. I'm just saying, be careful. Just be careful. Shakur's not busy enough with his hands. He's still learning. He has a lot to learn. Even the caller said that he made some defensive mistakes. The caller said that.
I mean, all right. So you bringing up the not busy with his hands? Was Floyd very busy with his hands, or was Floyd just very accurate with his punch selection?
Floyd had footwork.
And he didn't have high volume.
He had reach, but that's what he made up for. He used his legs to get out of range, and he used his arms to keep people at bay. Shakur Stevens doesn't do that. He lays in the mid-range and pulls back from punches. He's going to get clipped one day by a real puncher, and then we'll have this conversation.
Well, we got to wait for the conversation, but tonight's conversation was dominance.
It's coming.
This dude.
No, I don't think it's coming. I think you want it to come, and that's why your assessment on this great fight is the way that it is, because you want it to come, but it may never happen. He can walk around and be undefeated.
Yeah, he could. I don't see it happening though, but he could.
So, and it explains why you come up with this crazy ass assessment. You don't like Shakur, like I said earlier. Man, that's why I'm be 97% right on people on this damn internet, man.
You're not making any sense. What reason would I have not to like? I don't take boxing personal. Like, I don't stay up at night like, oh damn, Shakur won this fight. Like, I don't make channels about fighters back to back. You can't find one Shakur Stevens video on my page other than the breakdown I did before this fight, because I don't take none of this shit personal. I give
and you
my
don't like him,
assessment.
obviously. That's probably why you ain't got no video for him. You don't care for him.
He probably got packed pictures of Shakur with stab wounds on that shit. You know, he got a poster of Shakur stabbed up.
Yeah, I got like a dart. I got like a dartboard. I throw darts at.
Man, you gotta stop hating, man. I'm joking. I ain't gonna say it's hating, but I think you're overly critical of this kid, yo. And like I said, he's in the top 1% in the world at what he does. Like, that gotta mean something. Ask Erison Lubin how hard it is to get one title. It's hard, bro. It's hard to be a champion, bro. You know what I'm saying? This kid did it. Got 3 world titles right now and a lineal belt. And I think the WBO made him the super champ tonight. Like, I mean, somebody said it is hate. I'll be right back, yo. I'm going to the kitchen, yo. Y'all be respectful, yo. I'll be right back.
Man, the people in the chat, y'all be having a whole lot to say, but y'all never pull up with y'all opinion. Y'all keyboard warriors, Twitter fingers. Y'all never pull up. Just stay in the chat.
Hey, yo, Mark. Sorry, I got cut off. I was listening also, but Reggie said something about Floyd.
Oh, you mad because of this?
Am I interrupting?
They all you because of this assessment, man. No, go ahead, Haplo, man.
I'm just saying,
Haplo, I can't get over how high you.
What?
Man.
You can't get over it.
I said I can't get over with how high you sound. Yeah, you sound high as shit. That's what you sound like. You sound like the dude from off of Garfield, man. You sound like Garfield, bro.
Okay. What I was gonna say was you were talking about Floyd and him not having high volume, but that was later in his career. Earlier in his career at 130, he did throw more combos, more punches. I think he would have, if that had been him in there, and of course, if ifs and buts were candy and nuts, we'd all have a Merry Christmas. But if that was Floyd, I think he would have taken that guy out. And Valdez is not that good. And he was hitting Shakur a little bit too much for my liking. And that's the only criticism I have. Other than that, Shakur did what he was supposed to do. He won 11 out of 12 rounds on my scorecard. He did a good job, but he doesn't have the arm length to fight that style the way Floyd did. Floyd had a 70-inch reach. This dude he doesn't have the reach for that side, like that style, in my opinion.
Yeah, Red. So if I'm hating, correct me when I'm wrong. Cut me off when I'm wrong. Just jump in. Shakur Stevens got hit tonight by lead right hands. Shakur Stevens stood at the mid-range and pulls back from punches. Pulls straight back and then doesn't even answer. He pulls back and then gets right back in the mid-range position for a counter shot. All you got to do is feint him. You can either feint him and hit him on the way going back, or feint him and wait for him to come back and catch it with shots. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know how the average fan looks at boxing, but me and other people like Hablo, we compare it to based off the history and the current science that they're going through. And to already crown this man as the chosen one, God's gift, when we see Bud Crawford at 130, Floyd Mayweather at 130, I think it's absolutely absurd. I think y'all are like, people are desperate for another Floyd Mayweather where they just got to crown anybody.
Man, hey, you look. This is why I'm gonna get y'all again. So you talk about he pulled back, this and that. Well, Pernell Whitaker did a lot of pulling back, leaning over, ducking around, rolling around, leave his hands down, avoiding shots. So do you take away from Pernell Whitaker's defense? How about Muhammad Ali? Do you take away from his defense?
Are you trying to say that Shakur has defense like Pernell Whitaker?
He shows that he cannot get hit. He showed when the Valdez throwing off. Valdez didn't have shit. Shakur wasn't worried about Valdez throwing the straight right at him.
Shakur was getting
What was the hits doing? What was the hits doing? The thing you worry about from Valdez.
Whitaker started at 135.
Look. This is how y'all defeat yourself.
He never fought at 130.
Look, bro, let me say this. A straight right from Valdez ain't no punch to worry about, especially if he's off balance. He ain't able to deliver the punch. Shakur didn't have shit to worry about. The punch you worry about from Valdez is his hooks, and his hooks couldn't get in there. He didn't deliver shit throughout the whole
punch from
fight.
Valdez is a punch to worry about because Valdez
What
sucks.
you talking about? I got 77%
But imagine if Valdez
knockouts.
is hitting him with that straight right. What's someone like, for instance, Haney gonna do to him?
Shakur will make the adjustment. He'll make a different adjustment. He'll be in there with a box.
Abused by Devin Haney.
We got to see when they fight because they are going to fight, man. We'll wait. But tonight was Valdez, not these other fantasies and dreams that y'all making up.
I don't think they're going to fight because here's what I see happening. I think Haney's going to beat the shit out of Kambosos and then move up.
So they'll still meet each other. They're going to meet each other. They're basically around the same size, but they're going to find a
that's
success.
not going to be good for Shakur, and I like Shakur a lot, but it's not going to be good for Shakur.
How the hell are they? Hey, Mark, DJ said drop the link. DJ, man, come get these crazy motherfuckers, man. These some goddamn haters, goddamn it. Goddamn.
Why are we haters? We're saying he's good. We like him. I'm a Shakur fan.
Yeah,
I'm just saying
he's good,
he
but
showed vulnerability against a B-level fighter.
Vulnerability fucking where? Did you look at the kid's face? Where's the vulnerability?
Him getting hit constantly all night and not taking the guy out.
He got hit with what? Tell me, Haflo, man. God damn, y'all.
He got hit with lead right hands, bro. That's a no-no.
You know where the lead right hands came
supposed
from?
to be
Those
like a
lead.
slick boxer. Someone's hitting you with the lead right hand, especially a slow, flat-footed motherfucker like Valdez hitting you with the lead right hand. That's not a good sign, brother. Stop gassing up fucking Shakur, bro. He's good, but don't make him out to be something that he's not, bro. He's not fucking Sugar Ray Robinson, bro.
Or Pernell Whitaker, like you said. That's
What does
crazy.
Shakur do? Is it the
thing-
video of Shakur having a fight in the parking lot that got y'all mad with him or something?
I'm
Where
not even
does
aware of that video. That's what
I
I'm
didn't
saying.
even know about that until you
Okay,
guys talked
okay.
about it.
Who are the current good fighters that y'all like? Who are the great fighters currently that y'all like? And watch y'all counter. Look. Y'all already know I'm setting you up, so y'all probably won't even answer.
We just had a conversation on this panel about Tyson
Bro,
Fury not
Crawford,
being
Haney, fucking Tank Davis, all those guys.
Let's
beat
go
the
back
shit
to
out of
Crawford.
Shakur.
Let's go back to Crawford since you're talking about getting hit with straight rights. Crawford gets hit with punches, so what the fuck are you talking about? Checkmate. Y'all just
Crawford
hate
has
this
a
kid.
100% KO ratio. Check.
But you was talking about getting hit in a masterclass
Crawford
performance.
won a
In
title
a
in his first fight at
masterclass
welterweight.
performance.
Checkmate.
Let me say this: in a masterclass performance, you spoke about Shakur getting hit with straight rights, and now you speak about the great fighter that
straight rights.
Let
by
me
Valdez.
say now you talk about the great fighter. You talk about the great fighter Terrence Crawford, who also gets hit with punches. Now,
Bro, Terrence Crawford would fucking knock out Valdez in one round.
We're not talking about that. You're talking about the defense and that he got hit with some straight rights.
Crawford
gets hit
got
with
hit by
punches as
straight
well.
rights by Valdez. That's the part you're leaving out.
Yes, he gets big.
Valdez got 77% knockout ratio. He done knocked out 23 motherfuckers of 30. So therefore, he knows how to land punches. What are y'all talking about?
We're saying the people that Crawford fight are bigger people and they're better class. That's why they land those right hands. We're saying he got hit by a guy we don't care what his record says. We're doing the eye test.
Right.
This guy
Let's
was
talk about
bum.
Mean Machine. Mean Machine, Oscar Valdez.
So let me just
Mean
ask you
Machine. They're not
All
even
right.
in the same. What are you
Jeff
talking
Horn,
about, bro?
Oscar Valdez.
Huh?
Jeff
And their
Horn
talent
has
levels.
a wingspan. What are you talking about? You're comparing two different. Let me ask you this: Is Shakur Stevens great?
Yes, the young kid is great. Is he the greatest? Nobody's saying that. Is his challenge great? Yes. Was his performance great tonight? Yes. It ain't so much as saying he's a great fighter. His performance was fucking great. And y'all knocking it.
So that's what
I would say it was a very good performance, but it left a lot to be desired, in my opinion.
You can only judge fighters based off their performance, and by his performance.
Oh, hey, DJ backstage, Marq.
I think Mark is still gone, but yeah, I think that
kitchen or something.
I think that term "great" is overused in the sport, and I think it happened because of Muhammad Ali. That word gets used great. They make people great before they even
DJ, go on mute.
good.
Oh, there you go.
All right,
Hey,
so
go ahead,
Reggie,
DJ.
So Reggie,
Oh.
if you look at Tyson Fury's performance against White, right? Now, I always said White ain't shit. White can't fight for shit. But he did what he was supposed to do and got the guy out of there. You see? Like, Valdez also isn't shit. But this dude had to go 12 rounds with him, and he was getting hit a lot. So it was a very good performance, but it was not a great performance, in my opinion.
Hey, DJ, what's your point on what these guys talking about, DJ?
Man, hello, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
All right, man. Look, that fight went how I expected it to go. I expected Shakur to dog walk Oscar Valdez because that was a matchup. Shakur is not Burchell. He's not going right in front of you and let you beat on him for 10 rounds. And he had the reach advantage. And one thing with Shakur, you got to step past that jab and get inside of his distance. Now, was Valdez able to do that at times tonight? Yes, that's why I predicted this fight would be 9-3. I didn't think he'd knock Valdez out because Valdez has the heart of a champion, and we've seen him drop, we've seen him get up. But one narrative that I think kind of got disproven tonight is Shakur ain't got no power. And all you got to do is pressure him and bully him and get into his body because he dropped Valdez going backwards. I think that goes over a lot of people's heads, man. He dropped him going backwards, and if the ropes were right there, he'd be in the first row. How many times was Oscar coming forward and Shakur would touch him to the body, come back up with the straight right, touch him to the body, then come back up with a left hook and make Oscar Valdez put his hands in his pockets. Like, this wasn't just Oscar Valdez shelling up the moment got too big for him. No. Every time he decided he wanted to lunge forward, because that's what he had to do to get past Shakur's jab, he had to lunge, he had to leap forward with straight rights, and leap forward with that left hook, and every time he stepped in, he was getting hit with shit, and he got tired of that. Now, he had some success touching the body. He had some success with touching him with that straight right hand at times in the fight. But at no point were in danger of that fight. Every time Oscar Valdez got even a smidget close, he'd grab him, turn him, come back to the center of the ring. Let's dance. That was a great performance tonight. I mean, outside of Shakur, I think Oscar Valdez beats 95% of the super featherweights out there. I think him and O'Shaquie Foster would be a great fight. But other than that, I can't think of too many 130-pounders that would beat Oscar Valdez.
Bro, Valdez got his ass whooped in his last fight.
Arguably.
I thought he lost that fight.
Arguably. At the end of the day, we got what the judges tell us. Look at what happened tonight with Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano. Even though I hadn't seen that fight, I got to go back. I was too busy. I was too busy watching Keyshawn Davis play with his food.
Yeah, Serrano got robbed.
Yeah, that's what I'm hearing, man. I got to go home and watch the fight tomorrow, man. But that was a great performance tonight by Shakur. I don't know what's next other than going up and retiring Lomachenko. I don't see what else is out there for him at 130. What you gonna do? Fight Archie Sharp? You mandatory for the WBO, or you gonna wait for the winner of Conceição and O'Shaquie Foster?
Good
what else is there for him to do at 130? I don't think they're gonna let him go undisputed.
I think Shakur could be.
Hold on, because my guy Rob been on the call hold for 4 minutes. Let him speak. He's been holding for 4 minutes. Go ahead, Rob. What up?
What's going on, man? I just got to y'all channel. Y'all talking some real good stuff. I mean, look, I saw most of the fights tonight. I think Shakur he's just in a class of his own in 130. I mean, let's give respect to Oscar Valdez. And you know, man, Shakur just a lot faster, got a bigger reach. But in this fight, Valdez did expose some things that a better fighter will make young Shakur pay with later on. Will they be able to do it? The overhand right, hit him to the body. He don't like that. He likes to stay pretty. When he gets in a dogfight, let's see what happens. But if you just base it on tonight, Shakur Stevenson by far. He did what he was supposed to do. He made the fight boring at times because it was too easy for him. You know what I mean? But for me, he's not a Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford, when he smells blood, he gets people out. So he shouldn't even be in the same mention as a Terrence Crawford. But you talking about time, energy, and what you put into the craft. Terrence Crawford is a dog, but he's been like that since the beginning. Shakur don't got that in him. Not to me. I mean, he brought it out a little bit against Heron, but all these fights is politics as well. They put it in there. They set it up. He did what he was supposed to do. Now, that Katie fight tonight with Amanda, best fight of the year, by far. By far.
Absolutely. Greatest woman fight in history.
But beyond greatest woman fight. Like, those women threw hands. In one round, somebody get connected 44 times, another person 44 times. I think the top was like 50. But those are true champions going all at it. No excuses, no nothing. So if you look at that fight tonight, and then I was excited to see what Shakur was going to do. He disappointed me because he's too good not to get Oscar Valdez out there. He played it safe. And that running around at the end, he got to be a little bit more disciplined in the sport. Because when he run up against somebody that got the dog in him, Shakur can get knocked out. It's not going to be nice. It's kind of like when you saw what happened to Sugar Ray later on in life. He ran into Roberto Duran, he got hemmed up. You got to respect people, man. You put them gloves on, one punch can change the whole thing. Probably can't save your ass when somebody hitting you with some combinations you haven't seen before.
Absolutely. I couldn't agree more. I appreciate you calling in, Rob.
No doubt. I appreciate y'all, man. Keep doing your thing. I'm glad that we got to tune in a little bit, and I'm going to check y'all out. But I stumbled upon y'all, and y'all talking good stuff, man. I'm just glad y'all was up late.
Yeah, I appreciate you, man. Thanks for pulling up.
Yeah, that was a great call, bro. I agree with a lot of what he said.
I bet you do, because he's saying what you said. But let me say this. Oscar Valdez hit Shakur with his best shot, his right hand, like y'all said, all night, and he never wobbled him, never dropped him, never stumbled him. He hit him with a left hook, caught him, then dropped him, then wobbled him. Then
Thank you, Mark. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I mean, interrupt.
You got a lot of background noise too. It's like your stuff is real loud, DJ. But you get what I'm saying, y'all? He didn't. If he did what y'all said, if he was everything, he never dropped him, wobbled him, stumbled him, nothing. Caught him with a good right hand. That pulling back Shakur was doing, that's works for this guy, this style, this fight. I know it's cliche to say styles may fight, my brother. Styles may fights, but it's true. I don't think he will fight every guy he fight. He's not gonna fight him like this. Y'all said the guy moved around and danced too much. They didn't like it. And then he's standing right in front of the guy, and he gets hit a couple times. Still wins damn near every round and stuff about what, 2 rounds? And we got a problem with that. You can't win for losing with boxing fans.
I gave Valdez 1 round.
Fans are some of the biggest complainers on the damn planet Earth, bro.
Yeah, so you said he got caught with the right hands and it didn't do what we said it was going to do. We're saying that this guy is not the guy.
I didn't say he didn't do what you said you were going to do. I said he hit him with his best shot,
and he
didn't wobble him, then drop him, then stumble him. He never looked phased. And this is
so
up in
to add to what you're saying, we're saying that's because the guy that he fought is not on the level y'all thought he was. When he steps up in competition and takes those same punches, you're gonna see him dance when he gets hit with those shots. That's what we're saying. That's what the caller said. I don't know why this is such a difficult thing.
But look, it's possible once you move up in weight, you are going to be fighting a bigger guy. It's very possible, but it's very possible that he won't. Like Oscar Valdez is 30. It was 30-0 with 23 knockouts, bro. That means he got some kind of pop.
Yeah, he also got popped for something else, and I don't want to say it anymore because I think
he just knocked out Burchelt, who's bigger than Shakur. Like, I think we're skipping over the fact Shakur might actually hurt chin out here, people.
Right, they don't give him no credit for his chin.
And I'm saying wait until
your audio, bro. DJ, you got to bang back in. You got to bang back in. That's terrible, bro.
What?
Yeah, your audio is really bad.
All right. I'm trying to be.
Yeah, try to bang back in. Yeah, go ahead though. Somebody else pick it up.
Yeah, I don't know why this is such a hard pill to swallow unless you're caping for a guy. I'm gonna say it again because the chat and everybody else is trying to make me say something I didn't say. This was a good performance. It wasn't a great performance. I don't think he's gonna be able to do this to people if he keeps moving up in weight and fighting elite competition. I think he's gonna get tagged and his legs are gonna wobble. I think he's gonna get exposed. The same thing with Josh Taylor. This is not a mind-blowing statement. Everybody had Josh Taylor on this pedestal where they were talking about him fighting Bud Crawford. And when he stepped up to real competition and made those same mistakes that he always make, he was exposed. I think the same thing is going to happen to Shakur Stevens. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong, but I still can have my opinion without being called a hater. That's retarded.
Go ahead, Reg. Call him retarded. Go ahead. Call him a hater.
Yeah, I mean, just to build off what he was just saying, like, we're not criticizing him. Like, I like Shakur. Like, I want him to be good and be successful. I'm rooting for him, but that performance that he put in tonight was very good, but not great, in my opinion.
Go ahead, DJ. Go ahead. What about Reggie?
And I'm asking, why was it not a great performance when he just dog walked another champion?
Because
how's it not a great?
Because the champion that he dog walked was not that good. That guy is not that good.
Is he not that good?
You got the YouTube open?
Just that damn good.
DJ, you got the YouTube open? We're hearing everything twice.
I don't think I have open.
Yeah, we're hearing everything twice.
Really? Oh, damn. I don't know what's going on, bro.
The show is too loud. Turn the show down. And or how you got a laptop or you on your phone or earbuds? How you listening?
I'm on my phone. I don't know what's going on. I don't know why it's repeating. I don't even hear it on my end.
Yeah, just turn the volume down a little bit. We can hear everything twice.
Is it better?
We'll work with it. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, but I'm saying, is Shakur that good? I mean, I don't think Oscar Valdez is that bad. I think we're trying to take away from Shakur's win tonight by saying all of a sudden Oscar Valdez wasn't that good when he just knocked out a guy who's at lightweight right now, and the guy who caught Shakur clean and Nakatila just knocked out the same guy. So it's not like he hasn't faced power punches. It's not like he hasn't faced pressure fighters. He's just getting these dudes out of there, man. He's washing them. To me, that's just as impressive as knocking somebody out. When you can fight somebody for 10 rounds and they barely win a round, that's as impressive to me. So what? He didn't knock him out. You're not gonna knock everybody out, man. And who's to say when he moves up to 35, he won't start knocking these dudes out? Who at 35 right now, besides Tank Davis, realistically think can knock Shakur Stevenson out?
Was that a rhetorical question?
You think Devin Haney can Shakur Stevenson? All right. Okay. If you say
I think there's a broader question is
DJ, like, you got to mute when they talking.
Why do you guys want Shakur Stevenson to be that good? Like, what is it about Shakur that makes you want him to be that guy that he really isn't? Like, can't you be objective and see there are holes in his game, bro? Like, he was getting hit by straight rights. I'm not saying that Valdez is any good fighter, but imagine if it was a good fighter. I mean, he would have been in big trouble.
Why Valdez ain't no good fighter? He's a two-time champion.
I'm about to say, who's this great fighter that Shakur hadn't run into yet at 130 or 135 that he won't do the same thing to?
I already said Haney, bro. Haney would knock him out, bro.
Haney would knock him out. The same Haney who everybody says is pillar fisted. That Haney would knock out.
I must be talking about other people besides me because Haney has a 56% knockout ratio, and dude is going to be fighting for undisputed. So I don't know who you're talking about.
That's cool. And Shakur has a 50% knockout ratio. So what are we talking about here?
DJ, this is really, really bad. I don't know if you know it, but especially when you cutting people off and their mic is unmuted, it is.
Yeah, I can't hear it, Mark. I'll fall back.
Yeah. Just let them finish though. That's all I'm saying. Because if you cut them off, it's really bad. The audio is staticky.
No, I was done. All
right, let them finish then. Don't cut them off. Go ahead, DJ.
Yeah, I'm just. What I'm hearing is, he just beat a guy who wasn't that good. Even though Oscar Valdez was 30-0, 23 not champs and a champion, all of a sudden he's not that good since Shakur and washing him. I'm trying to figure out who at 130 and 135 is this terrifying monster that Shakur into that all of a sudden is gonna knock him out. Who? Give me a name besides Tank Davis. Give me a name.
Bro, I said Haney like 5 times.
And I think he got that shit out Devin Haney, but go ahead.
And you don't have to knock somebody out to beat him, by the way.
Yeah.
I think we get
hold up, bro. That's how we got here right now. Y'all didn't like the Devin. Y'all didn't like the fact he didn't stop Oscar Valdez. That's what Rage been saying all night. You ain't gonna knock out everybody. You don't gotta knock a guy out to beat him. He won damn near every round, and you saying it wasn't a good performance.
and I explained why I thought it wasn't a good performance. I felt like
we said it was a good performance, but it wasn't a great performance.
He just don't say we, because he just said I said it wasn't a good performance.
Yeah, it's because you put words in my mouth. Y'all keep making me repeat the same.
You
point
just
over
said something right there, though. You just said I said it wasn't a good performance.
Yeah, but on playback, I said it like 10 times that this was a good, not great performance. It's because I keep repeating myself. Like I don't know, unless you're caping for the guy, I don't know why what we're saying is absurd. He hurt the guy early and didn't finish him, and he was levels above him. He's more elite than him. When you're an elite guy and you have a guy hurt, you know, Pretty Boy Floyd would have got him out there. Terrence Bud Crawford would have got him out of there. I'm comparing him to greats, so that's the point of view I'm coming from. Like I don't understand why that's so hard to digest.
Fair enough. All right. Well, shit, final thoughts. Everybody want to give me their final thoughts. That'd be cool. Shout out to my guy Tank the Sweet Simon Zeno. He said, now all of a sudden Valdez ain't shit. Boxing fans be all over the place because Valdez was the man when he got KO of the year versus Miguel Burchett under Eddie Reynoso. Too many of these power punching fans. Let me give him the $10 drop donation. Shout out to my guy Tank, Sweet Sounds Examiner.
A 10, a 10, a 10, a fucking 10.
What y'all think of what Tank had to say?
I would just say to that guy that I was saying Valdez wasn't shit before the fight happened. So I don't know what he's talking about, because he's saying like, oh, now you're saying Valdez wasn't shit. Like, no, he wasn't shit all along, was my point.
Man, that dude was a two-time two-division champion, bro. We got to give you don't. It's a lot of people that box, bro, and ain't got one championship, let alone two in two different divisions. I'm just saying. That got to mean something. Go ahead, Boxing Scott.
Yeah, I didn't give him a chance into this fight. I said even if he caught him, he couldn't finish him. I thought he stood back. He was stylistically perfect for this guy. He stood right in front. He got his offense off, and then he would go right back at a distance. He's a shorter fighter to where it was good and a pace that was good for Shakur Stevens. Like I didn't see this fight being like that all competitive. But final thoughts. Just because someone criticizes someone who you hold in high regard does not make them a hater. Sometimes people have difference of opinion of you, and you should be accepting of that. Because if I would have got up here and said Shakur was the greatest of all time, y'all would have blew that chat up all right on, righteous brother. Oh, you out there doing it, all this, all that. But because my opinion differed from yours, the name calling came. That has to stop in boxing. Especially calling.
You still mad about the name calling?
They was saying casuals, all this stuff, all this crazy stuff. People that come to other people's chat to voice their opinion have a page where they can create their own content and get it right or wrong. They don't have the balls to do that, so they just name call. Like nobody in boxing has 100% prediction rate, but when somebody gets it wrong, oh, it's casual. I'm so tired of that word. That's really what it is. I've had it up to here. Casuals make up our fucking sport. Without the casuals, our sport would die because the hardcore fans don't buy boxing; they stream them.
All right.
The scholar of hate is what I say. I give some final words. Now y'all been bouncing all over the damn place, Now, when the Devin Haney thing, y'all bring up Shakur didn't finish this guy off. The fact that Shakur didn't score the knockout, y'all want to discount the masterclass performance, the one-sided performance, the excellent performance, and y'all go digging for a bunch of garbage. And then you bring up when he fights Devin Haney that he may lose that fight against Devin Haney. Then you also come out with, well, you don't have to have a knockout to get a win. So what's the point? That's how much y'all been just flip-flopping all over the place. It's all over the damn place with everything y'all bring up. The conclusion I come to is the fact that there's something about Shakur that y'all don't like. I don't think y'all like the way in which people think of this kid, what people predict that this kid may come out to be. And that's what y'all hate about the dude. For y'all to be digging and pulling this shit up that y'all talking about. In fights, you're going to get hit with punches. Shakur then leaving an opening for this guy to hit him with anything. Those right hands were nothing. Those right hands weren't even punches that this dude even placed to throw out for anything. He's trying to set something up throwing these right hands. Those right hands were nothing for Valdez. Valdez having to reach, lean forward, falling over, trying to throw that right hand. It was nothing. He was nullified in this fight.
Yeah, I think what Reggie just said was like 99% bullshit, because we all said like he had a great performance, pretty good performance, maybe great, borderline great. But what we saw was that he has flaws, bro. And what we saw was he was getting hit by a guy who wasn't that good. Okay? And if he were to fight someone who was good and they were hitting him with those shots, he would have been really in bad trouble, sir. So, I mean, I don't know where you get off telling us like that we're like hating on Shakur. Like, why is Shakur so important to you that you think like he needs to be defended like that? Bro, we're looking at him objectively as a fighter like I would look at any fighter. Nobody's perfect, bro. And that shit was not perfect tonight. It was not. It was good. It wasn't perfect.
So you ain't highlight this. How I know you ain't highlight one thing that was good about this fucking fight. You ain't even say congratulations on the goddamn win. All y'all had pointed out was
I like Shakur and I was rooting for him.
Yeah,
I'm fucking half Puerto Rican. He's half Puerto Rican. Like, bro, I was rooting for him.
Puerto Rican ain't got shit to do with this fight breakdown. You just like because
I'm just trying to.
You don't like him.
I'm not
You like
hating
his
on the
father.
guy. I like him.
You like his
I want
father
him to
being
be
Puerto
good.
Rican.
I want him to be good, but
no, you don't. You wanted him to lose.
Shine
All
the way that you're making it sound like he did.
Yep. And your whole assessment, the best thing you have said is he had a great performance, but, and then you go from there.
That's called being.
Your assessment has been trash. Your assessment ain't highlighted nothing good. Your assessment has been to tear down a fighter who went in here and dominated.
Bro? What do you have invested in this guy that you need him to be that good?
It's not that. When you give credit where credit is due, homie.
Okay, I'm giving him credit. I'm saying he won. He won 11-1. I picked him. I thought he was gonna win, but he didn't do as well as I would like to have seen. Is that all right with you?
So how did he win?
He won by being in
a. Can you break
that
down?
By being in
a
break
that down? How did he win?
Not that good.
How did he win?
The guy that wasn't that good. The same way
it's
that
a guy with a championship title. It's a guy with a championship title. Can you break that shit down, please, and show me you're not hating?
Okay, well, in today's modern era of boxing, it's not as hard as it used to be to get a championship title. First of all, there's 4 belts out there. You can grab a title, but
the question,
regardless of that, every champion isn't that good. Remember when Broner beat Malignaggi? Was Malignaggi
so everybody ain't shit. So everybody ain't shit. So just shitty ass people. You are crazy, man. You know they got fucking women.
That's unfair, man. To see what you're doing.
I wouldn't say that I'm crazy. I would say that I'm being kind of objective, bro. And you seem to like really love Shakur on a level that I don't understand.
Aplo, like I said, you sound like Garfield, high as fuck on blunts. Now you all over the place with your assessment. You're talking about he did good.
I mean, you can insult me and say that I sound a certain way. I'm not insulting.
You know,
but bro, that
don't take it as an insult. Take it as me saying jokes. I love doing jokes and shit. But everything you're highlighting is
like
negative.
Whatever. I can sound like fucking Mickey
and
Mouse,
Boxing
bro.
Scholar have highlighted nothing but negative shit. Can y'all break down the fight of what Shakur did? Can we go X's and O's?
I didn't say 100% negative shit. I said he won the fight. It was a very good performance.
Won the fight ain't positive. Won the fight is the result. Won the fight is the result. That ain't positive.
Why do you want him to be perfect, bro?
It's not
What is
perfect.
it about Shakur that you love so much?
Hey, look,
Are you like a man fan?
Yeah. I keep hearing you keep asking him Why do you like
Are
him?
you
What
a
do you
man
want?
fan, Reggie?
No, Hap. Let's not deflect. He's asking you.
That shit don't work for me.
Yeah, and you're deflecting, my brother. Because I got other people here that want to speak too. Do you want to break down the X's and O's? What did Shakur do to win the fight? What did he do to win the fight? X's and O's.
You asking me or Reggie?
I'm asking you because that's what Reggie keep asking you.
Well, Shakur was he was boxing on the outside well. He was controlling distance. He was splitting the guard. Valdez used a high guard that's not easy to penetrate, but he was able to penetrate it to a point where he messed up Valdez's face. He knocked him down. He did a good job of lateral movement. He did good with everything that he needed to do. He did it, aside from him getting hit a lot and also not finishing the guy.
Go ahead. Got my guy All Positive Network in the building. What up, All Positive?
Peace and blessings to everyone. How you doing, man? I'm living.
Go ahead. You can finish and I'll take this call after that. Go ahead, finish. Give me your opening statement. What you think of the fight, bro?
Oh man, I thought Shakur looked great, man. I mean, he basically dominated, man. Because the thing is, a lot of people were picking Valdez, like Valdez gonna do this, Valdez gonna do that. But I think Shakur looked good. Look, nobody's gonna fight a perfect fight. No one's gonna fight a fight and not get hit. I thought he did what he had to do. I mean, what more? Okay, he didn't get the stoppage, but he did what he had to do. I mean, he dominated. And Franchon Cruz, she unified the division, and the Katie Taylor. I picked Serrano to win by late stoppage or split decision, but I don't think the fight was a robbery because when she had Katie Taylor hurt in the round, she stopped attacking the body and she came back. She just strictly headhunt and let Katie catch her second win. So I didn't see it 7-3. But I could see 6-4 or 5-5 in favor of Katie Taylor. So I just think her brother-in-law gave her some bad information in the corner. His information was like, just go jump on her. He didn't tell her to attack the body, to stop her from moving, and none of that. And I just think that was I just didn't like that because she had a potential to actually stop her. But as far as Shakur Stevenson, man, it was no doubt in my mind he was gonna. I predicted a unanimous decision win, and I have no. Everybody has flaws. No, there is no such thing as a perfect fighter. Even Sugar Ray Robinson had flaws. Ali had flaws. Everybody has flaws. So we should celebrate the win more so than pick out what he did. I mean, he basically watched it. He dominated it. He had no chance at winning. He had no chance at winning by the 8th or 9th round. The fight was over. He wasn't going to win. I mean, everybody gets hit. So I praise Shakur Stevenson for the fight, and he did what I knew he was going to do.
Great breakdown.
I don't disagree with that at all. But the reason why we're pointing out the
you love butt.
Because
you show love butt, Haplo.
Okay, can I finish? The reason why we're forced to point out the flaws is because people are trying to make it sound like this is
and I got DJ on the call too,
a masterclass performance and everything, and it was, but he was not perfect. He didn't knock the guy out, like you said. He didn't knock him out, and I felt like Valdez was wide open to get knocked out. That the guy isn't that good. I know he's a champion and all that shit. Like, lots of people are champions in the four-belt era. But, it just wasn't, like, perfect. And it would have been perfect had he, when he knocked him down, then finished him, because finishing skills are important in boxing. It's just like any other skill. So he couldn't finish him, and the guy went 12 rounds, and it went to the cards. So, that's kind of a failure in a certain way from my point of view.
All right, let me go to DJ. Go ahead, DJ.
Yeah, what's going on, man? I've listened to that playback. Yeah, that was terrible. I apologize for that. But Anywho, man, it's just the narrative keeps changing on Shakur. You know, before going into the Jamel Herring fight, it was all the experience with Jamel Herring was going to take over. Shakur's this moment's too big for Shakur. You know, the old Marine is going to really rough up and put it to him. Then when he goes in there and stops him, Jamel Herring ain't shit now. So now that he goes in there and Oscar Valdez got all these boxing skills and, you know, he caught Burchell, knocked him out, had the knockout of the year. What's going to happen when he catches Shakur? Nobody's ever hit Shakur clean. What's going to happen? All of a sudden, we see that happen tonight, and Shakur goes out there and wins 11-1. I was being friendly giving Valdez 3 rounds. But and that was going into the fight. But he goes out there and absolutely dog walks 2 champions, and we're sitting here pointing out that he may not be a perfect fighter. Yes, he's going to get hit. He's fighting another professional fighter. You know why it's such an amazing feat that he got hit? Because before tonight, nobody could hit it. So, I mean, the guy had a masterful performance. Nobody's been able to figure out his jab yet. Oscar Valdez had some success with the right hand, with the straight right hand. And, you know, I think moving up in the division, I don't see anybody at 135 besides Tank and Devin that can beat him. Devin, I give a slim chance to. Tank might be the only one that can do it, but you got to get past Shakur's jab. If you can't get inside of his distance, you're done. You're done. Nakatila couldn't do it. Valdez couldn't do it. Jamel Herring couldn't do it. And that man got 3 belts. So I think this kid's special. I think he's got the goods, you know, and it's only going to be, you know, with training partners like Bud Crawford and Keyshawn Davis, man, he's only going to keep getting better. They're not going to give him a chance to slack off. So I look forward to seeing what Shakur
what 3 belts is
Shout out
that?
to Keyshawn Davis tonight. He looked great. I wish he didn't play with his food. He could have finished that kid in the 4th round if he wanted to. But, you know, that's just me, man. I don't understand, you know, why the narrative keeps changing on a guy who's just special.
All right, Hap, your question on what 3 belts he has. He actually got 4 belts. They gave him the he got his WBO. He took Oscar Valdez WBC. Also, the Ring Magazine lineal title was on the line. But also, the WBO made him a super champ tonight. So those are the 4 belts.
Yeah, that's called 2 belts.
I just named 4 belts though.
Yeah,
he got
the Ring Magazine belt is not an official belt. So he's got
it's
the
a belt.
WBO.
It's a belt, homie. It's not a world title. It's a belt.
That's the most important belt, the Ring Magazine belt. You cannot have any other sanctioning bodies and have the Ring Magazine belt.
Bro, the Ring Magazine belt is not the most important.
Yeah, yes, it is. That means you're the number 1 in the division. That means you're the number 1 fighter in the division.
No.
Yes. What does it mean then?
I disagree with you on that. I disagree with you on that all positive because Tyson Fury had a lineal title, but Joshua was still the number 1 in the world. And I think
lineal is different than the ring, bro. Lineal is different than the ring.
No, I'm saying it's the ring belt. It's the ring belt.
No, I'm talking about lineal.
No. Lineal is different
that Tyson
than the
Fury
ring.
was walking around with was the Ring Magazine belt, bro. It's the lineal title.
Tyson has the ring and the lineal.
He came out there with that 1 red, white, and blue belt. He didn't hold up 2 belts, bro.
Bro, the lineal isn't a belt. It's just a stupid fucking
I get what you're saying. It's a designation. But my whole point is Tyson Fury wasn't the number 1 world title. He wasn't the number 1 in the world with that Ring Magazine belt. AJ was, and then Wilder, or it was Wilder, then AJ, however you want to flip that coin.
And I think Fury became number 1 once he beat Wilder like the second or third
but
time.
you said it's the most important. That means
it is.
Hold on, listen. I just broke it down. He had that Ring Magazine and he won number 1.
No, he became ring after he beat Wilder. And after,
he already had that when he walked. Look, he walked to the ring with that shit. He already had that. He already had that belt. It was already online.
The Ring Magazine belt and the lineal title are 2 different
We
things.
already said that. We established that. But he had that Ring Magazine belt already.
No, I think I read Ring Magazine every month. I get the magazine. I think it was vacant until Anthony Joshua actually lost to Usyk and he beat Wilder. I think it was vacant at that time. I mean, I can pull it up right now. I can pull up the old magazine and
all right, pull it up
and look it up. Yeah, let me mute this mic. Let me get him.
Go for it. All right, pass the mic. Go ahead.
Damn. So the whole time that we've been talking, we done had to explain our opinion 12 or 10 times. And then when that's not good enough, y'all pose questions on us. And then when that's not good enough, you put us in this box of haters. Oh, Reggie said we watched the video of him fighting in the parking lot. Like, what the fuck? What does that got to do with what we talking about, man? Like,
I ain't say no shit like that.
Man, you better hit that playback. You said y'all probably don't like him. This is when Mark left. You say y'all probably don't like him because he was fighting in the parking lot. We said we wouldn't even.
Oh, you talked that parking lot. I got you now. Yeah.
Yeah, we can. Why you try to put me in the box, man? I'm just saying I don't think he's the heir apparent.
You are hating though. That's why.
So here's what I got out of this. I feel like people who love Floyd Mayweather are looking for his next heir apparent, and people who were Floyd Mayweather fans call him the greatest because they don't understand much about what came before Floyd. They only know Floyd Mayweather, and they're hungry and desperate to look for the next Floyd Mayweather. So they're trying to find anybody to take the place. First it was Devin Haney. Then when he showed vulnerability, now it's Shakur Stevenson. I don't understand that. I can't be in no hater box because if he would have went out there and knocked him out, I would have hopped on him and been like, he was who I thought he was. He did what he was supposed to do with that guy because he knocked him down. I don't know if I was on Mark's live, but if you go look at my chat, I was saying the fight's gonna go downhill before he even knocked him out. I wasn't saying, Oscar catch him with a punch. Oh, he has a chance. I wasn't rooting against him. Can't make me no hater. I ain't no hater.
I'm sorry, but on this one, you're a hater, bro.
All right, Tyson Fury got presented the Ring Magazine heavyweight title. Listen. Somebody said I was wrong.
Shakur,
Let me get this
I've
off
been telling everybody Shakur was
gonna talk over me. Nah, I'm gonna mute your mic. Look, for those who said I was wrong, I looked it up. It says Tyson Fury got presented the Ring Magazine heavyweight title when he beat Vladimir Klitschko.
Well, Vladimir was the number one in the world, so yeah.
That's a whole different conversation. Yeah. But they said,
that's the time. Okay, yeah, he was number one in the world, so yeah, he beat the best in the world. So that's when you become the ring champion.
So, but after that, just because you still got that belt, don't mean you the number one in the world. This nigga left the sport for 2 years.
Yeah, but until somebody
beats him, other people were unified champs. He's not number one in the world.
Well, until somebody beats the ring. I mean, unless he wasn't physically. I understand where you're coming from. I agree.
He wasn't number one in the world. Anthony Josh had 3 belts. Wilder had another belt. He wasn't number one, bro.
Okay, I can agree with that, but I'm just saying though, with the ring, how the ring works, like number one, once you beat the ring champion, you're the ring champion until somebody unseats you. So he should have been more than likely been unseated if he wasn't fighting. But until somebody beats the ring champ, he's still the champ if he's still active. And I know he wasn't active, but it's a slippery slope right there. But for the most part, the ring is mostly the ring is mostly recognized as the number one fighter in the division, mostly. But I understand where you're coming from.
Yeah, somebody said that's not true, Mark. Yeah, we got the facts right here. It is true. Shout out to my guy Tank for sending me the picture too.
Somebody said he the next Floyd. He better than Floyd. See, I told you.
That's an opinion though. Just like you had your opinion though.
But I told you those people are starving for the next heir apparent, and they don't know they don't know much about what came before Floyd, and they're starving for the next Floyd.
Who knows? I don't know. I mean, and there's nothing wrong with that though. People are hungry for a superstar. What's wrong with that? Even they might be proven right, they might be proven wrong. What's wrong with that though?
There's nothing wrong with that, but
he doesn't have the arm length that Floyd had. He's getting hit by Oscar Valdez. Floyd would have knocked Oscar Valdez out at 130. I mean, look what Floyd did to Arturo Gatti. Gotti
Floyd knocked out Baltimore.
Fucking Valdez.
The Floyd knocked out Carlos Baltimore. He beat him pillar to post all night. Baltimore didn't even win a round.
Bro, fucking Arturo Gatti would beat the shit out of fucking Oscar Valdez.
But what about the guys? Listen though, what about the guys Floyd fought that he did knock out, but he won every round? Floyd didn't knock out Marquez. He didn't knock out Baltimore.
That was later on. That was at a higher weight
Carlos
class.
Baltimore. He didn't knock him out.
That was later.
How late is late? I mean, like, damn, the dude fought 50 fights. This fight.
Look what Floyd did to fucking Corrales at 130.
Yeah, but that's something different. Also, so what though? That's somebody he knocked out. What about the guys?
Corrales would beat the shit out of Oscar Valdez.
We don't know that, bro.
We do.
No, we never seen.
I do.
We don't know that. You assume that. You guess that. We don't know that for a fact because we'll never see it. God bless the brother deceased. You get what I'm saying? We don't know that. But Floyd did fight guys that he didn't knock out. I'm just saying. He didn't knock out Corley, dropped him all night. Couldn't finish him, though. Could not finish Corley. Had him hurt several times, beat the dog shit out of Corley all night. Could not get rid of him, though. Right?
Yeah. And another thing, too, to add on that, Tyson knocked out Larry
Sosa. He didn't finish him either, but go ahead.
Yeah, Tyson knocked out Larry Holmes. Evander Holyfield didn't knock out Larry Holmes, but then Evander Holyfield stopped Tyson. So it really doesn't matter because you didn't knock someone out. You beat him. You know, both Holmes and Tyson both Holyfield and Tyson beat Larry Holmes, but Holyfield didn't knock him out. But Holyfield eventually knocked out Mike Tyson a few years later. So
Holyfield did not knock out Mike Tyson. He stopped him, but he didn't knock him out.
Same thing. Knocked out. He stopped him in 11 rounds.
When did Holyfield knock out Mike Tyson?
96.
He knocked him out.
It's a stoppage.
Bro. They stopped
It's a stoppage. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was a stoppage.
It's a knockout.
That's not a
TKO
knockout.
is a knockout, bro.
No, that's not a knockout.
Yes,
a
bro. A
stoppage.
TKO. Okay, a TKO is in the same column with knockouts. You do know that, right? A TKO and a knockout.
It counts in the KO category,
Yes,
but
absolutely.
he didn't knock him out, bro.
Well, that's what it counts as, bro. Or if somebody quit in the corner, that's a stoppage.
Bro, it doesn't count.
The doctor
in
stopped
my
the
mind,
fight.
at least, it
Knockout.
doesn't
The
count as a
referee
knockout.
stopped it. Knockout. The corner throw the towel. That's a knockout. It's over.
So
It's
you
no
don't see a
mas.
difference between Duran quitting against Leonard.
No mas. That's a stoppage.
That's a stoppage.
You reaching, bro.
Okay,
You reaching.
yeah,
You
agree.
reaching. Go
That's a
Where
stoppage.
am I gonna go get your arm?
But,
Homie, you up
but
here reaching
you don't
now,
see
bro.
a difference between that and what
You
Tommy
missing the
Hearns
point.
did to
Go
Duran.
gadget arms. I'm trying to
What
tell
about
you.
what
it's
Tommy
no-
Hearns did?
My brother, we can what if and what about all day. It's no.
That's not a
fly
what if.
on your
It's
record for TKO versus knockout.
I'm not what ifing. Is that these are things that actually
This
happen.
dude right here, man. He ain't even trying. You trying to split hairs? Where it's not a knockout. The doctor stopped it, or his corner stopped it, or the ref stopped it. He didn't finish on the cards, bro.
There's a difference between a stoppage and a knockout, bro.
I'm done. Not on your record. Not on your record. On your record, it's a KO, bro. It's in that column right there beside KOs. It ain't no column for TKO.
It ain't no point, Hablo. They done already put you in the box, bro. They gonna poke holes in you all night.
Nah. Don't do that. Don't be condescending. No, I'm
he's
keeping it
been
a buck.
defending
These are
himself the whole
facts.
show.
No. He ain't on trial.
I agree with you. I agree with what you said, Mark. But I'm just saying, I don't know why.
No, and so let's not say, it's no point.
But what I'm saying is, we started off with his opinion.
No, my brother. No.
His
It's
opinion
all
wasn't
your
good
opinion.
enough.
No. He up there saying some shit is a fact about a guy who's deceased, who gonna win a fight between a guy who's deceased and a guy who's alive, and he's telling me that's a fact.
He brought up the hypothetical because his opinion's not good enough. He's
it's one
already
thing-
said his opinion. His
Why y'all
opinion
got-
is
Why he's right there? Let him talk for himself. You talk for you. He talk for him. Like you got to talk for him.
I'm just saying.
He right here.
I done seen it all night, man. He's been on the defense all night. Like, damn, y'all gonna jump him or what?
It ain't no
The man said his opinion.
No, y'all look. You guys have an opinion. Other people have an opinion, and they have an opinion about yours. Like vice versa. It's like it's not about he got to be on defense. But what I'm trying to say is, this ain't even like nothing we even should be debating. Like if you got stopped, homie, that's a TKO. It's technically a knockout, a technical knockout. Like, why are we splitting hairs and like, well, he didn't knock him out?
Well,
Like,
that's why they have
bro.
the T
We're going so
instead of
beyond
the
the pill,
KO.
guys. We're going so beyond the pill.
There's a difference between stopping someone and knocking them out, bro.
Fair enough. So getting back to my original statement, what about the guys Floyd didn't stop, like Vargas? So Floyd didn't stop him when he was at Shakur weight. He should have stopped that guy. He already had 6 losses. But look, you can't stop everybody. Some guys ain't gonna get knocked out. You just can't beat everybody. I mean, you can't knock everybody out.
Are we talking about Floyd at 130? Because we're talking about Shakur. He's fighting at 130.
We talking about Floyd at 130. What you talking about?
Okay, Floyd at 130 knocked out fucking Corrales, who's a much better fighter than fucking.
And Corrales should have been moved up in weight. He stayed at weight just for that.
Corrales actually had moved up in weight, and then he drained him back down.
Just to fight Floyd.
But,
what's your point?
But
why Floyd didn't stop
he
Vargas?
stopped him.
Listen, my brother, I want to talk to you about the guys he didn't knock out though.
At 130.
Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead. He didn't stop Vargas.
Who didn't he knock out at 130?
He didn't knock out Gregorio Vargas.
Okay. But he washed him, right? Just the same way. And back then, when I was watching that fight, I said the same thing I said about Shakur. He should have knocked him out.
Okay. All right.
Did y'all know Jesse Vargas got stopped?
Yeah, I watched that fight.
I missed that fight, man.
Jesse was a great fighter to you?
No, bro, I'm talking about the odds. I went past those odds. They were fucking ridiculous just for little to win the fight. Damn, I should have put some money on that fight.
Yeah, man, you kind of cut us off in the middle of that just to say something. Yeah, but go ahead. Pass
my bad. I was excited, bro. It passed my phone. I like
put that shit in the chat next time. We was cooking.
Yeah, right, we know we got knocked out. Let me start the pot again. Yeah. Shakur Stevens sucks.
I'm out of here, yo. Good night. Yo. Nah, man. At the end of the day, man, Jesse Vargas had nothing for the Smith dude, man. Smith was too big. He was walking through him. And Nonito Donaire gave him some good advice, but he was doing his own thing in there. Shout out to Nonito Donaire. Gave him some damn good advice, but at times. But then sometimes he was giving him bad advice. I'm like, that shit ain't gonna work. Tell him just walk him down because he ain't using his jab and shit. Nah, man, they ain't gonna walk into some shit.
There was a point of your breakdown, Mark, where you was like, Shakur's pressing him. Shakur might stop him. I hopped on your panel and said he won't. You was like, we'll see.
That's when. Oh yeah, that's when he looked like he was trying to stop him. Yeah.
And you know why I knew he wasn't gonna do it? People born round don't die square. He don't got it, man. His temperament is not that. He's not that guy. And since he's not that guy, since Floyd had brittle hands, he had to make the adjustment. He had to use his eyes and his legs and his reach. He had to use all the tricks that his daddy taught him from 5 years old to make it with those bigger guys. Because Canelo was a big guy. You know what I mean? And he had to keep Canelo honest, and he had to use every trick that his daddy taught him. What I'm saying is, I don't think that guy I saw tonight has enough skill to move up and do what Floyd did. Is that a fair? Am I being ugly by saying that?
I don't get the point of it.
Well, he's still young though. He's still young because I didn't think Floyd at the time. I didn't think Floyd would move all the way up when he was coming in at 130. I mean, Floyd was early fighting 130. I didn't think Floyd would. If you had told me in '98 that Floyd Mayweather would be the best welterweight in the world in the future, I'm like, I don't think he can do that. I would have told you like I don't see it. You know what I'm saying? But you never know. He might grow more and get more punch power, grow more into his into the divisions, and he get better. It's still room for improvement, so we don't know that.
They all move up though. They all start at 130 and move up.
Yeah, but I'm saying, but we don't know how good Shakur can be. I mean, he's still a young fighter. We don't know. He's not even 30 yet.
Yeah, the difference between Floyd and Shakur is the arm length. Floyd never really fought anyone who had an arm length advantage over him. And that lasted all the way up through fighting De La Hoya and other guys at 154 because Floyd just had long arms. And, Shakur doesn't. And that's what I think we're trying to point out, that Valdez being able to hit him like he did, even though it wasn't effective, in terms of actually hurting him, that Shakur is vulnerable. If somebody was good enough to hurt him, they could, because he just doesn't have that same size advantage that Floyd had. Floyd had just an incredibly long reach, but he also was very carefully matched and never went up against like a Paul Williams or people or Vernon Forrest who had longer reaches than him.
I heard you. I don't want to go too far with Floyd, Ed. I got to get you back right here on this topic. I got to ask a question. You said when he moves up in weight, he's going to fight somebody good enough, right, that can hurt him. Who is this guy? And would that guy hurt anybody else if he caught
you keep saying, tell me who's a good guy except for Tank and Devin, and those are the guys that I'm talking about.
Okay, well, to be fair, if those guys hit anybody good and they can hurt them, right?
Yeah.
It's not just exclusive to Shakur. Like,
no. I'm not trying to downplay Shakur at all, bro. I love Shakur.
No. That's not what I'm saying. But that statement is saying, well, if he moves up and fights a better guy who can actually hit hard, he can get hurt. And when I ask you who those guys, you say Tank and Haney. I was like, well, don't you think they can hurt and do that to anybody? Like,
yeah. No, I'm saying yes.
Yeah. So it's not a discount to Shakur at all. Like,
no, I'm not trying to discount Shakur. I look, congratulations, Shakur. He did a great job. It was a very nice performance. I just didn't see greatness there the way that some people do, and like I just wonder why people want him to be so great. That's the thing I'm struggling with. Why do you guys look? When I look at any fighter, it doesn't matter who they are. I look at them and I say, okay, this is what they're good at. That's not what they're not good at. You know, I don't care if they're white, black, brown, green, Puerto Rican, you know, Ukrainian. It doesn't matter, bro. Like, everybody has holes in their game, and Shakur showed tonight that he's vulnerable and not perfect, and that's okay. That's okay. Nobody's perfect, but I'm just not seeing like, okay, he could move up to 135 and like dominate. Bro, I didn't see that at all. Not at all. And on that note, I'm going to peace out. Salute to...
Goodbye. Shit, finally. Woo. Damn.
Yeah.
I'm joking.
Scholar and whoever else is on the panel, salute to you guys. I got to go.
All right, shout out to my guy Heplo, man. Appreciate you, man. All right, then there was 4. Shout out everybody pull up. Special like button on the waiting room. Shout out to my guy George DeGree. Said Haney going to the hospital. Remember I said that, and he said he's gonna be at that fight. So shout out to Australia. Australia is definitely in the building. What up though? Shout out to Australia. My brother's down under in the underbelly. Go ahead. Anybody got anything else, man? All positive. You got anything else?
Well, I don't know. I don't know what else for Shakur, man. I think he can actually unify 130, man. I don't think anybody else there. I mean, he can be presented with a challenge, but I think he can run through the division. I think he's good enough. You know, everybody has
undisputed because he just unified tonight.
No, I'm saying undisputed. Yeah, I think he can run through the division and unify the whole division.
Shit, there's only one other title to get. Because the WBA is vacant.
Yeah.
Right. So he got to fight Kenichi, or how you say his name? Kenchi. How you say his name, man?
I don't know. I know you're talking about, but
yeah.
But I think he can do that.
Kenichi.
But the thing about Devin Haney, I think Devin Haney has to knock out Kambosos because I don't think he's going to get benefit of the doubt on the scorecards over there. So I wouldn't be shocked if he loses that decision, even if he dominates. I wouldn't be shocked.
Shout out to Ben Israel. Won some money tonight. I sent it off to I sent it the way you sent it in. I sent it to YB, so he should have sent it to you. But I sent it as soon as they say and still. And the new unified champion. I sent it over. So congratulations, Ben Israel. You won some bread tonight on Shakur Stevenson. $100. Shout out to my guy Puro. Puro's somewhere sick right now. Yeah, but go ahead, Boston Scholar.
Hey, Ben hopped in the comments, was talking about Errol Spence. I don't think one person tonight misses Spence. I think we mentioned it once briefly. We was talking about power, but Nobody even talked about it.
Nah, they compared the Ugas. Nah, they was comparing the way Valdez fought with the high guard like that compared to Spence and Ugas.
Oh yeah, I don't remember that. But briefly we talked about it. I know he didn't watch that part. He just pulled up talking, riding for Spence. But yeah, man. To add to see, Mark, I ain't gonna lie, man. Like, I appreciate your show, bro, and I appreciate it because you keep me on my toes. You fact check me. You fact check me off of camera. I'm like, damn, this motherfucker fact checking me. But yeah, man, I appreciate the conversation, man. But the word casual really sets me off, bro, because I feel like it comes from.
Now they know, man. They're gonna call you casual 80 times, and they'll never let them know what pisses you off.
They can call me that.
We got you now.
Hey, I'll be writing them comments, getting right back at them. How you gonna be in the comment section all night like a peeping Tom? Pull up.
5 hours only. So
yeah, pull up, peeping Tom.
You're decaf. You're decaf now.
That shit don't bother me though. Some people some people prefer the chat though. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, the chat is for them. You know what I'm saying? Some people don't like their voice. They don't. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's people got their own insecurities and idiosyncrasies, whatever it is. I don't judge them.
So they insecure in the chat calling names. Man, they better hop their ass on this fucking panel.
Yeah, it's easy to hide right there in the chat. It's okay though. I don't mind. Shit, man, look, the chat be scary ass on the man. The chat be lit, man. I love it.
Chat, pull up. Y'all said he the new Floyd Mayweather. He gonna be better. Get on here and voice your opinion so we can chop. So I ain't even gonna say.
Well, they can at least call in though. They ain't got to sit on the panel, but they could have called in.
Man, I'll chop their ass up talking that shit about Floyd Mayweather. Come on, man.
Ben Israel, we ain't talking about Errol Spence tonight, man. We talking about these two guys. Let's let them have their night.
Yeah, man, I'll chop their ass up like fucking sushi.
All right, here we go. But shout out to everybody who pulled up, man. Like, it's all love, man. I don't judge people for being in the chat, but and you shouldn't let them bother you by calling you casual. Like, that's probably one of the most overused words in boxing.
That's why it bothers me.
Duck, robbery, duck, casual. What's another good one?
Decaf.
Yeah, decaf, robbery, duck, casual. Styles.
I'm gonna create a fake account so I control boxing scholar from the chat.
Hey, I wouldn't know it was you. I get raw in them comments, man. Whenever I see that they got that you know what in them, they won't pull up and voice their opinion or at least call.
Well, being Israel here, keep that same energy. You a casual. You a hater. You been hating on Devin. You hating on Shakur. You a casual. You sitting up here comparing these fighters. Get a young fighter some credit. Hater, give him some credit. Oh, hate, that's Marq. Not you, Marq, but this casual up here I'm talking about. Now let's go. Ben Israel here. I don't sit in the chat and comment. Call my name, I'll pull up on your soft ass. I'm here now.
Hey, Ben,
keep that energy.
I'm gonna tell you something, Ben. One thing you'll never catch me doing is going back and forth with a nigga on these panels.
No, you just said you was ready to. Don't be capping. Don't stick your tail between your ass now because I'm here.
I wasn't talking about
you. Don't be doing that shit. You a hater,
since you caught that rock. Since you caught that rock, let me tell you something.
Shakur Stevenson his credit. And when you read my comment next time, you read my shit in his hole. Don't look at my motherfucking punchline. He's the greatest. Yes, he is. Errol Spence I'm talking about. But it's Shakur night. Don't be sitting up there talking about why they putting your ass in the box. You get your ass out that box. Defend yourself. Make it a good, clean fight and protect yourself at all times. Casual.
Thank you, Ben. Hey, all glory to be the Errol Spence. That's what you say before your speech.
Nah, if you don't do it, read my text. I said Shakur is the new WBC and the WBO. You left that out because you're a casual. That's why. Only thing you saw is Errol Spence. That's all you saw. That's what you looking for.
Again.
What are you talking?
That's what you looking for. That's what Reggie been telling your ass all night. That's all you been doing. Casual.
Yeah. I mentioned Spence so much during this conversation. Boy, you
don't get it. Stay on Spence. We on Shakur and Valdez. Casual. Stay on point.
You can't help.
Don't move the goalpost. Line that shit up for your face.
Okay, well give me some more smoke. What else am I being? I'm a Marq. What else?
Talk about motherfuckers in that comment. You got one. One motherfucker just jumped up here. Keep the same energy. That's all I'm saying. I thought you had a lot to talk about a minute ago. You was on your, these motherfuckers in that chat. I'm the motherfucker. Now, what's up?
Shout out to Stacey in Ireland.
I don't know why you caught that rock. You just pulled up. I wasn't even talking to you specifically.
Well, get it right. Don't say Ben Israel. When you said Ben Israel, you talking to me.
I said Ben Israel.
Ben
Nobody
Israel
brought up
in the
Spence.
chat. You talking to me. Now, if you
Ben
wanna
Israel.
see me,
Nobody
I'm
brought
here,
up Spence. Was I lying?
I'm here, Playboy. Read my chat. Go through that shit again and read it whole. I said Shakur is the new WBO and WBC. You ain't see that, casual. You ain't see none of that shit. Only thing you saw was the Errol Spence part.
Damn, Ben, you cold. I want to be like you when I grow up, bro.
Nah, man, chop his ass up.
Nah, he pull up on panels. Nah, bro, I'm not.
Chop his ass up.
Bro, I'm not.
Boxing scholar. You asked these motherfuckers to pull up. Boxing scholar. You asked them to pull up, and now you done turned into Nobel Peace Prize winner. Hell no, you better get on his ass.
Hey, I cannot.
Hey, Reg, I thought he wanted that smoke, so now see he don't want that shit. I'm finna jump off because I love
Ben,
him.
I'm scared of you. Please,
So
he turned into Nobel Peace Prize winner.
That's why I came up. But I see Boxing Scholar don't want that shit. He just talking casual, and I'm out.
Hey, Ben Israel got that bread tonight too. Shout out to Ben Israel with that $100, man. Ben Israel $200 richer today. Shout out to Ben Israel, man.
Hey, Boxing Scholar, what the fuck happened, man?
Bro, I'm not Raheem. I'm not finna go back and forth with a nigga who go throw out his boxing experience and talk about killing and doing all this other stuff. That just ain't me. See, the difference between me and most people is I don't do a whole lot of talking. You get what I'm saying? I'm not gonna go back and forth with nobody. I take everybody at face value. And if somebody talking about doing something to me,
up though, and then you was like,
nah, that wasn't him. That was the peeping Toms in the section. I've been going back and forth with them all night.
Say their names, call them some bitches or something, like Mike Tyson told Charlo.
Yeah, let me find them. I ain't gonna call them no bitches, but let me find them.
No, I'm joking. Why you do that though? Shout out to Bo. What up, Bo?
Yo, salute to everybody on the panel, man.
What you think of the fight, my brother? Or what you think of the fight we got going on over here?
Yo, I'm gonna say in the words of Muhammad Ali, Oscar Valdez looked like a pretty good amateur against a real professional. That was a domination by Shakur Stevenson. I think Oscar fought the perfect fight, and it still wasn't even close enough. I mean, pretty much Shakur just played with him. You know what I'm saying? Even when Shakur took the round off, and I think in like the 10th round, he still beat Oscar ass. And, you know, the one thing I did, you know, even though I credit Oscar for giving Shakur, you know what I'm saying, all the credit, the one thing I didn't like what Oscar said is that he tried to say it wasn't a knockdown. Like, I didn't get that whatsoever. I mean, Shakur dropped you twice in that same sequence. You know what I'm saying? Luckily, the referee, like, did a standing 8 count and then decided to do another standing 8 count because the dude almost flew out the ring and then he got put on his ass.
Go ahead, I'm listening, bro.
I mean, you know, I personally, I put that dude on the pound for pound list, man. You know, I mean, how high he go, I don't know, man, but he deserves to be on a pound for pound list because he just, like I said, he made Oscar Valdez look like an amateur tonight.
What about the people who say Oscar Valdez wasn't that good? What do you think of that?
Nah, Oscar Valdez is good. I didn't think he won the last fight when he fought Conceição. I thought Conceição beat his ass. But I think Oscar Valdez is still a good fighter. It's just that, you know, he ran into a superior boxer, and that's what it is, you know. I mean, I know people probably going to say that now because they're just trying to discredit Shakur Stevenson, but at the end of the day, they weren't saying that before the fight even happened. A lot of people were saying, yo, Valdez is going to win the fight. I seen people in other YouTube channels, like, you know, a bunch of Mexicans, or I guess they were acting like Mexicans, but they was like, yeah, let's make a bet, but they never made the bet. But they would always throw their little flags up in the comments and say, yeah, Valdez is gonna beat Shakur ass. So they can't take it back and say Valdez is a nobody now.
Hey, Mark,
right, go for it, bro.
You cut me off.
Hey, Shakur on the pound for pound list, bro.
Hey, you cut me off, Mark, if I get disrespectful, because I'm gonna say what I gotta say, and I'm gonna try to do it very
shit. I'm about to mute my mic. One of y'all can call me when y'all done with the show tonight. I'm about to pull a Kyle on y'all, nigga. I cut the grass today. I did the hedges, the lawn. I went out there and played some pickup ball with the kids in my neighborhood, and then came in and did this show with y'all after doing that long show last night. So
I kind of need you here, because you're gonna be the mediator. I kind of need you. You're gonna be like how the bet was with Ben Israel. Ben Israel, I don't know your weight. I don't know how tall you is or anything. Me and you can meet up, and we could go box.
Here we go.
And we
wait.
You
doing the same shit?
Hold up. No, I ain't talking about killing nobody. I ain't talking.
You
about
wait till Ben Israel get off the paddle, the boxing scholar. Oh hell, dog.
Hold up. Let's go to anybody. You can contact Marq on Instagram, and we can set up something. And I can tell you all the boxing knowledge I know in the first clinch that we have, and that's on your mama. That's real talk. We can do it. Ben Israel, you say you had the experience. You and Raheem didn't work out. Y'all was doing a whole bunch of lip wrestling. Me and you can really set something up with Marq, and we can see if it go your way or mine. And that's where it's at with it.
Oh shit! Get Ben back in here, man. Oh fuck!
Shout out to Chad, Mama Sharon in the chat. Sharon, call in. Call in, Sharon. I ain't gonna say that to Chad Cartwright though. Chad Cartwright might be trolling me, man. But Sharon, you can call in and I will sing you happy birthday, Sharon. Call the number. But go ahead, Ben Israel. Ben Israel about to get on your head top, boy.
As long as he accepts the challenge, he can say whatever. Because I'm not gonna do no cussing.
Here we go. Kick the door open, Ben.
Hold on, let me do the drop. Here we go.
You not gonna be doing this, dude. You always wait till a nigga leave and sell out. You act like Smokey, bro.
Is we doing it or what?
You acting like Smokey, nigga.
Is we doing it or what?
Do you want it? Because I know you don't want it.
Yes.
You don't want it.
Okay, don't try to scare me. We can contact Marq right when we get off of this.
Beat your ass. I don't even have to fight you. You spook, bro.
Oh man, see, look, now he beat me up with his eyeballs. He a ninja. He a ninja. He beat me up with his eyeballs.
I ain't gonna scare you. I'm gonna beat the brakes off your ass.
So let's go.
You need to do some push-ups. You can't even fight verbally, bro. I hate to see you physically.
Hey, I'll tell you about it in the first clinch because I know the moment I lay hands on you, I know the moment I lay hands on you, you're going to start dancing.
You moist, dude.
I know it.
You kind of moist, man.
Ben, I ain't called you one name. Let's do it. Let's do it. We ain't got to do a name calling or nothing.
Bro.
Hey, you know all the stuff about Errol Spence and he should do a 45-degree angle and all this stuff. I want to see you do it.
You holding Errol Spence. What you doing? Everything what you said.
There you go. That's they one. I shouldn't have said Spence.
Errol Spence. His nipples is hard. Shakur tonight. And you kicking my ass if you can do that, because I'm gonna beat the brakes off your soft ass.
Okay, well let's do it. Let's not talk about it. Because we can do it. You got 2 hands and 2 feet, right?
2 feet.
That's what hey, look, mocking me. That's what I thought, man. Just like I thought. Hey, Reg, get him off. Kick him out the classroom.
Hey, where's this fight?
Kick him out the classroom. Hey, kick him out. He don't want no smoke.
This
he
nigga
want to run the big
Boston Scholar.
Hey, yo, where's this fight gonna be at so I can pull up?
Your ass is scared, nigga.
Bro, are you serious? Hey, put that. Oh, bro, are you serious?
Oh shit, it's going down. There you go, Benny.
Hey,
the shopper. Then the
fuck you
shopper.
want, Boston Scholar? I'm here.
Hey,
what the fuck you want? Cam up.
Contact
Cam up, little lady.
Oh shit.
Cam up, little lady.
Hey, where the fight gonna be at?
He said, come here for you. You asked for this shit.
Hold on.
Hey, he act like he destroyed me. You asked for this. All you doing is talking. We can literally
call
set something
for it. You said you want Marq to be the referee, motherfucker. Don't change your energy. Keep that shit. I'm gonna beat your ass, boy.
Okay. We'll set it up.
Don't be all talking all that shit.
Sign the contract, big boy. Sign the contract.
You said you scary, bro. I know.
Like Mike Tyson said, sign the contract, big boy.
You real scary. You like Smokey. When the motherfucker ain't there, you got a lot to talk about. I'm gonna sit in your lawn like motherfucking Errol Spence doing your boy Canfish Crawford. If you want to keep talking about Spence, I'm gonna sit on your lawn, Playboy.
Ben, you a panel hopper.
I'm gonna sit on your lawn, Playboy, because you ain't gonna come outside.
Ben, we
not you ain't gonna come outside. You gonna call the police and send your wife out.
You panel looking for arguments. I'm telling you, I will really give
for no argument. When a mother, you know what?
You say I don't
it's
know
another
nothing
thing.
about boxing.
See, I know you're a casual because you can't talk about whooping my ass first. That's what you said, bro.
So,
I can
you
defend
gonna
myself.
sit up here and act like
you did. Now you talk about
every night.
what I'm doing.
People.
When I tell you what I do
every day.
That's what.
But when somebody do it to you,
you don't hear them threatening me. I can defend myself just like your soft ass. When you talk about doing something to Ben Israel, I'm gonna pull up on your soft ass.
Sound like you defend. It sound like you believe me. It sound like you believe what
man,
I
don't
say.
believe you. I'm gonna defend myself. You weak, bro. You wait till a nigga
Bro,
leave.
I'm
You
not
got
pulling
all
up
this
and
energy.
beating you up outside
I'm
the
here.
ring. I'm talking about me and you getting in the ring together in boxing. If you don't want to do that, it ain't even no need to talk. Just say you scared if you scared. Say I don't want to do that. I ain't no boxer.
Scared of what? Scared of what?
If you don't want to do that, just say you don't
scared
want
of
to
your weak, not your casual ass.
Well,
Scared
hey,
of you.
You
A
ain't,
motherfucker who wait till a nigga leave and start talking shit.
You see that dude in the left corner? Contact that dude. I got that dude number, and we can
I
set
want to
something
see
up.
you. I ain't never seen you, Boston Scholar. I done
There you
been on
go.
platforms.
There go the goalpost. Pick it up. Pick it up, Ben. Pick it up and run with it. I'm talking about you, Ben.
What would be a neutral spot for y'all to meet up and let's do this little three round?
Where you at? We both in Texas.
No, Ben is in Florida.
I could have sworn he said he was in Dallas, Texas.
No. Marq.
He was in Dallas for the fight.
He was in Dallas for the fight.
See, this is what he know. He always ear hustle. This is a professional. Boston Scholar, change your motherfucking name. You a fraud. Bitch, you a boxing fraud. You don't know shit about boxing.
Sound like you emotional. Sound like you crying over there. You don't know nothing about boxing. You sound like Trey when he came in the house on Boys in the Hood.
Okay, where you at in Texas, boy? Because I know
I'm in San Antonio. San Antonio,
you at the bottom. That's why you so scary. You down there. Scary ass, you way down there with that bullshit. You hide. Where the center?
That's what it is. Hey, Mark, just name the place, man. Where we meeting at? Ben, we ain't
got
got
to
go through
Mark.
this.
I'm here.
We ain't got to
Stop calling Mark. Don't need no help.
Hey, Ben,
no help.
Where can we meet, Ben?
Being Israel, you ain't say Mark.
Ben,
the ref ain't gonna be able to help you, man. What's up? Where?
Benny, Mr. Benny, where can we meet at?
Benny. You sound like you need Benny.
That was a good one. Where can we meet at?
Wherever you want, casual. Where you want to do it?
Where we want. Okay, come to San Antonio, Texas.
Hey,
come to San
in front of
Antonio,
your family. I want to
hey.
I want to beat your ass in front of your family.
My mama. Okay.
I told you. This is what you asked for. I want to sit on your yard and beat your ass in front of your family. Don't play with me, boy.
Come on, man. That sounds too good. That sound like Steven Spielberg wrote that.
Your name, you not know boxing. What you know about boxing? Let's keep boxing. What do you know about boxing? What do you know about boxing?
I'll tell you about it in the first clinch. Don't worry about it.
When I knock your ass out and one of the people in your house come drag your ass back in there, because I ain't worried about none of them coming outside doing shit to Ben Israel. Nothing. Because whatever they run outside with, they going to get it put on their ass.
Not like the first season.
I'm whooping bitches' ass in their yard, Mark. Fuck him. I'm beating the bitch ass in their yard, Reggie. Fuck it.
The first time I
y'all in the backyard, I'm going to beat his ass around the house. How about that? Scary ass. Change your name. You ain't no Boston Scholar. Ain't nothing scholar about you. You can't fight. You scary. And you don't know shit about boxing.
Y'all crazy as fuck, man.
Tell me one thing about boxing.
Hey, Rich, he crying. He crying over there. He talking about knocking me
I'm
out.
crying. I'm laughing so hard. I'm crying, bro.
Bitch, tell me one thing about boxing.
Hey, Ben,
tell me one thing about boxing.
Fraud. Ben, you cold. Hey, let's agree to meet up. You say you'll fly anywhere. Let's come to San Antonio, Texas.
I want to fight in your yard. Down there, I want this shit in your yard, nigga.
Man, come on, man.
Coming way down there to Mexico.
I'll send you my fucking address, bro.
We could go in Houston.
Hey, no. I'll send you my address, bro. No. We ain't even got to worry about the gym.
You scared of Houston?
Hey, I promise you on everything I love.
Are you scared of Houston?
Hey, I promise you come in front of my yard. Come in front of my yard if you want to.
You coming to Houston? You know, Texas is an open state now. I already know about
that. No, I ain't talking about no open.
That's why I said I'm gonna come to your yard. I want that shit.
Hey, I call my thing.
I was trained first like that before.
Hey, I'm not talking about no killing. See, this is why I didn't
want
to get in this conversation.
Come to my yard. Come to my yard. You the one.
I mean, I'm gonna drop you,
fight.
A street fight.
They always threaten Ben Israel when I talk about kicking their ass and their family. They get mad.
You talking about a street fight, bro? And you talk about coming to my yard. I promise you. I promise you gonna go to sleep if you could.
Keep promising, fraud. Keep promising,
bro. I come to the door in my pajamas, bro. You don't even, bro. Here's the thing.
Turn that ugly ass camera on. Let me see who I'm gonna slap in the face. Turn that shit on. Let me see who I'm gonna. Because you a fraud. You just like the rest of the weirdos who be hiding around. Because you're a weirdo, Boston Scott. I want to leave you alone. Now you a bitch. That's why I'm gonna tell you that. I'm gonna make you turn your camera on.
Out of the two of us,
I'm gonna make you turn your camera on. Because you asked for Ben Israel. You didn't call for nobody in that chat with your daddy. And your daddy here now.
Okay.
So turn on the camera.
Well, pops, contact
Turn on the camera,
Mark,
son.
and I promise you,
Turn on the camera, son.
Hey, I promise you.
You said you want your old boy. I'm here now.
We ain't gotta make
With
it
the
about
child
nothing.
support money.
Hey,
I got
we
the
ain't
child
gotta make it
support
about
money
nothing.
and everything.
We ain't gotta make it
What you
about
wanna do?
you gazing into my.
Man,
I
fuck
just
your
told
eye.
you what
I
I
want to
do.
black them
A
shit.
person
I'm the
that keep
eye
asking
dog.
questions.
I'm the
don't want no smoke,
motherfucking
man.
eye
Hey,
dog. You
kick
want
him
me
out
to
the class,
gaze in them
man.
shit?
He don't want no smoke. He keep
The
changing the
real ball
subject.
gonna be broke on your shit. That's what you want.
I'm gonna
Fuck
let you keep going, and then we'll work something out. Because you say you'll
Ain't
fly to
working
San
shit out
Antonio.
with you. You need to change your name.
Man, I will
Since
send you my address.
Since you called for being
on everything I
Israel,
love.
every time I see your ass, I'm finna troll your soft ass. Cause you weak.
Okay.
I'm finna troll you. I'm gonna make you mad casual. I'm gonna be on your neck every day.
Hey Ben, I bet you
every day.
Ben, I bet
And
you.
I was over
bet
there
you that money you
defending
just
yourself
won.
behind-
You won't bring your
when-
ass to Texas.
When Tony was on
Hey,
your neck,
don't change the
sat up
subject.
there
I
and
bet you that
defended
money
for
you just
Tony.
won. You won't bring your
Now you
ass to
talking.
Texas. You see how I get crickets? Y'all hear them crickets around this motherfucker? That's because
Well,
Ben want to go back and forth to move the goalposts and argue. I'm talking about really doing something.
Man, you ain't doing shit, bitch. You
Okay,
just
well, listen.
talking.
Well, let's
You just rapping, bro.
Well, I bet you. Hey, I bet you that money you won today, you won't come to Texas.
Man, listen, man. You just talking, man. You been talking all night with dumb shit.
Okay,
You been
all
talking.
right.
You ain't
That's-
getting
all right, we can end it
Shakur
at that.
damn credit. Give
You ain't
Shakur
answered
his
the
credit
question.
now. Say he
You
a
ain't
good
answered the
fighter
question.
with the bus and the end shit. Do all that shit.
All
Say
right,
he beat
hey,
the
you
shit out of
ain't-
Oscar Valdez straight up. Get a man his credit and leave that alone. You
Look, he went back
motherfuckers,
to
you.
credit.
Oh,
Hey, that,
he's
I
not
consider that a
Floyd
graceful bow
Mayweather.
out.
He's not Floyd
Hey,
Mayweather.
that's a graceful
He's
bow
not
out. He went
Floyd.
back to the
See,
boxing
y'all
conversation.
comparing him.
He went back to the
All
boxing
this boxing.
conversation. That's a
He
graceful
kicking your
bow out.
ass is fighting, bro.
Get out of here,
All
man.
this shit boxing, dumbass boy. The fuck
Hey,
is
Ben,
you talking about?
Ben, will you Peter, you squat?
See, now you ready for it. When your son pissed through that faggot squat. Don't play with me. Ain't no tips on my mouth because I'm gonna drag all your family in this shit. Don't fucking play with me, boy.
Oh no!
Don't play with me, boy.
You hurt me
I'm your
just
daddy.
now. He talked about my son. Oh,
Nigga, do he
somebody
sit
help
down
me.
and squat? Fuck wrong
Ben
with
is-
you?
Ben is
Don't
so
never play with a
dangerous.
man like that. You ready for the smoke?
Hey, Ben, on the real, I think
you
you
ready
gay,
for
man.
the smoke? Don't
I
open
think
your
you
mouth
gay.
to me. I'm not
You too
that
homophobic.
dude.
You too homophobic.
I'm not that
man.
dude.
Ben,
You gonna
you're
give
on the
Shakur his
internet.
credit?
There's nothing
Do you
can
gonna
do
give
to me.
Shakur his credit, casual?
That's what I thought.
You gonna give Shakur his credit,
Hey,
casual?
is you gonna? I answer your question. You answer mine. Is you coming to Texas to box? I'll put money on.
Is you a bitch? Yes or no? You
Okay,
a bitch? Yes or
answer
no?
with a question. That's what I
Yes
thought.
or
Y'all
no?
heard it.
Because you capping. You don't want to do shit. You
Bro,
want to sit up
I
here
will
talking. You
get
come
in
to
the
San
ring with you,
Antonio.
bro.
You want to do this. You want to hook up. You ain't gonna do shit.
Ben,
Mark.
you're wearing a muscle shirt right
Man,
now. and
you
it looks
ain't
like
gonna
a
do
top-
shit.
It look, it's
muscle
baggy
shirt.
on you.
Bitch,
You're wearing a
dumb as
fucking
fuck.
muscle
I'm
shirt
sitting
that's
up here
baggy
with
on
some
you.
jammies on. That's letting me know you looking at me hard. I want you
Ben,
to.
I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it.
I
All the way
want
real
you
with you.
to. Weirdo ass
If
boy.
we was in the same
I
room,
want
Ben,
you to. If we
it
was
wouldn't be
out,
no talking.
bitch. If we was in the same place right now, you'll be running, bitch. Calling the
Yeah, I
police,
know,
ho.
because you so scary.
Get on guard. You'll
Ben,
be
you so
calling the
scary.
police, fuck boy.
You so scary,
What's wrong with
Ben.
you?
Hey,
I'm not
hey,
that dude, man. I'm not nothing to be fucked up with, bruh.
I know, Ben. Hey, Ben, shalom.
What's wrong with
Shalom,
you?
Ben.
You'll be calling the police, running in your
Shalom,
crib,
Ben.
trying to get your wife out to help you, nigga. Fuck wrong
Shalom,
with
Ben
you?
Israel. Shalom, Ben Israel. You a
Ain't no
cold, you a
shalom
cold
shit.
motherfucker.
Ain't no peace no more, nigga. I ain't come
Shalom,
for
Ben.
peace.
I don't
I'm coming
want
with
peace.
the sword for
I
your
want
ragged
you,
ass.
I want you to contact Mark so we can meet up. If you're not
with
gonna
the
do that,
bullshit.
then shut up.
Stop with the
Shut up.
bullshit. Stop with the bullshit.
You a
You come
panel
up here, oh,
Ben,
big
you're
Israel,
a panel
all this
whore.
other Shakur
You're a panel
Stevenson.
whore.
Motherfucker,
You
I'm
hop
here
from panel
now.
to panel looking for conflict. Who am I going to argue
I'm on
with
the-
today?
I'm on the panel looking for your weak
H1's
ass.
gone. Let me hop on
'Cause you
H1's
asked for me.
page. Hey,
You reach for me.
I hate you and I hate your mama.
You reach
and
for
your-
me.
your
I don't
son's
give a
faggot,
fuck.
And I'm going to do
You
this for
line
you.
up with them
And I'm
duck
Big
ass
Israel, and I
niggas.
drink at nighttime.
Line
and look
up
for
with
panels
they
to hop
duck
on.
ass. Get in line, duck.
Ben, I'll slap fire at you, bro. And I'm
Man,
just
you'll
leave it
slap
at
fire that bitch you
I'm tired
fucking
of going
with.
back and forth.
You'll slap fire that bitch, but you won't fuck with
I'm
being
tired of going
Israel
back and
whole
forth
ass
with
boy.
bro.
You
I'm
won't
tired of
fuck with Ben Israel, fuck boy. You slap that bitch you laying up there with. If that's the woman,
people like you.
If that's the woman you laying up with, you slap that man.
Ben, no real person. No real person listening to this.
You laying up there with that man, you would slap him
because we've been around.
You got your hands back on Ben Israel, fuck boy. You won't put nothing back but a
You're
dub,
not danger. You are an internet warrior. You are
your mammy is an internet bitch. Leave me alone. Now you want me to want this shit or what?
Oh no.
What you want?
Internet bitch.
What you want?
Ben, you making me cry, bro. You got
to make you cry. Keep reaching for me. Next time you hear Ben Israel name, bitch, you ain't gonna say shit, ho.
Ben, you an alcoholic.
I bet you ain't gonna say shit. Boxing, hey, how about
you
this?
an alcoholic, bro? You can't even go around. That's why you beat.
I'm a weed head, but guess what? How much this shit you pay for?
Make you shit on yourself.
How much this shit you pay for?
Now
Tony had you finna cry the other day. You had weird ass Tony up here, had your ass break it down. Fuck what?
Who is Tony?
Tony review, whatever that weirdo ass nigga name. The Mr. Pickles. I call him Mr. Pickles, nigga. The fuck wrong with you? You know
Mr.
Mr.
Other panels. You're a panel whore.
Man, we was right here. You was on here. He called you a scarlet fraud, bitch. And I said I had to get on his neck for fucking with you.
Tony. Yeah, man, that man can't even get his name right. But like I said, man,
I fuck everybody's name up on purpose. I want you to know that. Fraud, casual, decaf, that's all your name now. Change your shit. You ain't no scholar. You can't tell. You ain't set up here and talk boxing nail time about nothing.
Hey, you can say what you want. I guarantee you won't put no money on
nothing. I guarantee you won't shut the fuck up.
That's when it
gets. I guarantee
that. Hey, you see that? Hey, that's what you call fear. If anybody, if the young kids out there watching, if you challenge a person to a fight, what they're gonna do is move to go.
You know what fear is?
Mama.
Now I'm gonna teach you what fear is. You know what fear is?
They grew up.
You got a man in your chest like Ben Israel, and your bitch ass don't have nothing to say. Then when the nigga pull off,
used to have to
you got all this shit to say again, bitch ass boy. Now I'm here, and here you go again with your tail tucked between your ass, bro.
Yeah, Ben, you a cold motherfucker, Ben. You know that?
Man, you's a motherfucking poodle too. That's what you is.
No, Ben, don't.
You like an old shit snoop.
Shalom, Ben. Shalom.
Shit, bro. Ain't no peace with you, casual.
Ben,
when I see the boxing fraud, I'm coming with the sword for your dumb ass.
Arguing with everybody.
Moving forward, you getting the sword, dumb boy.
Okay, Ben. Hey, lay off the bottle, Ben. Get off that bottle.
That's Zaza, dumb boy.
Stop sucking on that bottle.
See, there you go again. I love when you talk like this because I'm gonna make you mad.
I know you love it. You
say sucking, fucking anything. I'm gonna make you mad.
Anytime I say suck,
then I'm gonna turn on the camera and you're gonna see your girl over here.
Oh no, another Ben, are you 5? Your insults is like your mama. I know you are, but what am I? You can't even come up with anything clever. Meanwhile, you wear a fucking baggy ass fucking muscle shirt. You know you're supposed to have muscles in that shirt, right?
A baggy muscle shirt.
You know you're supposed to have muscles in that fucking shirt, right?
You weak gay motherfucker. You steady watching me like that.
You turned on your camera.
I want you to turn on, bro.
You can't make this up. Hey, you can't make this up. Hey, Mark, you can't make this up, bro. I done did enough tonight. Hey, you know this ain't even my style. I done did it tonight, man. Because
I'm staying out of it.
Hey, I wanted to show everybody.
That nigga keep calling your name, Mark.
I wanted to expose Ben for what he was, man. He's a panel whore. He gonna hop on everybody's panel every night.
Fuck everybody. I'm on this panel for your ass.
Doing right now.
I'm on this panel for you. What's up with that? Fuck everybody else. Don't call nobody else's name. You and me. Don't be asking for help. I don't need no help. I'm gonna pull up. Man, give me your mama address then. Let me see.
I give you my address.
I'll pull up at her house. I'm gonna see if you're a man.
How about that?
I'm gonna see if you're a man. Give me a man address.
Hey, let me tell you.
Give me your mom. I'm gonna make you mad. Let me pull up at your mama house.
Israel was in Texas, and I sent them. I got his fucking
number in Texas all the time. Houston and Dallas all the motherfucking time. I never heard you about San Antonio though.
I bet you I could pull your fucking number up.
I bet. Nigga, my number's public. 786-419-683. X-Mark in my line. Dumbass boy.
So you
think I give a fuck about that? I want you to pull up. Play on my phone, fuck boy.
So why you didn't?
You don't got no life. You need a life, dumbass boy.
See, that's
my shit full. I got a full life, bro. I'm very, very happy where I'm at right now, bro. I don't know about you. I'm very happy. I'm smoking good weed.
You panel hop every night.
Money in the bank.
Bottle and you panel hop every night.
Bitch, sound like you mad and miserable. I do this shit for a joke.
Say, Ben, how many subscribers you got, Ben? If all your subscribers went to a McDonald's and parked in a handicap, they wouldn't even give a fuck. You know why? Nobody cares about your fucking opinion. You know why? Because you don't know shit about boxing.
I'm gonna let him talk, and I bet he don't make no sense. And I'm gonna make
you a panel whore.
I'm gonna let you land your plane. I'm finna roll my shit, and I'm gonna let you rant. And don't ask for no help. Get your shit right, because I'm finna give you the bit.
I'm gonna call you Sushi Israel now.
Go ahead. Keep going.
You lost anyway.
Keep
How
going.
You an Israelite? How you an Israelite looking for violence every night? You know shalom mean peace.
Man, listen. Don't go. Oh,
I bet you ain't never read the Torah.
I wasn't gonna disturb you. Go ahead.
You can't even read. Let me stop. Man, you can't even read, bro. You can't even read.
Get him.
You ready? You finished?
Yeah, I'm finished. Go ahead. Well, you
Sure, you finished. That's it.
Your mama,
That's it.
Your daddy, I'm your daddy.
I'm gonna leave them
I know you are, but what am I?
I'm gonna leave
Errol
you,
Spence is the
cross
greatest.
out of daddy alone. I'm gonna leave all the mama jokes alone. It's just you. Just your faggot ass. That's all I'm gonna be on. Your
If I'm a
homosexual
faggot, then
ass.
hey, get in the
That's
ring
all
with
I'm gonna
me.
be on. Ain't no family, no more. No
Ben,
more of that. Just
get
you.
in the ring with me. Get in
Just
the ring
you.
with me.
Bro,
Get in the ring with me.
You
Put
said,
down that
you said
blunt.
you in San Antonio. Where at? Where at? You keep with this shit. I want your. I want. You know what? Tell me you gonna be at my mama's house. I'm gonna show you what I'm gonna do to your weak ass boy. Tell me this shit I'm telling you. I said, when you there? And if I don't drag your ass off my mama lawn, nigga, my name ain't what it is, boy.
Your name ain't what it is. You made that shit up. Your last name ain't fucking Israel.
That's what your actual man. She know it better than you.
Your last name ain't Israel. Stop
Israel.
playing,
If you want to pronounce it right, it's Israel, dumbass.
Yeah,
boy.
your last name ain't Israel.
My first
They didn't
name
call you that in the
Benjamin.
hospital.
And I'm a junior.
The doctor slapped your
And
ass.
I'm a second.
He called you
boy.
pussy.
And I'm a junior. Why you mad? What's wrong with you? You mad, bro?
Hey, we can get in the ring, man.
Because your mama named you Coot, your mama named you Toby, and you mad at me.
Oh, now I'm a coon. There you go. That's they one.
I said for you. It's
That's
for
they
you.
one.
It's only you.
Hey.
You're fake ass casual.
Get in the
Yeah,
ring.
it's for you.
You can,
I said I'm gonna leave you. Yeah, you
I'm
all
everything
that.
you said I
And you
was.
and you gay too.
Hey,
With that
get your
man
ass
laying
in the
up
ring.
in your bed. Faggot ass boy. I said
Get
it's
your ass
all
in the
for
ring.
you, sissy.
Hey,
I'm gonna leave all your family out of this. This is for your gay ass casual. What's up? Now I'm gonna go back on mute. I'm waiting on you again.
Hey, get in the ring with me, man. I'm
You
tired.
at
I don't
San
like
Antonio, bitch.
I don't lip rest. I don't like the
I'm
lip
in
wrestling.
third.
Man.
When I'm in Houston, I'm in the third ward. I'm in East. When I'm in Baltimore, you already know what side I'm on. Now when I'm in Miami,
what the hell that got to do with
Overtown.
anything? It's
When I'm
third
in
ward gonna fight
Georgia,
for you.
I'm in
If you get in the ring, it's
when I'm
third
in
ward
South
coming to
Carolina, I'm in Florence.
Is
Where
any
in
of
San Antonio
that
you
relevant to the ring?
Where in San Antonio? So I want to go down to San Antonio and say I'm looking for the boxing fraud. Y'all
Hey,
know
you ain't got to do that. Hey, just
what
hit
the
me
fuck
up
I'm
when you in
going
San
to San Antonio for who?
Hit me up when you use San Antonio. We'll find a
What,
local
bitch?
gym.
I just
will
gave you
take
my
in there
number.
and bang
You
your
talk
ass
about
up.
I have your phone, nigga. I just put my number on the internet. Plenty of time. I don't give a fuck about this shit, bro. I'm a man. I dare a motherfucker be playing on this
You a
phone
man
like
that
I'm something.
you a man that squat when you pee.
Man, there you go again.
I know. Hey, I know you sensitive with that gay shit. I know that gay shit is a touchy area for you.
Who? Man, I
Ben
got a whole
Israel?
dick, faggot ass boy. Fuck
Ben
wrong with
Israel,
you?
hey, when I
You
call
want to hear
Errol
this
Spence,
shit?
no, we ain't
You
gonna
want to
do
hear
that.
what I got? Because you
He
gay. That's
homophobic.
what you like. You love hearing men describe themselves. You see how you was describing me with your muscle shirt on. You's a punk, bruh.
Yeah.
With your body.
Hey,
You's
your
a
V-necks,
faggot.
your
You
V-necks
weird
probably
bitch.
sag too. Because you're a poodle.
You, the
poodle.
boxing homosexual. That's your new name.
Man, you sweet, bro.
The boxing homosexual.
Hey, you sweet.
Faggot boxer.
I promise you, I'll make you shit on yourself with a body.
Promise you ain't gonna do shit. You's a bitch.
You over there rolling a joint right now.
You came from a bitch.
You're rolling a joint. That shows me you have no intentions on getting in the ring.
Fuck you. I'm
just
living
wanna
my
lip
best
rest.
life. You want to look at my freezer too, since you want to look at everything else.
You just want to lip
You want to tour this shit I'm in right now.
The difference between you and I is people don't talk.
You want to tour this shit I'm in now right now, dumbass
That's why I
boy.
didn't even want to do this.
You want to see how I'm living my life, dumbass
how
boy?
about this, Ben? Hey,
How
Ben.
about that? How about
I
you
seen
still
my
ain't
address
gave me
in the
where you
chat.
was at in
I
San
seen my
Antonio?
address in the chat.
You ain't set up none of this
I
shit
seen
yet.
my address
You
in
a
the
fraud
chat.
from day one. You talk about
see
I'm gonna do
everything.
this, I'm gonna do that. I just gave you my number on air and you backed up. You ain't said I'm over here in
I'm
San
done.
Antonio.
I said
Meet
what
me
I
at
gotta
this
say.
gym. You ain't
finna
saying
lip wrestle.
shit.
I ain't finna
Cause
lip
you's a
wrestle.
bitch.
I don't know if y'all
You ain't
believe
gonna
me
do
or
shit.
not.
But I tell you what, though, boss
That's
a
real
bitch.
talk. That's on,
Everywhere
that's on
you
Ben,
be,
that's on
I'm gonna
Ben
make you back
Israel
that
mama.
shit up. Moving forward, I'm gonna make you back everything up. I'm gonna troll your bitch ass, bro. I promise you.
See, that's what
Everywhere
you are. You're a
pull
professional
up,
troll.
I'm gonna
That's
be
what,
sitting
that's the
next to
only
your
real
fuck
threat
ass.
that you made to me tonight is you gonna troll me. I told you let's get in the ring. No, I'm a troll.
Well, I'm gonna get in the ring with you at. Where in San Antonio, bitch? Where you at in San
They have
Antonio
a gym
again?
on every fucking corner. What are you
Well,
talking about?
Well,
Come to San
what's your
Antonio.
address? How I'm gonna meet
Come.
up with you? I'm not
I see
I'm not
you-
going to
I see
Atlanta looking for mall. Talk about firing Boston faggot for me.
Hey,
I'm a man. I want to find you
address
myself.
Right now. I'll send you my address. We can meet up and
You
go
got
to
my
the
phone
gym.
number. You got the work.
You
The whole
sure
internet
right.
got
I
me in
your
Israel
number.
number.
I got your number. I'll text you right now. We ain't got to do no more of the back and forth because I
That's
really
what it
don't.
sound
I know
like
you
you're
don't
doing.
want it.
Man, you don't want shit. You's a hoe. You
ain't
just
got
want to
nothing
hear
to
me
do,
talk. That's what you want to do. You know what? You and Tony probably sitting next to each other, butt naked with pickles in y'all ass, nigga. You and that faggot ass, wood ass Tony. Both y'all probably sitting there together, man. You don't want no shit, man. I thought you come for some energy, bro. Your shit weak, you moist. You don't got nothing. You can't even fire me up, bro.
Ben, it's because you wanna see who the best troller is. Ben, I will slap the shit out of you. I told you, we beyond jokes. We can meet up and do this.
Who the fuck is we? Who the fuck is we? Speak for yourself, bitch.
Me and you, dummy. Who else?
I ain't no we. Ain't no we. Me ain't no me and you, nigga. It's you against me and me against you. Fuck you.
Man, shut up.
No
Ben, this is real.
When I kick your ass, I ain't finna be no cool by y'all after that. I'm gonna kick your ass again and again.
Hey man, I'm beyond the point of talking, man. Let's just fucking meet up, man.
Where?
I promise you. The moment
San Antonio, motherfucker. Where at in San Antonio? Bitch, where?
If I tell you in San Antonio,
well,
you're gonna move the goalposts.
Man, shut the fuck up. When you ready to talk, give me a location where I'm pulling up on your ass.
I'm gonna send in the chat.
Man, fuck the chat, nigga. Open your mouth. Green ass boy. Green ass nigga. You asked for me to cam up. You asked for my number. Gave you everything, bitch. And you ain't give me shit because you's a hoe. You just like the weird ass hoes. Hey, you know how them hoes be flogging with you and shit? Yeah, baby, come take me to the movie. We gonna fuck tonight. Nigga take her ass to the movie she playing. You one of them bitch ass weirdo.
Use that as a metaphor. What kind of
heterosexual bitch? You been doing that all night.
I'm teasing you
all night, ho.
Oh, I'm teasing you. And you're a spin.
That's all you is. You a casual.
You can't even talk.
You a casual.
So I'm teasing you.
You a casual because you not real. You ain't finna fight. You don't want to fight. Yes, you teasing. You teasing me. You teasing. You's a bitch. That's all you bitch. Say you a bitch.
Hey, can I play Rodney King for a minute? Can I play Rodney King?
Hold up, Reggie. I'm over here teasing Ben.
Can we all just get along?
Oh, hell no. Not today, Reggie. We ain't get along today. Ain't no motherfucker get along with this. Next time, I bet this motherfucker ain't gonna fuck with Ben Israel no more.
Hey, Ben Israel. Oh, excuse me. Azriel. Ben. He got quiet. He done whipped out the lotion on me. You just like a bitch who tease me, who say they gonna take me out to the movies and then don't give me no pussy. What the fuck that gotta do?
I'm still waiting on that location. You said San Antonio, we gonna fight. You don't move your goalposts again. You ain't even want to fight. I'm still waiting on you to drop the location. You asked for my phone number like a bitch. Get it to you. You asked for where I'm at. I thought he was in tech. Told you where I'm at. You still bitching. Whole ass boy, where we gonna fight at? And don't say Mark, don't ask for no help, bitch. Where's your front line at? What's that address? Where we gonna meet at? I don't need your address. Say your local gym. How about the project in your neighborhood? Let me beat your ass in front of your homeboys.
It's in the chat.
See if them dudes down with you, real dudes. See if they gonna let you get your ass kicked in front of them.
Hey, I don't roll with nobody. I roll solo. See, that's the difference between you and I.
Man,
you ain't the man.
You don't stand on nothing about you, man.
You don't stand on nothing. Ben, you don't stand on anything, Ben. Ben, I dropped the Addy. What's up?
Man, you ain't dropped shit. I dropped it.
Look in the chat.
I know you a hoe. You know how I know you a hoe?
Okay. Now
I
know
you a straight up hoe.
Ben, how do you know, Ben?
You dropped the Addy. Bitch, I don't see shit in this private chat.
Reggie, do you see my address in the chat?
6 foot. Oh, that's what it is?
That's what it is.
Let's see what it be.
All right, well, make it happen, man. Y'all niggas need to do this. Somebody said drop the link. Hold on. Drop the link for who, Reggie? Shit, it's out there. The link out there. Shout out to the girl behind the mic keeping the link out there. Yo, this shit right here is crazy as fuck. So we got a coming up.
Hey, Mom, this motherfucker been on your platform. I woke up. I heard this bitch talking all night. Nigga saying get Shakur credit. Him and this other halpo ass motherfucker. These motherfuckers want a motherfucker to get knocked out. To satisfy these old casual ass motherfuckers. This man did everything. It been bust. He didn't do that. But he didn't knock him out because you dumbass. You supposed to be a month. You see what his name say? A scholar. The true art of boxing is that jab. He ain't said nothing. Reggie kept asking him his assessment and everything. The motherfucker kept moving that shit to Japan. Every time he asked him something, that shit went to Japan. Just like the night. The motherfucker, he need to change his name. Why you got a motherfucker up here named Boxing Scholar and the bitch can't give you no assessment on shit? On shit.
Yeah, Mark. I think
Nothing.
that's the last. Hey, that's the last time I do anything
Everything.
like this.
Oh, y'all want to compare him to Floyd Mayweather? Bitch, get a man credit tonight, you weird ass bitch.
Yeah, Mark. This is the last
You
time I compare
and
him like
Harpo.
this.
Then you want to back up Harpo. You acting like his tag team girlfriend.
I want to hear what you said about Scarlett.
Every time Harpo say something, he want to be his girlfriend and comment. But motherfucker, defend your shit. Don't be defending Harpo shit.
Here's the difference between you and I. You
defend your shit.
I don't give a fuck about what you say.
You right. Because I defend my shit. I can defend my shit, weird ass bitch. I can defend my shit. You holding on Harpo nuts like you over there sitting in his lap. Faggot ass boy.
I can't
like you sitting in motherfucking Harpo lap. Defend that dumb shit that you saying. You defend that dumb ass shit you saying. Give Shakur his credit. Get Oscar Valdez his credit for getting his ass whooped tonight. At least do that. At least give Oscar Valdez his credit.
I dropped the Addy bin.
Give Oscar Valdez his credit.
We was talking boxing earlier. You missed that conversation.
Fuck you. You ain't talking shit, you weird bitch.
You should have pulled up.
Shit your ass in the corner and shut the fuck up. Little boy.
Here's a difference.
Sit your little ass in the corner over there and shut the fuck up. Because you been the shit you talking, you ain't shit. Change your name. Whole scholar. Use a whole scholar. Use a whole scholar. Use a whole scholar and a faggot scholar. And Ben Israel said with nobody.
You know my words mean something.
Man, use a bitch. Your word don't mean shit, ho. What the fuck your word mean? Use a bitch. I'm telling you, use a bitch. Bitch ass boy. Fuck wrong with you.
Nobody gives a fuck about your
Shakur his credit. Give Shakur his credit, and I'll leave you alone, whore ass boy. Just give Shakur his credit. Say he did wonderful tonight.
Why do you jump from panel to
Man,
panel?
fuck you. Why do you won't give Shakur his credit tonight?
Nobody stays for your opinion, man. Nobody
give
cares.
You gonna get my opinion, bitch. I'm gonna force it down your throat. I'm gonna stick my opinion down your throat, fuck boy.
Listen, then
fuck
you
talk about nobody care. You gonna care. You gonna care. Faggot ass boy, you don't do nothing but sit up there and criticize motherfuckers. Young fighters putting their life on the line. You up here talking about what they need to do for you. They need to knock somebody out. Bitch, I'll knock your dumb ass out. You weird bitch. You'll knock your fuck ass out. Fuck boy, talk about
I'll tell you what you do. I tell you what you do. You send Mark that money that you just betted today.
Stop saying Mark, fuck boy. Man, keep Mark name out your mouth, whole ass nigga. You's a bitch. I don't need to ask Mark for shit. Nobody fuck boy. I tell you what, since I said I wasn't gonna do it no more, I asked your mammy for it though. Fuck Mark. I asked your mammy for your shit, nigga. I ain't gonna ask Mark shit. He's sitting here. I asked your mammy, fuck boy.
Yeah, I was trying to say we could put some money on it. You sure
I said it, fuck boy. Fuck out of here with that weak ass shit you talking.
That's what I thought, man. That's what I thought. It's just like I thought.
Get Shakur his credit. You gonna get?
I'm gonna give you credit for being a fake Israelite.
Throw me out
with a badass microphone.
Wow. Wow, that was entertaining. All right.
Yeah, you know how me and you just felt about the Shakur Stevenson. That's how I feel messing with this clown. I've been on like most of your shows, and I ain't never had no episode that was like this. I'm actually embarrassed that
No, man, you was talking about the chat. The chat pulled up. Like, it's all good. It's all entertainment, man.
Nah, I can't.
I don't think nobody coming to your house. And I hope that's not your real address in the chat.
Yeah, that's my real address. I don't like the buffoonery. I don't like people talking to me from a safe distance where they think it's no repercussions. See, what Ben don't know is I'll get in the ring with him. I didn't give a fuck if he's 6 foot, 7 foot tall.
Y'all gotta meet up first for that to happen, man. Why y'all just don't pull up at Atlanta at one of the gyms I got here?
The last fight in Errol Spence was fighting. He was there. I got his number from your show.
Yeah, but y'all ain't about, I don't want y'all to do no street fight somewhere, man. Y'all need to, do that shit.
I wasn't on no street fight stuff. Ben just scary. He's just a scary dude. Let me tell you how I know Ben ain't about that life. So when I was in Texas, Dallas, Texas, I was gonna meet up with Brandon and the other people because I feel like, man, I spend a lot of time on this show. I feel like I kind of know the people on the show.
Why you meet up with the pros, man? They cool. I met pretty much all of them.
I didn't think about it until we was leaving. I would have loved to meet up with Brandon. He's a cool dude, and he's a Muslim, et cetera, et cetera. But I got Ben Israel number, And I text him. He said, "Where you at?" On here, I'm like, "Bro, I ain't no demon time. I'm trying to meet up and take a picture or some shit." He like,
that
"Oh,
nigga said demon time."
Hey, I text Ben. He didn't answer, and then I called him, and he didn't answer. Ben is a person that likes to hop from panel to panel and argue with people. He's a panel whore, and I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm embarrassed that I let a panel whore bring me down.
No, man, this is entertaining, man.
Man, it was entertaining. I'd never want to be the monkey.
Dog, man, that was cool.
Yeah, I'd never want to be the monkey, bro. I don't want to be the entertainment. And tonight I was dancing.
No,
so.
We all are entertained tonight, man. This shit, man, ain't nobody monkey.
Boxing Scott, I'm back out of that shit now.
I ain't backing out of it, bro. I'm just embarrassed that I let a moist ass nigga pull me out of my element, bro. I'm always cool and calm. Like right now, my face is hot, bro. My face is hot than a motherfucker.
He got you hot and bothered.
No, it ain't that.
Hey, Boxing Scholar, you did ask him to pull up though, but ain't nobody.
Bro, I didn't. I was talking to the dude, Big Dog, in the comment section. Some Big Dog. The show was like 4 hours, and he's been on the comments nonstop, calling me a casual. It was him and another guy. They said Shakur is the next Floyd Mayweather, so I kept telling them pull up. Then Ben Israel hopped this drunk ass in the comment section, was like Errol Spence. I'm like, bro, what are you talking about? Nobody's even talking about Errol Spence. Then conflict. I gotta go get it, because that's what he does. He's a troll. He wanted to see who could out troll who. I'm gonna talk about your mama. Can you talk about my mama? Like, see, the thing is, people don't talk to me how Ben talked to me, because I'm a real one. I would have slapped the shit out of Ben Israel if he was in my face.
Man, I'm out of breath, man. I'm hitting these dumbbells. Hold up. 832, what it do? What's your name? Where you calling from, neighbor?
Houston, Texas. This Trick, man. What's poppin'?
What's up, Trick Notes? What's up, bro?
Nothing, man. Just listening to y'all,
save your
man.
number.
These two cats, the Boxing Scholar and the other cat, man, going at it, man. Y'all had me rolling, man. You're right, man. This is entertainment, man.
Yeah, man. It's just entertainment, man.
Hey, they called you the boxing victim.
Yeah, they getting on in the chat room, man. It's all man.
It's all entertainment, man. Go ahead,
I got a question for Boxing Scholar. Where you look? You in San Antonio?
Yeah.
Y'all out here in Houston, bro. When you coming to Houston?
Damn, you want to fight him too? Shit.
You want to box or something?
No, man.
Oh, okay. I didn't know, bro. I thought I was finna get trolled again. I come to Houston every now and I got family down there.
I ain't like that, man. Yeah, I just was wondering, man. Like I be trying to link up with people, man. I see in the chat and stuff, and I heard you mention Brandon's name earlier. I just met him earlier this week on I forgot the name of the little site we was on. We was talking some boxing on there. I think he out of here. Houston to Sugarland. So I'm talking with him. We're trying to meet up with him, man. Try to do something, man. Anybody going to the fight in New York with Rolling and Tank?
Oh shit! Hey man, see, Mark. That's what I'm used to dealing with people like him. The guy he's a respectful dude, bro. I want to touch something right now, bro. But yeah, he's a respectful dude, and I'm used to people like that. Like, oh god, I would definitely meet up with you, bro. I definitely meet up with you, link up with you, especially Brandon. I gotta link up with him too. He's a cool dude, man. Shit, I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, man. I don't.
Boxing Scholar, you fucked up, man. You fucked up telling somebody to jump to pull up.
Hey.
Yeah, it's all good, man. Don't eat your blood pressure up on that, man. I mean, I don't know the cat, never seen him before, but you know, it happens like that in the chat room sometime, man. People coming there talking crazy, man. I already know, man. What's up, Reggie? That's my man right there, Reggie. Man, Reggie out in Vegas, man. Reggie a good dude, man.
What's up, Trick Note?
You know it. Yeah, I'm trying to make my way back out there soon, but I want to come when it's cold, man. And it's hot. It's hot here in Houston. Like, man, boy, it's hot as hell in Vegas, man. Like I said, I'm cats gonna make no way out there.
All right, well, I appreciate you calling, Trick. We about to get back to this smoke, man. Shit.
Okay, cool. No problem, man.
Hey, Reg.
I ain't going to that fight in New York, though, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, Box Scott, I'm gonna put my email in the chat, man. Hit me up on my email, bro.
All right, I got you, bro.
I'm gonna send him your. I'll send him your IG.
Yeah.
I'll send him your IG right now.
All right, y'all. Peace, y'all.
All right.
Shout out to my Trick Note. Peace, bro. Yeah. It's back on. What up, Ben Israel? Yo, let me get 15 more likes, man. We can hit this
Ben back on.
Ben is back. Go ahead,
Hey,
Ben.
I noticed your energy changed when the dude mentioned Houston. You scared of Houston too, bro. Your whole body language, you went on mute. Nick Nolte said he from Houston. You got mute. You scared of that third war, huh? You
Absolutely,
don't fuck with
bro.
that third or fifth war, huh?
Yes,
You scared of that
absolutely.
shit over there,
Yeah,
huh?
it's terrifying, bro.
I know, because every time a dude mentions you going to Houston, you be like, and that's in your state.
I went to school in Houston, bro. What the fuck are you talking about?
You
Shut up.
went to a private school probably in Houston, man.
I went to
You
TSU.
probably got a
man.
bow tie. You probably
Ben,
sitting on-
Ben, what is your highest level of education? What is your highest level of education? And don't
Hey,
lie.
don't-
I bet it ain't over 8th grade.
Kudos to you, my
I bet
brother.
it ain't over 8th grade.
Kudos to you, my brother.
Exactly.
Kudos to you. But don't be coming up here. You went to this private school like you own some type of violent. Stop that shit. You need to be talking good, bro. You need to be encouraging brothers to do positive things. You don't need to be around here talking sassy to a dude like Big Israel. Fuck wrong with you? You should have learned that in private school not to deal with dumb type
I've never
of
even
dudes.
heard a grown man say sassy, but continue.
Man, listen. You straight for foolery. Everything come out your mouth. I told you to change your name. I'm gonna make you change your name because you don't know shit. I want you to tell me about boxing. Cause I was in the comment all just listening, doing push-ups.
Ben,
You know,
he was doing push-ups
studying.
in the comment section. Get out of here. So now you rock.
You
Now you
called
rock.
for the wrong
Ben,
name.
come on,
You
man.
should
Come
have
on,
said when I left,
Ben.
them names you mentioned, Big Dog and the rest of them, you should have called for them niggas. They might not pull up. You mentioned Ben.
That's who I called
I'm
for.
gonna pull up. I'm gonna pull up, bro.
That's
And
that's who
want
I
you to
called
talk
for.
boxing. I'm gonna get off that crazy shit with you. I want you to assess the fight tonight. I'm gonna get back on your name, Scholar.
Hey, you got 3 or 4 hours of me assessing the
Scholar.
fight.
You
Hey,
ain't
Ben,
assess
can I ask
shit.
you a question, Ben?
You ain't assess
Ben,
shit. Only
Ben.
thing you did was move a goalpost, talk about
Ben.
Floyd Mayweather. You gonna get a young brother his
Hey,
credit?
Ben, let me ask you a question.
You gonna get a young brother his credit? Yes or no?
Okay, I'll answer your question.
I'll
you
answer
my
your question if you answer mine. You gonna get a young brother his credit? Yes or no?
Yes, I give him his credit.
Okay,
he had
let
a
me
good
hear,
fight tonight.
let me hear the credit. Let me hear you give it to him. I
He
don't
had
want
a
no
good fight.
bust and no end at the end.
He had a good fight tonight. That's the end of it. Now, can you answer my question?
What dumb question you want me to answer?
Okay, in boxing, do you throw left hooks in the mid range?
It all depends, bro. You can't.
What does it depend on? It's a yes or no question.
Listen, how the fuck you gonna say you can't?
You're in the
The fuck
mid
you
range.
don't know?
Do you throw left hooks or not?
You can. You can.
You can?
Yeah.
Why can't you? What would be a reason why you
I
can't?
said you can. I ain't say you can't, motherfucker.
Okay,
You can't.
what would be a
Some
reason
people
why you
can't.
can't?
Can you throw a motherfucking hook?
You don't
Can
throw
an uppercut,
you
bitch?
don't throw hooks from the
I'ma
mid
quote-
range because
I'ma
you're gonna
quote
get
the great
hit with a
Leon
right hand.
Muhammad.
That right
Bitch,
there
you
shows
don't know a
shit
left
about
hook from a
boxing.
fish hook, bitch.
You don't know
You don't
shit
know a
about
left hook
boxing.
from a fish hook,
You
bitch.
don't throw hooks from the mid range because you're gonna get countered with a
You
right
can't
hand.
throw it from the mid range, bitch.
Okay. Well, you throw
This
hooks from
what
the
made
mid range.
now I'm
throw
gonna
hooks
move the
from the
goalpost.
mid-range.
This is what made EJ so special. What you see is what you don't get, motherfucker. You get up
There
there
you
and
go.
try to
A
set
chance to
some
talk
fighter.
about it. That's they
You
want.
try to sit
There
up
they
there
go.
and do a test, right? Let me show you where you wrong at. You sit up there and try to talk about, well, this fighter can't do that, and you get your ass in the ring, and you see him doing all type of shit you thought he couldn't do on your ass. Like what Big Israel gonna do on your ass in your front yard?
You're not
I'm
gonna
gonna
do
dog walk your ass in the front yard all the way around your house. And dare any one of them motherfuckers in your house to come out and help your dog ass.
Ben, I'm gonna be honest with
That's
you.
an assessment.
One of your dreads.
That's an assessment, dumbass boy.
Ben, I'm gonna be honest with you.
That's
One of
an
your dreads is
assessment.
You going bald?
Now go ahead.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Go ahead.
You
Dog
going
walk
bald,
you
bro.
in the front yard, kick your dog in his ass in the process. I'm gonna kick your dog in his ass too, because he out there in the yard with you. Everybody in the yard, and you better not have no referee. I'm the type of fighter whooping the ref ass and all.
Oh shit!
Fuck wrong with you, weird ass nigga? I'm all in. I don't fight professional. I fight backyard shit.
This nigga done painted a story of him being a fucking commando. He gonna come to my house, whoop my ass in my house, kick the dog in the ass, flip over the fish.
And now
This nigga said he was
motherfucking
doing
house better not
push-ups,
come out.
listening to
With
our
nothing.
interview.
They better
He
throw a
was listening to
towel out the
panel doing
window.
push-ups.
Hey, they
Come
better
on,
throw a
man.
motherfucking towel out
Ben,
the
come
window,
on,
nigga.
Ben, come on,
Hey,
man.
Reggie, they better throw a towel out that motherfucking window, bro.
Ben, come on, man. Where your
They
imagination
better
come
throw
from?
4 towels out your window. Please get out of our yard.
This man got a hell of an ass. Ben, you was doing push-ups while you was listening to the panel. You was like, "Ooh, I'm finna pull up
see,
on the
one
boxing
thing I
style."
do, see how you ask me that dumbass question?
You
Can he
said
throw a
it.
left hook? Now ask Roy Jones, can you throw? Ask Mike Tyson that shit. You done seen it every time. See, this what make fighters so special when you get them A-level fighters.
Roy Jones was knocked out by a straight punch throwing a hook.
Fuck Roy when he was knocked out by.
There you go.
I said he can throw the shit in mid-range. Motherfucker, the question was, can you throw a hook in mid-range?
Roy Jones got knocked out throwing a hook.
Fuck what he did. Yes, he got knocked out. That's part of fighting, motherfucker. Like I'm gonna do your ass, knock your ass out. I'm gonna knock your ass out the same way with a left hook in mid-range, fuck boy.
Hey,
I'm gonna hit you with a left hook mid-range and let you lay down with Roy Jones, nigga. Fuck wrong with you?
Hey man, you a cold motherfucker. You coming in with a knife in your mouth, kicking my ass. You gonna come down the chimney, huh? You gonna come
listen,
down
I know your body language changed by Houston. I want to meet you in Houston. Now, if you want me to tell Marq and Reggie to come down to Houston, how about that? Because something by Houston, your body language changed.
Ben,
because you went to private school in Houston. Let's talk about that.
We can meet anywhere.
Let's talk about that private school you went to Houston.
That's why. Let's talk about that 8th grade education you got. Since you want to talk about
Playboy.
school.
Playboy. I had finished school. The one thing my old
man,
girl
you ain't finished school.
Hey, that ain't nothing to be really. You should listen, bro. A motherfucker should be embarrassed to be on the platform to say, not embarrassed though, because I got brothers who done dropped out and went back and got their GED. Shalom to them brothers. Kudos to them.
You talking about yourself. You got your GED.
Listen, even if I did, you should be proud of a brother for doing that. You weak ass dude. See, this is why I know you ain't no real brother.
I ain't proud of
You's
shit.
a fake. You ain't that weird ass Tony. You motherfuckers together, y'all homeboy.
Dumbass.
You weird ass nigga. Oh, you don't got no. You should be trying
you a fake Israelite. I bet you eat pork.
You dumbass boy. Go ahead.
I bet
you
eat
Israelite.
Everything, huh?
When I tell you something, I'll go in that Christian church and kick all them little fake ass people. See, bro, don't make me do
now you talking about doing something to the Christian. I can't with this, man. This man gonna work everybody
Israelite. You coming at my belief. See, you know one thing about you weak motherfuckers that live in this glass house. Y'all motherfuckers live in a glass house. And then when a motherfucker foul fight y'all make excuses. See how he doing it? Don't play with being Israel, bro.
Hey, that religion is a button for you. Thank you for letting me know that.
Man, you can go ahead. Listen,
Shalom. Hey,
you gonna get your head busted.
Hey, come here, brother. Let me talk to
with
you
them same dudes down in San Antonio. Keep talking slick. They gonna pull up on your ass. You gonna think I sent them to your house. You gonna think I sent them to you. I ain't did it. They gonna beat your ass. Keep talking. Because I know you somewhere locked in down there in San Antonio. You won't go out in the hood. You don't go talk to you don't even go into your motherfucking neighborhood and probably feed the homeless people. You don't do none of that shit. You a motherfucker. See, one thing I know about you, what you do is criticize brothers who do positive things. You and that motherfucker weird ass Tony, any brother doing constructive shit, you got a problem with that shit, bro. I can see how you talking. You what they call a house nigga though, bro. I want you to know your identity. You a house nigga.
Race. This man done brought up race.
You's a house nigga. I'm talking about you. I ain't talking about your mammy, your daddy, your brother, your kid, nothing. You, nigga, you's a house nigga.
Yeah,
Uncle Tom ass nigga.
Hey,
that's
Ben,
what you are,
Ben.
Help your brother out.
If I had
help your brother out, and I'll change your name. So
you was in reach, Ben. I would wish you was in reach.
Close range. I'm in close range, nigga. I'm not gonna be outside. I'm gonna be inside. I'm gonna fight you in the phone booth, bitch. I'm gonna be up close and in person with your fuck ass.
Is a real G.
Boy,
boxing scholar need to follow
boy.
Ben
little boy, I'm gonna be up close and in person with your little ass, boy.
Ben Israel
I want you to be a man. That's what I want you to do. You need to go over there to Reggie, and when Reggie go live, listen to some of that constructive talk Reggie be on. Dumbass boy.
So the difference between you and I is I'm subscribed to Reggie Page. I listen to his book readings, but I still could think for myself. That's the thing.
Now you gonna tell me. Now you gonna tell me what I'm not again. I told you you're a weird ass nigga.
People like you.
You don't know. You need to ask me. So
your education ain't high enough.
Won't you ask me?
Say it.
Won't you ask, dumbass boy?
It's easier to convince somebody.
Dumbass boy.
Okay. The statistics say it's easier to trick somebody than convince them that they've been
tricked. What the statistics say?
Okay.
The statistics say you's a house nigga. The statistics tell me you a house nigga. You want me to listen to that? House nigga?
I can't.
Fuck the statistics. Reggie give me statistics all the time when I go over there. I don't want to hear no more of that shit.
All the time when I go over there. I thought it was fuck statistics.
I told you that. I said he give it to me when I go over there. I don't want to hear that now.
I can't do it, bro.
The statistics tell me you a house nigga. You want me to listen to it,
man? I can't do it.
Do you want me to listen to what the statistics tell me?
Bro. You hear it now? You hear?
Nah, I can't do. Nah, fuck that. Man. I done did that. Hey, I entertained y'all enough tonight.
Nah, motherfucker, where you going? You get your private school ass back up here.
Fuck that.
You get your private school high education ass back up here.
Here's the thing, man.
Go ahead.
People like Ben Israel.
I love this shit. You know I love fucking with you. Weak ass boy.
They don't
Go ahead, give me your assessment. You can't give no boxing assessment.
Damn.
You give some
hood
hood
already
assessment.
told you don't know shit about boxing. Shut up.
Oh shit. Go ahead. Since you can't give no boxing assessment. Since you can't give no boxing assessment, give your best assessment. Go ahead.
Can I give my best assessment of you?
Try. Go try.
You are a skinny kid that was bullied in school.
Never
and
that,
you cried because your daddy wasn't there.
Bully.
And you're
ain't no bully in Baltimore, bro.
Hey,
ain't no boogeyman's in Baltimore, bro.
Hey, you hop from panel to panel every night because your opinion wasn't important to your mom because she had to work all them
jobs. If you don't do nothing in them elementary
why you won't let me finish my assessment?
Your ass gonna fight. If you ain't gonna do shit else, bitch, you gonna fight in them elementary schools in B-More, bro. Trust what I'm
elementary. You ain't had a fight since elementary. Stop. Shut up. You should let me continue what I was saying.
You just started school. I don't know where you went. You went to private school. Maybe you went to school straight to high school. I don't know, bro. I went to elementary, junior high, and high school, bro. That's.
And I had a fight since elementary.
Bro, I fought all through school, but that ain't nothing to talk about, bro.
I can look at you and
that's typical shit. But you went to private school, ain't no fight. You ain't fought damn time, bitch.
I bet your knuckles.
Bitch, you had apples and oranges, bitch. You packed the lunch to school, bitch. What the fuck wrong with you? Nigga took your lunch, nigga. I was that kid took your lunch. You want to talk about bullying?
Man, you couldn't
pay somebody. I took your lunch, nigga. Fuck wrong with you? And slap you with that little weird ass shit you was wearing in school.
Hey,
too.
anybody know real niggas? Real niggas.
I know, and you definitely not him. You definitely not that dude. So stop capping. Stop all that capping. You went to private school. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
All right.
My sisters and brothers, I wasn't fortunate to go there, Rich.
So my assessment of you was right.
I went to public school.
Your daddy wasn't there.
But my brothers and sisters, they went there.
That's why you hate on me.
There you go again.
You think I have a better education?
You digging in my crib? You reaching in my house again? If you reach it now, I'm gonna make you mad. When I talk about your cross-eyed sister and your retarded brother, don't say shit, nigga. Stay the fuck out my house, nigga, until I let you in. Fuck wrong with you? You go in my crib, I'm gonna talk about your cross-eyed sister and your retarded brother. So if you don't want me to expose them, don't open my door.
Yeah, let me talk past you, man, because your opinion ain't even important in your own household. That's why you hop from panel to panel. So let me address.
That's why you went from panel to panel. How you know I go from panel to panel if you ain't there with me, you bitch, dumbass boy? You there with me?
You ain't. Find me a panel. I'll give you $200 if you find me another panel I'm on besides this one.
What you said? Bet what?
Find another panel that I'm on besides this one. I'll give you $200.
Man, shut the fuck up with
exactly.
That shit.
I ain't no
come on, man. Come on, man. You there with me? You and weird ass Tony.
Anyway.
You and your weird ass pickle eating homeboy.
Philip H. I wasn't talking to you, bro. Let me say that. And I'm gonna just say this, man. I didn't entertain y'all enough tonight, man. I feel embarrassed like the Shakur Stevenson shit. I normally don't do shit like that.
Bitch. And you don't know shit about boxing.
Yeah, I don't know shit about boxing.
Next time you give these young fighters their credit, you weird ass boxing distortion.
I'm gonna let you
because you don't know shit about boxing. Don't run nowhere. Because I want to moonlight your ass, you motherfucker.
Can I finish my statement before you go? You can go right after I go.
I don't even want your statement. Fuck your statement.
I'm going to get off there, man.
Just jump your ass off, you weak ass voice ass dude.
Scarlett, go ahead, man. Let us say something before you. You got some final thoughts, bro. This was good entertainment, man. You did good.
This shit was not entertainment. This shit was toxic as fuck and embarrassing.
Nah, man, you wanted somebody from the chat,
man.
No, this how you get tough skin. This how you get tough skin.
Man, fuck all that shit. So
here's you said you was offended by people calling you casual. You was like pull up, somebody pulled up.
But here's the thing, though. Here's the thing.
Don't mention my name. You better mention my name.
You wanted to pull up, but somebody pulled up.
We was talking earlier, and we told Reggie to pull up, and he pulled up. The difference is Reggie wasn't disrespectful. See, when you
Reggie said we was up here talking like hoes,
and then you called Reggie a hoe. Y'all pulled up, laughed it off, and it was over. You called Reggie a hoe. Y'all pulled up, y'all laughed it off.
He looking for y'all to help him right now.
I didn't challenge.
You gonna drown in that ocean by yourself. You asked for the big fish.
So anyway,
I didn't challenge Reggie to a fight or say, hey, I can beat him.
That's what I'm trying to say, man. So anyway, I feel like this was buffoonery tonight, man.
Buffoonery. Buffoonery. If you gonna mention my word, bitch, pronounce it right. Buffoonery. Get it out your buffoonery. You went to a private school, motherfucker. You can't pronounce it right.
Spell it. Spell it.
Buffoonery. And you should know how to spell it. You went to a private school.
Then shut the fuck up. Anyway,
ready now? Now shut the fuck up.
He got the internet at his fingertips and still won't spell the shit any goddamn way. This is what I was saying, Mark.
It was productive, homie. We talked about boxing and then we had some fun right here at the end.
Man, this shit is not fun for me. Like this shit is.
You wasn't talking about boxing.
This is toxic.
You ain't talked about boxing. You ain't gave none assessment. You ain't even give Valdez credit for losing. You ain't give him credit for being the warrior he was, to being the WBC champ. You wanted to see a knockout. Since Shakur couldn't knock Valdez out, he ain't no great fighter to you. You weak, dumbass boy.
Ben, have you ever articulated your conversation
without an argument? Can you really box though?
Have you ever articulated your conversation without an argument?
Can you articulate, you dumb as fuck?
See, that's what I mean. He an agent of chaos. He an agent of chaos. He looking for arguments.
I ain't looking for shit. I look next time. I bet you won't mention Ben Israel in your mind.
Ben Israel. I said in the video like Candy,
on your neck.
You ain't gonna do shit,
and you better be right here under your daddy.
Ben Israel.
Ma.
I bet you won't pop up
only
like
thing
Candy,
you
man.
would say, ma. You weak.
Okay.
You weak, bro. And next time when you get off this platform, I want you to learn, get some thick skin, bro. Don't get on these platforms and you casual ass motherfucker. You decaf. You a decaf and you a casual.
That just shows you
your first name is decaf and your last name
somebody
casual.
else's terms. See, you don't think for yourself. You let everybody else do the
because you
thinking
need
for
somebody to think for you.
Yeah.
You need somebody. I'm gonna start off with Houston. We're gonna leave San Antonio. We're gonna go to Houston because you scared.
Yeah.
We're gonna help you overcome your fears.
You
need to overcome your fears because I know you scared of Houston. Every time somebody mentioned Houston tonight, you got quiet, real quiet. You didn't say shit. Then you came back, bro. I read the body language, bro. I pay attention. Don't think I be talking.
How you look at my body? How you look at body language?
I said your body language. You pause, bitch. You pause, bitch. You pause. He came on and say he was from Houston. Nigga, Houston, you scared? Then you come up here. I went to private school in Houston. Where at? What the name of that school was? Mary Catholic Church.
Private school. Now now it's his story. Now it's fact because Ben said it. Ben
stop. That's because you said it. You said. I'm repeating what you said. Weird ass dude.
Ben stop.
I'm here for you. I'm gonna be a mentor for you.
What man tells another man?
I'm gonna be a mentor for you. Little brother, big brother program.
But you can't be a follower.
It's gonna be a little brother, big brother program.
How you gonna
Weird
be my
ass
big brother
nigga.
and you smaller than me? Your fucking your
your
muscle
ass,
shirt
though.
sad.
Still beat your ass. You watch me.
So
I got a muscle shirt on. I got on pajamas. You put me in a whole muscle shirt.
Man, come on.
Dumbass dude.
Anyway, man. Like I said, like I keep saying, every time
I don't want you to go nowhere. I want you to stand up here and talk boxing. I want you to defend your name.
If I talk boxing, it's gonna go over your head anyway. You don't
Defend
even
your name. Talk it. Let it go over my head. Reggie will catch it.
What?
Reggie very intelligent. Since you want to call other people names, he'll help me out.
So why you deflecting? Why you deflecting,
Guess what?
Reggie?
He'll break it down for me. How about that? You think my skin gonna be thin?
Why you need
He'll break it down. He'll say Israel. He talking about this shit.
Why are you arguing on a panel about boxing and you don't know somebody got to break boxing down to you?
No,
nobody
bitch,
breaks
I'm breaking it down to you. You said you very
it's pointless to even go
You're
back.
gonna go over my head,
I'm
and you
arguing
ain't
with a
talk shit about boxing. Your name is.
I'm arguing with a sheep.
What's your title is? That shit. You change that shit, bro.
Okay,
ain't nothing about boxing scholar. You ain't nothing you said. You ain't gave Shakur. And guess what? Just like you said, I came in talking about Spence. Dumbass boy, I said, read what I said first. I said, and the new. If you scroll down, you will see it again. My first comment. And the new WBC and WBO. You ain't said nothing about that. That shit went over your motherfucking head. And you still trying to hold on. He reached for Spence. Dumbass boy. Read it. Read it. Your name Boston Scholar. You forgot all about that shit. You a selective listener and a reader too. You pick out what you want to pick out and try to make a case on that shit. Marq is a lead prosecutor. You ain't study shit from Marq. Nothing. You keep calling his name. You ain't study nothing from Reggie. I'm learning from both of them, bro. And I'll smoke your dumb ass. Boxing distortion. Fuck out of here with that.
That was clever.
Yeah, I'm learning. I'm learning. I
Boxing
ain't scared to say
distortion.
nothing. Listen, I ain't never jumped on no platform
boxing
saying I know more than anybody. But I got a fighter that'll whoop your favorite fighter ass, though. How about that? And he ain't scared to fight none of these motherfuckers.
Then he got to bring it full.
That's boxing, bro.
Spence. Give honor to Spence.
That's boxing, though. I'm still talking boxing. You just set up here and gave no. This man, both of them dudes put their life on the line.
Hey, so what's up with me? What's up with me and you boxing?
Man, you ain't gonna box shit. I want to box you in Houston because I know your energy gonna change.
Go to Houston. Go to Houston.
You ain't gonna come.
Contact me and let's go to Houston. Let's go. Let's go.
I don't want to take no pictures. Don't call me with that weak shit. Yeah, he called me, talk about he want to flick it up with me. Fuck you. Flick shit up with you. I'm gonna punch you in your shit, then I'm gonna flick it up with you. I'm gonna punch you in your shit. Then we gonna take a picture.
He got scared.
Fuck wrong with you?
I even called his number.
I'm a busy man.
You wasn't
Fuck
busy.
wrong with you? I got shit to do. I got time to be wasting my
mic.
time on you.
Get out of here.
Who the fuck is you? Well,
Get out.
Marq
Hey,
called
now
me.
he
I
was too
respond to Marq though.
Hey, he was too
Motherfucker,
busy.
I got other people call me. I
Now he
respond
was
to
too
them.
busy.
Now I know it's you. Well, how about this? I'm not here to do that. But now I know it's you, bro. I'm gonna save your number now. I'm gonna go back in my contact. I'm gonna save it. I'm on this shit, bro. Don't think I'm here to do that shit. I do this shit for entertainment. And if you mad, I'm gonna beat your ass again. And we gonna take a picture. I'm gonna fuck your orbital bone up. You and I'm telling you what. I'm gonna fuck your orbital bone up. And we gonna take a picture.
I gotta pee. I'm laughing so hard.
The dogs.
Next time you ask for being Israel, you better pick your names out real careful. Don't never pick. When I'm in the chat, you leave me in the chat, nigga. Let me talk to the motherfuckers in the chat. And you ask me to come on the panel, I'll come on any panel. I done got kicked off 100 panels. Marq kicked me off this 100 times. Ask him. Oh, nigga, we got a call.
I think Mark stepped away for a second. They got to call back probably. Man, y'all, it's fucking funny as fuck, man. God damn.
I'm gonna break his eye bone though, Reggie. I'm gonna break his orbital bone. He around here thinking it's a joke, playing with me. All right. I'm telling you, man, I'm trying to change my life. You went to private school. You supposed to help me change my life, bro. And you want to fight Ben Israel?
Nigga, you came in here with that energy.
You asked for the fight. You called me out, bro. Stop. Nigga, you called me out, bro.
I did not.
Yes, you did. You asked for a fade, fool. And I'm gonna fade your ass. Fuck wrong with you? Ben, you ask everything you get, you ask for.
Ben,
I'm granting your wishes. I'm here granting your motherfucking wishes.
Okay, all right. Well, we could grant it. We could do it.
I'm gonna grant your shit. I'm here.
I'm with whatever you with. We can meet in Houston, like you say. You say you want to go to Houston. Let's go to Houston.
That's what I want. I want to fight in your backyard.
Okay. Well, I get some good. You're gonna get some good sleep that day. I promise you that.
Ooh, what I'm gonna do? What I'm gonna do? I love this shit. I'm gonna get some good rest, huh?
Some good goddamn rest.
Your ass you gonna be laying up in that hospital. I'm gonna be getting good rest. You better not press.
If Errol Spence is the big fish, your ass is caviar, and I promise you, your ass is going on the.
Marq, get up. We got a caller because we got a nice call.
All right, man. Let me get this call. Hey, caller, you got 60 seconds. Then we getting back to the smoke. What you got for me?
Yeah, man, y'all need to cut that out, man. I just finished running.
Boo, get that shit out of here, nigga. Don't be up here and tell nobody cut it out. Get that shit out of here, nigga. Nah, Shakur, don't be calling up and telling nobody cut it out. These grown men, man, let them get it out their system. So when we see them when they see each other at a fight, they don't fuck up the whole event. Like them people was doing with Shakur right there. Them people trying to fight.
Think he slipped and fell.
Nah, let them dudes get it out. I'd rather them do it right here on the Wi-Fi than do it at a fight and an event fuck up the event. Man, you came in to kick some knowledge on me.
Nobel Peace Prize winner.
Shakur, what do you think about tonight?
Go ahead, Shakur. What you think, man? Well, go ahead, Shakur.
I'm embarrassed. Man, Dan, I ain't gonna have nothing to say, man. I just enjoy the program, man. You can disagree without being disagreeable, man. They don't need to come to all that.
Nah, but he said it was people in the chat trolling him all night. He said he don't like being called casual. He said somebody pull up, he gonna chop him and dice him. And so now we got a little conversation going. And then he said, he said he boxed. Old boy said he boxed. He said let's meet up and box.
Okay, you just get
this pre-fight hype. This the pre.
It's like a wise man once said to me a long time ago, right? When you see a fly jump on an elephant, do an elephant get mad?
You right. I'm an elephant.
Who's the elephant in there?
He right.
Yeah, that's right. That's who got the bigger mentality. That's right. Who got the bigger mentality? Come on, man. It ain't that serious.
Okay. Well, I appreciate you, man. Thanks for calling.
All right. Y'all peace, man.
All right. Shout out to Secure, man. Secure. Hey, look. Also, I got a quote too. You know what a wise man once said before too? Absolutely. Wise man says slap. Hey, look, shout out to Adrian Broner. Wise man Adrian Broner once said, man, cut that soft shit off.
And I'm gonna quote. Since we quoting wise man, I'm gonna do my quote for the Boston distortion.
Oh,
don't bite off more than you can chew, motherfucker.
Then what does distortion mean?
Don't bite off more than you can chew, motherfucker. That's the wise man told me that. And the man cat up here said he ain't asked me to fight Marq. He ain't asked me. He ain't said none of that shit. He just said it. He ain't asked me to pay. I said, nigga, you asked for it. You gonna get it.
I told him I didn't call him out.
I'm gonna grant all your wishes. I'm a genie.
I'm with all the smoke. We can.
I'm gonna grant your wishes. Don't ask for
granted,
I'm here.
Hey, come on. You gonna be like Will Smith?
We got official site. We're in Houston, Marq.
Okay.
And when I fly to Houston, I'm turning on my cam. I'm gonna tell that boy to get up here. I got his number, and I'm gonna come on your live and call him on live. So don't get quiet now. Why you quiet?
Can you let me know when you go in advance?
I don't know.
Since
bro.
you have my number,
bro. I don't know, bro. I ain't rich like you, bro.
Man, he finna do some Tekashi shit.
I'm not.
He finna go up there.
Bro.
He finna go up there for 3 seconds, make a video, and then go back.
3 seconds. I got.
Hey, let me say this, Marq. Let me say this because like I didn't entertain enough tonight, bro. So, my stance on this is, man, like I felt bad that I called him names that he pulled me out of character. Even though he called me names, I always can control what I do, and nobody else.
Man, don't come with this soft shit, bro.
Man, I don't give a fuck what you talking about.
Don't come with this weak shit.
I don't give a fuck about what you talking
If
about.
you want to apologize, just go straight up and apologize. I don't want to hear this. We ain't in church, bro. It's Sunday morning. Yes, it's Sunday. I don't go to Christian church. I don't believe the white Jesus, bro. Don't start this with me.
Your intellect can't reach
bro. Okay.
I'm talking
we got some intellectual brothers up here. Break it down for you.
Can I finish?
Okay, go ahead.
Can I finish what I'm saying?
And don't get moist. Don't get moist. And you better not start crying. Don't start crying.
God damn. Can I speak, man?
Don't cry.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
So I'll always tell Marq outside of camera, I don't like seeing black people threatening each other. And I did everything that I always say I didn't want to do on these platforms. So man, I apologize to the chat. Even if y'all was in the pain. Listen to everybody. To everybody. Even if you troll me,
don't say no
even if you disagree with me, I'm apologizing to everybody that I was pulled out of character, man. I'm going back into character. I ain't finna call you no names or anything else.
All right.
So
man. Oh man. So look, Boxing Scholar, can we just keep it boxing?
Throw them towels out your window,
yeah,
nigga.
About
all right, Ben.
Throw them towels out your window, motherfucker.
Ben, that's enough, man. Bro said he done with that shit. Leave him alone. He said he done with it. All right. So, that's it. Shout out to the Boxing Scholar. Boxing Scholar, man. Appreciate you pulling up, man. Hell of a show tonight, man. Truly entertaining, man. You got anything you want to plug and promote before I let you go, my brother?
No,
he ain't going nowhere.
Man, Boxing Scholar, at the end of the day, your breakdown of the fight is your opinion, right? And for those who don't know how we got here, what was your opinion of the fight? Ben Israel, don't cut him off. Let him finish.
My opinion of the fight is that Shakur Stevenson had a good fight, but I don't think it was I didn't think his performance was great.
Always with these books. I told you, you did a great job.
Ben Israel. Let me ask him a question. Because that part is done. That part is done. The free smoke part is done. I guess he said he's done. Let me say this though. When you say, can you elaborate on that statement? I mean, that's kind of blanket. Can you elaborate on it?
Elaborate. So anytime I ever give,
don't ask me to spell it, please.
Anytime I ever give my opinion, it's always based off of history. And I've seen fighters start at 130. Cesar Chavez started at 130, Bud Crawford started at 130, Floyd Mayweather started at 130, and I seen them at the moment I seen them, I knew that they were different than everybody else. I felt like people are putting Shakur in that category of special to elite or different, and I don't feel like he showed that. I feel like he dominated the fight, but I felt like he should have got rid of the guy because he hurt him early in the fight. And if he would have pressed the attack, I felt like he would have got him out of there. But his temperament didn't show me that he wanted to finish the guy because he was running, like literally running. He looking up at the clock and et cetera, et cetera. That's what underwhelmed to me, him showing that. Like if he would have pressed him a little bit more and didn't get the knockout, but he was just banging his ass up and being super aggressive and not looking at the clock and trying to just get the decision, I'd have been like, all right, you know, like you said, Floyd against, who was it, Diego? No, it wasn't Diego Cloud. But anyway, one of the fighters that he fought at 130, they went the decision with him, but he still was hitting him with everything, pressing him, trying to get him out of there. That was still impressive to me, that his temperament was when you need to finish somebody. Being a good finisher is part of being a great fighter. Not all great fighters have good punching power, but if Floyd had you hurt, he would get you out of there at 130. I felt like, or he would at least try. I don't feel like he tried. So that's why I felt like, you know, he underperformed to me. He had a good performance, but it wasn't great. I feel like it could have been better.
Is he a great fighter?
Not yet. He don't got the body of work to me yet. I think he's really good. I think he's an elite, but as to call him great,
elite doesn't mean you're great though.
No, not to me. Great means body of work compared to the past. That's the only reason we rate people's greatness, so that we can cement them in history and compare them to the future and the past.
So then we should call people great. So we should call people great while they boxing in.
Huh?
We shouldn't then by your logic, boxing scholar, we shouldn't call people great until their career is done. Then that way we could judge their body of work.
Or if they got a big body of work while they still boxing, I call them great then.
What's a big body of work? How many fights? I
said this. So check this out. If Tyson Fury goes right now and he goes and kicks Alexander Usyk's ass, right, and gets all the belts, then he takes those belts and he beats Anthony Joshua, right? He just got to win. He ain't got a stellar performance, knock him out or anything. He just got to outbox him and win. Then he goes after Frank Sanchez. Then he goes after the big baby, the real big baby. What's his name?
That's not boxing. That's a video game. That's a video game.
Huh?
How old is Tyson Fury? Like, how long you want him to keep fighting, bro? How old?
I'm just saying. The greatest heavyweight that we know that I know is Muhammad Ali. What Muhammad Ali did is he was the one champion, and he reigned over and he fought everybody. It didn't matter what age.
Boxing scholar, I think the way you judging these boxers is unfair, and if you keep judging them against the all-time greats, you go miss probably something special in front of you. So So I think the way you watch boxing and judging them, I used to do that. I don't do that no more. I recognize them for what they are, because the older I get, I recognize that these sports don't look the same and the people not built the same, and it's not the same people. So I can't expect them to perform the same as people did 40 and 50 years ago, when they boxing was probably a little bit more closer to the vest and the people were made different. So I give you this caveat, boxing scholar. Enjoy these people for what they are, man. Nah, they might not be Floyd. They might not stack up against the all-time greatest performers. But as far as in their era and what they doing now, and to watch history be made in our face, we should at least have some appreciation for that. So your critique, you could have saved it for the next day, man. Just appreciate and let the young brother bask in the glory. And we should, and that's what I think. And that's why I think you probably getting a lot of the slack, because I can see you stacking them up against the greatest. And I don't think that's fair yet. I mean, let him go through about 3 or 4 weight divisions,
but
like the greatest guy.
Great, Brandon. They're stacking them up against the greats. I didn't do that.
That's hyperbole. We do that for every time something happens, right then we prisoners of the moment, and you know that because of the social media era.
And that's what I'm saying. That's the point I'm making. They're prisoners of the moment. They're looking at this moment. I put it like this. I like to look deep before I leap. right? So the way people become great is people from their time criticize them. They criticize Ali. Oh, Rocky Marciano was undefeated. He did this, he did that. What Ali did is he kept going out there and shutting them up and proving them wrong. And now he's cemented in history.
Yeah, but it's a difference between criticism. But you scrutinize. Now it's a difference between criticism and scrutiny and being scrutinized. Muhammad Ali, and they didn't have ex-boxers like that all over TV, and they didn't have these meetings where they was constantly scrutinized at all times, even sports figures at all. Now we got to an age where they having the ex-players and ex-boxers, and then you got to hear it from basically your colleagues. So I don't think that Muhammad Ali, that the scrutiny Muhammad Ali was under was not as boxing related as these guys is. Then these guys got a presence on social media. You got to look at these dudes. Look how Shakur just walked around the ring after he was done and put his hands over his. They don't like that bravado, man. They want us to be humble, and we need to stop playing into that. When we get victories, we need to treat it like that. When Canelo gets a victory,
it was a good performance.
Damn right.
Wait, let me finish. Let me finish, Boxing Scholar, and I'm gonna hand it to you. When Canelo get a victory throughout these YouTube streets, they don't give a fuck who he fight. It's Viva Canelo all goddamn day, and the next day too. And that's why, and we wonder why they have their tightness. They had a community because they don't do certain things to rip away at the fabric of their community. You might not look at it like that, Boxing Scholar, but in the grand scheme of things, man, it's good to celebrate this youngster. And if people, and then you could call it the Monday morning quarterback the next day when you come on and be like, yeah, we kind of blowing this out of proportion. But man, let that youngster have that. If people want to call him great tonight, because it was a great performance. Whether he's great, we'll see. But I know that was a great performance that he had regardless. He fought a champion and beat a champion and he unified belts. That didn't happen too often. I think the last time was, 2005 or something. So, man, let's give this young man his credit, and then we can sit and pinpoint and tear away about what he's not and how he gets hit and all that bullshit later. So, celebrate the youngster. Go ahead, Shakur. Keep rising, young black man. And keep dominating.
Hey, let me just jump on your back real quick, Brandon Washington. Though, man, you great. And a lot of people, we can't compare these fighters to Muhammad Ali, the heavyweight division, the Tyson Fury, the Deontay. We cannot do that. But I'm gonna piggyback on you. And when you meet these fighters and they go up in the division, 130, 135, 140, 140. When you meet fighters like this, like what Manny Pacquiao did. How do you assess greatness, Boston Scholar? And I'm not jumping on your neck, though, bro. Well, Floyd did it. He came up from greatness. When you gonna start saying this brother is lining himself up for greatness, though? When you start comparing fighters, I look at it like, damn, this young brother doing something great. Brandon gave a great assessment. Y'all should change y'all name, Brandon. You and Boston Scholar, your name should be the Boston Scholar, and that motherfucker should be Brandon Washington. Because his name, that motherfucker been off target all night long. Bitch had the target right in front of him and still missed the bullseye. Shit, 3 feet in front of him.
Done with that part of it though, Ben. Like we kind of passed that part.
Man, we is, but it is what it is, though, bro. It is what it is, Mom.
Man said,
hey,
I'm
Brandon.
finna go on mute. I'm see.
My man just said, let's start keeping boxing.
I'm keeping it boxing. This is what we're talking about, though. We can't. That was funny, though. Floyd move up. Floyd the greatest now. Like y'all said a minute ago, who thought Floyd would be great? Just like I forgot who said back in 1990 something. Dude, if Floyd would have said he'd have been a great, nobody wouldn't have believed that shit. Same thing with Shakur Stevenson right now. He
Floyd was boxing when he was 5 years old.
So what? I don't give
he was supposed to, he was anointed as the one.
Shakur was boxing when he was 7.
Now Floyd was supposed to be the chosen one at a young age. I remember watching the documentary with Floyd. I know y'all seen him where he got the.
There you go again.
Shakur got the same cast though.
Anyway, I didn't want to get off. I didn't want to spill into side argument. I wanted to address you.
You missed the point though, but I'm gonna go on mute and let you change your name.
Let him talk.
So here's the thing.
Before you do that, Boston Scholar, I want y'all to hear this audio. This is what they were saying about Floyd after he had a big win. Listen to the audio. They said he'll never he won't be as big as Oscar, but he should be able to make some money. Listen to this.
What he wants is to be the biggest attraction in the sport. What he says right now is, I'm the most talented fighter in the sport. I ought to be the best paid.
Well, then he should have been a golfer, where the guy who finishes number one gets the most money. In this game, it's the guy who puts the most behinds in the most seats that gets paid the most.
And will that crowd appeal come for Floyd if he continues to win his fights?
It's conceivable if he fights more big fights and fights this way. Never going to reach the plateau of a De La Hoya. That's a rare plateau, but he could later on in his career fight some of the top guys and be in a.
And then he said, be in a position to earn a living.
Ain't that about a bitch?
Ain't that a bitch? Thought Floyd was just gonna earn a living. He'd be all right. Never reached the plateau of an Oscar. Boy, were they wrong.
Listen to what he said, Mark. He said that being number one in boxing don't matter. Only thing you got to do is put asses in seats, and that's the bullshit that Bud goes through.
Keep in mind, this is after Floyd fought DeMarcus Corley. That Floyd gave that fight his all. He couldn't get that guy out of there. He dropped him several times. It was a good fight, but he just couldn't get him out there.
After this caller, Brandon, I'm a
bro. This is the same dude. Keep calling back. Go ahead, Shakir.
Yeah, peace, Lord. Yeah, I was just listening again as like I said, changing over from Brennan and whatnot. And he just played the old tape of Larry Merchant and the boys, but Floyd had them boys fired. Well, Larry Merchant, that is, because he would never give the way that he talked to particularly black fighters, the way he interviewed what's the boy out of Philadelphia?
B-Hop.
B-Hop.
B-Hop, yeah, the rest of how he would do B-Hop and how he would interview,
Roy Jones, Judah, Costazu. Yeah. He was always nice to Oscar, though, wasn't he?
Oh yeah, but
Cotto, he was nice to Cotto, Trinidad.
Yeah, and then when Sweet Pea actually beat Oscar De La Hoya and actually beat
no, he lost that fight.
From the defensive perspective.
Yeah, I'm just saying he didn't. You can't say actually beat him. I thought he beat him. We think he beat him, but he lost that fight.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine. And I'm talking about, but when he actually beat him, Don King made him go in there and change the cards. When he fought what they considered the greatest Mexican fight at all of all time at that time. I can't remember his son fought. I can't remember his. Yeah, Chavez. When they made him go back there and change the cards, but looking at the pedigree, I remember when Floyd was an amateur, and I was asking my box coach, Coach Witt, which he worked with Azuma Nelson and Tyson and a couple other people. I was asking, I said, Coach Witt, I said, what you think about Floyd Mayweather? You know what he told me? He said, you couldn't hit that nigga with a fistful of rice. I think he was.
All right, I appreciate you calling, man. Let me get back to the panel because we got some new people up here too.
Peace.
Shout out Shakir. Shakur said, as soon as I think it, I'm calling. Fuck this chat. I'm calling. I like Shakir for calling in. Thank you so much. Go ahead, guys. But you get what I'm saying?
Go ahead, Boxing Scholar.
Yeah,
Brandon. So I get what you're saying, Brandon. Basically, what I heard from what you're saying is, man, I got to be on code because the other people is on code. But this is what you got to understand about me, bro. I try to maintain credibility in the sport. So I always make my bias to boxing, right? So with that being said, I don't feel like boxing can affect race enough. Meaning, like, I can control what I do and outside the ring. Like, I could meet up with you, me and you can link and build together. You get what I'm saying? Shakur Stevens, we're never gonna see him. So I always base what I could do. Like tonight, like I said, I was embarrassed for what I did, man. Cussing and going back and forth with another black man. That's embarrassing of me. I shouldn't have did that. I should have remained.
We all get caught up. We all get caught up, bro. So don't worry about yourself. Yeah, just be better the next.
That shit here. That shit gonna be locked in forever.
Be better the next day. Just be better the next day, man. We all have got. Trust me, we've all got out of
y'all can't do shit over this Wi-Fi anyway, man. That's
and that's what I. That's what I.
Y'all gonna wake up everybody in the house where y'all in because y'all yelling in that motherfucker.
Yeah, and truth be told, the way, and this is the point that I try to teach my little bro. Say, man, this is YouTube. We not out here trying to create enemies. What we trying to do is build and learn and and try to create brotherhood. If we're not doing that, if we're not being constructive on what we're talking about, then we're wasting our time and we're taking away from. So, Boxing Scott, I just tell you this: it's all right, man, to lose your cool every now and then. Just make sure it ain't no habit, and make sure that you try to be better the next day. That's all. You ain't gotta beat yourself up about it. We all done it. Ask Reggie. Reggie done acted a damn fool on these YouTube streets. Nobody don't know it because it seemed like he refined now. But Reggie used to act a damn fool. We all did. You learn. So no worries. But as far as Shakur, I think we should, because I was watching the fight and I found myself being a little critical, like, he could have done this a little better. And I had to catch myself. I said, wait a minute. Enjoy this young man. I seen Bud fight one time and Bud was getting booed. I mean, Bud wouldn't get the dude out of there. He just beat the hell out of the dude. And after the fight, Bud said, man, y'all can't tell me how to fight. I know what I see in there. So I'm going to fight my fight. And if that's the way Shakur chose to do it, Shakur, do I think he could have went to the body more and finished that dude? Yeah. But if he wants to do that, if he wants to sit and beat the hell out of the dude in his defensive style, then I got appreciation for it. I don't like rock'em sock'em robots.
You saying that Bud Crawford not finished somebody? That's been years ago. Wow.
Yeah, no. Yeah. I was just telling the story about how Bud was headstrong enough. I was just telling the story about
Victor Postal, huh? Because that was the last guy that fit. And he
Bud had braids. This was a long time ago. But the point that I'm making is I was impressed with how headstrong Bud was, and it stuck with me when he said, and y'all can't tell me how to fight. I fight my own fight. He didn't give a shit if he was being booed anyway, because he was winning. He didn't give a shit. So we can appreciate that in boxing too, because it is called boxing. And this is the last caveat, and I'm gonna leave it there. They do not, Eddie Reynoso, and they even said it, they have a hard time with African-American black fighters, right? And it's because our slick styles and the way we fight in the athleticism.
Man, Canelo don't beat a lot of black dudes, man.
Oh, he didn't beat the one he was supposed to beat. Now.
Fair enough.
So the thing about it is we need to shower our people with love and appreciate their style. But you was right about the own code. I'm glad you picked that up. But we need that style. We need to tout that style and say that's the hit not get hit style that belongs to us and is perfected by us. And we need to appreciate it. And I did. I had to catch myself and just start appreciating and say, look at this young man work. He's in a championship boxing match and he's damn near, he looks flawless. I mean, he's not getting hit. He damn near, he barely had a mouse up under his eye. You can't, and Valdez look like he's been through a damn war, and that's the type of fights they want to fight. So this dude gonna be a problem for a while. I wasn't too impressed with Kyron Davis. I think he's a little arrogant, and I think he's good, and I think he's gonna be a big dude. But I think he's a little arrogant. I don't think he's as good as he thinks he is, just by watching him. But I'm gonna keep watching the brother. But yeah, that's that.
All right, pass it around. Go ahead. I got my guy D Young here. What up, D?
What's good with it, Mark? Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, man. What's poppin', my G?
Oh, nothing much, man. Good morning to the panel, man. Definitely enjoyed.
Anybody up here you want to fight? You got anybody you want to fight?
Nah, I don't have no beef in these YouTube streets, man. But yeah, man. I love the performance from Shakur, man. You know, I ain't gonna be too critical on him. You know, he did everything he was supposed to do in the ring, man. And just like if you want to teach kids how to box off that back foot, man, last night was a master performance on how he controlled his distance, how he pivoted. You know, he used his angles, and you know, he went to the body. Should have went to the body a little bit more, but nonetheless, though, man, he had Valdez in there frustrated, thinking like, "Damn, I ain't never been in the ring with a guy this slick," and that's why that camp, they don't want to fight guys like slick fighters because they don't know how to fight them. You know, regardless, I'm not saying nothing bad about Canelo, but there's certain guys he didn't fight because of that style. You know what I mean? And you know, he's just like Buddy said, that's our style, man. And you know, we mastered that. And even Abel Sanchez, Triple G old trainer, he came out and said that shit years ago about black fighters being boring. They don't want to slug it out. Nah, nigga, that ain't what we do. You know, the object of the game is to hit, not get hit. So you know what I mean? You got to find a way how to counter that, and they don't know how to do that. But nonetheless, though, man, Shakur is like the second coming of Andre Ward, man. He looked like Andre Ward last night, and he's gonna be a problem, man. He ain't even reached his ceiling yet, because that I think that 147, when you see him at the 140 and the 147, you're gonna really see this young kid start getting guys out of there. He ain't fully grown to his body yet. But yeah, man, that's all I have to say, though.
All right. Shit, pass around. Anybody got anything else? Shit, it's open mic. Go ahead.
No, good breakdown.
Call in. Somebody said, "Can I call in again?" Absolutely, call in. What you say, Reg? I'm sorry.
No, I was saying good breakdown on that. But going back a little bit to that clip with the HBO dudes, it's just the irony of what people look at people and try to speak down upon someone when they know what they're seeing. They know that they're seeing early stages of greatness, and then they spew out all this shit, what they thought Floyd wouldn't be. Floyd ended up collapsing a whole goddamn company, not just one dude, the whole goddamn company side of the boxing division. Floyd single-handedly collapsed that shit. And then going into, like, when you hear these people, when you know what you're seeing, like even when I remember seeing this with ESPN doing this crap with Kevin Durant. Kevin Durant, as soon as he had great season out of Texas, they use combine shit that they watch and try to discount it. He won't be anything. Kevin Durant, they came out here had a damn illustrious goddamn career. So it's always when they see someone of a certain complexion, it's just certain dudes that state it, but it's always like their words aren't that powerful. Sometimes these motherfuckers are irrelevant. They sometimes eat their fucking words by, coming out with hate. Not even criticism, it's just being hateful and shit.
Absolutely. Go ahead. This is my guy Troy Graham. What up, though?
How you doing?
What's good? Or Tony, as Ben Israel will call you. He was calling you Tony tonight. What's up, Troy?
Hey, interesting day, man. We did a show one time. Let me start off by saying this. It was a good night of fights. Franchon Cruz won. I'm very happy about that.
For sure.
Baltimore has his second undisputed champion and his first female undisputed.
You sound a little muffled and low, Troy. You sound like you put your teeth in.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I'm just congested.
There you go.
And then you had the fight with Shakur, which I thought was good. The first two rounds, he came out there armed and dangerous, and then in the third round, he started taking pictures of his own work. He started to admire what he was doing, and that's when Valdez started to pick up the pace on him and catch him with the right hand. But overall, it was a washout. He won.
Troy, you don't think that was Valdez changing his strategy and said, hey, I can't hit him with the jab, and he keeps stiff arming me. Let me try to do some lead rights and start using the lead right like a jab almost.
That was him doing whatever it takes to try and get victory. He's a fighter.
Yeah,
he was trying. That's why I can say that he was trying, but he could do nothing against this young man, and he looked big as hell against him.
Yeah, Shakur looked huge, right?
Yeah, he looked big as hell against Valdez, and then the young ladies put on a hell of a fight, to my understanding. I haven't seen it yet. I have to go watch it.
Troy, you gonna love that fight, bro.
Yeah, I have to go watch it.
I tell you, it was a robbery, man. Watch the fight, make your own decision.
And then as far as this black style of boxing, there is no black style of boxing. I don't know what that is or what anybody's talking about. There's no such thing as a black style of boxing.
Go ahead,
that's a lie.
Let him cook. Don't call him a liar. Let him talk, bro. Let him finish.
No. Whoever said that, come on here and explain what is a black style of boxing.
I want you to say why it's not a black style of boxing and tell me what kind of
because you have different styles of boxing. Okay, let's take Charlo, and then you can take Crawford, then you can take whoever the heck else you want to throw into the mix. 3 completely different styles, and both of them are African American men. Where do you see this black style of boxing?
All right, fair enough. Good question. Go ahead, Brandon.
Basically, Troy, throughout boxing.
Why am I shocked that you opened in your mouth? Why am I shocked?
You got Ben Israel gonna get you.
Ben Israel dropped off. and Israel dropped off. Go ahead, Brandon. Explain, please.
Basically, throughout boxing, as far as we all know and can remember, we've heard this term and we've heard boxing, other boxing, like Hispanic boxing trainers talk about this, from Nacho to Eddie Reynoso to you name all, even Freddie Roach, even the people at Top Rank. They talk about, and Eddie Reynoso just had an interview where he was talking about how difficult the African American / black fighter boxing style is, and let me explain what it consists of. It consists of moving our heads athletically, having movement, and being slick, slipping punches while catching punches while throwing punches. That's our style, and it doesn't look just one way. It can manifest in Charlo. It can manifest in Crawford. It looks like three different styles because they are themselves, and their style is incorporated in the style that black boxing fighters are taught. So yeah, it look different, but it's all the same, Troy. They swimming and moving, doing beautiful athletic shit that black people do. It just look different, but it's all the same.
Go ahead.
So any fighter that moves their head and tries to avoid a punch, black style. Any fighter that's kind of slick, black style.
So Troy, is there Mexican style?
Black style, homie.
There's such thing as Mexican style, then, Troy.
Again, Mexican style is no. Look, that's a layered style as well. Not all Mexicans fight the same. I've seen some Mexicans who will box their behind off, and some will just come straight forward at you, and then do what they got to do. This whole thing of trying to put everybody in one basket and saying this is the style, right? It's just not true. It's just not true, man.
I mean, that's what all the suits say. I heard Bob Arum said African American style. Abel Sanchez said it. I mean, you say don't put us in the box, but hey,
black trainer say that.
Say it again.
Have you ever heard a black trainer say black style?
He ain't gotta say it because he know.
No, I asked you a question. You can't sidestep it.
But the thing of it is, they don't have to say it. You just say there's no such thing as a black style, but they categorize us as that. So what's your point?
My point is, if you never heard a black trainer say it, and these are the people that are training black fighters, so wouldn't it make sense?
A black person training another black person wouldn't say this is black style.
Exactly. You don't have to say it because
it's understood. We two black people. I wouldn't be saying this is black style I'm teaching you. It'd be like, Negro, what's wrong with you? Why would you say that?
One question. What kind of style Caleb Plant got? Thank you.
Yeah, he has his own.
No, he mimics the style of Floyd Mayweather and Sweet Pea, the slickness. Come on, man.
Yeah,
this argument is null and void, bro.
Okay, so Floyd's style is the architect for the so-called black style.
Oh my God!
Of course,
black style is a style of gifts. The style of gifts.
That's the style.
Black style is a real thing. It just was being scientific. Because when Jack Johnson was boxing, he was knocking out those white dudes who couldn't fight, and he was parrying punches and
slick.
And he was a slick fighter. And then Joe Blackburn came in, and that's really where black style came from. He taught fighters how to be slick fighters. Georgie Benton, all those guys, they teach slickness. Even Emmanuel Stewart, just the Crunk Gym alone, they all teach slick fighters. So it is a real thing, but we wouldn't acknowledge it. Like black people be like, oh, we just being smart. We just using science.
It's a real thing in 2022 because I didn't hear it in 2021. I didn't hear it in 2000. I didn't hear it in 1990. I didn't hear it, it's a real thing in 2022 because you made it a real thing.
No, they made it a real thing.
No, you.
They, man. Go watch Abel Sanchez, bro.
Yeah, they called Jack Johnson boring for using science. That was technically a black style. They criticized Mayweather the same thing.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
And after this, just your last question, Troy, because you're asking questions instead of making statements.
I'm just trying to make a point. Yeah. I'm trying to make a point.
Because I got some other calls too. Go ahead.
All right. Black on black crime.
Oh, Lord.
Real or not real?
Now, when you mean real, okay, now let me put that in context because that is a loaded question. Now,
Is there
let's
such a
put that
thing
in.
as black on black crime, or is
I'm
it just
going to answer
crime?
your question. Let's put it in context of what you're saying.
You asked him a question.
I
You
have
can
to
let
put
him
Black
answer.
on black crime, or is it just
Troy,
crime?
Troy, let
I'm
him
put-
answer the question, Troy. You asked him a question.
Okay,
let him
sure.
answer.
When you talk about black on black crime, the way that the dominant society describes it, as far as it's an epidemic of black people out here just killing the shit out of black people, and no other people are killing each other, then no, that's not
Troy,
real.
let him
Now,
answer, Troy,
now, in the context of black people killing black people, yes, that exists, and it exists about proximity. So, but you could say that about all races. You could say that white people kill white people, Hispanic on Hispanic crime. You see the cartels in Mexico. So, if you want to blow it out of proportion and make it seem like a thing, and have the media make it seem like one race is killing another race and committing genocide on itself, then nah, that's not. But is black people killing black people in urban communities in certain zip codes and murdering each other? Yeah.
All right, fair enough. Good.
Okay, so it's just crime.
Good.
Okay, yeah, nice, thank you.
Good. Thank you, Troy.
It's crime. It's not black on black crime, just crime. That's my point. It's just a style. It's not black style. It's just a style.
Fair enough. Shout out to Troy Graham.
What Troy?
No. Y'all want to keep going back and forth with Troy. You know how Troy do. Troy go back and forth with y'all all night. And you'll go back over. We got other people on the panel. My guy Bold ain't said shit in a minute. Got D Young here. Like, we can't go back and forth with Troy all night, man. Like, he got his opinion. You got your opinion. Like, it is what it is. It's all cool, man. That shit ain't as exciting as being Israel and Boxing Scholar, homie. It's not as fun. Let me pass the mic around. But you can definitely make your statement, though. He's gone off the phone, but make your statement, though. And then I'm going to call my guy Shakir back. Go ahead.
Oh no, I'll call your boy back. Now, I was just finna tell Troy that just because he hadn't heard certain things doesn't mean it's possible that these things can exist without him hearing them. Like, I hadn't heard this in the 90s and the 80s. So what? You might have missed it. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
Don't hear from then and now. Shit, we ain't had the internet back then. But go ahead. I got my guy Shakir here. What else, Shakir?
Peace. Yeah, they didn't call it black style. They just call it being slick. You know, to hit and not get hit. That was the style. Because like Coach Quick used to say, he said you wanna look good. That's why when they would look at fighters like Sugar Ray Robinson, they were slick fighters to hit and not get hit.
A black man.
Say it again.
You saying that they, of course, they don't. Black people wouldn't call it that because we the one teaching it. But to the outside looking in, if all black people are doing this, then that style is attributed to us. That's the point.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. You get no argument from me. I'm just saying that's what it was. It's just being slick. This is the same reason why when you see great trainers like Buddy McGirt and Holyfield's old trainer, can't think of his name right now. See his name. I haven't talked to him in years. Don Turner. So when you used to see the Soviet Union boxers and the amateurs, they always had that straight up and down style, and they used to get hit a lot. So what they did, they got the black trainers to come over there and train the Russians. So now when you see Russian fighters, you don't see them stand up in that stick style and that stick defense like they used to. Now they moving their heads, they being slick. So you see them adapt to where they take less shots. And that's all, just being a study of it. There's like I put under my my internet name, SB Original Man, I put it in about Incognito, the chain smoking Argentinian who used to put both his hands on his knees and sit right there in front of the fighter and make him miss punches all day long. So there have been Willie Pep, and when you look at Little John, there have been a lot of slick fighters who adapted that style. But, you know, that's just because I study. I stay a student. And when you get all down to it, it's all combat. So whether you're talking martial arts or you talking, you know, like I said before, fighting on a line and fighting in a circle, two different things. But when you get down to it, it's all combat.
Right.
Right. And that's all I had to say, man. Y'all got a very interesting program. I ain't here to fight or argue with nobody. I'm here to build.
You don't want to fight nobody on the panel?
No, man. I'm retired. And the only time I'm retired is if America fall and somebody come in my front yard, and I got to do what I need to do to survive.
Oh, this man using key words. You must got knowledge of self out there. You got knowledge of self?
Yes, sir.
I can hear you. I can tell you using certain keywords that I picked up on, sir. Yes, sir.
That's right. I'm not concerned with your religion. I'm concerned with your principle, your law, and your order. It's all mathematics. If you're not moving mathematically correct, then I have to look at you. That's why I don't let anybody come within my sight and make it rain, hail, snow, and earthquake, and then walk off and leave me with all that aftermath to deal with. So I watch people with crazy ass weather patterns. Don't let them around me.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right.
Yes, sir.
All right, but I enjoy your program, man. Y'all
Supreme, though. It does make an entertaining show, though. I ain't gonna lie. This shit been entertaining, man. Being Israel and boxing scholar, that shit was funny as hell.
Yes, sir. When you like I said, when he saw Floyd Mayweather, I asked him about him when he was training. I said, "What you think about Floyd Mayweather?" He said, he didn't mean no disrespect. He said, "You couldn't hit that nigga with a fistful of rice." He said, "He's slick." Those are the kind of guys that you gotta, that adds longevity to your career where you can hit and not get hit. Because I've seen fighters. One day I was fighting on a undercard of Vittorio Gotti up in New Jersey, and I didn't have somebody having one water bottle or something like that, and Kermit Cintron, the Puerto Rican brother, was in there, right? And I was hearing this like, I was like, who the hell is hitting like that? And real nice guy. And he's like, "Oh yeah, man, you can have some in my water. I got some." But you meet nice guys and guys that can punch and guys that are slick. And so when you have knowledge of self, you study biology, right? Dark skin and dark eyes and dark hair are dominant genes, and blue eyes and white skin.
Tell me about that Mendel's law. Go ahead, brother. Break down Mendel's law for him right quick.
Right. So you can't all come from one. You can't get 5 before you have 2. You can't get 3 before you have 1. All come from one. So when you look at so-called color, right? So within the original man, he has a black germ and a brown germ. When you split that brown germ for the first time, it takes 200 years to go from the all black to the all brown. You split again, it takes 200 years to go from the all brown to all red. You split again, it takes 200 years to get from the all red to the all yellow. When you split it for the last time, it takes from 200 years to get to the essence of color, which is called Caucasian or albinoism. That's why we say there's 16 shades of black. That's why some Mexicans look like Arabs, some Arabs look like Puerto Ricans, some Puerto Ricans look like Dominican, because, man, it's grafted. But you have to study this stuff, man. All right?
Man, good call, man. Good damn call, man.
All right.
Shout out to my guy.
Peace, Lord. All right, peace, man.
Absolutely. Shout out to my guy, Knowledge Supreme, man. A.K.A. Shakur, A.K.A. Asante. Hey, look, man. Today's mathematics is knowledge, man. I appreciate that. Let's go. Pass the mic, though. I got, who just pinged in? Puro. Puro lost a little bread tonight with my guy, Ben Israel, but man of his word, he sent the bread before the fight, and as soon as the fight was announced, the winner was announced, I sent the bread off. Puro, how you feel, man? How was the atmosphere there?
It was electric, Mark, man. It was a packed house. Like, literally, it was an empty seat in the house.
Damn, man. So, in the building watching the fight, did you guys think Valdez was winning more rounds than he was, or could you see Shakur pulling away with a unanimous decision?
No, it was definitely unanimous.
So in the building, you guys, it wasn't look like he was winning in the building, neither.
No, I didn't think it was. I didn't think it was winning. I think Shakur, did what he did, and pulled it out. Respect him.
All right. Oh, he did pull it out.
No, he didn't?
No, he beat the shit out of Valdez.
He did, huh?
That's not a pullout.
Oh, no? You didn't pull out?
Y'all got to chill.
Usually, at the beginning of a fight, you don't know who's going to win until you actually, fucking, do what you have to do.
I.e. pulling it out, right?
Exactly.
I get what Piro's saying. Piro wore some of my merch to the fight, Brandon. He gonna win every argument tonight.
I respect the game too, Mark.
You support the show for real. He was rocking the what can I say hoodie tonight, man. Let me put it on the screen. You can get yours too at marqnash.com. Shout out to my guy Piro supporting the show and rocking the merch to the fight. How about that?
Yeah, brother, man, I got you, brother. You know, you show me love, I show you love. But even if you didn't show me love, bro, you know, I appreciate that you let me on the panel and shit.
Hey, look, man, you always got a seat at the table over here, homie. I appreciate you, man. But look, man, they've been kind of critical of Shakur tonight. Some people say he's not a great fighter yet. Some people said this was a good performance, but wasn't great. He got hit too much with the straight right. When he moves up in weight, those kind of things are gonna cause some problems. And things of that nature. What say you?
Well, at the end of the day, I mean, you got to give credit where credit is due. You know, yeah, Shakur's got hit with some shots, but this is boxing. I mean, you're going to get hit. You know, was it a perfect performance? No, but I mean, like, no boxer has a perfect performance. You know, he controlled them with, you know, he used the jab as kind of like what's the word I'm looking for? Like to blind Valdez. You know, I thought Valdez was going to, take a little bit more chances, but, you know, credit to Shakur for, you know, displaying good defense, you know, making a miss. You know, he made a miss a lot, you know, and Valdez couldn't make it the proper adjustments that it took to beat somebody like a Shakur. You know, I actually thought it was an entertaining fight, you know. I picked the wrong dude, you know. I was wrong at this for this particular fight. But, you know, it is what it is. You know, I don't want to take anything away from Valdez. I don't want to take anything away from Shakur. The best man won at the end of the day, you know, for this fight in particular. And, you know, you got to give credit where credit is due. Shakur is the unified champion at 130. And we'll see what he does from here.
Good breakdown. Shit. Anybody want to reply? Cool. Go ahead. Boston Scott said, man, fuck that. You got hit too much. He ain't no Floyd. Hey, look, I didn't like Shakur dancing around right there at the end. I get it. Most people are most dangerous, like in the 12th round. Like the guy know he got to get a knockout to win. I think a lot of times in fights, the most vulnerable times is right when the round start and right when the round ends. That's when guys really get caught sometimes. But I didn't like him looking up at the clock and literally kind of just sprinting around the ring. But what did you guys think in the round? Did y'all boo him in the ring?
Look, here's the thing. We heard the scorecards. It was a wash. Floyd used to do that all the time. He just didn't do it as deliberate as Shakur did. Look up at the clock, move around.
That's not what I was about to ask him, though, Brandon. I was going to ask him something because he was actually in the building. Same how I was asking you those questions when you was in the building that night when you gave up on Spence and said, look, but Puro, in the building, I couldn't hear it because I had my sound off. Were they booing when he started doing that, or was it like a foregone conclusion? You already know he won the fight.
I mean, I think most people knew who was winning the fight, but they did boo when he was when he was running away from Valdez. But I mean, that's kind of like. I mean, I wouldn't doubt if like the whole building was booing. It doesn't matter, who they were rooting for. But at the end of the day, he wasn't going to take chances, especially when he knew that pretty much knew that he won the fight. Booing kind of goes with the territory. I mean, they didn't boo at any time other than that at that time, to be honest. The building was kind of quiet throughout the fight. You got a shout. You got at points a shout of like Valdez. Mexico, and then you got at times USA. But that's that's a fight. Every fight that I've been to, that's usually how it goes. Trying to go ahead, Mark. My bad.
No, I was agreeing with you. I said, yeah, they split the room. My other question was, did you see anything with that melee that was going on after the fight?
I didn't see it personally, but I saw the video that was on, I think, Fight Hype. I mean, it went nuts, bro. I'm like, what the hell's going on here?
Yeah, it was on a couple places. Fight Hype, Fight Hub. It was all kind of places. So you wasn't there for none of that.
No, I got up and then started walking out with my wife, and so it was cool. I mean, everybody was walking out. You heard like a couple of USA, but nothing like, anything like, oh, fuck you or something like that. But then, like I was playing some poker and shit, and then I got a notification from Fight Hub, and then I actually saw the actual like kind of pre-fight press conference, and I remember seeing Shakur dropping both belts to the ground and booking it to the lobby, and I'm like, what the hell's going on? And I saw a big old melee. I'm like, oh shit.
Okay, go ahead, Brandon. I just wanted to get those questions off from him since he was in the building. Go ahead, Brandon.
Oh yeah. Once again, like I would say, man, it was just a dominant display. You
stopped up, Brandon.
Was just watching about. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me. Okay, can you hear me better or no?
Yeah, I hear you now.
I just thought Shakur had a dominant performance, and and we can sit back and watch because history have shown us this.
Go ahead. Sit back and watch.
The way he and
Okay, yeah, that's you chopping now. You chopping now. Say it again.
Is that better, Mark?
You
Is that better?
Keep talking. Yeah, you gotta keep talking so I can hear. But so far, so good. Go ahead, bro.
Okay, but I can tell you this: Shakur's gonna get so much hate, and he's gonna be written off because he's gonna get the Larry Merchant thing done to him because he's so good. He's so good. He made that look so easy that it's gonna be. Oh, that wasn't. Oh, he didn't really do much. He could have done more. That's what's gonna happen. He's finna get the same thing. If he keeps going in there, but if he'd have got knocked down a few times and knocked around, he's a warrior. Man, did you see what Shakur did? He gutted it out. He pulled out the fight. That's the way they want to see these fights. And when you don't get in these, most of the time, get in these boxing matches and have blood and guts and skin laying all over the canvas, then they don't consider you a warrior. That's the narrative that I just hate.
Facts, major facts there, Brandon. Major facts. That's almost really what this guy got to do. Like I said, they was expecting Shakur to walk on top of water that was sitting in a puddle in the ring to get the full credit. I mean, it's like they can't use the excuse, oh, he ran. They can't use none of that stuff. He did the shit at the final 5 seconds. There was nothing Valdez was gonna do. He went into celebrating the damn fight. But outside of that, he ain't run around. He ain't do none of that stuff. He said right in front of Valdez, back Valdez up in the corner, beat on him, and put on a spectacular fight. And then doing that shit, it ain't enough now. Like, it's ridiculous with the standards that these guys have to live up to. And it's like, I mean, Valdez could have continued on doing the Arturo Gatti shit he been doing. He had been praised for it. And it's a problem when you see that shit, especially amongst, like, not even just saying it's like to put the racial thing, but especially from black folks who just become overcritical and what it takes to give, credit for what a person does, and then it's like, oh, I ain't gonna, y'all just too quick to label him, give him his credit. Black folks are always quick when you can give, recognition and praise to what somebody done is you dick riding the motherfucker. Rather than just be like, oh, he did it. That's a spectacular performance. He did a great job. Now all of a sudden he needs to knock him out and this and that. Like people lose me with that kind of shit.
Yeah, I didn't degrade anybody and say they was dick riding anybody, but I just gave my opinion. I said,
look, you feeling guilty. I ain't just saying you. Let me clarify this so you don't feel guilty.
I was the only person on the panel that criticized.
But no, it ain't just from you from your statement from that you make, but it's common with black folks. Like if you want to give a black person credit, it got to be other people will consider, oh, you dick riding this motherfucker.
Yeah, I never play them games because I feel like you trying to demasculate somebody for their opinion, and that's wrong.
Now we're not talking about you, boxing scholar. I wasn't talking about you just being.
I know you're saying in general.
I just really what I was just. Yeah, and the thing about it, I just want to always shower. You know what I mean? Our fighters with love. I see Canelo there. I watched Hispanic fighters and Hispanic pundits picked Valdez, even though they knew he was gonna lose, and they even said it. I seen them say, I'm gonna pick him anyway, even though I got to go with my countrymen. That's the thing we should be doing too. That's the only point that I'm making. Anytime, because it shows something, even if it sounds stupid just to pick somebody based on their skin color, what it does is show solidarity. And when you have solidarity with each other, you will be quick not to tear down each other. And that will help in this sport of us, a history of us turning each other down. So that's why I say the solidarity lead.
The key word tearing down though, Brandon, what you might call constructive criticism, somebody else might say you tearing them down.
Right. It's just, but if you have solidarity there, then it probably won't be misconstrued. You know what I mean? It'll be less misconstrued if we already have. Like if you say something about me that could be that, but because we have a history and a bond and a brotherhood, I know you're not gonna violate me, so it has to come from a place of constructive criticism, and that's how I would take it. We need more of that.
Shakur probably could take construction criticism better than the fans in the channel and the chat did tonight.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Floyd called him. If Floyd called him and was like, hey, you need to tighten up on this, you need to tighten up on that, I'm pretty goddamn sure he gonna sit there and say, yep, you're right, Floyd.
He got a goat right there in the ring with him. He got Bud Crawford with him. He already got a goat with him right now. Got a living legend. Living, breathing legend right there beside him, training with him.
Yeah, Bud is the best fighter ever. Bud is the best fighter to ever live. So whoever beats Bud, that makes them the best fighter. So yeah, keep hyping Bud up. Yep, he good.
Never
he the best.
Heard of it. Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
But we gotta get this smoke.
Hey, you see?
Gotta get this bike in the building. Let's go.
Hey,
let me roll up in this one time, like for the fam.
You see Bud and Earl going at it tonight.
What you saying, Reggie?
I would say y'all see Bud and Earl going at it tonight on Twitter.
Oh, Twitter fingers. Whatever.
No, I ain't seen that. Put that up, Mark. I ain't seen that. Put that up, Mark.
You guys need the latest installment of the Real Boxers of Atlanta and of Omaha and Texas. Like, man. Anyway, peace to the to drama-free boxing fans. Listen, I'll be damned if I'm just about to pick fighters based on their skin color. Like, there's a lot of things I'm down for solidarity for. Like, reparations, sure. Like, once you need to, like, if you're so insecure that you need to take that shit to boxing, bro, I don't know. That ain't me. Like, I'm laughing at these dudes.
I agree with that
in this manner. I'm not trying to join them.
Okay, so can I ask you a question? Why do other races do it then? Are they
I don't give a damn what other. First off, I don't give a Mexican is a race to begin with, right? Like, Mexican is a nationality. Like, if you could get a black dude from Mexico, I don't think they're doing the same thing. I don't know. Like, anyway, that's a whole different thing. That's a different subject for another day.
No. Wait a minute. You just came on hot saying that you think it's stupid to pick another fighter based on okay, that's fine. Based on why do other races do it?
Okay, because nobody has a monopoly. No race has a monopoly on doing stupid shit or not doing stupid shit. I'm just saying I'm not bringing that to boxing. Like, I'm not doing that type of stuff. Like, if they want to do it, cool.
Why do other races do it?
Why do they bring it? Why do they do it?
Why do they?
Yes. Okay. I mean, if you want me to really break it down, it's because they haven't done shit in boxing. And so, what else are they gonna do? They're like trying to pump up their own market share and visibility in the sport. Like, we run this since they let us fight for stuff. Like, we've been the pinnacle, like top pound for pound. Like, every year we send somebody to the Hall of Fame. Always. Like, if you're an American or if you're black, like, whatever, we got guys stacked up for Hall of Fame. Like Zab Judah, as soon as that fool gets, as soon as he's done fighting, he's going in. Tim Bradley, waiting on it. Like, I'm not even worried about that stuff. Like, for real. Like, bringing that to boxing is because that's what they have to do in order to make themselves relevant in the sport. For me, we ain't got to do that. I don't think it ever has been predicated on that. Our excellence in the sport has to do with skills, athleticism, the right team behind you, and like that. Like, this is what boxing is supposed to be on. Like I don't think like Sugar Ray Leonard or Sugar Ray or even Floyd is where he's at because black people coalesce behind him and just pick the black fighter. Like,
oh, that's not true. Black people got behind Floyd like never before.
Yeah, and black people hate on Floyd like never before too. That's what I'm saying. Like we don't come together as a monolith just to promote this guy just because he's black. Like, and nor do I think it is even constructive in the sport. But if that's what you want to do, go ahead. I'm gonna be laughing when Valdez gets his entire ass whooped because you thought it was cool to represent a guy just because he was like Mexican, even though every metric said he was gonna get his entire ass whooped.
All right, so Errol Spence put up Bo-Mac's record, and he said, "This bum ass nigga," and Twitter went crazy. Look at this right here. I don't know if y'all can see the screen. They got the Nutty Professor picture right here. This is like Bo-Mac after seeing this. We scroll down. They got a picture of Bo-Mac right here with the mask wearing. But somebody laughed and put an Errol Spence like, "Yo, look at your trainer. 21 wins, 7 losses, 4 knockouts, and a draw." Like, Bo-Mac is 7-14. But here's the thing: you ain't fighting the trainer, homie. You fighting the fighter. We got trainers out there like Virgil.
Mark, don't set that narrative. Let's pop this popcorn. Let's pop this popcorn.
No. Stop. Don't set no narratives. Don't be dismissive of what I'm saying. This is very true. You don't fight the trainer. You got trainers out there. Freddie Roach was not one of the best fighters in the world, but he trained so many champions, bro. And brought a lot of guys up from nothing, like a Manny Pacquiao. Also, but more importantly, you got guys like Virgil Hunter who never fought pro at all. So you're not fighting the trainer. Funny, yeah, I get it, but where is this coming from? You got to fight that guy. You know what I'm saying? Named Terrence Crawford, not his trainer, bro.
Definitely. But Bo-Mac is
you got to pull up Terrence Crawford. You got to pull up Terrence Crawford with stunts.
It definitely. I don't think that's the point. The point is,
hold on. Hey, Reggie, I went to Terrence Crawford Twitter. Maybe he took it down, but I'm on Terrence Crawford Twitter right now. I don't see it.
Yeah, so like Bo-Mac has been talking a gang of shit. But if you look at Bo-Mac's record in boxing, you'll see that he got UD'd by Butterbean in a 4-round fight. What you'll see is the guy had 21 fights and has a 9% knockout ratio. Like really what it is jokes for Bo-Mac to be popping all the stuff that he pops. Like, bro, you can't fight. You've never even been in 21 fights. You've never been.
Hold up, but he never 8 rounds. But you missing the point though. He's not saying he's gonna kick somebody.
Mark, hit the second one. Hit the one that says tweets and whatever that shit next to tweets. Yeah.
Okay. Errol Spence. He said Errol Spence. Look at my guy record though. That's the guy who gonna beat your ass in real life. Not the guy. Okay. See, who posted? Somebody. I guess Terrence retweeted this, but that's what I was saying, bro. This is the guy you got to fight, not the trainer. Bo-Mac never saying I'm gonna beat him up. He's saying my guy gonna beat him up.
No, Bo-Mac is the one saying he's a drunk. And
yeah. But I'm saying, but you talking
popping a whole bunch of crap. That's what he's saying. Like, bro, you can't fight. That's what Errol is telling him. Stop all that chirping you're doing. You can't fight.
He ain't gotta fight.
Correct. So stop chirping. Let Bud do the chirping.
No.
Let Bud do the chirping.
No,
Bud is the one getting in the arena.
Danny Garcia, Angel Garcia, shit. Like some people talk shit. Derek James.
Well, then you can't. Well, then if he gets shot at.
But more importantly, though, this guy ain't who you gotta fight.
Mark, this been going on in boxing. Do you know the build up to the Oscar De La Hoya, the damn you heard Roger Mayweather, Freddie the Joke, Coach Roach. You heard he was trolling him. Come on, man, this how this thing goes. So don't be trying to
he beats his wife.
Hold on, that's Bo-Mac. Listen to what you said, Brandon. You're not even listening to yourself. That's a trainer talking about another trainer not being a good trainer.
But still, everything is fair play in the build up to a fight.
No, it ain't no, but still, that's something different. Trainers always talk shit. And Floyd Mayweather Sr. always thought he was the best trainer in the world. I remember he was trying to fight Virgil Hunter at a fight.
So have you ever heard? But have you ever heard a trainer talk so much trash about a different fighter who he's not fighting? Like Bomac talks king shit about Errol all the time. That has nothing to do with boxing. So why shouldn't Earl be like, yo? And the same way that Derek James talks stuff about Bud, I wouldn't be surprised if Bud said something back to Derek James. I wouldn't be like, oh well, Derek James, that's the one you're fighting, bro. A guy's talking shit about you. You can fuck. Like all he did was post his box rec. His box rec is hilarious.
I didn't say nothing was wrong with
jokes. It's absolute jokes.
I get your point.
So to be fair, Mark, you make a good ass point. I agree with you 100%. You don't have to box to know it, because those guys were gym rats. It might have not panned out for them, and they studied the sport and put in the apprenticeship and became great trainers, and they have good knowledge. But on the other hand, I do remember that they were like, my trainer could beat your trainer. Maybe that's what this is in reference to.
Fair enough. I don't think Bomac about to beat nobody else right now, but I get it though. But no matter what his record is, that doesn't dismiss what Terrence Crawford does in that ring. That's all I'm saying, bro.
Yeah, that's facts.
Right. Oh, that's not his only trainer. He needs to put his other 10 trainers up. Put Terrence Crawford 10 trainers up. He got 10 trainers.
He has 2 other trainers, bro, an assistant trainer. But what's
Brandon,
wrong
where did
with
the
that,
black glove
though?
go?
One of us Mexican too.
Brandon, you said like that's a bad thing. Like you said, it's all working.
Where'd the black glove go, Brandon?
Man,
You
I
said you
just
go
said
skyway
it
for
It
praise.
didn't go nowhere. I just stated a fact. He got 10 trainers.
No, that's
Don't
a
be
lie,
selective.
though, Brandon. He don't have
Don't be
10
selective,
trainers.
Brandon.
Now, Brandon, you know that's a lie that you just called a fact, right?
Look, Mark want to play semantics. Come on, Mark, play your semantic game.
No.
Let's
You
play
just,
it.
no,
Let's
these
play
are not
semantics.
semantics. Words mean things. You
Come
just
on.
said that's the fact. And that's not
You
a
know
fact.
I'm just joking, but come on, let's play your semantics game. Let's
A
play
joke is a
semantics.
joke. A fact is
What
a
am I
fact.
implying? What am I implying by saying he got 10 trainers, Mark? What am I implying? Come on,
Implying and inferring is different from facts, sir. Stop it.
What am I implying?
Brandon, I know what you're implying.
You know what I'm saying.
But what you said is not a fact, and you said fact, bro. So we can move forward.
Okay, let's talk.
Let's
let's
establish that was a lie or a joke.
Look.
Either one. It wasn't a fact.
Call it what you want. One thing I know, he got more than one trainer. That's for damn sure. Multiples.
Absolutely. And it's doing great for him, right? Okay.
Hell yes, undefeated. One of the
One
top
of us
pound
Mexican too, bro. So you might lose.
6 world titles, 3 division, 2-time lineal, 2-time fighter of the year, fight of the year, has knockout of the year. Been on top 5 of the pound for pound. Even when he won't win in fighter of the year, he was nominated. Losing to Floyd Mayweather, losing to Canelo, lost to Ronda Rousey one year. I don't know if Errol ever been nominated for fighter of the year.
No, but like getting UD'd in a 4-round against Butterbean is still fucking jokes. Like, how do you get UD'd by Butterbean in a fight that you didn't get dropped in?
Let's stay on that. Get this smoke.
Get this bite. That's his name. His name, get this slap or get this bite.
yeah. But I hear you, bro. I know you're trying to switch it to something else, but let's stay on Brian McIntyre's box rec for 1 second. That shit is jokes. My man got more. He's been knocked out more than one.
Pull that up, Mark. Pull that up. Pull up Bomac box rec.
Now I'm about to pull up, get this smoke picture.
Nah, my man got 7 wins and he's been knocked out 9 times. Like, what's it? How do you get knocked out more than you won?
I mean, how many times you got knocked out for that bite?
At 0.
Man,
yeah, absolutely none. 0. That's how many times. How many times have you knocked out in life? 0. That's how many times. But I didn't fight Butterbean. But I'm just saying, like, how do you get UD by Butterbean?
But did you ever fight pro?
Nah, not even amateur.
Hey, look, but they heavyweights, right? Anybody can get knocked out, bro.
I'm just saying, a lot. 7 wins, 14
losses. We know Bomac.
Okay, so hold up. You can get knocked out, but not if you fight Bomac. Like, he got 2 knockouts out of those 7 wins. There were 2 knockouts. My man got a 9% knockout win.
0 fights, bro.
I hear you. I hear you. Listen, if you want to compare Bomac to me, he's a god of boxing, right? But let's compare Bomac to other professional fighters. And that dude's got 7 wins and 14 losses. And 9 of those losses came by knockout.
So does that take away his boxing knowledge, though? That's what I'm not understanding.
Did they take away his boxing knowledge at all? But right now we're talking about his box rec, not his boxing knowledge. I don't know why you need to spin it. What his box rec is pure comedy. Why can't you just laugh at that?
Yeah, it is laughable. What he's known for.
He doesn't have a good boxing record.
He's known for his boxing knowledge, though.
His boxing rec to me,
he doesn't have a good boxing record, but his record is better than yours.
Oh, I'm saying, but okay, I see that you don't find humor in this. To me, I find a guy. I find a guy.
No.
Heavyweight.
I got the humor in it, but I want to hear Errol Spence talk shit to Bud Crawford.
Yeah, I get it, but that's some other shit. He's not doing that in this particular tweet. In this particular tweet, he's talking about Bomac's box rec, which is jokes all by itself.
Make the fucking fight. That's what
I get you. But can we talk about a heavyweight with 21 fights and a 9% knockout ratio? Can we talk about that? Like I saw Freddie Roach fight. I saw that dude was a human punching bag. I understand, like maybe that if you take a whole bunch of repeated blows to the head, you might get Parkinson's.
I'm not taking no more calls tonight, Shakir. I'm trying to end this one.
I'm just saying, like, listen, I'm not saying it's a perfect thing. I'm not saying that he should or shouldn't be talking about it or anything like that. Like maybe you're making this whole judgment call about what he should and shouldn't be talking about. I'm just saying, Brian, I've never seen Bomac's box rec, and Bomac's box rec is absolute hilarity. If you can't find humor in that, I don't know what's going on with your funny bone.
Oh, I mean, like a trainer not having a good box rec, I get it, bro.
Oh, with it, you know what's going on with it.
No. But you got a guy. But that's not gonna change the fact what's gonna happen if and when they fight. Like that's not.
It's two separate things, Mark.
Don't matter. This shit is still funny, Mark. You can't take away from it being funny.
If Spence said because your trainer's trash, I'm gonna whoop your ass, that'd be a different thing. But he didn't say any of that. All he's saying is, motherfucker, your box rec is jokes.
He said this bum ass nigga. That's what he said, quote unquote. Somebody said Wilder got knocked down by Butterbean.
Oh yeah, but he didn't get UD'd though. And listen, I'm talking about. I don't even know if Bomac got knocked down. I don't think he did. That's what I'm saying. Like, how do you get UD'd in a 4-rounder against Butterbean without getting knocked down?
Somebody said Bomac boxing rec literally doesn't matter.
Oh man, okay. People don't like laughing. I guess people
no.
Laugh now.
We like laughing. That's why I'm about to pull your picture up with you and these.
Okay,
now they biased.
I guess Bomac is not a humorous subject.
No. It's not. That's very dismissive, Brandon. Brandon, what the fuck does that have to do with Bud Crawford facing Errol Spence?
It does nothing, Mark. Nothing. We're laughing.
That's all I'm saying.
Nothing, Mark.
Hey, get the smoking, Brandon. I think
his name ain't get this smoke. It's get this bite.
The real hardcore fans are saying, okay, haha, funny. Get the fight made. It don't matter. That's basically what they're saying. They're not saying it ain't funny. They saying I don't give a fuck.
But everybody already been saying get the fight made. Like that's not new. Like now everything you can't do shit. Like until the fight's made, you can't laugh at the fact that the dude got UD by Butterbean.
This fight been in the making for like 2 or 3 years.
I mean, I hear you. So what that got to do with the fact that dude got UD by Butterbean?
Nigga, get the fight made. That's what
I'm just saying. Like, what that got to do with the fight? The man got a 9% knockout ratio.
Hey, bro, I think that
exactly smoke.
I'm just saying, like, can we just laugh at one thing? Okay, can we have two thoughts? Two thoughts occupy our minds at the same time. It's funny.
Hey, we will laugh. And we want to see the fight. We will laugh.
Listen,
we will laugh. Like it ain't funny right now.
Let me tell you something. I know you're sitting in your mansion right here. But look, let me tell you something, bro. My nigga, my G. I get it. We want to know when y'all gonna make the fight. I get it. I like the fact Errol Spence talking some shit towards the Crawford camp. We need more of that. Sell the fight, hype it up, keep that same energy. Let's go. But at the end of the day, that shit ain't got nothing to do with the outcome of the fight, bro.
Did he say? I would understand.
14 and 7. He got a lot to do with it. You got to laugh,
if Errol Spence said, because you're training fast, I'm going to beat you. But Errol Spence didn't say that. So who cares about that?
My brother, I didn't say he did. I never.
So why make it? So why make the point? That's not what Errol Spence is saying.
No, I'm making a different point.
Why can't we just laugh? Why you gotta spend?
Because Mark, 14 and 7. Come on, Mark. You can't defend that, bro.
Smoke. Did I ever say don't laugh? Did I ever say this is
9 knockouts, Mark? You can't laugh. Oh, it's
funny. You're like, oh, well, because he's trash, that doesn't mean that Bud's gonna lose the fight. You know why Bud's gonna lose the fight? Because Bud don't move the way he used to at 140 pounds and 135. That's why Bud's gonna lose the fight.
Tell him get this smoke. Tell him get this smoke.
The reason why Bud's gonna lose his fight is because he can't keep Earl at the end of his jab.
We shall see. You can't say he can't.
That's why he's gonna lose the fight. But right now we're just laughing at Bomac's record.
We got to get the fight made. We can't say that's gonna happen and the fight ain't happened yet. That's not a fact, Brandon Washington.
Yeah, let's laugh at Bomac, fat ass Bomac.
14-7, Mark. Come on, man. 9 knockouts.
About the training record,
bro. We finna talk about his fat ass. We gonna roast Fat Mac.
There was a narrative going.
We gonna roast that fat motherfucker. He around here talking all that shit with that boss rat.
Bro,
come on, Mark. You gonna
Big
defend that shit, Mark.
See, that's what we're talking about. Ben.
Make it make sense.
Ben. See, you're trying to equate the two things, my brother. He can't talk shit about how good his fighter is if he wasn't a good fighter, is what you're trying to say. He believes in his God. That's
why he don't believe in himself with that ragged ass record.
I mean,
he talk all this shit like
record.
Yeah, that ragged ass record. That's a ragged ass record.
Freddie Roach can't big up his fighter.
Man, we ain't talking about Freddie Roach. We ain't moving no goalposts. We talking about the Fat Mac.
This
ain't his ragged ass record. Out here talking all that shit.
Yeah, let's stay on Fat Mac.
We talking about the Fat
ass Bomac.
Like, listen, there's also a thing about, like, there's a little conversation going around like a couple weeks ago about Derek James versus Bomac. Like, I don't know what that was about. I didn't quite get it. Maybe Earl's speaking on this particular thing.
Who want to see that shit, bro?
Nah, no one's trying to see Bomac versus Derek James, but I'm just saying it was a conversation.
Who want to see that shit?
I don't know. I don't know. Like, people who want to see knockouts, I guess.
Who's weak?
People who want to see knockouts, we gotta who.
Bro, ain't nobody calling for that fucking fight, bro. Stop that shit.
I'm just saying. I didn't say that people were calling for it. I just said that was a conversation like a couple of weeks ago.
Hey, Mark, you gotta throw all that. You gotta keep them out of custody.
Leave that conversation there. I will watch that shit. You got your bike stolen from, homie. Don't nobody want to hear about Bomac.
Oh, okay. Apparently, you want to hear about my bike getting stolen, though. You keep bringing it up. So people do want to hear about it. Right now, I think that's just fucking funny.
Want to see nobody is talking about that shit. My nigga, you just made that shit up.
If nobody knew that about, like, see, I didn't realize
about Bomac fight.
Hey, let's talk about them 9 knockouts, Mark. How many times you got knocked out again?
Hey, what happened? Hey, pull up the Butterbean fight, Mark. Pull that shit up.
Pull that up, Mark. You pull that shit up.
Yeah, how you get knocked out more than you won out of 21 fights?
My G, you got no
fights. 9 knockouts make you a garbage fighter now.
Listen, you're correct, Mark. Why are you making this personal? This ain't about me and you. This is about Bomac. When I say Bomac has a few, when I say Bomac has more, he's been knocked out more than he's won. That's not about me. Like, oh, because I've had so many knockouts in my wins. That's not what I'm laughing at. I'm laughing at every other fighter that has ever had this happen to.
I never thought we cared so much about a trainer's record, though. That's all I'm saying.
Listen, I've seen John David Jackson.
I want to know who all the people that knocked Fat Mac ass out. I want to know them people.
I've seen Joel Diaz's record. It ain't that.
Boxing record up there. Put that Butterbean video of him getting his ass UD'd in 4 rounds.
Yeah, like Jack Blackburn was a hell of a fighter.
Put Fat Mac up. Oh,
like, Marq Nash, don't tell me you bad, man.
Like, can we just analyze his box red for a second and just get a couple of chuckles?
I can't talk like it's. I can't talk over all three.
Get the smoke and talk over people like a motherfucker,
a motherfucker, bro. And you know Brandon will, and because me and Brandon don't have, and you know Ben Israel will. So like, I can't talk over all 3 of these niggas at the same time, and they all saying the same shit. You know what I'm saying? Like. It is what it is.
Pull that shit up there, Mark. We asked for the same shit.
I already pulled it up. Now what? I pulled it up. I read the tweets. Now what?
Derek James box record's better.
Get your jokes off. Go joke, nigga. And then after that,
let's play the video. Play the video of it.
I can't play. I ain't gonna about to play a nigga video, Brandon. You grow your channel and get your shit straight down, nigga.
Like, hey, what you playing a highlight? Play this. What you playing?
This is a give. This is a give, bro. I know, Brandon. I know what I'm doing, bro. Please don't do that now. I know what I'm doing, and don't question me. When you play this, play that, nigga. I know what I'm doing, bro. I can play a give.
I don't want no problems,
Brandon. I can play a give. I can't play somebody's video like that.
I don't want no problems.
Now, Fight Hype and Fight Hub allow people to play their videos. I never even seen a Bomac Butterbean video. Never heard of it. And don't care neither. Like, I really don't.
Yeah, like they don't really make videos of 4-round fighters. Like, you know, Bomac never got to the 8-round stage.
Oh no, they keep putting Nico Ali Wash in front of my face every chance they get.
Oh, well, that's ESPN. If they don't have Muhammad Ali, how do they promote their fighters, right? Like Loma's better than Muhammad Ali. Like everybody, like why can't they let Ali either be great or actually rest? They keep bringing him up, and everybody they bring up is better than the
dude. His name Nico Wash. I call him Nico Walsh. I don't call him Nico Ali Walsh. I call him Nico Walsh.
You don't like that butterfly? You don't like them butterfly tats he has?
I ain't even seen the brother have butterfly tats, but I'm sure you pointed it out though.
Well, I mean, it's right on his shoulder. Like I don't know how you miss it, but whatever.
Maybe because the real nigga in me automatically skips a butterfly tattoo. I never heard of it.
Okay, I hear you, bro. Like I watch boxing, I see fighters. Like okay, whatever. Yeah, like it's selective eyesight. Okay,
I automatically scan past it.
Wait, why y'all go quiet to the motherfucker?
That boy got me rolling, man. I'm over here laughing so hard, I don't know what to do.
Said Fat Man talking all this shit out here, Mark. All this shit, the Fat Man talking with this bullshit ass record. And I noticed something, Mark. Every time somebody say something about that shit over there, that regular ass camp, that Canfish Crawford camp, well, you get on your defense, bro.
I mean, that guy winning, bro. I mean, you can say what you want to say, bro, but the guy is winning.
Garbage. I ain't gonna say
it. Listen,
the dude's
like Errol is staying on that dude's neck. Like Errol got the Shark Reaper t-shirts. Now he's posting box recs. Like it seems like Errol, like all that Errol Duncan conversation is gone.
Bro, he got to win the fight. Shakur, talk to me.
Hey, peace, Mr. Nash, to you on the panel, man. I wanted to ask a question, right? About
you couldn't put the question in the chat.
Yeah, well, yeah. Just think about this.
No,
right?
but go ahead.
He enjoying that phone.
Bro,
with all the like in the gym, you got a lot of young fighters in there, black, Asian, Mexicans, Hispanics, you know, the whole gambit. And so always teaching them how to hit, not get hit. But what you'll notice is that, especially in California and other areas where there's where Mexicans or other Hispanics from other countries that grow up here in America that are not first generation, they've been here for a while, second generation and third, you will see that they fight different from the people from their native lands because they grew up in America. But if you look at Mexican fighters who grew up here in the States versus Mexican fighters who were born in Mexico and their fight style, you can see that they're totally different. It is something I just wanted to put out there. Look at the styles.
Was that a question? Where was the question at? What was the question?
Well, do you notice the style? Or can you tell the difference when you see a Hispanic fighter or Mexican fighter get in it? Can you tell whether he's been fighting in America or been just fighting in Mexico based on his style?
All right, cool. Good question.
That's the question. All right,
man.
I ain't gonna call no more back tonight, man. I'm gonna let y'all keep tripping. All right,
man. I'm about to go to sleep. Leave these niggas
back to cooking Bomac fat ass. Yeah, let's talk about Bomac fat ass again.
Brandon, ain't he black? Why
you don't want to talk? You don't want to talk about that, huh, Mark? You don't want no smoke, brother. This fat back, huh?
Hey, Bronson Scholar, he was just talking about.
Don't call Boston Scholar now. He don't got nothing to say.
You off code, Brandon. You can't be talking about that.
No. He was just talking about we shouldn't tear down black men and brothers.
No, I'm talking about
we tearing down his ragged ass record. We ain't tearing him down. We tear that ragged ass record down.
He literally no, Ben Israel. Don't do that.
We tear that raggedy record down. That's all we tear.
I heard what he said. He said, let's tear in the fat Bomac black ass or some shit like that.
Nah, come on, Mark. Don't do that, bro.
He said fat back. Fat back, not fat black.
Oh, okay. I could have sworn he said fat black ass Bomac.
No, fat back. You know. Pork grease.
Well, in my mind, he said fat
Tub
black.
Mayonnaise.
And that's wrong. Goddamn. Tearing your brother.
Letterman, put the L in there one time.
Brandon, and I seen your pictures. You should not be out here body shaming nobody.
Who? Man, get out of here, man.
You in that C cup, nigga.
What? I'm 40 years old, man.
Damn, Bowman older than that. Go ahead, man. What's your excuse?
I bet you I'm not fat though.
I'm just saying you can't be calling people fat, Brandon. I seen your pictures, bro. That's all I'm saying, bro.
Man, you tripping. I weigh 215 pounds. I'm 6'3".
Hey, look, and you got 40 in one jaw and 40 in the other jaw. Your cheeks look like Malcolm Jamal Warner, nigga. Paul.
I had dental surgery, bro.
Oh. Nigga, you ain't shut up yet. You've been on the pedal all week.
I just had my stitches taken out because I'm getting implants. So what you seen was my gums and my mouth was swole because I just got
you dental implants, like some veneers.
No, I had veneers. Okay, here's the thing. When I was young, when I was coming up, I was out here, so I had goals in my mouth. When I was coming up, they didn't have pullouts and shit, so I had permanents. So after a while,
like Jerome in the house. I said Jerome in the house.
No. So after I got my goals took out because I was entering in the professional world and changing my life. So I want to represent.
The white man made you take your goals out, man.
I'm finna explain to you, Mark. So I had got veneers. So I had veneers. So my veneers, some kind of way, my veneers started giving me problems after a while, and I ended up getting an infection in my mouth lashes. So I had to get them veneers, and my teeth pulled. So now I'm getting implants. So that's what you saw when you saw my mouth swole like that.
You out here walking around with the Cadillac grill for real.
Pretty much, yep. Yeah. But I told you
gotta stop eating the white women, boy. That white women got pork in the pussy.
See, there you go, man. There you go, man.
What's up with this Fat Mac record though, man? Since she trying to move off.
Stop calling them fat black. That's racist.
Man, that's the Fat Mac, man. With that record. I want to see that Boss record again. I'm just laughing, man. All this shit he talking about, like he's a show enough hitter, like he been a hitter out there in the professional world. I ain't tearing him down, and this not the dude. And shout out to my dude, Boston such and such. My olive branch go back to you, my brother. You know what I'm saying? This is not 10.
Oh my God, man, that's over with, man.
Man, I'm just letting him know because he gave me his. I'm giving him my back, bro. It's this man talk, bro. This ain't no moist shit.
All right, man.
This ain't 10. And Fat Mac to his ass, he talk all that shit.
Good night,
all that bullshit, ragged ass record. You fat motherfucker, you. Yeah, he
Reggie Owens, you in the chat talking like a hoe. Reggie Owens, you a hoe ass nigga. Brandon Ross, you a hoe ass nigga.
Hey man, don't be...
Brandon, you know where I got that from, right?
You already know, bro. That's why I'm laughing so hard.
You a hoe ass nigga. Shout out to Megazord. Go ahead, man. Let me go back to Twitter, man. Let me put up. I can't keep that Twitter up too long. I don't know why. I told you I got that little warning shit because I was playing some shit from Instagram one time. They was like, I'm sending somebody from YouTube to another platform, and they gave me a warning for misleading and spam or some shit. So that's why when I be putting that Twitter shit up there, I go through that shit quick. I don't even leave that shit on the screen too long, but for some reason they let me play Google Gifts. I guess because Google owns YouTube. So, but yeah, they be tripping when I try to play shit from Instagram and Twitter sometimes. Like if I leave it on the screen too long. But let me go back over here. Let me let y'all get y'all Bowman jokes off. Let's go. Let's go. They better be good too. Let's go. Let me see. Boom. Boom. Where you go? Right here. Go for it. Everybody quiet. Where y'all at?
Zoom in.
That's it, bro. Oh, down. Hold on. Let me see. Yeah, I'm trying to zoom. Yeah, 150. Yeah, that's about it right here. It's zooming in on the words on the side, not the actual box red.
What you think made Earl put that up though?
Good question. That's a damn good question. Why do you think that? I think somebody said Bomat be talking shit. Yo, this is funny right here. Y'all see this dude with the mask right here over the nose?
That's Bomat.
Huh? Yeah, that is Bomat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, with he got the mask like right here. Ain't that Bomat? Yeah. Who is that?
That's Bomat.
Yeah.
Hey, he got his ass whooped by dude. I'm talking about this dude named his name Joe, 9-4. KO'd his ass. Who the fuck is this Joe dude? I never. Now, this where you need to quote. I never heard it. This where you need to quote your shit. Who the fuck is that dude? Never.
Okay, somebody said he called Spencer drunk.
Cause y'all got.
Okay, he
Man,
called
these dudes whooped his ass.
Hey, Ben Israel, can you hear me?
These dudes whooped. Look at these dudes.
Ben Israel. Let me answer Brandon Washington. He called him a drunk, so that's why I think he put this up here.
Yeah, I think he been said that. I think Vomac just did an interview 2 days ago to trigger Earl, where he said that they're gonna beat the shit out of Earl and that he sees something. I think that's what triggered Earl. Earl, like, man, I'm tired of this dude. Cause one thing about
what's up with your 2-year losing streak, bro?
Hold on, look at this right here.
They're active as a fighter too.
Hold on, Smoke. This is funny. Can y'all see this? It say 2000 McDonald's, Papa John, Burger King, Krispy Kreme, Popeyes, Taco Bell, In-N-Out Burger. He knocked all that shit.
That ain't right. Oh, wow.
He TK'd on all that shit.
Oh wow! See, that's trolling, right?
That's funny. That is more creative. Now that is creative.
That's a couple of KOs. You got some.
This is funny, bro.
Wait, hold up. I was all 2000 with my stoppage.
Undefeated. That is creative, yo. Man, that's funny. Let's go to the next.
Oh, dude, that's
funny. Let me see if I can find it.
All right, so that's all right. So, but that's fucked up because it's personal. But his box rec is funny because it's real.
Yeah, that's funnier, man. I'm sorry. That shit might be real too. He TK'd all them shits, respectfully. Somebody said pro record of Buzz Trainer who's been talking shit about Spence. I'm fucking with him about it in the Loyal to the Gang group. Told him he got KO 14 times, his chin worse than Bud's. I mean, but Bud ain't never been knocked out. So boo. Just like Spence said, hey champ, blah blah blah. Thanks, sir. This ain't nothing. We need some more of these jokes. Let me see.
Hey, Mark, I'm gonna tell you something. If Vomac don't lose weight during the Earl Spence Terrence Crawford training camp, Bud finna get his ass beat.
Oh my God! Get off the struggle shot with that shit, man. Don't be over here on my show repeating none of them struggle shots.
I never heard that. I never heard that.
Man. Don't be over here repeating that struggle shot shit.
I never heard that. I just made that up.
That's your YouTube daddy, and you repeat all his quotes. Shout out to Moon Knight, $2 donation. Let me
what?
$2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Bud got 10 trainers, like you said, Brandon Washington. So when Vomac don't want to train, they can call number 9 through 1 in there.
Well, they're gonna need all 10 of them ass when they meet. When the big fish meet up with that canned fish, he gonna need all 10 of them, including the fat man.
So, hey, Mark, what do you think?
Gonna need the fat man leading the bunch with all 10 of their ass too, or the 9 of them.
Hey, Mark, what did you think of that?
I don't answer questions for niggas that get slapped from their bike. I'm sorry.
Okay, so I'm sorry. I didn't realize that there's a purity test. I didn't realize you were so sensitive about Bud. I'll make sure if I want to ask questions, I won't talk stuff about the Bud camp.
In front of the crib, yo. President, he said, yo, you see Bud response on Twitter, Marq Nash? I put that up. Yo, you late, Jafar. I'll try to find it again. Let me see. I thought I just pulled that up. Yeah.
Oh, okay, so to the panel, not Marq Nash, who doesn't want to answer questions, right? At this point,
not for you, anybody.
Yeah, for anybody else. So like, what did you guys think of the Shark Reaper T-shirt? Where he's like knocking on the Bud door, looking for Bud strap. What do you think of that one?
That was very creative.
They made a response to that one though.
Oh really? Where's it at?
Oh, when he talk about the wrong dose, that bullshit he talking about.
Response shit was
you know Mark can pull that up.
Fucking short up.
Yeah, they pull it up. They pull it up.
You ain't gotta tell
it's
him.
on my community tab right now, but I'll pull it up. I'm trying to look. Somebody just asked me to pull up something about Bud's response, so like I only can reply to one person at a time, yo.
Yeah, you need to grow 2 more arms, Mark. You slipping.
Bro, I know you ain't talking when you got slipped and slid off your damn bike with a slap on me.
Man, you weren't there. Stop tripping.
That your own words.
Smoke. What he keep talking about this bike, man? What he keep?
Yeah, I know you keep talking about it.
What he keep talking about?
The more you talk about it, the further from the truth it becomes, right?
But I know you ain't let nigga. I know you ain't let dudes take your bike.
Yeah, pretty soon I'm gonna get shot off my bike. Like
it's always gonna be
off the bike.
You got slapped. off your fucking bike.
And now,
you gave it up.
Yeah. Right.
Because you gave it up.
And he got choked out his fucking feet, and I rode right home with the same bike. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Every 2.4 months on the average, homie. I did the math that night.
So you said my dog got bite jacked for his shit?
Yeah, but he's just wrong.
2.4 months.
What?
2.3 months.
Yeah, I mean, it's a horrible average. Fucking developing country. What you want? And I don't give a fuck about stuff like that.
Yeah.
A couple bills, Carl.
Ben Israel, you gonna let niggas keep slapping you or taking your bite even in a foreign country? That's when you got to stand your ground even more.
Man, whatever. You take your back, man. I got so much.
What kind of bike it was?
I can tell you that night I went home with the same bike I rode there with. That night,
what kind of bike?
I can tell you, without a doubt. Without that
bike
doubt.
was it though?
It was a Huffy, nigga.
Not just like
what kind of bike was it?
It's a beach cruiser. Not just a beach cruiser, like one of these fucking. It wasn't anything. I'm in a developing country, man. Like,
So
I
you
don't got brands.
for the Debo bike.
Okay, yeah, I got Debo for my bike. Okay, yeah.
For the
Like
Debo
I said,
bike.
the more you tell the story, the further from the facts it's going to become. But that's all right. That's all right. I just want to know. I would like to. I would like to.
The fouls. That's why I was able to pull your picture up just that quick.
Yeah, I hear you. I know because I'm a friend of the show, right?
In a mansion right here, yo.
Tell them that ain't you making no police report.
Do you see what's? Yes, I'm in the basement. That is the
He
basement.
in a mansion right here. This way here, y'all.
You weren't making no police report, was you?
Don't stop all that damn capping over here, bro. You ain't gonna make it.
Oh, you think? Oh, okay. So so I'm capping. So do you need for me to walk through and show you everything? Like, what are you saying to me right now?
You capping?
Wait, hold up. You say capping right now. All right, so listen, I don't know what
somebody said.
If you don't mind, sir,
get this show the mention again.
So if you don't mind, I would like to see the. I would like to see. I would like to, you know,
Show the mansion.
Sure. I would like to see, definitely.
Show the mansion.
I will, bro. But can I see the response to Terrence Crawford and the Shark Reaper? I've been waiting for a minute because I didn't know that Terrence Crawford actually had a response to it. I would like to see what his response to this Shark Reaper thing was. Was it more than a tweet? Was it another T-shirt? Can we see it?
Look it up, man. I don't work for you.
Oh well, then no.
Let me see that mansion.
Okay, if you like that,
show me that
then,
mansion.
yeah.
I'll show you the graphic. How about that?
Yeah, yeah. Okay, so here's the mansion.
Got him.
I know they got out of here.
Marq, you foul, Marq.
That song shit, nigga. That nigga be up here capping, man. On that Fred Flawthorne shit. Head Flawthorne up here trying to flex on me and my sons, talking about he a millionaire. Nigga, look. Shit. Y'all better stop playing with me, nigga. Talk about this is real gold in the curtains. Nigga, that ain't no millionaire lineup on that mustache, goddamn.
Marq, you foul.
That nigga look like he on day 45 on 60 Days In. Y'all ever seen 60 Days In? Oh, yeah, that's day 45 look right here. Nigga ain't no fucking millionaire or no damn bitch.
Man, you gotta give him credit though. He said he's 55 years old.
So is them curtains in the background too, but don't nobody give them credit for holding on. That old ass computer in the background. That nigga got a Tandy VHS S1000. They got an IBM computer right there. Hey, look, that nigga got his feelings hurt left. That's what he get. That soft shit out. You better be tough over here, man. And then he back in the chat. Get your ass out of the chat, man. Show me the millionaire mansion. I want to see the mansion again. I want to know what it looked like to be a millionaire. All right, man, I'm done, man. I don't hurt smoke feelings tonight. I don't ran them off. Shout out to Boston Scholar. You never ran off, though. You went through your shit tonight, too. Ups and downs, been to Israel as well, but you never ran off. But, yo, that's all I got. That's all I got. He hung up just to get back in the chat.
Marq, you foul, man.
Who foul is the nigga that slapped him and took his bite every 2.3 months? That's foul. Give me a fucking beat.
Hey, Brandon.
I was in a third world country, so it's okay. to get slapped for my bite. Please. I beat a nigga ass in Belize by my Huffy and my 10-speed, homie. He about to take my bite in Belize. Nigga. Fuck out of here.
Hey, Brandon, I'm gonna let you know now, bro. If it's a fight in Texas, bro, or in Dallas, and we don't link, bro, I'm gonna be disappointed in you.
Nah, bro, we gonna do that. Come on, man. That's nothing. Say less.
Ben Israel gonna be there.
I'm gonna definitely meet my G. It's gonna be all love though.
Yeah, I link with Ben, man.
This is what I want you to know, sir, Boston Scholar. And you brought up a good thing by tearing people down. Just watch how they come at me. See, with me, I don't got no filter. I'm learning how to be cordial and be mild-mannered with my brothers. But motherfuckers come at me, it's no filter with me, bro. I was raised on the street first. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, I wasn't raised in no problems. I went to public school, motherfucker. We cracked all day long in school, bro. Talked about your mama, my mama, and we was friends. We went to the lunchroom, ate lunch together, back at that shit again. So don't get up here emotional. You know what I'm saying, bro? That's all I'm telling you, my G. So I'm pull up at the fight. I beat up. You know what I'm saying? It could go left, it could go right, it could be, you know, we can sit down and have a little drink. I can smoke my loud, you can talk your shit, and we can have a good night. Or we could go in the parking lot and do it like G's, mano y mano, and get that shit off your chest. It doesn't matter to me. But it's love though, my G. First and foremost, no more shit.
Yeah, respect. Same over here.
So look, now that we established everybody gonna get to keep their bike when they see each other, except for one person. Except for one person. We good. Cool. Yo,
get the smoke. I'm surprised he left. Cause get the smoke with a name like that, he stay in that smoke though.
Man, that's what he do in real life too. He gets slapped for his bike and run.
Nah, man. I'm gonna get the smoke now. Get the
Art,
smoke.
I'm gonna take his life, homie. His name get this bike or get this slap. He ain't got no smoke.
But in some of them country though, man, you gonna need your tool, boy, for that bike though, bro.
Man, he said he was in the leagues, man. They stole him. He said he lost about 14 bikes in 2 years, some shit like that. I forgot the exact number, but I did the math on that night on the show. He lost the bike every 2 to 3 months. I was like, ain't no way in hell I'm gonna keep going to buy a damn bike and I'm letting these niggas in Belize take my bike to slap shit out of me.
Get the smoke, come defend yourself, bro. It's boxing. Make it a good, clean fight and protect yourself out, motherfucker.
Nah, it ain't nobody sense about Bud. Hey, look, Brandon rooting for EJ, Ben rooting for EJ. I'm just picking on you, nigga.
Come on, Smoke. Don't
bring nobody else into it. It's just you. Homie. I'm picking on you about that damn bike. Nah, don't invite him back. Fuck it. He want to hang up on niggas. Nah. Can't be banging it on me. What's the point of that? That ain't fun. You could just hang up. I can't hang up. I got to be here. You know what, Marq Nash? I'm going home.
Reggie said, get that bike. He said, change your name for get that bike.
Get that bike. That's his name. Not get this bike. Get that bike. Get this bike.
Speaking of boat,
Smoke, come on, Smoke. Don't do that, Smoke. Don't let them do that to you, Smoke. Keep your hands up. Go in that high guard, Smoke. We talking boxing. Go in your high guard, cause that shell ain't working for you, Smoke.
Yo, this got to be the last call. I'm gonna end the calls after this. 323. What up, though? It's my guy Rob right here. What up, Rob?
I'm trying to go to sleep, man. Y'all cats is funny as all hell.
Man, I'm trying to go to sleep too, Rob. I ain't gonna be worth shit in the morning right here, bro. Shout out to my guy Rob. Thanks for the donation too.
Me neither, man. I gotta work in a few hours. But look, I wanted to drop some with y'all. If y'all didn't see that news conference with Bomac for American versus Cal Brook. When Cal Brook's trainer and him got into it. If y'all looking at them gems about his record, because it got brought up then. The trainers were arguing back and forth, so that's something for y'all to look at.
Man, I saw that shit, man. Don't nobody want to see Bomac fight nothing, man, but a treadmill. Respect.
Hey, listen, though. I'm going to leave it like this with everybody, man. You know it's all politics. Cats just want to see the fight. Everybody going to say what they say. Until them two dudes get in the ring, it's all smoke anyway. You know what I mean?
Did you see? Hold up, Rob. Did you see some of the memes they was doing with Arrow posted that shit? Did you see? They said Bomac was 2000-0.
Yeah, I saw that shit.
Yo, they killing my man's, dog.
But you know what though? People can say what they want. Bomac got a special fighter, just like EJ on the other side. They got to get in the ring, man. They last couple fights, both of them showed some exposure that they could both, get hit. But at the end of the day, when they get in a fight, styles make fights. So the last person that jabbed you ain't the next person to uppercut you. You know what I'm saying? So as long as you win the fight, just like we were talking about tonight earlier, Shakur Stevenson, he dominated. He looked good. He did the Floyd Mayweather in terms of, don't take too many hits, get to the next fight. Why get in a dog fight with somebody that's the only chance to win? You know what I mean? But y'all funny, man. Keep it going on. I like how you brought it back around and people jump in, people jump out. But I'm going to jump out, go to sleep, man, and catch up with y'all the next time. Keep doing y'all shit.
Absolutely, my brother. Thank you again for the support, Rob.
No doubt. Have a good one.
Hey, yeah, man.
Peace.
Salute. My man said they want to talk about everything but Bomac record. Go for it. But at the end of the day, go for it. I put it on the screen. Y'all didn't even have no jokes for it. I made funnier jokes than you did. No, man, we talked about it. I just made a joke right then. He said they want to talk about anything but Bomac box red. Nigga, who gives a fuck? Like that's a hot topic. That's good content. Okay, we can do it. Ben Israel, you got some more jokes for Bomac?
Oh, I got plenty jokes for the fat man.
Let's get your shots off.
I got.
That's how I'm gonna prove him wrong right here. Go for it, Ben Israel.
The Big Mac is lined up for the kill, man. Just like Catfish Crawford is. And I'm gonna move the goalposts a little bit.
No. Let's stay on Bomac box right now. Let's get some of those off. They said I'm scared to do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to his fighter though, because Terrence
man,
Crawford,
I want some fat jokes for Bomac. Let's go.
Fighter. He's standing behind Terrence Crawford. Cause that shitty ass.
No, he's standing behind a buffet. But
that shitty ass record he's standing on. He can't stand on shit. Ain't tearing Bomac down.
He can stand on the pie eating contest. I believe him on that shit.
Man, listen, man. I don't know. This Joe guy just knocked his ass out. I'm trying to figure out. I'm looking up for. I'm over here trying to find this Joe guy, and he was a heavyweight. I'm still trying to. And then you got Butterbean.
How tall is Bomac?
How tall is Bomac? About 6'2".
He that tall? He don't look tall. He don't look that tall, bro. Let me see him.
Yeah, he big.
I don't see him towering over Bud like that at 6'2".
He do. I mean, he tower and I mean he big. I mean, damn, that's the Fat Mac, bro.
I don't go, man. Brian McIntyre.
See them together again, man. McIntyre big, man. McIntyre is big though, and I don't want to take all the credit away from Shakur. I mean, take all the light off Shakur and the outstanding performance he did tonight. Because a lot of people, and another thing,
bro, Bomac is not 6'2". This nigga Terrence is the same height and taller than him, bro. I'm looking at these pictures.
So you saying the Fat Mac is 5'7"? That's what you saying,
bro? He ain't no 6'2".
6
I'm
foot.
just saying. I'm just looking at height right here, bro.
It's on boss, right? I'm gonna look at if you got.
I'm gonna tell you something funny right here. Shit, I like Terrence Crawford. I fuck with Bomac too, but like I said, my jokes are funnier than y'all's. Damn, man. So I gotta be the one to do it to him. He's pointing at them abs like I'm never getting those. Look at his picture. Bro, that picture is funny, all things considered. But look at his height, though, man. No, he's not.
Oh yeah, that's one of my favorite Bomac pictures, Mark. That's one of my favorite Bomac pictures.
Like, that's my guy. I'm never gonna get those, but hey. But look at his height, though, man. This guy ain't 6'2", bro. He's not 6'2". Look at this picture beside Bud right here. He's not 6'2". Maybe he got a thyroid problem. I knew somebody who had a thyroid problem and they blew the fuck up, homie. They were huge. But I don't know. No excuses, I guess. But yeah, man. Y'all got more jokes for Bomac? Are y'all done?
Man, we're gonna get out Bomac because I don't want to destroy your relationship with Bernie the Boxer because you begged him to unblock you. You begged him to unblock you for months. You know what I mean? And you apologize live on your show. So Bernie, if you listening, you know what I mean? Mark don't feel this way. We do.
Definitely. He definitely a representative of the Terrence Crawford Justice League, the Bud Justice League. Mark do not have nothing to do with
what is the just? Hey, look, y'all got to break that down. When they say Justice League, what is the injustice?
You keeping Bud in protected custody.
No.
Somebody say something about Fat Mac, Catfish Crawford.
No, don't say that. I just let y'all
the butcher.
Man, stop.
Bernie the butcher. Don't know shit about boxer.
Ben Israel.
Sitting up here
defending
Bennis,
that
you want me to
shit.
put the picture back up?
It's time to throw Catfish
Bennis.
Crawford in the ring. That's all I'm saying. From day one, throw his ass in the ring.
But put him in the ring then.
Drag his ass to the ring.
No.
He was trying to sell that WBO belt last year. This year we
going backwards.
This year he gonna get that shit taken from his ass. You want to talk about taking a bite? How about we finna take that WBO belt off his ass?
Go for it. You gotta sign the contract and get in the ring.
He got to sign it. It's the ball in his corner. He want to talk all this easy route. Ain't no motherfucking easy route no more, Catfish.
No more, right?
Ain't no more. Ain't no more excuses. Ain't no more excuses. Ain't no more fat ass Robert Aaron. Ain't no more nothing. What you gonna do? Where you going at? Go over here. Go to Heyman. Stop all the capping. Sign the motherfucking papers and let's get this fight on the way.
Let's get it done, Benny. Absolutely. Let's go. Let's
you know
go,
what I'm saying?
Benny.
All this shit. Fat ass Bo Mac. He can't fight. We done proved this shit tonight. He a piece of shit. Undefeated at McDonald's. Cheeseburger eating ass. Okay, we clear on that part. We know Fat Mac can't do shit. Throw your favorite fighter. Throw that gladiator. You called him the Apex Predator, Mark. Throw your Apex Predator in the ring. Throw his ass in there. And again, I'm gonna jump on Brandon back. I'm gonna piggyback off Brandon.
I bet you will. You're an Errol Spence fan. That's right up your alley. Kissy Fizz. You want to jump on a nigga back, put your nuts on his back.
Tell that dude who at Disney World, get his ass out of Disney World, and it's time to fight. All that going to that little lagoon, going into the little play pond, talking about you looking for the big fish. That's Terrence Crawford right there.
That's the big fish.
That's Terrence Crawford.
You said he was at Disney.
Stay float and watch the shark come eat your ass. No sympathy.
This drunk ass shark right
came out. There you go. Came out the car wreck. The same shit Fat Mac was talking about. I'm ready. He didn't say have no sympathy on me, Mark. The man said show me no sympathy. I reckon. Y'all was out here with the bullshit capping about the eye. Oh, he capping. He lying. He still wanted to fight Manny Pacquiao. Now we got that shit over with. All that shit over with. Then y'all throw Ugas. Oh, we gonna strip Ugas because we want to Manny Pacquiao. Scrap him, snatch the belt off his ass and broke his motherfucking face too. Now keep in mind, Mark, you around here talking about this knockout. He knocking everything. Your boy break it. The eye doctor, aka the eye doctor, the bone collector. Let's keep these names coming now, Mark. The man got motherfucker. He switch, Mark. Tell him to switch. Tell Catfish to switch and watch his ass get knocked out. Go in the southpaw stance. Oh, he fights out. Try it, my little boy. Little boy. Try it. Since you want to talk to Catfish Crawford smoke.
Go ahead.
Once again, Bernie the Box, I want to say this on behalf of Marq Nash channel. These are not his views. And do not hold this against Mark.
Oh, but dog, he want his title back.
I already got my interview. He can hold it against me. It's cool.
He want his title back as the president. Bernie the Boxer, you've been doing a sorry ass job representing Bud. You doing a lousy ass job, Bernie. Sorry, no, you just pathetic. Mom been doing a good job.
Right? He should be doing what you doing, right? In Yellow Bees.
Pathetic ass job. When fat ass, sorry ass, when Bob Aaron was out here talking shit about him. Every time EJ sneezed, these motherfuckers talk about he ate spinach. That smelled like Hennessy. Motherfucker take a motherfucker fart though, Brandon. These motherfuckers got something to say. Every time motherfucker go on his farm and do something constructive. Man say, I want to leave the city life and get me motherfucker farm. Motherfucker, go get you some motherfucker. Go feed the community, bro. I thought this what we was on. Building up the community. When you got a young brother doing this shit here. Y'all forgetting this point? Oh, y'all want to take it out. This motherfucker in Omaha. I don't see no cornfield. Terrence Crawford trying to, throw back to the community. And bitch, you out there where this land is fertile. I don't see none of this shit, and y'all want to talk every time this man do something. Fat ass Fat Mac and you sorry ass Bernie the Butcher. Y'all, you bitches got something to say. Talk now. Ain't no more excuses. Y'all got all these people talking about Errol taking it easy. Okay, you go do what he did.
especially that shit at 140. I commend you on it, Catfish. Take all my head, give you all the glory. Ain't no more excuses. You were trying to sell that shit last year. Ain't no more selling shit this year. Corner your fans, you too. Cause ain't no more. Jamel, no, you ain't gonna get that fight until you see EJ play, boy. No way, fuck. You heard what he said. Hey, how about this though, Brandon? You heard what motherfucker they told him? This shit don't matter unless you put asses in the seats, bro. Catfish Crawford ain't put shit in their seat. Motherfucker not in Omaha. That's the way he sell out at. That's what y'all say. He do good in Omaha. So we gonna bring everybody over there to the cornfield. The fuck out of here with that weak shit. You couldn't do shit when you was in New York. Bob said you fucked that shit up in Madison Square. Can't sell that shit out. Free tickets. And y'all want to sit here and talk about what EJ doing, bro? And guess what we doing? EJ fans, we hitting that motherfucker. We supporting him with merch, Mark. And guess what I'm going to do with these saying $200? I'm going to tell YB, hey, in this live night, I'm going to tell the dude to send Mark $75 to buy you an EJ merch on guard. Play with me, Mark. You gonna be an EJ supporter and fan.
Who?
You. Fuck that Catfish Crawford shit you trying to represent. I'm gonna get you it. I'm finna get you G'd up, bro. You finna be G'd up, my G. No shit. You got the right one now. You know you been representing some old ass
Silent.
Nigga talking about you trying to take me shopping, nigga.
Nigga, I'm finna take you shopping. Yes, I am. On your live, I'm finna take you. You told me I'm a filler. Hey, he called me a filibuster. I'm finna be a filibuster for you. I'm gonna use all your words with you. I told you I'm studying this shit, bro. I'm doing my push-ups. I got my pen and paper. Don't think I don't. I'm up early in the morning doing this shit.
You know rule number 1 though, right? For your studying, right? I'm gonna give you rule number 1.
And no, in boxing, rule number 1 is to protect yourself at all times, bro. Okay, that's
is this boxing?
And I got a straight jab. Yes, this boxing. We talking boxing, bro.
No. We ain't talking boxing no more. You talking about buying niggas merch, bro.
Oh, I'm gonna buy you some merch. Yes, my energy don't change. Errol Spence is man down today. Listen here, it's man down today, tomorrow, and motherfucking forever. When this shit all over, I'm gonna still be saying that was my favorite fighter. Yes, me, being Israel.
In Israel. What EJ merch you got right now?
All of it. They had whatever. Now tell me to count up with it.
Huh?
What? What?
Tell me I ain't hear you. You said now tell you what?
I know what I'm gonna do.
I want you to tell me.
Right. No. I ain't gonna go there with you.
No,
I'm finna send you some money to buy you some merch, and we gonna count them up together. How about that? And that's on. And the day is from my time right now. I'm an hour behind Central Time. I'm somewhere ducked off. So
let me ask you a real question. Do y'all think I hate Errol Spence?
Of course, me. Yes, you do. You do. Put your little kissy fish up. Don't ask nobody. Me and you.
In Israel, slow down.
Yes, you do.
Slow down. You think I hate him? Brandon Watch, do you think I hate that man?
No. Let me defend it. Don't ask Brandon.
Hold on. Let me pass it around. You ain't the only nigga here, man. Talking ass nigga. You need to go live. So I can end my live. Shit, go live and we can pass the people over there. Shit. Hero, you think I hate Errol Spence Jr.?
No, I don't, Mark. AQ, can you drop your cash app so I can get you?
Okay. Hey, Ben Israel.
I don't think you hate. I think you hate on him, but I don't think you hate him. No.
All right, fair enough. Bosco, you think I hate Errol Spence Jr.? I'm just curious.
No, I think people accuse you of what I did tonight. They think you overly criticize him. But I mean, what are we here for? We're here to give our opinion and our assessment, and that's what you do. I don't think it's coming from a place of hate. I think I've heard you say out your mouth that Errol Spence is a good fighter. You can't hate on somebody and call them good at the same time. Just saying hate would say they were sorry, in my opinion.
And I would be a liar if I said that. I wouldn't want to see Bud fight him if I thought he was trash.
You just think the reason why you want to see Bud fight is because you think Bud can beat him, which is good.
I want to see Bud fight him because he's that's the only 50-50 fight in the welterweight division, bro.
That's the only. A lot of people say it's 50-50. I beg to differ though.
I agree with you that too, but it's the only time where I think the odds are going to be. It's going to split the room 50-50. They're the only two guys undefeated. It's the only.
That's why I'm still when they fight, Mark. That's why I'm selling everything, my G. Brandon, watch it. I might need you to let me sleep in your yard, bro. While I talk all my shit, I might need to cut down the Dallas.
No, it's gonna be piss in his yard. Remember,
Hey,
Troy's supposed to
fuck. I'm selling everything, and if I'm telling you right now,
man, Facebook took my live down, yo. Why Facebook take my live down? What we do? See, man, we be doing too much over here, man. Them motherfuckers on Facebook be soft, bro. They be like hate speech. Like, you can't be saying faggot and stuff like that, bro. They'll take the live down. Damn. Probably all that. Damn, man. They don't took my live down on Facebook, but fuck it. But go ahead. Be sensitive as fuck over there, bro. But nah, man, I don't.
Was 9 hours strong.
Bro. I don't hate.
Nah, I think we call Bo McFat too many times.
Oh, maybe. Who knows? Like I say, sometimes it be funny like that, man. When you put that Twitter up or put it Instagram, but you can share stuff from Google. But yeah, they be acting funny, bro. They don't take my damn live off of Facebook. Damn, whatever.
But now what?
Go and make sure I ain't get no strike. Well, go ahead.
What's your core? I don't want to go back to Aerosmith because that fight.
No. I want, but real quick though, Ben, why do you think I hate him? Just because I'm gonna give my assessment to why. Don't forget to send that cash up too, Ben. I'm gonna hold you to that.
Oh, it's coming. I wish you'd have kept it because I was gonna tell you because there's a lot of and shout out to my dude Money Brown. Shout out to a lot of dudes though, man. Shout out to Reggie Orange for keeping me humble. And I wanted to tell Reggie this because he never, it's a lot of things, Mark. Even you, my G.
I know what you're gonna tell Reggie.
Even you. This ain't no motherfucking bullshit. I know you finna go with the bullshit. And I even Brandon watched it when I see young brothers like that. And Brandon might be a few years older, but when I see brother, even with Reggie, I commend Reggie what he do. Reggie sit there and he'll tell you like how he feel, bro. I respect, bro. I don't want dudes to be sensitive when I'm here. And then when I'm gone, Boston Distortion be talking all that shit. Be a G, bro. When I'm here,
let that shit go though, man. That shit we passed though. Let that shit go,
man. Bro, when I was little,
man. Talk shit to me.
When I was in elementary school, listen. Let me share something with you.
Yeah, but talk shit to me, homie. Like we passed that.
I went to public, bro. You gonna let me? You say I'm a filibuster? Let me filibuster right now.
All right.
When I was growing up in school, in elementary school, I had to fight every day. My G, Boston Scholar. That's coming from school, going to and from school, bro. Cracking everything, bro. Man, I came from a family when talking about Hebrew Israelites, bitch was cracking on me all day. I used to get so mad about my name, bro. But then when I growed up, I grew up to love my name. You feel what I'm saying, my G? I don't have no distortion. When my mom used to tell me some shit, even my father, bro. This is why when I hear Reggie be talking about when parents don't have, I was that dude who ran away from the crib, bro. Because I ain't wanted no structure, bro. I wanted to be on the streets, Jew. I ain't wanted to go to school. Fuck school. But I did graduate, my G. You feel what I'm saying? I was that parent when my mom was talking about praying. I want to pray. I want to sell some dope. I was that type of dude, bro. But then when I got older, I was seeing all the shit that what she was telling me and my father was telling me was constructive, bro. And that these dudes on the corner was telling me wasn't shit, G. You feel what I'm saying? It's some of these dudes that's out here on the streets, though, don't need to be on the street. They came from good structure, bro. That's why the game fucked up out here. And when I be on YouTube, when I see brothers like Reggie, Umar, and this why when I can apologize when I'm wrong, when the dudes say, "Oh, big Israel, you come at dudes, side motherfucker, rewind that shit." And I come on here, I talk Aerosmith shit to the fullest. They get mad when they go to talk about, "Oh, you go to reaching, go at your arms." I'm gonna reach in them niggas' crib, talk about they cross-eyed kids, every motherfucker body. This is how I growed up. In school, coming from school and leaving school. I don't know what private school y'all went to. I ain't went to private school, my G. I went to public school. I think the most high UHY for this here. You feel what I'm saying? And if I had to play it back and rewind, I'd do the same shit again. I left Baltimore because I would have been in federal prison again, Ma. I went to Miami for a change of life. I could have went to New York where my mama grew up at. Fuck that shit. Nigga, the dope was plenty. It's crazy that people talk like this, but I be want to talk because if you talk about change, you got to know where you came from so you know where you going at. Shout out to Reggie Orange, though, again. And Brandon, another little brother. Y'all sleeping on this dude. This is why when these dudes come on platform, I shut the fuck up. fuck wrapping it up, Mark. I ain't wrapping nothing
But
up.
they on the panel
I ain't
now.
wrapping
Won't you
nothing
shut
up.
the
You
fuck up?
export, you getting this Aerosmith shit. And I'm finna go.
Man, why do you think?
I'm finna go mute. And you hate Aerosmith to the fullest, my G. You come up here with the kissy fist, the other shit. I tell you, I grew up in Atlanta too, though, Brandon. And them gay ass niggas in Atlanta, and not all dudes, because there's some hitters out there in Atlanta. Straight up. But they be on some real gay shit out there in Atlanta, bro. I left that shit. I got sisters still over there in Bankhead, East Point. Them motherfuckers, they play like that, bro. But then at the same time, they'll murk your ass too. But damn, you got
That's your
young
boy
people.
EJ. He play like that, but
Listen, it's young people, young shit. I don't condone that shit.
That's your boy EJ. He play like that.
I'm gonna defend him. It's man down today, tomorrow, and forever.
You said pants down. You said it's pants down.
Any platform. Ain't no pants down. Canfish
Why don't you
Crawford
say
time.
pants down?
It's
Why
can.
you say pants down for me?
Where that WBO Belk at? Knocking on this door. Ain't no wrong door. We got the right door this time, Playboy. And your fans want to see the fight, Canfish. So you don't got no more excuses. This is what make it good, Mark. He out of excuses. He can't run no more.
Even get this bike. Want you to wrap it up.
He can't go no more. He gonna get this motherfucking smoke right now. That's what he gonna get. Man. Canfish finna get it, and I'm finna go on mute. I'm gonna shut the panel because I feel like
Somebody said Belk, nigga with a K, like Belk Tyler.
He was trying to sell it. What he was talking about, 60-40, Brandon?
I thought you was
My
gonna
way.
go-
You remember what he was saying? He don't want to talk about that. He don't want to talk about what he was trying to sell at W. Guess what?
Man, I'm about to go watch Ozarks, man, and eat me an omelet, man. I'm about to leave y'all niggas, man.
Yeah, leave us with this.
I leave everybody on the panel except you. I can't trust you on the panel, man, when I'm not around, bro.
Yeah, because
I'm
you
gonna
know
come back. I'm gonna have all you Bud fans
mad.
I'm gonna have all strikes up here, man, because you ain't got no chill, homie.
I'm on mute, man. I'm letting
I leave the panel with you. 60 people over here. I come back. It's gonna be 6. Damn, man. Bold, are you still there? Do you got anything you want to add to the conversation, man? Shout out to my guy, Q the God. Q the God, salute to you. Got it. I guess, damn, man. I think I'm the only one in the YTBC that didn't take a bet off of Puro. Puro paid niggas rent this month.
Hey, man, it is what it is, bro. I mean, I just wish more people would give Shakur more credit than fucking a bunch of like dumbass narratives that they be coming out with.
Ben Israel, that don't mean you gotta jump right in, Ben Israel. Golly, damn.
I ain't know about you. Shout out to Puro.
Man, no, shout out to the mute button. Go ahead, Puro. Damn.
No, I'm just saying I wish I would give Shakur more credit than some dumbass dumbass shit that, I mean, it's easier to say I don't know boxing than just coming out with dumb shit. That's just me.
Yeah, am I supposed to catch that rocket?
So what, bro?
Am I supposed to catch that rock? I feel like that was for me.
Man, fuck that shit, man.
You got
the boxing scholar. That one for you. The boxing scholar. That one for you. Trust me.
Shoe fit wear, but if he stepped on your toes, curl him up next time. Shit.
Nah,
or the boxing scholar.
Hey, look, or kick him. You step on your toes.
Nah, I ain't kicking Puro, man. That's my bro. I just want to get understanding. I was like, damn, Puro, not you too. But
No, that wasn't about you. Like, trust me, you would have known it was about you.
You just unmuted. Ben Israel unmuted. He ready on the trigger. Let somebody else talk for a little bit.
Hey, Mark, this is what I say, man.
Just for a little bit, please.
So I think you told me tonight that you understood my opinion, but you felt like I was being a little overly critical, right? And I can respect that. You said I'm being a little bit
more or less. But you're entitled to your opinion, though, my brother, and I ain't gonna crucify you for your opinion.
So do you feel like the Spence fans do the same thing to you?
I don't give a fuck what the Spence fans say.
But do you feel like that though? Because I feel like I hear you sometimes say. You played a whole video one time and you was like, man, let me show you. I like Spence. You was like, look at this, look at that. You start pointing out certain things.
Funny part about it though, when I do that, a lot of people don't watch the show to the end. Like if you really follow the show,
that's called pandering.
No, it's not called pandering. No, if it's actually my real feelings, bro. If that's what do you pander to your wife or do you love your wife? You get what I'm saying? Do you love your children or you just
pander from time to time? We all pander to women, so let's not act as though. I mean, you're not
somebody your wife. Like, is that pandering or is that your real feeling?
I've been found guilty of that. Yes, I've been found guilty of that. She came in the room
respectfully. But me, no.
Here's the thing.
I don't reward bad behavior. I ain't gonna tell somebody they're doing good
if
when
your
they're
wife
wrong just to pander to them.
Can I ask you a question? If your wife comes in that, ask you how does she look in that? And even
I
though
tell her
you
the
may
truth
not,
all the time. I promise.
are
We
you a
always
bad
do
man?
that.
Respect to you.
No, we've been together for a long time, homie. I'm not about to play those games. I'm gonna have to go outside with her while she wearing that goofy shit.
Now, I didn't say lie to her, but I'm saying it's a way where you don't tell her that she looks fat in it, or I don't believe that you telling your wife that she looks fat.
I'll say that don't compliment you.
You a bad man.
Brandon, by that logic,
Well,
you
like
can't
I don't
win.
like that outfit, or that ain't for you.
If he criticizes
however you
Spence,
want to
he's
say
hating.
it, but
And if he say something good about him, he's pandering. That's a lose-lose situation.
But my whole point is most people never listen to a whole video and never hear me give Spence his credit. They only hear the part they hate, click thumbs down, say something mean in the chat, and then they be going. They never hear me say the good things about the dude. Like, oh boy, like saying like you hate him and you don't support him and yada yada yada. Like, yes, we do support the kid, yo.
No, you don't.
Why I don't? If I buy the fight, ain't that support?
Like I said today, I'm finna
if I buy his fight, that's
send my
support.
dog.
Hold up, if
I want you to put it up. I'm gonna send a cash out. Donate it to Marq Nash. I'm gonna send it cash out, and that's for merch. That's for merch only. $75 for you to get your merch, and $25 to go to Breaking Beats Entertainment. $50 for your merch and $25 to go to Breaking Beats.
$50 for EJ merch, right?
And $25 to go to Breaking Beats Entertainment.
I bet you won't send it right now.
I got my dog. You started. You left the thing. I got a call. Bro. I'm over here. It's gonna be the day. You told me. You know what you told me, Mark. I'm not a man of my word. I've been a man of my word since.
All right.
Okay. Now,
hey, Mark. And as far as you supporting EJ in the Ugas fight, you did a few shows talking about boycotting this fight. So get off the gas, bro. Like,
just because I didn't buy that fight. Hold up. But just because I didn't want that fight doesn't mean. And I even did a show of talking to people about, are we doing it? And it was like, is it too extreme to say boycott a fight? Like, is this civil rights, my nigga? Like, no. You get what I'm saying? You're not gonna. You got a lot of background noise. I think that's been. But no. But more importantly though, just because I didn't want to buy the fight, don't mean I didn't buy the guy's fight. Don't mean I don't support the dude. Look, I got guys on the show right now who support EJ. I mean, wholeheartedly, cold-heartedly. And let them go in and rip. Like, Ben went on the whole tirade ripping me up right there. I ain't say shit. Let him get his bars off. That shit don't bother me. I'm not emotionally attached to none of these niggas, bro, because at the end of the day, me and my wife and my daughter, we got to move forward with life, homie. Like, and that shit ain't gonna stop based off who wins this fight. It's not gonna change. You know what I'm saying?
DB.
You know what I'm saying? It's not. But I do want to see the fight. I like trolling the Aerospins fanboys and the hypocrisy, like, because like y'all don't like me putting that Yellow Beezy picture up and showing him doing that, but y'all are okay with dudes calling them Toby Top, Rain calling them a slave, a coon, and all that shit. And when I bring it up, they be like, I ain't never heard that. I ain't know nobody was saying that about him. That's wrong.
That's a fact. I never heard that.
But it's out there, homie. So that's why that shit like that kind of is why I keep that energy like that. I'm like, yo, we got to have some balance out here.
Hey, but
I bet you I've been to more Bud fights than you've been to Earl fights, Mark. I've been to more Bud.
And that's fair. And you probably have. And that's okay. That don't mean you're a better person than me though, right? That don't mean you gonna whoop my ass, nigga, just because you seen a nigga fight all the time. Because you seen one of the best fighters in the world fight one time to me, and the best fighter in the world. You think you're gonna beat me up? Nah, nigga. I'm in Texas with that shit just like you are. Fuck that. Plus, I ain't going to Texas without it. Y'all killed the president over there. I ain't fucking with Dallas, nigga. Niggas killed the president broad daylight in the middle of a parade. Niggas talking about pull up to Dallas, Marq Nash. You gonna be safe. Boom. Nigga, the Secret Service couldn't keep the president safe in Dallas. Nigga, you think they give a fuck about a podcaster?
Being Israel, tell him you had a good time when you was here, man. That it was all love.
Hey man, this is what I be telling people, man. I love the, you know what though, Brandon, I love the people in Houston a little more than Dallas though. For real. And people in Houston and people in Dallas are good, but it seems like Houston they more acceptance to just everybody though, bro. For real. It just seems like it's more, you could be a motherfucking a real, you know, we sit here, we say Mexican, we say this, we say that. You could be dog, and it's even in Dallas, but it's just like Houston's something different, bro.
I can see that because Dallas is a little bit more standoffish than Houston is. So I can see that. Dallas is a little bit. Dallas dudes a little. If we don't know you, it take a while. But Houston, they embrace you. It take a while for Dallas.
Did y'all know John F. Kennedy?
I know Jack Ruby though.
I don't think none of us was born with JFK time though, Mark. Though, you know, not on this platform. I don't know if Tony's still in the chat. You know, I don't know if Tony's still there. Tony review with his pill.
Calling that nigga Tony is funny.
Tony with his pill eating behind naked on. Hey, I love Sento. And
Yo,
Tony
don't even tell me that, bro. I don't want to think about no nigga.
Dog, you got to hear. The man said, yeah, he told me,
that's some weird shit, yo.
Man, I was on your platform. You probably had the fell back. I said, man, what Sento would talk about you butt naked eating pills? Listen to us, bro. He was like, y'all do that sometimes.
Yo, that's crazy. Let me let my guy Boxing Scholar do his final thoughts because he got to slide. Go ahead, Boxing Scholar. Close us out, man.
Hey, final thoughts, man.
Fuck being Israel. There you go. And then leave.
Myself,
no, I'm joking,
man.
I'm joking.
I'm gonna work on myself because I control what I do, man, and I'm gonna try to do better. I'm gonna try not to, you know what I'm saying, try to build with my brothers that I could actually contact, because these celebrities that we talk about is just that. I can't build with them. I can't even contact them. I can't even get a response if I tweet them. So I'm gonna try to do better about, you know what I mean, not getting name calling and stuff. That's my final thoughts, man.
Don't let anybody take your bite neither, homie.
Hey, but real talk to Troy, and I'm gonna stand on that. I mean, not Troy. I'm sorry, Boston Scholar. I'm gonna stand on that with you, my G. And this is what I'm telling you, bro. I ain't gonna say I'm.
Oh no, you gotta fight him. Nah, don't try to be friends.
No, ain't no moisture. Because
you don't call his mama a man. You call his son gay.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you.
You gotta fight now, nigga.
I would never come off with nobody don't come off like that with me. I learned that shit in Dallas.
No, you gotta fight him. Don't try to cop.
Them motherfuckers unfriendly. And Brandon, ain't no shout out to you, motherfucker. You gotta earn.
Look, man, let me let that guy go, man. Boston Scholar, thanks for pulling up, bro.
All right.
Hey, I want to say this too, being Israel. You got into it with my little bro Megazord. Don't worry about that. That's peace.
Man, I don't worry about Megazord. Me and Megazord been going at it forever, bro. I fuck with Megazord.
Yeah, that's my little bro. So don't worry about that, man. It's all peace. And when we go out to these events, I know we go back and forth on YouTube, but I be genuinely happy to see the brothers, and it be all love because we talk to
you don't
each
get
other.
slapped for your bite. That's why it's all love. But if somebody would slap you taking your bite, yeah,
you just called me fat. So
you look like this nigga right here.
You just made YouTube think I was fat, so they might think they can slap me around more.
Man, they better stop believing everything I say, man, about you. Everything I say about this nigga right here, the millionaire nigga right here with gold in the curtains. He said it's real gold in them curtains. You can't make this shit up, homie.
Hey, he did show us that house in the hills, though, Mark. He was in the hills in Oakland, though. We saw palm trees. We didn't see the pool, though.
No, bro. It was dark as fuck out there, bro. He showed us that nigga showed us. He showed us some woods at about 2 a.m. Get out of here, man.
Get the smoke. They on your neck, bro. Where you at? Get the smoke. They on your neck, bro. Y'all don't get the smoke neck, man. What's up with get the smoke?
Get the bite.
Let's get the bite. Yeah, let me get it right.
Hey, Ben Israel, get the smoke. He own you know he own them dispensaries out there in Oakland.
Oh yeah, he did say he owns some damn dispensaries. Nigga, please let him tell her he Elon Musk, Obi.
Mark, you need to be his friend, Mark.
LA, I love though, man. And you know,
you need to be his friend, Mark.
On that shit though, bro. He might not be.
He wouldn't. He showed Mark what it is.
I'm telling you, that
Yeah.
shit legal, bro. And I be loving that shit out there, bro. Cause
absolutely,
you know, that shit. I don't know. I ain't gonna say he capping till you know.
All right. Yeah, right. I feel you, cause this look like this look like every millionaire I ever met right here.
Shit, he might Mark, bullshit. He might.
No, stop. We ain't anybody play with y'all on that shit. Fuck out of here, Ben Israel.
Hey, that might be that loud, man. He might be down. He say he was in the basement. That's what he.
Stop. Don't give him no ammo, man.
Sour perk at. Shout out to get that bite for growing that.
How you a millionaire, but he ain't even got a $5 lineup? Come on, man, get the fuck out of that goofy shit. Go ahead, pass the mic.
Mark told you he been in the house since the pandemic started. That basically he didn't have to go outside.
This pandemic started in 82. Them old ass curtains, that old ass computer, that camera, man, that camera looked like the first. Man, y'all better stop, man. Only reason I'm fucking like that too because it's funny to me. But go ahead. Go ahead, Bo. You got to close the words, man. Final thoughts, Bo. All right, shout out to Bo. Bo went to sleep. Cool. Or he just might mute it. All right, I'm gonna kick Bo out. Then I'll holler him later. I'm trying to empty this shit out. Somebody said a real millionaire would have central air and wouldn't have all these damn fans in the house. Somebody said a real millionaire would hire your maid to clean off that damn countertop in the background, respectfully. But go ahead.
Man, I'm gonna say get the smoke out that motherfucker Perk Loud brewing up over there in Cali, man. And that shit legal, so I'm gonna talk about that legal shit, that dispensary that he said he got, Brandon. I'm gonna go on there. I'm gonna stand on get the smoke with his dispensary.
What's the name of his dispensary then?
Hey man, my dog.
You can look that up. You can look up the dispensary, see who the owner is.
He said he the owner. I'm gonna hold him to that shit.
Hey, Ben Israel, not only that, he said he developed strains. He's some kind of chemist. He said he was developing a strain and he was part of California. He was part of helping California get legal marijuana.
In 3 months.
I heard he got 2 strands and they both got the bites. He got a Schwinn strand and a Huffy.
In 3 months, we're gonna be out there in California, man. I'm heading out to Cali about 3, probably 4. I don't know. If I get some shit tied up, maybe I can get out there earlier. But I'm gonna hook up with Get the Smoke, and I'm gonna smoke some of that shit he got, and I'm gonna let you know. Shout out to Get the Smoke with that sour perk. You better be up with him.
No, you don't give this nigga too much credit. G Trey said ain't no palm trees in the Oakland Hills, nigga. I guess he imported them. He imported his palm trees. Man, y'all, Pure, give me your final thoughts, man. Let me get these guys out of here, man.
For sure, Mark. Thank you for having me, bro. Shit, man, it was a good night of fights. No, shout out to Keyshawn, bro. He fucking came in there and represented him, bro. He looks like he's got a good career ahead of him. Respect to Shakur, he went in there, even though, I picked against him, he went in there and, did his thing. And, that's all I can say, man. Ben Israel, man, good pick, bro. You got your money from Mark, hopefully. Q the God, I think I've already paid all my bets. Just to let y'all know, I won about like $1,500 at the poker table. So some dumb motherfuckers at the poker table paid you guys, so it's all good. And
but the Puro, whenever you want to run that back,
I need him to do final thoughts, Ben Israel. I'll let you say that after this, but please let him do his final thoughts. This is a 9-hour show, bro. I gotta get it.
I'm sorry, Mark. I'll wrap it up now. Like I said, thanks, Mark. Shout out to the panel. And it's easy to say I don't know shit about boxing instead of fucking busting stupid narratives. Anyways, I'm out. Peace.
Good job, Puro. Go ahead, Ben Israel.
Hey, though, but Puro, though, the shout out to you, though, my G. Anytime you want to run that shit back, though, bro, I'm here for you, though, bro.
Man,
I'm gonna send that shit to Mark. Mark finna have some Aerosmith merch. And I want you to go live with that shit, though, Mark.
Absolutely.
Put on your Aerosmith merch and say you not no hater. I want you to. Hey, Brandon, this motherfucker gonna go live with the merch. Ben Israel did this for him. Aerosmith supporter. And I wish you. Yeah. And you're gonna have that today before you.
I'm gonna do an Aerosmith appreciation episode.
That part right there. And
that's gonna be live. I like that part. I like that.
Why we gotta wait for the hat? Let's just do it one day next week.
No, that's hard. I like that.
Well, not a week after this.
Whenever you want to do it, Mark. But you gonna get it.
We ain't gotta wait for the hat. Yeah, we can do that one.
Yeah, we got Canelo next. We got Canelo Saturday, right? We got Canelo Saturday, right?
Yeah, man.
Okay, so we got a nice week. We got some boxing. Okay, then after Canelo, what we got? Charlo.
So when you gonna cam up, Mark? When you gonna put this merch on and cam up for me and Brandon?
I'll do the Errol Spence show before the merch get here, but whenever the same day
I'm gonna send you the money. You buy the merch. I'm gonna send you gonna
the
get
same day you send it. I'm gonna order the shit. How about that? And I'm gonna post a screenshot showing
No. I want it gonna be from me and Brandon Washington. I want you to make sure.
Let's go, big.
No. Put emphasis. I want you to put emphasis on this shit, Mark, because you say I'm not a man of my word. You told me that.
Nah. I mean, your name isn't real.
I'm gonna give you that. I ain't gonna come at you, Mark. You got all these you got to coming at me like that. I'll give you that.
Nah, man.
I'm gonna give you that because I love you. You made my skin.
This the neighborhood, man. We're gonna jump your ass over here and we're gonna take your
ready
bike,
for the
like
jump.
They did that nigga in Belize.
Bro, you better ask love. I'm ready for 5 dudes at a time. I did this shit before.
I bet you did. That sound gay as fuck.
And
go ahead.
They kicked me off. After I got through smoking them, they kicked me off.
Now I heard H Money smoked your pack the other day though.
Nah, he didn't smoke shit. Shout out to my little brother H Money. You know what I'm saying?
H Money packed you up the other day.
Nah, he didn't pack shit up. I get him to smoke. I get all of the smoke, and he do. And shout out to my little brother, cause that's another dude got my skin thick too. And I don't hate on nothing though.
Pause. I don't want you to talk about your skin or none of that. Wait, please.
I don't. One thing being Israel don't do is hate though, Brandon. And I tell you, watch if them dudes, when you see me start flipping, Brandon, play it and rewind, go back and say, I want to see if they can try him first. Boots. I ain't gonna reach for nobody kids, Brandon. I ain't reach for nobody wives.
You was talking about Buddy wife tonight, bro. You was talking about Buddy.
All best off, Brandon.
Homosexual. We talked about.
Yeah, I did, Brandon. All best off. The minute they reach in my crib, all best off, my G. And I'm telling you,
they're not gonna do that. They're not gonna do that, bro. They're not gonna do that, bro.
They do that, Brandon. I don't reach for dudes like that. When you see me start flipping, just rewind it and see why I'm flipping. I come on, I give dudes my olive bread. I learned this shit from you and Reggie. And I tell you, Brett, I've been so many times, and thank you again, Mark, for allowing this, because there's plenty of time I wanted to pull up on Brandon, not put up on no bad way, Brandon. When I say pull up, like I extend my olive branch first. I said, man, if Megazord said, man, I'm feeling some type of way, that's nothing, Brandon. I promise you, bro. That's nothing. You feel what I'm saying? I keep it boxing first and foremost. I'm studying this shit. I love boxing first. I love seeing dudes get the head beat out their shit. I ain't trying to hit rap nothing up, man. I'm doing this bullshit with all this.
Man, wrap this shit up so we can do another show later on today. Come on, man.
Hey, shout out, though. I'm finna get off your shit.
We'll be back. It's okay. I know you don't have many friends, homie, and we are only friends on the internet, but you got to get off the internet sometime and go wash your ass, too.
You tell me. This
and watch them nappy ass dreads too. Go get them shits touched up, retwisted or something.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Them shits looking matted up, homie.
Attention.
I got that bird nest on sitting on this shit. Get them dreads tighten up.
Yeah, man, I'm finna get off the thing. Shout out Brandon Washington again. I'm gonna catch you up later, my G.
Salute to you, bro. I'll be on tonight.
Shout out to you, Marq Nash, again for allowing Ben Israel, the most controversial motherfucker on YouTube, on your platform. Keeping respectful and keeping it boxing. First and foremost. And to all you weak ass motherfuckers that got a problem with Ben Israel, motherfuck you motherfuckers. I got love for my G's that got love for me. And it's all love, first and foremost. Brandon Washington, again, I'm gonna come to your crib and I'm sleeping.
He gonna sleep in your bed. He gonna sleep in your bed.
I'm gonna wrap it up. I'm gonna land my plane right now. I'm gone. And I'm telling y'all dudes, to all you motherfuckers have any doubts when this fight gets signed, when Canfish signed this fight, when this shit comes to fruition, and it happens, and Ben Israel telling you he gonna sell his Jordans, he's selling his refrigerator, the 6'4", everything, Brandon, on this fight. And if EJ going out on his shield, bro.
Can we talk about Shakur Stevenson?
Can we
talk about Shakur Stevenson and our final thoughts? Like that fight actually happened tonight.
I told you I want to give Shakur his glory. You know, to keep it on, but I'm gonna give Shakur. I'm gonna wrap it up with Shakur. Outstanding performance he did tonight. He done unified the WBC and the WBO belts, and I want to see him unify the IBF. I want him undisputed at 130. I want him to clean all that shit up right now. This is where it goes from Shakur. Because you say, where does it go from him? Young, talented fighter. Knock on that WBA. Knock on your boy, though, right now. Boom, 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 boom. I got 2 belts, bitch. What you want to do? And I'm going to wrap it up. Shout out to you again, Brandon Washington. Shout out to Reggie Owens, all my G's, keeping it honest and keeping it kosher in boxing. And I love you, too. Ain't no gay shit. It's all love. On the mouth.
It's all love. It's all love, man. All right. Damn, man, that boy can talk, boy.
The Bible tells us that silence is gold.
Damn, Ben Israel. Brandon Washington, take us home, bro.
Yes, sir. I just want to say, man, salute to you, Mark. Great show once again, man. You keep us entertained through the ups and the downs, and I'm glad that brothers find a way to work it out throughout the show. I mean, it could be bad at times.
Slapped and ain't nobody get their bite taken. You know what I'm saying? So it's all love.
Yeah, facts. And I'm glad that we all learning from each other. You know what I mean? We all watching each other, whether we like to admit it or not, and we go back and we try to make it better the next time because we all love boxing. This is a niche sport, and I think we all kind of nerds in a way. And we hate to admit it, but it's a niche sport that we follow like life and death, and we passionate about it. But I think that it's good that we can find a good medium to be respectful. And thank you for this platform, Mark. And as far as Shakur, dominant performance, put the boy in the history books. And I echo what Ben Israel said. Now it's time to go belt chasing. If that's the thing, if strap season, if these fighters, that's one good thing about it looks like about these fighters. They want straps. So it looks like that's infectious, that they see one fighter get to be unified. Because I don't remember this many unifications or this many undisputeds going on. I mean, we had Josh Taylor, we had Terrence Crawford, we had Usyk, we had we got Charlo coming up. I mean, boxing, we got Canelo at 168. I mean, this thing is looking good, and it look like this young cop of boxing is making history, and we should appreciate it for what it is. But once again, great show. Shakur, great performance, and I hope we do it again tonight because I'm gonna be at work grinding. So I hope to see you tonight, Mark. Thank you once again for your platform, and love you, brother.
Hey, man, I'm a guest here too, man. They'll take this shit away tomorrow if they want to, especially we up here taking motherfuckers bites every week. You already know how it go. It's your man Marq Nash, another great episode of Breaking Beats. You already know what we do. We break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, slaps, bikes, and anything else you will not feel like squeezing into those letters. Shout out to the beautiful sister, girl behind the mic. Thanks for rocking with me, man. I think you probably stayed here pretty much damn near the whole time, so I appreciate that, man. Let me do this real quick. Yo. But yeah, shout out to everybody pulling up. Hell of a show, man. This shit was wild, crazy. It was funny as hell. Got a lot of jokes in it. Had about an hour or two of some arguing and some, and for lack of a better word, smoke. But yeah, man, I appreciate it. Let me drop this link tree for my sister, girl behind the mic. Yo, check out. She's a dope author. That's her link tree right there. Check out right there. Check that link tree out. Arthur M.B. Mosley. Definitely has a lot of good books on her website. I got a couple of them. I started reading the one called Free. It's called Overcoming Addiction, and it's a damn good book. It's like a biography almost too, autobiography. So I'm enjoying that. I like those. Shout out to my guy Butch Cassidy. He said, "Great show, Marq Nash." Okay, say Mark, man. All right, cool. Salute to my UK brother right there. Yeah, UK baby, we global, mama. We made it, and we did it without getting our bite taken. Shout out to my guy Ben Israel. Like I said, I think he was the big winner tonight. Won $200. Shout out to my guy Puro. You'll get him next time, champ. I think you the guy won some bread on this fight. Couple people won some bread on this fight. I think Derek Lincoln won a little bread on this fight. So shout out to everybody who put their money up, and also those who paid their debt. So shout out to people who made sure everybody paid their bill that they had, so we can keep everything copacetic. Pink Furry Goddess, she said, I'll buy it. I'll buy it too, yo. Absolutely. Ben Israel said cooking with Sir Senior lobster. All right, so yeah, man, we're gonna end this one right here, and we'll try to come back tonight with a pop-up show. I'm probably gonna be worth shit this afternoon, but hey, look, my daughter's going to get her hair done, so she's gonna be gone, so I ain't gotta do no daddy duty. My wife knew I was doing this boxing shit all night. But I promised I won't go until 2 and 3 and 4 in the afternoon. Y'all know last time we had a good fight like this, man. I kept this shit going to 2 in the morning. So I'm about to watch Ozark. I don't know if y'all follow Ozark, but I love that shit, man. I'm watching Ozark final season now on Netflix. Check that shit out. It's pretty dope. Yeah, that's it, man. ATL, baby. That's what he said. All right. Okay, you in Atlanta? I thought this was my guy. Okay. I thought this was my guy Butch Cassidy from the UK. Yeah, that is Cassidy. That is Cassidy from the UK. He was just shouting out Atlanta. I'm in Atlanta. Absolutely. D-Ray all day. Shout out to everybody. Yeah. That's it. And again, check out my girl behind the mic. And damn, I'm dropping her link and she put my link up. How about that? That's love. But check out Girl Behind the Mic and let her know Marq Nash sent you. All right. It's another great episode of Breaking Beats. Remember, drinks require sleep, goals require effort. You can go to marqnash.com and get some of that merch. Shout out to my guy Puro, who actually bought the What Can I Say hoodie and wore it to the fight tonight. That's major, yo. Super, super dope. Thank you so much. I got a promo code in the description block. Put in that promo code NASH27, NASH27, all capital letters. It's in the description, right? And save yourself 15% on your entire order, all right? Shout out to Errol Spence, Bud Crawford, Shakur Stevenson, Amanda Serrano, Katie Taylor. We're going to be talking about that fight for a while, possibly, arguably, or some people say inarguably, the best women's boxing match some people say they ever seen in their life. Some people, and a lot of guys are saying those ladies got fight of the year so far. So we're definitely going to put them up as a candidate for fight of the year on our board. And yeah, that's it. Remember, respect is free. Disrespect gonna cost you everything and your motherfucking bike. No, I'm joking. This your man Marq Nash. I see you. Remember, I love you. Got love for y'all, man. Remember, I love you. The neighborhood loves you. Even if you don't love yourself, God loves you, and we do too. All right. And shout out to Dr. Mark Stern. Let's run the outro.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
Nah, man, God and YouTube made it possible. I just got a little show over here. I see y'all shit probably tonight, man. Don't look for me at a specific time, but make sure you got that notification bell lit, and we'll talk about it. And we're going to talk about what happened with Shakur Stevenson and his entourage, and I don't know if Valdez Camp was involved, so we'll break that down as we get more information, and we'll talk about that as well. It's your man Marq Nash. I'll see you on the next one. Peace.
This that Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.